So, hello everyone.
Hello.
We're back from yesterday for the cEDH European Championship. We had some amazing games last day, and we're back for the seventh round and the quarterfinals, semi-finals, and obviously the finals for this amazing tournament. Here it's me, Gongas, with Pontus from cEDH TV.
Hello. Thank you for having me.
We're super stoked to be here, and we want to see great games, obviously, and we want to see you here in the chat, also interacting with us,
Mhm.
and let's see how it goes. We had like enough coffees, I think, for from the energy that we took out from yesterday, but we're back. We're
Mhm.
strong, and we want to be with you to see what's going to happen today.
Yeah, for sure. It's been a great event so far. We have had some time issues, like many rounds going far over time, but other than that, it's been great tournaments.
Yeah, I think so. Also, yeah.
Yeah, and I would say most people I've met, both playing and looking, has been like very qualified players, like really good players.
Uh-huh.
Mm.
And do you think that the qualified players here, or at least the ones that will qualify to the quarters, do you think it's more based on the same decks, or do you have like different builds around?
Um, yeah, so there's been a huge majority of like very well established decks like Team Nathrasios, Team Nakrom, Kinnan. Those are the really the most established decks or the most represented decks rather.
Yeah, exactly.
Um, mhm.
It's just how it's happening on our stream. We try to present you the players with the most points. We'll try to vary on this round, if I'm not mistaken. But at least from what we can see, Rock Silas, TNT, and Kinnan, also Blue Farm, have been
Yeah,
really strong and really fast. Some of them. So. Uh, as we can see, since the bans, the meta has been really focused on this type of decks, which kind of makes sense to be honest. So, but it's really cool to see these different strategies. Yesterday we had an ad nauseum resolving live on stream, which was awesome, and but yeah, let's see how it goes.
yeah, for sure. Do you have a favorite deck for like for to win this tournament? Not just in general.
I mean, I don't know every deck that's playing, but I'm like a Johnny boy, so
Hmm.
I like to do complex things and try to do the combo that nobody does. So
Okay.
every deck that's not like the top tier, I am cheering for it.
Okay, so you share for the underdog then.
Yeah, yeah, man.
Any underdog deck.
Yeah,
Okay.
exactly. And how about you?
No, I'm pretty much the opposite. I like people to play what's established. I like people to play what I think is the best because I have the right opinion, you know? No, like I'm a huge fan of Rogueside. I think I do think Rogueside is one of the best decks in formats.
For
There's
sure.
some discussion of like, is it the best deck if it's not the best position? Because like tables can mulligan around one Rogueside, which does like when you play Rogueside, you're always playing like arch enemy, right?
Yeah, exactly.
So that is like a huge argument against it. But like, if the whole table needs to adapt to fit you being there,
They're
isn't
already lacking some resources for themselves.
yeah, and also like, aren't you just isn't that just the best deck to be playing? Like,
Yeah.
instead of just having to accommodate, just be the one people have to accommodate for.
Yeah, that totally makes sense. I
Yeah,
mean, people just want to make their game plan and thinking about changing it
yeah,
so they can stop a rock silence is always
mm,
not good, you know. Yeah, they want to win also, and sometimes
mm,
it backstabs them for trying to stop other people or
yeah,
not.
yeah.
It depends.
No, for sure. And we have a question here from Patrick Baker. Any Americans make top day two? And okay, so first of all, everyone made day two because
This is still seven round,
yeah,
yeah.
this is just this is still the Swiss round. But to actually answer your question, I know Max Pfefferman is on 17 points, which it might be the bubble. I don't really know where the bubble is, but that might be able to bubble in, especially if he draws or win this game. But I don't actually know many Americans. I don't know any Americans playing it except for him. But that's just due to me not knowing people. Do you know
Yeah,
them?
me neither. I talk with a lot of people, but haven't had the opportunity to meet any American people. So, well, obviously, Patrick, we're super happy to try to get some information from you, but for now, that's what we have. But we'll always try to help you out in the chat.
Yeah, and of course, like this is the European Championship, so not having that much American representation
Yeah, it's kind of
makes
normal.
sense. Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah, yeah, for sure.
Like I don't know if people heard about this. Do you know what? Like when we released the public tickets, have you heard about that?
No, no, no.
Okay, so how this event has worked is that all European countries has had the opportunity to get like invitational tickets that the TOs can distribute amongst their players. Usually by having tournaments, so you can win a place in this tournament. But we also had, I think we started with 60 or 80 tickets
Oh, I
for the
remember that. I
yeah, for
remember.
the public release. And when we released those tickets to the public, they bought like 60 tickets more than we released in 1 minute.
Yeah.
So like we overloaded the system. That's how popular it was. So there's been very hard for people to get the tickets. And like if you're an American and like kinda was on the edge, like maybe I'll go, maybe I'll not go, like undecided, then you needed to be decided within that first minute of the public release.
Exactly.
Otherwise,
They
you're just
just
out of luck.
sell all out.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. They more than sold out.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. Which is kind of awesome because we were not expecting so much attraction from the community. So it's really good to see so many people here today. If you don't know, this tournament has 258 people. Today we'll have less people, obviously, because on 7 rounds only some people play because a lot of people drop from not having enough points. But in general, we have 258, and for the 7th round, people will play to get in the quarters and. Again, for the quarterfinals, we'll have 32 people playing and 8 people already qualified for the semifinals. Those 8 people are the ones that have the most points from rounds. So that's basically how it's going. And for prizes, again, from the 5th to 8th place, they'll get 125 voucher euro voucher for card market, which is awesome.
Yeah.
It can get you a dual land if you want. It's not
Oh yeah, one
one
of the
of the
cheaper ones.
cheaper
Yeah, yeah.
ones, but 125 euros is pretty good.
Yeah, it's amazing.
And for the top 4, they will pick from every dual land available. So the first place will pick 2, the second place will pick 1, third place will pick 1, fourth place will pick 2, and then the reverse order, and the first place will pick the remaining cards available. So 10 dual lands, guys, which is obviously awesome to have. So we're super stoked to see what's going to happen, and I don't know, man. Do you think Rock Silas has a place to win this tournament or what?
I believe so. I know that like the second seed right now is a Rogsai, and he's been killing it. He went 4 wins, 1 draw,
Yeah.
1 loss, I think, or maybe 4 wins, 2 draws. I'm not sure if they're undefeated or not. The only problem is that depending on the pod they get in the quarterfinals, some people are very diligent on not letting Rogsai even exist in a pod.
Yeah.
So it can be hard if they get the pod like that.
Yeah, when you get like in the semifinals, people start to be like a tunnel vision on the arch enemies.
Yeah, exactly. They're like, okay, I can't lose to this. I'm in
Exactly.
semifinals now, or I'm in finals now, and it's like, so they tunnel vision on just not losing, and then they lose with the player they stopped.
Yeah.
Like that's something that can happen to Rogsai, but
I kind of understand to the point that since the bans, the Rock Silas deck didn't have mostly any lags from it, and also the deck had a lot of support recently, also from, for example, Besiege the Mirror and Flare of Duplication, which are crazy cards for the deck.
yeah, for sure.
So the deck really has a lot of support and still super strong, and it's so cool to see that even without Mana Crypt and Dockside, the deck can win like consistently on turn 1, turn 2. So super fast deck for sure.
Yeah, no, it's amazing. I I'm always surprised that that's not the deck I'm playing.
Yeah.
I probably should be. I'm just scared of it because it has such a high skill ceiling.
Yeah.
And I don't really play that much anymore. I don't practice enough. But here we have a question from Patrick Baker again. Any spicy decks looking to make top cuts? Have you seen
No, I
any
haven't seen
ones?
them. We had the Liaison deck yesterday, which was having some good gameplay. Unfortunately, on the stream, he couldn't do a lot, even though he played like a Curse Totem, which was super strong against two of the decks there. He even shut down the Keenan that was on the table. But for now, we don't have information. But I'm cheering for the spicy decks. So let's see. So people are from the pod are already preparing for the game. I didn't check. We have like one Malcolm Vile Smasher, one Blue Farm, one Keenan, and one deck that I can see.
It's Kinnan as well.
It's Keenan as well. Okay, makes sense.
Yeah, double Kinnan. This is as quintessential cEDH as you get.
Yeah, for sure.
Double Kinnan, Tuna Chrome, and a Grixis value pile.
Yeah.
That's the format.
But I do like the Greasy's version of Malcolm. It's as I said like before. I love Malcolm in the way it interacts with Buccaneer, and having access to the Greasy's lines makes more viable for Plan B situations. You know, and
Yeah.
people may try to do wheels and all kind of stuff, and it will fill up the graveyard. And so I think it's a good option to play at this tournament.
Yeah, for sure. I also like the fact that anytime you can make the Demon Constellation and Taint Pact into better cards,
Yeah.
I like those decks. And having Malcolm in command zone means you can always use consult for Glinthorn, and that being a viable line. Of course, you can all sometimes like if you hit Malcolm or Glinthorn within the like last 20 cards, you can't kill people.
That's true.
But like still, that's an outlier. Or it's worth the risk. And
Yeah,
it makes
for
the,
sure,
it,
worth
makes,
the
it, just
risk.
it just makes the cards that you already want to run in the colors better, which
Yeah.
I am a fan of.
One deck that also plays a little bit like that and can be a bit more consistent, and I think would be a good option for this tournament, and we haven't seen it in recent years, is Cass. I haven't seen Cass like in a while, but I do think that it could be an option for a meta like this one, you know, because it's more a linear plan, and I don't think it gets too damaged with their bands because it's a more linear plan, you know.
Yeah, maybe. My problem with Kess is that she's so expensive. Like
For sure.
four mana, and you need to spend mana to get more value.
Yeah, it's not like a main plan, you know. You just need to
Yeah,
get the
sure.
pieces on each
But at
turn.
that point, why not just play Rogsai and be faster? Like,
It depends on your game plan. If you want to
yeah,
go fast, obviously
sure.
pick up Rock Silas or Inala.
Mm.
Even though Inala compared to Rock Silas right now, I don't think is as good enough.
I think they're pretty similar, honestly.
Pretty similar, but I think Rock Silas is more consistent. I do think.
Yeah,
So.
yeah, for sure. More consistent, more consistently fast.
Yeah,
Let's say.
exactly.
Yeah, sure.
That and that's what that's the plan,
Yeah, yeah,
obviously.
yeah, yeah.
But I think it's a good deck. I also have a special place with in my heart with that deck because it was my first cEDH deck. So
Okay, okay.
it's
Yeah.
it's kind of more people planned for the Greasy's.
Yeah, no, like it's
file,
it's
so.
an OG for sure. Like it's one of the original cEDH commanders.
For
So,
sure,
like,
for
yeah,
sure.
yeah.
You can just like play an intuition and get the piles and just win off. You can with just a demonic consultation or a tinted pack win with it. So and also a tutor, you can just win with a tutor. So
Yeah, yeah, for
it's
sure.
more of a simple plan.
Yeah.
But it's great, man. It's great.
Yeah, and we have a question here from the audience.
Yeah.
Have you seen anyone play Obnixilis in tournaments?
No, haven't seen any. I love
Okay.
Obnixilis. I'm so sad that I have not seen one, but I think the deck is super spicy and it has a lot of potential. Obviously, with it lacks some things because it's a expensive commander and it really needed the Mana Crypt, the Dockside, and especially the Jewel Lotus. But I think the deck kind of went down with the recent bans, but it's one deck that I really love to see. So I'm sad that I've not seen it, but hopefully we could see maybe not in this tournament, but in future ones.
Yeah, no, so if you haven't seen it in the casting booth, and I haven't seen it in the losers brackets, I think it might not be that represented. Maybe there's one, maybe.
Maybe we'll
But
have to
yeah,
check.
none of us have seen it. And we're seeing to take. Wait, the game is going? We're having a land in the graveyard from the Kinnan player.
Yeah, I think it's a
Oh, just a turn one silence.
Sylvan Library, yeah.
That's pretty good start. We don't really. I guess we need to pressure the life totals of the Timna Crom and the Malcolm Wild Smasher. But now I have another player that kind of needs the life pressure.
Yeah.
Life total pressured.
And I mean, Sylvan Library right now it's not as played because of the One Ring, but it's still obviously a viable option.
Yeah, just being 2 mana is really good, but it's not the greatest effects.
Oh, we
We're
have a
saying it's
gamble.
one gamble. Okay, what do you expect? One blue one blue or black available. Gamble on stack.
I don't know, man. If it was like 1 year ago, I would think Mana Crypt and then just play Malcolm.
Yeah, that's what it would be 1 year ago.
Yeah.
But nowadays,
For 2 mana?
this is just a fish, right?
Yeah.
Has to be.
Yeah, he just has 1 mana available, right? For the land. Yeah, it's a fish.
And it's turn 1 fish.
Yeah.
Second seat.
Unless
in this pod.
unless he
that's
has
gonna
like
be
a
really good.
talisman and the Romora already in hand and goes for a Sol
Yeah,
Ring.
of course. but
Which would be a really good play.
yeah, that
really
would
good
be
play.
amazing. But that's also really scary when you have the Soul Ring and the Talisman in hand.
Yeah.
Casting the gamble. Like, you have 3 cards you don't want to get rid of.
Yeah, you can discard
that's
one
scary.
for sure.
Yeah.
But let's see. It should be a Mystic Remora. And I think it's a good play because we have a lot of decks that will try to play around, but maybe cannot play around the Mystic Remora. Will farm.
Yeah, no, all of these decks are decks that generally feed Remora.
Yeah, exactly. Keenan may not if it's more of
Yeah.
a mid-range one. Oh,
Cephalic Colosseum
Exactly.
graveyard. So here we see. Tapping 1 blue or black for a Mystic Remora.
exactly.
Look
exactly.
at that.
Basically, thank you so much for your comments.
And it looks like Fish is resolving.
Yeah, no mental missteps in the
There,
house.
there no there's some hand waving, but overall, I should not have that. Okay, the fish has resolved, and we're immediately seeing it being fed.
Yeah, already.
Yeah. What do you think? Are you a fish feeder or are you a fish respecter?
I mean, it depends on my hand. I most of the time try to go around the fish, and I mostly play decks that don't fit too much on the first turns. But I mean, if I would be playing, for example, a Rock Silas deck, and I had win turn 2, maybe why not? You just have to risk it sometimes.
Yeah, it's also like it's always a kind of funny discussion about like how you position yourself because if you feed the fish, it's like say you have a like turn 3 win
Yeah,
and they play turn 1 fish. If you feed the fish, they might go for turn 2,
yeah,
get countered, and then you can win your turn 3 without anyone being able
for
to
sure,
interact.
for sure. It really depends on the situation. So we got a Birds of Paradise from the Kinnan player, and we are already on the other Kinnan's player.
First turn, yeah.
It was Slash Rose, and it's now on Axeli. We
Yeah.
already had Axeli several times yesterday on the stream, and we're back with him again.
Okay, and they seem to take 4 damage from the Sim Library, keeping 1 card.
Yeah,
So drawing 2. Hopefully they'll get some mana developed because Kinnan without dorks or rocks is kind of sad to see.
yeah, for sure. But I mean, a Birds of Paradise turn 1 is never a bad option. Because,
Yeah. No, I'm at the Sim Library player.
Oh, for the library. Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
For the turn 1 is. I mean, you
Yeah,
get
so library
to
turn
see
1 is
3
good.
cards, but
Yeah.
no dorks even. No dorks even.
Yeah,
That's-
maybe they're respecting the fish, just having
Maybe,
the rocks in
maybe.
hand, just playing Kinnan. I still have my Kinnan effects for my rocks next turn.
Yeah, maybe.
That's a slow roll.
We just have to wait for what Excel has in hand. So, Patrick, for your question, we cannot share the deck list before the tournament ends. Again, we have to respect each person's a game plan, and sometimes it can be anti meta, or you have some specific cards that take part of being hidden information, so we cannot share the deck list before the tournament ends. But you can find the leaderboard on Top Deck. We'll try to pin the link here on the YouTube stream, but we'll let you know as soon as possible. Thank you so much for your question.
And we're seeing a lot of deliberation. Fish, the upkeep got paid a while ago,
Yeah,
and we're still not taking game actions.
no game actions.
No, okay,
Oh, he passed. He
we were
passed.
just passing. Okay.
He doesn't have a land drop.
Yeah, that's. I guess they just drew one card. Maybe they kept a hand that was really reliant on this fish.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, and that's a classic punish here, where
Yeah.
the like Kinnan decks usually feed, but sometimes they don't. And if
Yeah.
you counter on them to feed, that's a bad time.
And then also this is like the second time we see a Malcolm having lack of lands on stream, so it's kind of sad.
Yeah, but the last time that I saw at least, they got wheeled.
Yeah,
So
it
that
was the wheel.
I'm
Yeah,
not sure if that counts because that wasn't on purpose.
I mean it's just the specific
Sure.
thing happening, you know. But yeah, obviously a different part
I
of the
see
game.
turn two Necro
Oh,
from the Team Necron
Necropotence,
player.
really good play,
That's
super scary.
game winning.
Yeah,
To
yeah,
be
super game
frank.
winning. Yeah, for sure.
Like in this space, like sure the fish is there, and maybe like the Keenan players will try to feed the fish just to keep Necro in check.
Yeah,
But
the
like, oh, the Necro is so strong. It's
and right now I think he's even stronger, Necropotence.
right now.
Yeah,
Also.
I do think so because you have like the Born Upon a Wind,
Yeah, for sure. Okay.
and it doesn't get too hurt from the bans. I think so. So yeah, have availability to win on instant speed now. It's super strong. I do remember when we had like the meta most focus on breach lines and people in ad nauseum. People were saying, "Oh, you don't play Necropotence now. It's too slow and it doesn't let you win easily because you have to do all the stuff and end step." But now with Born Upon a Wind, everything is possible.
Yeah, no, the Flash enablers really cracked Necro in half.
Yeah.
Like it was a good card before, but like having One Upon a Wind, having Valley Floodcaller, even the 4 mana Flash creature that's available now, like that makes
Yeah,
Necro
exactly.
so dominating. Like
Exactly.
it went from a like decent value engine to like one of the best cards in the format.
Yeah, oh, he's just getting free cards from what I can see. Just to fill
Yeah,
out his hand and not discard anything, mostly.
yeah. That usually when I play Necro, I'd go for like at least 10 first turn,
Yeah,
just to have like the setup for next turn, just to have mana.
and
Like
this is
mana
like turn
production.
2, so he could be a little bit more greedier.
Yeah, well, no, like the players know what they're doing. These players are like winning in players, so they have
They do
won.
know
Like
this stuff,
they're not bad.
for sure.
They know why they're doing this. Maybe they have all the cards in hand they want to
Yeah,
have. They
yeah,
just
yeah.
want to discard cards like for no reason.
And some people just like to play the long game.
Yeah, we're seeing a Kinnan coming down from the Kinnan player.
Yeah. So
With
that
the
Birds of
birds
Paradise will
play,
give
yeah,
2 mana.
yeah. I think here I would very much try to feed the fish, just to have another extra player help me with Necro because Necro is really
Super scary.
yeah,
Yeah.
Necro is like one of those arc enemy cards that we need to deal with now.
For sure. And I mean, like, Blue Farm is one of the decks that if a card goes inside it, it's because it's really strong.
Yeah. You have access to almost all of the best cards in formats.
Exactly.
Like when you look at Tunacrom and think like, what would I even get from green?
Yeah.
It's like there's 3 cards from green I would want to add to the deck. Basically, it's like Elvish Spirit Guide, Calling Ritual. Is there even a third?
I mean, you could have like Birds of Paradise, but even then,
Yeah, but like still, you have you have mana enough. Like, sure, dorks are fine, like, but they're not the best round.
yeah, no, not at all, not at all. They already have like the mana rocks and the draw engines, so no need for extra mana that will not be available on the same turn. So
Yeah, for sure.
the draw engines are already enough for the land drops. So
We're seeing a lot of deliberation here
yeah, for
in
sure.
response to Kinnan
No,
or just in general.
I bet. I think they might have something to do at certain points. For example, they could have like a mystical tutor to do on upkeep, and I bet they are deciding on what to do with that necropotence.
Yeah, of course. Necroprotoss is the talk of the town now.
Yeah.
That's just every game action you take is how does this like how does this interact with the Necroprotoss? Like
Exactly.
how do we deal with this? How am I just doing nothing? Am I just hoping that they fizzle?
Yeah.
Like we need to deal with this in some way.
I do think so that.
I just want to address something. The Yingmi MTG, I agree that creature tutors are really good, but in a Team Necrom list, you would have to rehaul it so much to fit them that it's just not something they want. If you want to build a green deck like a creature deck, sure, green is fine. It's just not what Team Necrom ones.
Yeah, and the creatures inside the blue farm are not like the main pieces to try to win, so it's not really that important. I mean, if we had Dockside, it would be good in the way that you can
Yeah.
search the Dockside to go for faster wins. But right now, the deck doesn't really need green tutors.
But we're seeing a Lotus Petal and cracking it, tapping for 4 mana. Is this the One Ring? Is there a 4 mana stacks piece that I don't
It
know?
may be.
It's a. Oh, going
Okay, okay,
infinite!
okay, go infinite.
Okay, so this. Okay, I think I see what happened here. So this is a classic example of Slash Rose here, Kinnan, played Kinnan, and
Yeah.
we're like, okay, can anyone please steal with Necro? Do you have any response? Do you have any response? Oh wait, neither of you do? Okay, I win then.
Yeah, exactly. So he's trying to do infinite mana
Freed from
that
real,
Birth
yeah.
of Paradise.
Yeah, Free from Real and Dorks isn't something I've seen in a long while in Kinnan, but it's like, it's pretty decent,
Yeah,
right?
for sure, because you already play a lot of darks that make blue mana,
Yeah.
so it should be a really viable option. And also, I once talked with a friend of mine that also plays this line, and some people like to have the simpler plans for Keenan instead of doing the hull breaker or lines, because it may be more complex because you have to play one card to maybe bounce a stacks piece or something else,
Yeah.
while you can just drop the piece on Birds of Paradise and do infinite mana. It's super simple plan. It's really viable. So I do understand why it's played.
Yeah, for sure. No, it's really compact. But we have a pact from the Necro player.
We do. Do you think
So
he can pay for that, or maybe
they
they will
might
do an
they
intentional
might have
draw?
the Born in hand, but still they haven't gone hard. They have a fierce
Fierce
Spacker.
Guardianship,
Okay,
crazy hand,
okay.
crazy hand.
So yeah, this is just the 1v1 now. I guess the fish will draw, but they have no mana, and if they didn't keep free interaction, it's not very likely to draw into it.
Yeah, man, Slash Rose had a really good hand. We thought about it was a simple plan, but it's a simple but a good plan, you know.
Yeah, and that's also like one of the reasons you have to respect Kenan. Like he wants turn 1 dork pass,
Yeah,
turn 2 put win on stack.
yeah, exactly. Oh, he
And
won!
he
He
won the
won!
game.
Crazy, man! It was super fast game.
Yeah, congratulations to Slash Rose. I assume, since this is one of the VOD we're streaming, can't see the points right now, that Slash Rose just made top 40.
I can check on that, but you should be right.
What do we have?
Spot two, right?
No. 7 or 8.
7 or 8.
I all left it.
I think it's 8. It's the one with Pedro Costa.
Yeah, Turkey. So he had 17 points, so he should be good enough to go
Yeah,
for
17 points.
top 40.
Yeah, 24 points. Yeah, that should be really
Yeah.
safe.
Yeah, exactly.
So congratulations to Slash Rose
Congratulations,
for
man.
making top 40.
Yeah. Super stoked. And Tiago, are we good we'll
try
take
to-
a short break?
To place to the
Yeah. So guys, we're going to make a short break and then we'll be back to stream the other feature table. Thank you so much for being here and see you in a bit.
to cast second feature table. I'm here, Matthias. I'm here with Pontus again,
Hello, once again.
once again, and it seemed that we're
Yeah.
trying to understand what is happening on table two, feature table.
Yeah, I think they actually drew and restarted the first game.
Yeah.
Because this tournament is kind of unlike most other cEDH tournaments, since we do, or we, I see, yeah, the tournament has the rule that you can either draw the game or the match.
Yeah.
So, since there's still time left in the match, I think they drew the first game and are now playing again for, yeah, so now they drew the first game and now they're playing another game to see if they can get the match winner.
Yeah. Okay.
Because there were spots where Magda just had win on board. Magda, I think they need to untap, or maybe they had, no, I think they need to untap. So in response, Tejada just got the Citadel into play and they agreed to draw so that they didn't have a loser.
Okay. Okay.
And now they are starting the second game. So based on just that information, I think Tejada and Magda might be very well positioned.
Actually, just out of curiosity, let me see how much. They still have a lot of time now that I'm checking it.
Yeah, 43 minutes.
43 minutes. So
Like Magda, uncontested, she just puts win on board.
yeah.
Tejada, one of the fast decks in the format. So one of the recent, like, I'm not sure if I want to say innovations, like one thing that has gotten a lot more popular lately is Goblin Welder and Goblin Engineer.
I know it.
And yesterday when I talked to my friend who's also playing Tejada,
Yeah.
we just realized that Welder's so good in Tejada.
Yeah.
Like all the top deck tutors is just entombs for Citadel, and you make a treasure to convert into Citadel.
Okay. Okay.
That's just amazing.
It is. And Welder, like, Welder, no, engineer can tour something that you specifically like to
Yeah,
CMC.
entomb, yeah.
Yeah, and two. So we just get the deck list for just to see it.
Yeah, we did, or well, we the casters did see the
Deck list.
yeah, no, the Hada does run engineer because they use engineer to cheat in the Citadel.
Yeah.
They just had entomb, so that wasn't a cool line with the top deck tutor, but we can't wait anyways.
Let's say it didn't happen, like first time ever.
Yeah, exactly. It was a draw, so the game didn't happen.
Didn't happen. Well, there. I'm just saying. Well, this is spicy.
No, it was looking. The car. This looks pretty normal. I'd say that like Professional Facebreaker is on the spicy side. Braids is pretty good.
It's been a lot more played earlier, like Professional Facebreaker.
Yeah, it's like it's a problem with the 3-drops because before, with 3-drops, you just had Crypt 3-drop, like Crypt Facebreaker turn 1.
Yeah, it
Easy.
was very good.
Crypt getting banned does make those cards a lot worse, which sucks because a lot of them are really funny. Like one of my favorite cards for a while was the Boromir, 3-mana Boromir.
Okay.
So just counters all the zero CMC spells, and also it's like a semi defense grid for you.
Yeah.
But sadly, like I don't think those cards lost so much from the Crypt being banned. Sadly.
Yeah, the majority because they're just too generic and one colorless. You
Yeah.
do lose that. Like,
They're,
unfortunately,
they're still fine, of course. It's
yeah,
just
they are, but you can
just-
turbo out in them like turn
Yeah.
one or
oh, we see one spice include here. One of the rogue side popular cards, Demonic Council.
where is it?
It's 2
The tutor with
Yeah, so
Delirium.
it's a tutor that does nothing because you don't run any demons.
Yeah.
Except it also has Delirium.
Which
So then it's just a demonic tutor.
Yeah.
And a deck like the Hada probably enables Delirium very easily.
yeah, and you
Just
mill yourself.
yeah, fetch land, mill 4. Yeah, like
And you hope that you get Delirium. Like you have even, for example, artifact. As for that, it's an artifact. It's a creature as well. Like 2 types in the mill.
yeah, sure. And also like the Hada is one of those decks that's like you just want to cast the Hada and then cast Breach. And like the demonic tutor Breach, like that's 4 mana and you make 4 mana. So
Yeah.
I think that's just really good include.
Actually, I didn't saw any Magda. I'll be honest. It's the first time that it's been on the streamer table.
There it is.
Yeah, it is.
To me, Magda feels like one of the more
OG
European
deck.
cards or European decks.
Yeah, it feels like the OG. Like everyone had one friend that played Magda.
Yeah, yeah,
Everyone.
yeah. Every play group has the Magda player.
Yeah, and just I'll get to 5 charges at one.
Yeah, I don't know Magda decks. I don't know if this list is spicy at all,
Me neither, man.
but they were one of the people who had win on stack last game, so in
Yeah,
drawn
yeah.
game. So there's something there.
Unfortunately, the deck actually lost a bit with Orcish Bombas, or not Orcish, Dockside ban. So
Yeah, there's also a bit of explosivity, but like
yeah,
they've always been like really consistent still. Like they lost the out of nowhere win,
yeah.
but like they don't really need it, right?
No, because they always have the threat that if they get to a specific number of treasures, they can win.
Yeah,
Like,
they just have like 10 treasures is a like guaranteed win.
yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Like just get like a shape-shifting effect and a clock, and then you go for it.
Yeah, but how about you? Do you have a favorite to win this pod? Like a favorite deck here? What deck would you if you were this is actually a funny thing I heard. Instead of what would you bet on, which deck would you bet your life on
My life.
in this pod? Yeah.
Ooh, that's a good question, man.
Like whatever you would bet on is like, oh, no, I don't
Yeah,
care.
my
But,
right
like,
arm would be
yeah,
on.
yeah. Well, like betting your life.
Let me see. I'm really tired of crack.
Yeah, so as long as they don't win, you're happy.
Yeah, that's yeah. But for example, I would. I've never. I'll be honest. I've never played or even saw the other.
Oh, you haven't?
No, it's
No,
not.
it's just breach on crack.
No, it is. I know
Yeah.
that. I remember like I used to, in a while, play some tournaments, cEDH tournament, like play, like the play to win ones that were online for a bit.
Playing with power.
Playing with power.
Yeah.
Play to win. Play to win is another.
Yeah,
They, like, sorry, play to win. But they're playing with power, yeah. I used to go to their tournaments and then I saw the others and this is spicy. And then all of a sudden I saw 20 Dyados. I'm like, what's happening?
Oh yeah, that's the Mardu summer that happened.
Yeah, it was. They used to play with then they found the flicker, like
Yeah.
the flicker they had, the bridge they had, the mill, everything, and I thought to myself, is this? I was actually at the time I thought to myself, is this good or am I missing? And no, it's good, of
Yeah,
course.
yeah, no. I think like before the Mardu summer thing happened, the Hada was kind of sus. Like people weren't really sure how to build her.
Yeah.
But then Mardu summer happened, and the top brewers of the format started to really look at her, and we just realized that wait, there's something here. Breach is just a cracked card, and this is just a breach enabler.
Yeah, it is.
And so many people just didn't know how to deal with it because like they cast the Hada minus 3 her, so you just have the Hada on 2 sitting there if you didn't win, and people are like, wait, what do I do with this Hada? Because if I kill it, they recast it and mill 4 more cards.
Yeah, it's all yeah.
So it's like, wait, do I want to kill the Hada? Do I just
I
want
don't-
to let it be there?
Yeah, but I don't want the other to stay on top. So I would like to see the other. I'll be honest. I would like to.
Yeah.
Tracius that we've seen through all the tournament, Greg, not even joking, like he made the stacks unbearable at some
Yeah,
point.
Krark is famous for making stacks unbearable, especially this new wave of Timur Krark.
It is.
Like Timur Krark is built to be painful for tournaments.
Yeah, it is.
Like just the thing they do when like they have so many flash enablers, so that it just like win on top of Rustics by just having every spell resolve on top of the Rustics trigger. It's so cool, but it's so horrible for the tournament structure.
So, do you remember like when Get Rock for a while was very popular?
Yeah.
Very, and then it was a rule confusion for a lot of people because they had like the trait that I want to discard. I discard this land, the dredge land, and I'll repeat everything.
Yeah.
And then your silence doesn't work, and everyone was like, "How does that work?" And now you need to call a judge so you can explain it to you.
Yeah.
It was a nightmare. I remember. I never played against, but always I saw the deck. I was
Yeah.
like, I don't want to be on
But
this.
but the worst part is like that's still easy to understand compared to Krark.
No, it is. It is. Like, if you can't, like, if you're in Magic or in general, if you have difficulty to understand the stack, like, correct just sounds absurd to you. Like,
Yeah,
what's
yeah.
happening?
It's so hard to just understand what's going on.
Yeah. There's one deck that I was thinking. I haven't seen it. But it's been a while, right? But we not
Yeah, we actually had one multiplayer in this tournament. They went 1 win, 1 draw, I think.
okay.
They're playing the last round, so if 2 wins, 1 draw is in, they might be able to
Yeah, they
bubble.
might.
But like, I don't think for 15 points ever bubbles. I think that's too low, but still.
But yeah, so I thought I remember at the time when I was playing, like everyone just played like without throughout like this tiny creatures like Ornithopters, Ferrex, and all of a sudden you have like a big board, and it was very scary. I remember, and then it fizzled. Like I don't know, man, it disappeared. But
Okay.
I don't know if it's like my friend group just said I'm tired of playing this, you know. Maybe it
Yeah.
is. Maybe it is. But we've seen a lot of like for you, for example, while the game doesn't start, right? What is for like the deck that you used to see, for example, a lot that you feel like it doesn't get represented that much?
Flash Hulk.
Flash. Yeah, but that's very specific. Dockside loop.
Yeah, that looks like loop. I haven't seen Dockside loop in a while. That's true. No, but like,
Nobody played
Uh,
it. Nadu.
yeah, now they've disappeared as well. Yeah, that's true. No. Well, I think the only deck I've seen like actually being phased out of the format is Gitrog as well. Because like Gitrog was one of the most dominant card decks in the format, and now just the thing Gitrog did well was having
Yeah.
no.
Give
Well, yeah.
I can. Sorry, just give us a full guide.
I'll just go to my soapbox here. So Gitrog historically was like one of the most dominant decks just due to people weren't having that much combo density. And that's something we've kind of addressed because like a long time ago, winning the game in cEDH was hard. And not in just winning the game being better than all the opponents, but like actually closing out the game when you were winning the game yourself. Like closing the game was a hard thing before. And that's something that's gotten a lot better. I think that's just good for the format. Just being able to just say, this is how I win deterministically, not I draw my deck with Thrasios, I cast my Time Twister, I cast my Noxious Revival, and then I loop my Reality Shift to manifest your whole deck, and then you're decked. It's like,
Why?
I prefer to just cast a Thoracle, thank
Yeah.
you.
Oracle Demonic. Does
Yeah.
it resolve? Actually, it does. Thank
Yeah.
you for this win.
Yeah, exactly.
For example, one deck that I had a friend that used to play it a lot, and I didn't appear on the streaming tables, and I didn't saw them while I was walking on a venue. For example, Tivet. And I don't know if it got more unpopular or
I think a lot of people stopped playing Tivit after the bans.
yeah, Julora.
But I actually think a lot of people have started up again because like while you lost a lot of like the speedy Tivits, like the game also slowed down the turn, so you can just sit back a little bit longer and then just cast the turn 3, turn 4 Tivit instead of a turn 2 Tivit. And just in like kind of winning position at that point, maybe.
No, yeah, but I think it will come back. Like at the same, we bet. Oh, there's a card that apparently got shown.
How so?
I don't know. I think he got like it on his finger. That
Oh,
like
okay,
that.
okay. So he's just
I think it's just shuffling.
Okay, okay.
It was a wild growth, so
Yeah, that's still a good card in that deck.
pauper staple.
Pauper step. Those cards I think should be see more play now in cEDH.
It
Like
is.
those are just better dorks. When Dockside existed, it was kind of sus to play Wild Growth. No, wait, Wild Growth is the 2-mana one.
No, wild growth is just the 1 mana that
1 mana
makes
enchantment.
green, and the Utopias throws like
Yeah, no, that's exact. Wild Growth and Topaz Roll are the ones I think should see more play than
Yeah,
they
yeah.
do now. Because like during Dockside, they were not the best.
yeah, they were kind of feeders. To
Yeah, but now they're almost just better dorks, right? And especially in like the teamer piles that cares about untapping lands and stuff. I feel like that's just a good card now, and I feel like some people are still sleeping on them.
I think they're good as well. Probably he has Utopia as well. We can
Yeah.
just out of curiosity at this point. Let me see. No, only Wild.
Only Lagerth, okay, yeah.
I think like it didn't want to have like extra.
The Topaz Pearl is also like kind of funny because you can only enchant forests.
Yeah.
And do you know, and when Dockside got banned, one of the cards people looked more at is Blood Moon.
Yeah.
And do you know what happens if you have a Utopia Sprawl on the tropical island and a Blood Moon lands?
Yeah. I know.
The
No.
Utopia Sprawl goes away.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Actually, I remember it because I used to I play it a lot.
Oh wait, the game is going.
Oh, the game is going.
Okay, so we
Sorry,
have.
sorry.
Yeah, no, I talked as well.
Yeah.
We have the Hada player, the other player playing a Bloodstone Mire and passing, probably just fetching Rocker's Theater in hand step, I would assume.
Okay.
And Magda is off to the races with a turn 1 Dork and a Lotus Battle. Follow off with the Mox Opal. Do they have another artifact to put Magda in play? No.
Just pass.
Still a turn to Magda, make a treasure, have 2 more mana.
So it's more of an
Pretty
armor.
good. Or I guess 2 more mana does depend on if they have a land or not. I assume they do, because otherwise that hand is really awkward.
Either a land or an artifact, I think.
Yeah.
Because you don't have a metal craft right now
Yeah.
for that Mox Opal.
I'm saying to Krark Thrasios, just fetching and passing, shortcutting, and the Tuna Thrasios fetching as well.
Terrasius Passius.
Well, they need to get to the Thrasios.
No, they'll get to. Don't worry.
ESG Thrasios, let's go.
Yeah. Let me. But they're still shuffling. Let's see if he's playing anything.
Yeah, I would assume he's playing something since he hasn't passed the turn.
Okay.
Most people do shortcuts.
Yeah, they do.
Tap your black.
That's a Remora.
Okay, the classic.
Remora on forfeits. It can be annoying, but
Yeah,
but
but
it's
it's
still
that
good.
It's that what your hand does. That's what your hand does, right?
Yeah, yeah.
We're fetching. I would. Oh, okay.
Okay.
I was about to bet my life. Luckily, I didn't because that's a Vampire, not Rocker's Theater.
You would die right now.
Yeah.
I bet my life. Oh, okay, I died.
Yeah, exactly. Immediately dead.
Now a corpse is next to me while I.
We're alone in this room. That looks really bad for you.
No, calm down. We have a camera. We have a camera.
That's fair.
Okay, but you have a
So we're ramping in response to Mystic War every time here, I assume. And they kept the 5. Nowadays, I'm not really sure. Like, before Dockside ban, just for getting Dockside here, great. Just make 3 mana after the races.
Yeah.
Now, I guess either you have a good hand already, or you probably just getting like Sol Ring. Because Sol Ring is like the best mana you can find, right?
It is. But if he has Soul Ring, Talisman, something like that.
Yeah, like Sol Ring. Some of the other players even play like Rakdos Signets, but that's a mana vault.
Okay.
Interesting. Do they have a 4-drop? Oh, is this Smothering Tide?
We can check. But I think they could have.
It is!
It is. Okay.
Spicy. Fish in play, Smothering Tide in play.
There's 2 draw from the
There's.
fish.
Can you check the artifacts for the Hada?
Yeah, we can.
Yeah, okay, so. That's sad. They don't run the Curse Mirror. Otherwise, this would be really funny. Because you run Curse Mirror, so you make your treasures with Smothering Tide.
Yeah.
Next turn, they play Magda. You untap, you cast your Curse Mirror, copy Magda, activate Magda.
Now my commander is Magna, by the way.
Yeah, exactly.
It could be like that, but
Well,
it's
sadly it isn't. But still, Smothering Tide, that's a great card. They have 2 cards left in hand. Hopefully, for them, they have a payoff. But like even the Hada is kind of a payoff, right? Because a lot of the legendary cards in the deck are like game-winning.
they are.
Like you have the One Ring, you have Heart of Kiran, isn't really game-winning. You have Bola
Citadel,
Citadel, yeah.
yeah.
You have Bergi. Bergi doesn't really win here because you
But
just
it
have 2
helps.
cards in hand.
It helps. So just kind
You
of.
know, but like it's casting Hardenfeld, right?
Yeah. Yeah. You can.
They're not actually on
No,
Bergi.
they're not, but you have braids.
Yeah, Braids is value engine.
Yeah, you have Marrow to protect.
Yeah, you have the Magda in deck, so like
Yeah.
if you have much treasures. But yeah, okay. We see Magda player just tap. Oh, tap land, sack, Lotus Battle. That sucks for them. Now Mox Opal isn't live, so they just have no mana represented.
But at least he has a treasure now. So
Yeah. So
one
next
artifact away.
turn they have Metal Crafts. And I think I saw a pass because it looks like Clark Thrasios was drawing a card. Yeah, and the Smothering Tide makes a treasure.
It's wondering that it's gonna farm this game with
Yeah,
this Mystic Remora.
yeah. The problem is just having the two cards in hand.
It is.
Like infinite mana, of course not infinite, but like
Yeah.
Smothering type is basically omniscience, right? So like,
Through rotation, it feels like.
yeah, exactly. So like having an infinite mana and just two cards can be like not as good as you want it to be.
Anticlimactic, I would
Yeah,
say.
yeah, anticlimactic is a really good word for it.
Yeah, you're very powerful, but you're jail.
Yeah, exactly. But like maybe they have a wheel and that would just be so scary.
That would be okay. We see two. Is that lands? Okay, just for crack.
Yeah,
Fantastic.
it's hard casting a card.
Crack.
So
Crack use passives.
yeah, okay, sure.
No, no.
So I don't know how many cards they kept, but just casting Crack and passing either means that they have a cracked turn 3
Yeah,
or they have like a fierce.
could be.
Those are the two things I expect when I see Crack pass turn 2. Because otherwise, Crack turn 2 is so easy to just be a stacks piece that just locks you out randomly.
Sometimes when we saw it as yesterday. Like I think it was Juan Pego playing Tracer's Crack as well. It was like it just crop rotation, and he always lost the flip, so
Yeah.
it kind of strip mine his lands away.
Yeah, no, I played Crack Tymna for a while for fun.
Okay.
Just because Delny doubling both Tymna and Krark, and I just wanted to try it. And I had a game where I sat for 6 turns trying to cast the same spell. I had 3 lands, I wanted to cast one spell, and I failed the flip 6 turns in a row. The 7th turn, it resolved, and I won.
Like rolling your dice on it. Today he's going. Okay, the Mystic Remora was played the upkeep, City of Breastplate, losing one life,
So
and
I
that's
like
a wild growth.
a wild growth. Okay, so we're just all untapped going into the Hada's turn. That's scary. I think you need to respect this amount of mana way more.
But do you think like the other, if she can, she'll pop off with the Remora?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, yeah.
No mana Remora every time, every day.
We going. Let's see. He has 5 mana right now, so
5 mana, 4
Yeah.
mana for the Hada. Always step 1.
always have one.
Yeah, milling 4.
Do you pay? Do you pay the fish? No, I don't.
You can't. 4 mana is
Yeah.
infinite. And also, if they draw, you make a treasure. And that's what happened.
Omniscience right now.
Yeah. Or at least like a Burgie.
Yeah.
Burgie that makes any color.
That sounds way more busted than you saying out loud.
Yeah. Okay,
It's
milling.
a legendary too.
Yeah. I don't think you want to keep a Lotho here. Of course, it depends on your game plan. Like if your hand doesn't do anything, just casting Lotho and passing is like fine. But I assume you have something in hand, and then you probably just want to cast that and try to win with that instead of just having a random Lotho.
The siege would be very good on their hand.
Yeah,
now.
sadly it's not legendary.
Yeah, unfortunately. So let's see.
But we do have a stacked breach if we get to the breach here.
We do. He either can like just put gemstone on his hand
He can.
and just okay, it's lawful.
I don't know. Did they play land for turn?
He didn't.
Maybe they
He
didn't.
didn't.
Yeah, then Gemstone is technically mana positive because like you get a land next turn as well
Yeah,
instead
yeah.
of treasure.
Okay, if
But we're seeing two treasures being cracked.
for lawful, okay.
Oh, for Lotho? Okay. So we don't have that gas in hand then, I assume.
Okay, and he passed.
Hmm?
To Magda player.
So we're closing into the really spicy part of Magda here, where they just have it.
I know what he's saying. Like
Yeah.
just to show this end. Like I have it.
Yeah, they just go to combat, have 3 treasures, and it's like, oh, now we're in danger zone. If he gets down tap, we might just lose.
But let's.
And sadly, sadly,
Sad.
luckily for the Magda player, Team Natrasis has no blockers.
Yeah, that's just
So open attacks to just make the treasures.
yeah. You cannot block with that fish, that Remora.
Yeah,
So,
looks like a creature, but it's not.
it's not. You need to pay for it to stay. But now he can create 2 treasures. Like he has 5 mana in total. Like if the Magna triggers resolve.
Mm-hmm. I don't know if there's like any 5 CMC spells you want to cast in Magda, really?
I don't think so. Like they don't.
Wait, are we attacking Magda at the correct player?
Trying to see.
It looks that way.
I
Or
think it.
I don't know what that dwarf does, so it might just be able to kill people or kill stuff.
We could actually.
It's that one. Got a card from my hand, and no, okay, it doesn't really do anything.
No, it will. It will not help killing.
Yeah. So we went to combat, attacking with our 2 dwarfs. I'm not sure where they're going, but made our two treasures.
I think he was arguing like if you attack me, I'll just block. And it attack?
Okay, so he attacked Lothar player with the 1/1, and the Lothar is dead. And
Okay. Like it didn't want that Lovo to stake apparently, but I think Lovo is not the problem. Like he already had his mob right there.
it's more like, do you care about your dwarf? I guess like trading dwarf for a Lothar is overall pretty decent.
Yeah.
And we saw them cracking a treasure, tapping for 3.
Okay.
So 3 mana floating right now. They haven't taken game action from what I've seen.
The chest as
Chest
well.
gas well. Oh, spicy.
I haven't seen that card yet.
Yeah, I haven't seen that card in Magda. That's not what I would assume Magda would play. But that's like kind of threatening.
It is like right now. I think Bandera like characterizes as a lot of card in hand.
Mhm.
Make a lot of red mana right now, and you can see. Let's see if he exiles good at least. Like if this resolves either.
Yeah, of course, that's resolved. But I think I'm trying to think what I would try to respect more here. Is it Ristic, Tejada, or Krark? I think the deck I'm most scared of right now is probably Team Natrasius with the Ristic study, or not the Mystic Kumar.
Yeah, me too. Me too. Like if you're not if you want to win, if you're winning, like okay, you pop off. But if you're doing that and giving some draws to the twin matrices, it's gonna be very good for them. So let's check. It's still resolving. So
Well, it's still on the stack.
yeah, yeah. It's not. Yeah, of course. I said resolving.
Yeah. No problem. It's interesting that they spend this much time talking about it because that makes it sound like there's a counterspell.
It sounds like, or at least,
Or people are just trying to pretend they have counterspells. That's also an alternative, of course.
yeah. 7 lands in hand. I don't want to tell you, but
People like to pretend as if they have agency.
so it resolved.
Okay. And exiling a second land. Let's go. And I couldn't see that one.
That's a Talon's Gate.
Oh, it's a Talon's Gate. Mother. Okay.
Okay, there's a saga.
Playing versus Saga. I guess there's a Saga. It's the better land for Magda.
I don't. Yeah, Tails right now doesn't help a lot.
Yeah.
Like just phase out Krark and okay.
Yeah. It's facing out this until their turn.
Yeah, so
And it's just creature, right?
just creature. I can check it. Tails. A creature phase out.
Yeah. Then that just does nothing.
Like you just Krark disappeared and go past the turn.
Yeah. It's back as if nothing happened, since
Like-
nothing actually happened.
Oh, that's Zorn.
Oh, that's scary.
Yeah, it is.
Didn't they have mana to cast that before going to combat?
I don't think so because the Mox Opal was not active.
No, yeah. Okay, we're tapping with 2 more mana
Okay.
to
No.
cast a. I don't know that card.
Me neither.
A Magda card.
Let me. We're trying. Is it a creature? Yeah, it's a
Oh,
creature.
it's that one.
What? This one?
Pounding Barbarian. As it
Yeah.
enters, destroy target artifact or create a treasure
You
token.
created.
So I guess you can make it 2 treasure tokens or destroy an artifact. Is there
think-
any artifact you care about? Not really.
Not really. It just wants to create treasures. I think.
Yeah, so if you make a treasure, you make 2 treasures because of Sorin, right?
Yeah, but
So
still,
you're
you're not
still-
on 5.
No, it's not a 5. But it is a dwarf. No, yeah, it's a dwarf. So if you can tap it somehow, you're at 5. But I'm not sure there's any cards that does that.
See it? It needs a very specific way to tap this dwarf,
Yeah,
actually.
and also it's not an artifact, so
No.
it doesn't really matter yet. But we'll see. They have some stuff cooking for sure. The Zorn is scary as heck though.
When you see a Zorn against and a Magda player, like you get stressed. Like any treasure
Yeah.
will pay off. Okay,
Are
no,
they using another red mana?
No,
they,
no,
they
it-
made 2 treasures. Oh, they're just passing? Yeah.
they're
Okay.
just ATV just made a 2 treasures with Trigger of the Zone and pass it to card player.
Yeah. So next turn they go to combat. They make 4 more. They have 8.
That's a relic.
Yeah. Relic of the Legends. Tapping out for relic. Still, relic makes 2 mana.
It does.
So I'm probably passing because no. Okay. Casting Thrasios. Okay.
Wait, maybe not.
Mm.
Maybe.
I feel like we need to respect our opponents here because no one really is keeping mana up. Magda doesn't really have interaction. They have some interaction, like they have removal for those kind of wins. But like I would still be scared of both Thrasios and the Hada. And if I could represent mana to interact with them, I would.
I think like this play from the character as this player just saying that, look, guys, I don't have really
Yeah. Yeah.
anything, and
No, that's fair.
in terms
If
of
that's the case, that's the case. But also in that case, why did you keep this hand?
good question. We don't know.
Yeah, no, that's the thing though. Like because we don't know, we have to speculate because
Yeah.
there's a reason. Like as we said with the last game, these players are winning in.
Yeah.
So they are good players. They aren't bad. Like they aren't horrible players. Just not just throwing shit at the wall.
Yeah.
They do have a plan. We just can't see it, and then we do have to expect them to have that plan because
No,
we
but
respect them as people
yeah.
or as players at least.
Uh, yeah, we do need to respect them. But I wouldn't like we being on stream and there's a guy next to the next room saying, "Why did you keep that?"
Well, that's kind of my brand though, because I'm the guy who like mulls to 3 just because all the hands suck. And no, not because the hands actually suck, because I have a high standard for them.
Yeah. If this is not 8.5 and out of 10, I'm not keeping.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, we didn't pay for the fish. This fish already drew you some cards like
Yeah, they drew.
1, 2,
I think they drew like 6 cards in total from the fish.
3, 4, 5, 6. I think 6 as well.
Yeah, we're counting our treasures or the treasures from the Hada.
Yeah.
Here's me being a TNT hater once again. Uh, how do, unless you have exactly like fish, no, historical impacts, I can't see how they win from this board state in TNT.
Think actually I don't see it as well.
And that's like, oh,
Like-
you can NOS. And it's like, no, you really can't. And you can't find the mana post NOS. It's like, unless you have exactly that. And like, what's the power plays? I'm just being a hater, just letting you know.
I hate this deck professionally.
Yeah.
Eh.
A famous hater, as it should be.
I like that.
Fetching a Savannah?
I actually like the name of his necklace.
Okay, Control Kingdom, let's go.
Actually, let me just check something. Well, he could. No, he doesn't have. Well, yes, he could like have a task, but no, the way you fetch it, he can't.
Yeah, no, it didn't fetch to have
No, he didn't.
like Tata Circle at all.
No, it like it just. We. What are we doing? Are we tapping out?
Maybe like if we have a calling ritual, that's really great.
It is.
Like you need that deals with the Magda, which was one of the bigger problems. Kills Krark, kills Thrasios, resets all the treasures. But I think that's our only real out. We're playing in Mana Vault.
Okay,
We still have representing mana for calling ritual if we have it.
we can check. Give me just a sec.
Oh, I just assume it's in the deck. If it isn't, I'm surprised. It's no calling ritual, not the weak sorcery. It's not. It's not on calling ritual. Okay. But now we do have mana for like Kin and Basalt here. as well with the mana vault.
Everyone on chat is actually betting on Magda.
Yeah, no, I think Magda's basically my take was that we either end the game before Magda untaps or Magda wins.
Yeah, I think.
And my thinking was all the other players are in a spot where I would expect them to be able to win. If like I expect them to be able to have it,
Yeah.
not maybe guaranteed have it, like to be able to have it from there. And if they don't, they just lose. So I just assume that they have it because they know the clock that Magda presents and like how you need to interact with it or
They need
just
to.
win before they win.
They need to actually tap out for green and white right now.
Yeah, they float green and white from the Seat of Brass with Wild Growth.
It does seem having permanence and the diagonal wins you games.
Yeah, so we're representing 5 mana. We have a 6th mana to be able to be floated. Tapping for green and colors
Okay.
and casting a. Oh, the Voter Druid.
Oh, okay.
Oh, so do we have the Swifter configuration in hand?
See, let me check.
If we do, we have the win. Let me eat my words, please.
Well, we need to see it first, so let's see.
Yeah, no, I'm always like, this is one of the things people don't really get about me. I like talking absolutes because either way, I look like an idiot and it's funny, or I'm
Yeah.
right and it's amazing.
Like you feel like a professional, and when you're right, when you're wrong, it's like it happens to all of us.
No, it's funny that I get
Yeah.
blown out. It's like me being completely wrong is funny. So either way, I look cool or it's funny.
But yeah, I do think the other is 3 cards in hand, mine is 2, and the correct Trusted player. The way that he played it, I think he doesn't have anything. So
Well, it does have 1 mana represented, right? Because you can tap the Thalassios
true,
with
true.
Relic
Yeah,
Lens.
that's true.
So like maybe they have a swan song for the Swiss configuration. So just floating to colors in the white. I guess it could be Machine Gun Suffrage as well, if we're assuming they have a win here.
They have.
Yeah.
It could be. It is
I just assume they're trying to win here because
the way you play
why
it.
why would you tap the mana vault otherwise?
Yeah.
We're tapping a blue.
It could be machine guns. Or you just okay.
Blue and colors for demonic
that's-
tutor. Oh, okay. And then they need to have filter in hand if after Swiss configuration, right?
Yeah.
Because having let's just check white colorless. What does that do in this deck?
White colorless.
We can do a archivist. That
Not-
doesn't really do anything.
Not that very good.
So no real creatures that we care
No.
about. Swiss configuration, I assume, is there.
It is. I already
Yeah,
checked.
yeah. So I think that's the only thing I would ever target with a tutor here,
Yeah.
and just hope there's no interaction.
Either that or no, it's a Swift fit.
Yeah, it has to be. There's
I was
no
trying to
real
see
option.
like if he gets protection, he could have it and so, but I don't think
Yeah,
so.
but like, yeah, of course that's a possibility. Like, if you have Swift Brief config in hand,
Yeah.
but the problem is that
You
we
need-
we don't have any blue mana. So infinite mana doesn't help unless we can filter it into Thrasios casts.
It is.
So we do have a stacked hand from having just having fish for a while, and like it's always the best to kind of like hide what you're doing while going for wins. Like,
of course.
Yeah, like if you can obfuscate how people should interact, you should. And like not showing that they have any like filtering is probably just correct.
It is a devoted druid, vegan.
Yeah, they chose to have their hand and pull the focus with the hand instead.
He's stealing the focus.
Yeah, they're still in the focus. My hand is what's important, not my
Yeah,
cards.
right. Look at my hand. Amazing. You even stole some of the other's focus as well.
And there is a card on the board. I'm not sure what that is.
Which one?
No, that's the white. No, that's colorless mana. I'm just
Colorless,
being stupid.
yeah. Don't worry. Good morning, La Casa del Comandante. Good morning, good morning. But I'm trying.
And
Okay.
we're seeing how the hand motions gets more and more violent. It looks like you have to see what's happening here.
I was talking with someone yesterday. You know, the table is arguing when their hands are kind of just
Yeah, yeah.
shaking,
And like,
going.
and the more aggressive the moment the like hand movements are, the more colorful the discussion is.
Yeah. Let's see. Okay.
We're gonna talk for a while here. This is cEDH. We don't take game actions in a reasonable manner.
Every game action, every 5 minutes.
Yeah,
But
but it looks like it's just the Hada arguing for people to interact. So I'm not sure if anyone actually has anything, or the Hada just wants to, like,
take down.
It can be that the Hada just expects people to have interaction and sandbag, while they actually don't have anything.
Yeah. But still.
But the demonic tutor is resolving. So if we're finding protection, we now have protection.
It, is
it
is
could
there a
also-
way to filter? I'm trying to check.
So not filter, just like arcane signet filters, right?
Yep, as
So
well.
just like any mana rock filters. So as long as you get one blue for Thrasios, you're fine, right?
Yeah,
Because
I
then you
think
get
that
everything else.
either he has like Swift in it, or and just trying to, for example, find a Lotus spell, and just a way to play this Thrasios.
Yeah.
Let me see.
The hand motions are going on.
Yesterday on stream, they were arguing. At some point, they just pointed very aggressively to a card like this 2 times, and I said, "Okay, we need to. They're calling a judge after this." I know.
Yeah.
So
Let's see if you can see which card he gets.
trying to.
Counting cards in hand. 3, 4 cards in hand. That's less than expected.
He played the Mana Vault, Demonic, and devoted his turn, so he has
Yeah.
7 cards in hand. I actually thought.
And the land, right?
The land, yeah. So okay, he had 8 cards at the beginning of turn. That's
Also, funny thing here, if he just goes for the infant mana Thrasios,
yeah.
the Hada will get. No, they won't. Never mind. They won't. Will get the infinite treasures. I was gonna say, but they won't because they have infinite mana to pay.
Can you imagine? You would be so generous, like, no, you deserve it.
Are you generous or just being a dick? It's like,
Yeah,
oh, you can
someone-
have it, little boy.
If it's with a friend, like you're being a dick,
What you gonna do with it? You get it.
you get it.
Scrub.
I'm not even paying that.
Yeah. Let's see.
Okay.
So you see the white being fiddled with. If this isn't the Swift reconfig, I don't know what's happening.
Me neither. Like, I think it needs to be the Swift bit.
White and the colorless. Oh, is it? Wait, they weren't running that.
No. Oh. Wait a second. Why didn't I?
Are they passing? The lands being that. Oh, they passed.
What?
Okay.
What happened?
They. I don't know. But now the Hal has some great spots here. Sadly, we can't minus her and hope for interaction, but we have a Grim Tutor, so that's just win on stack. Did we tutor for interaction in TNT?
Yeah. What? What happened? I'm just sorry. Okay.
Grim Tutor resolves.
Yeah, lose 3 life from that Grim Tutor, but at least you tutor the most important card.
Yeah. They had 3 cards in hand going into
Yeah.
this turn, so 4 cards in hand total.
Yeah.
This is one of those spots where it's Mardu, they have white, maybe it's just a Abolisher with the payoff in hand. If that's the case, it's scary. I do think, though, they didn't do anything last turn. This is probably just being a breach.
Yeah, I think so. As a like a bridge on your graveyard, you can escape the Grim Tutor again and flick your
Yeah,
Diada
yeah.
and just go for it.
Yeah, for sure.
First time I read the ad, I forgot she made treasures.
Oh, okay, that is a pretty bad commander.
Yeah.
Caster for 4,
Mill.
-3, mill 4, pass.
At this point, just play Thought Scour.
Yeah.
But okay, but still, it could.
So he's still representing 7 mana post Grim Tutors. So the world is our oyster, and there's the breach.
Do we have interaction with that?
Magda was looking at their cards, but put them down again, as expected from a red player in this spot.
2 dwarves in hand.
Yeah.
Pass.
We're seeing violent hand movements again. Are we arguing for another draw? Because that's how this last game ended, right? Magda was in a position where if they untap, we lose. So I put win on stack and we draw.
And then you show a Pact of Negation.
Oh, okay. So we're in that exact spot here.
Yeah.
Now we're arguing for a draw because that's what you do in this spot.
Yeah, at this point. But I find it strange.
Do you
that
have time left in round?
we
I assume we're not making a third game in this spot.
we're already on time.
Oh, we're 1 minute over time. Yeah.
I find it.
Oh, are we trying to argue that we don't have a win? That's a spicy choice. Oh, Besiege the Mirror is perfect here.
Skip the siege. Yeah, it is perfect.
Just sacrifice the mana vault, exile it to
Okay.
escape. Oh, do you know that trick? I'm not sure if that was you were the one I talked to. So when you cast a spell with Breach from Graveyard, that sacrifices an additional cost.
Yeah.
You can sacrifice. So if you besiege the mirror and sacrifice the Mox mana vault,
Yeah.
you can then exile it to escape.
Oh, okay. It's like the trick, for example, Affinity. That, for example, you have 3 artifacts, a Lotus Petal, and a Thoughtcast. I don't know if you know what Thoughtcast is.
No, I don't know nonsense.
Sorry, it's four colorless and 1 blue. It's and draw 2.
Oh, okay.
And basically, you put the spell on the stack, and then you pay. Where you pay with the Lotus Petal, it still counts for the discount for the Affinity.
Yeah.
So, okay. But I don't think you saw it, but he played the Pact, and João, the other player, had, what's his name? Red Blast.
Oh,
Counter
yeah,
it.
he had an RB.
Yeah. and
Okay.
Just cast him Besiege.
Yeah, okay, perfect. We're besieging, sacrificing. Oh, he's doing the trick.
Yeah, I saw it.
He's doing the trick. What's happening?
I think it's
Oh, they're checking the rules if we can sacrifice the mana vault, I guess.
maybe. Either
Yeah,
way,
if this besiege resolves, we're just getting flicker and we are winning.
yeah, we are. So I think they're just checking like if he can sacrifice the mana vault actually.
Why? That's artifact, enchantment, or token.
No, for I think no, sorry, exiling for I don't know, but it's still doesn't really matter. Like you can even go for the Smoothing Tide.
Yeah,
Doesn't-
Smoothing Tide is still there. That's what.
Yeah, it
It
doesn't.
doesn't matter. The mana vault is free to sack. Like it doesn't do anything.
Yeah,
I don't know what's going on here. And the what's it called? Besiege is coming in from off screen, hovering in on the board.
and
Now
now
we're
we're
reading-
reading the.
Okay, so there's some rules question going on. Oh, okay, I see what's going on. We're asking the judge if we can actually cast Besiege with Bargain from Graveyard.
Yeah.
It's not an alternate cost, it's a optional additional cost.
Yeah, but I think
So yeah, you can. I've asked the judge about this myself in a game
yeah.
where that's how I had to be able to play to win.
Okay.
And the judge said you can. So unless this judge is different than my judge, you are allowed to.
Yeah, but if
It's an additional cost,
If
so
Besiege- yeah,
it's not an alternative cost, so there should be no problems.
if the Siege Mirror was like the bargain, it needed to be cast from your hand. That's different. Like I think it's fine.
Yeah, no, it's just yeah.
It's
I'm
resolving.
now researching our library, finding a flicker. There's no fish in play. There's no draw in play. the only spicy thing would be if like Magda has a shock effect to kill the hand in response to this flicker. If that's the case, oh, they're picking up their hand. Oh, they're putting it down.
This war ain't doing it. But I get it. Okay, it's like you said, it could have killed, for example, the other, right? But like I said, as a smoldering died, it will pay out to the other again. The other will kind of pay itself milling it. So it's very difficult. You don't want to.
Oh, yeah, I just meant in response to flicker here because
Yeah,
he's trying
yeah.
to flicker the Hada.
No, but I was actually Let's Combat, right? With
Oh
the
yeah,
Magda player.
yeah, oh, yeah. No, I'm not a fan of killing the Hada in combat.
Yeah,
I
okay.
barely ever do that. I did in the beginning, and I realized that wait, they kind of want that to happen.
It's like when you play, for example, when you play Rocco and they kill you, your Rocco, it's like, thank you, I want I can tutor again.
Exactly.
I don't have a 3-1.
Yeah, we're seeing a surprising amount of deliberation in response to this flicker. I wonder what people are thinking about doing. I guess we might just be resolving the tutor and shuffling.
I think that's it.
Yeah. Okay, so flicker resolves.
But it's deterministic.
Did it resolve or did it... Yeah, it resolved. Okay, it
Ah,
resolves
it's
and
already
it's resolving
done.
the -2. Yeah, okay. Milling 4, making 4 treasures. Yeah, this is deterministic at this point. And how do you think he will kill the table? Do you have a favorite way to kill the table in Mardu?
Good question. we can
Dualcaster.
Mayhem Devil. You can,
Yeah, Mayhem Devil works as a combo as well. We have Dualcaster, Twin Flame. We already had the multi-duplication in Graveyard.
Yeah.
It's not Twin Flame, it's multi-duplication.
Yeah.
We
So
can like Praetor's Grasp, Metastasis Oracle. We have options. Is there? Yeah, Praetor's Grasp is in the deck. Yeah.
so it's okay. It's deterministic.
It's the world is your oyster at this point.
Yeah.
You just need to not exile the wrong cards at the wrong time.
While this is getting, while it's exiling the cards,
Yeah.
may I ask, do you miss Nado?
So I wouldn't, but also I played against Nadu once ever. No, wait, we recorded with Nadu, so like 3 times in total.
Okay.
So I never saw Nadu be played, and I was banned. So
Like,
I even if I would miss it, which I wouldn't,
yeah.
I never saw it to be able to miss it.
I had a friend that told me that for a seaside just all of a sudden played an Nado and won, and he felt so frustrated.
Yeah.
So yeah, at this point is explaining the loop, right?
Yeah, no, he's just going through the loop. I think the table is hoping for a place to be able to interact. He's looping Flicker, just Flicker. It's
Yeah.
a 2-mana sorcery that flickers target permanent you control. Non-land, I assume, which lets you reset the loyalty counter on the Hada.
Non-token.
Non-token, okay, sure.
Okay.
Yeah, okay, and they shake hands. So, congratulations to... how do you pronounce the name? Joao?
João.
Joao.
Yeah.
The Hada on making top 40. I think
Yeah.
guaranteed. This was a winning in pod, so they should be guaranteed top cut.
Okay. Like I said, I wanted to see the other.
Yeah.
They heard me.
Yeah, they heard you. They were like, bet. I'm gonna do it for him.
I'm so sad for the Magda player. You always
One turn.
One turn.
Yeah,
for-
one turn off.
Yeah.
One turn from winning.
So congratulations to João.
Yeah.
And first for second.
It's not an opinion that you can pay escape first because
It's-
sacking. Like that's just how it works. You can
Yeah.
pay costs in any order. So you choose to first sacrifice and then pay escape. And when you done escape, the sacrifice card is in the graveyard.
It is. It's rules, guys. Like
Yeah.
at this point, we know it. Oh, look at the underworld reach from Mystery Booster to like Future Sideboarder.
Oh, does that exist? I thought it was a proxy.
No, it does exist. Like
Oh.
Mystery Booster to now put a lot of cards in with the Future Sideboarder. For example,
that's really spicy.
Brainstorm, Snap Out.
That's nice.
Yeah.
I split on old border. Old border is kind of nice.
It is.
Yeah.
But So it is nice, but for example, I don't know. I love future sideboard. I'm a big nerd for it.
Yeah, no, a lot of cards looked really good. I love red old board cards actually.
Yeah,
Like I bought like Goblin Welder and Goblin Engineer old border, and it's
I
like
know.
so nice.
You know the old border, for example, blue cards. That seems like a very aqua color. Like I don't know. I love it. I love it. My brain stores it. But anyway, guys.
Yeah.
Besides this tangent, we thank you for listening to us. After this, we'll wait for some matches to end, and we'll go straight to the quarterfinals.
Yeah.
Thank you for us to.
Yeah, thank you for having me. I'm gonna
Yeah.
go to the side event,
It's
so
going to- yeah.
I'm gonna leave again. But thank you for watching.
Yeah.
We'll see you. Well, they'll see you after the break.
I'll see you later. So, goodbye.
Bye.
You ready to answer dumb questions? Yeah, sure. All right, awesome. So, I wouldn't be here if it weren't for Dragon Shield, of course. What's your name, boss?
Jan.
Jan, you're here playing in the event?
Yeah, sure.
What deck are you playing?
I'm playing Inala.
Ooh, okay. So,
Very good. It's a very good deck, but I'm performing very poorly today. So don't judge Inala on my record today.
I don't. I judge Inala on all the times I've gotten my ass personally beat by it on turn 1 or 2.
That's a very good metric. That's a very nice metric.
So I have a friend named Quinn, and Faye run and Nala and are an absolute beast with it. And I have another friend named Jorman, who is high up. I'm not trying to be like, oh, I know like all these cool people. Jorman's one of the killer names on the U.S. top deck list.
Very nice. Very
So he's got a lot of points, but
nice. His Discord name. Probably if he's in the Inala Discord, I will know him.
it might be like Twang Mob or I don't know. I honestly don't know his Discord name. I can give you his phone number if you want. But let's see. I've learned to very much respect Inala because it's Grixis, right?
Best color pile in my opinion. At least if you don't play 4 or 5 colors, right?
Yeah.
It's the best 3 colors if you have to pick.
Okay, I could get behind that. It definitely gets the job done for sure. I'm not gonna lie, I like a little bit of green.
A little bit green is, especially after the ban of Dockside, it became better, I feel like.
So I've been talking to everybody all day, obviously.
I'm repeating the opinion you've heard 20 times.
So I've heard I'm just saying, like, you're absolutely right. It's people are on green, dorks are coming back, creatures are coming back.
You know, I feel like the banning of Dockside and Crypt cannot have crippled that many decks that hard. I think all of this would have been possible before, but the people just now are forced to explore more options. I think the variety that we see in the decks now, it would have been possible before.
It's the reason I'm walking around and seeing sticker piles next to Tim Necrom decks.
Yeah, it is.
But I had to go into Sticker Goblin myself. I play Itali, and I wasn't playing Sticker Goblin before, and now I am.
Italy's been hidden very hard by the ban of Jeweled Lotus as well, right?
Yes, I'm still trying to make it work. I'm still enjoying it, but I also...
How's your record after the bans?
So it's not even close to what it was, for sure. But I'm also playing mostly stream games, right? So these games are no stakes, and also to showcase things, to see if things work, that sort of thing.
Should try the extra spicy things out.
Try extra spicy things, and maybe against more fringe decks than usual, so things are a little slower, you know. But then when somebody like shows up with the Rogside deck, it's like, okay, guys, hey, wait.
We're actually playing now.
Yeah,
right?
no more fucking around. We got a mulligan correctly and all that. So you think Grixis is the best color pairing besides like your 4 colors? Which color wedge or pairing has the worst players?
Which wedge has the worst players?
Yeah, which color wedge or pairing? It could just be 2, could be 3, and keep in mind that could be etiquette or skill.
I think it's actually Grixis because just there's a lot of people that think like, okay, what's the best deck? It's Roxai, then I will play the best deck, and I have had 5 games of experience and I read 2 primers and I'm going to jam Roxai and I'm going to win this tournament, and yeah, it's not going to happen, right?
People who can pick something up and think they can do good without doing the work is a problem. But people who pick something up and want to do good and want to try and learn, I think that's more important. I had somebody come on the stream literally the day before I left for here, and they said, I'm playing Rogsai, and they said they built it that day. They read the primers, they did exactly this, and they goldfished all day. And you know what happened? They whipped our ass.
Maybe it was just a good player, but maybe
Yeah, that's also true.
Also coping, and Rockstar is just a better deck.
Oh no! So, have you seen any like really crazy fringe decks or anything?
I've just played against that what's her name, Rowan deck, the Rakdos.
Oh, okay.
But to be fair, she did not do anything in that game. Just handed the win to Tumna and Crom.
Yeah, okay. That seems like that's a threat around here as well. Is if you're pushing and getting stuffed, maybe the next person is winning.
I actually lost. I lost 4 games today, and I think I lost all of them to some Tumna X variant, Tumna Thrasis or Tumna Crom. And it was always like 2 turbo decks fighting, and then just the Tumna deck with a study picking up the rest and going, okay, yeah, here's my Grand Abolisher, here's my Thoracly, here's my Silent, here's my Tainted Pact.
Here's my triple protected win with 10 cards in hand. Yeah.
That's been my experience so far. So I hope the next games will treat me better. But
I think the last game of the day, Game 6, is going to be a gas regardless. Yeah. So you asked about Italy, and yeah, it's been a lot more experimenting. What I found is earlier, before times, I was crushing like turn 1, turn 2 Italis, turn 2 consistent, like consistent.
That's also what makes it fun, right?
Yes, is you're just like, hey, like going for it immediately. Now it's like a respectable turn 4 Italy.
That's not as good.
No, it's like turn 3, I'm feeling good. Turn 4 is like usual, and something wild happens. If it gets through, if it's protected, something wild happens, but there haven't been a lot of like, just like turn 2, I win.
So, I mean, with Inala, right, the standard line is the Spell Seeker, and you just jam it. But I found even when I jam it turn 2, my first game today was a Magda, Gitrog, me, and Tumna Crom who mulled to 5, right? And I was in C3, and I jammed the Spell Seeker on turn 2, and I got hit by Tybalt's Trickery from the Magda player. So even in the turbo pod where no one has interaction, I still got blown out on the turn 2. So I think just going for it on turn 2 is just so rarely works out.
Yes, it's you gotta really like. It's not even up to you at that point. It's up to everybody else to let you win at that point.
It is, yeah.
So last question. So like I said, I'm here because of Dragon Shield. They do a lot to support cEDH. What do you love about cEDH?
I love that it's a multiplayer format, and I love the variety that you get from the games, right? So I can sit down with the same people in the same pod with the same decks, and each game is going to be different, and I really enjoy that about that.
Awesome. Well, one more time, your name for everyone at home?
Jan.
Jan, I really appreciate you taking the time to let me ambush you here and yell in your face, man.
So what's your name?
My name is Alan. I stream under Mental Misplay.
I am pretty sure I've seen your streams. All right.
Or at least shown up on the phone vertically, right?
Yeah, now I have, yeah.
Awesome. Well, thank you again. I really appreciate it. And yes, if you're ever, I know the time's a little off. I usually stream at like 8 o'clock Eastern, so.
I think I have to be working then.
Oh, okay, working. Oh, okay. Where are you coming through from?
From Munich.
Okay. Awesome. Well, thank you again, and we'll see you around.
It was a nice conversation. Have fun.
That guy had the vibes. He was picking it up.
Register there, and then finish your registration here at the Brigadia booth tomorrow after 10 a.m.
Well, maybe now I can actually mob up on mob up on Kaka and be like, "Hey, all right, you ready?" I'm gonna probably have to. Oh, come on. There you go. No, I hate vamping while I'm trying to wait to talk to somebody. It's my least favorite thing. Yeah, no, he's busting his ass. Oh, these guys are in the thick of it. Very serious. You're good, you're good. Oh, see, people just, they finish their game and they're peeling out of here. These guys are like, see ya. Hate it. he's gone. No. We lost him. No. Oh, there he is, walking away. Can we catch him the other way? Is he going to take the lead? Oh, he's going to the... Going to take a leak, damn it.
We agreed to draw, so. Jesus.
I also have Hazel Newlands in my hand, but it doesn't work with the recipe. Correct. So otherwise, before recipes, I was like, okay, I just need to have 10 mana at some point, and I can play devoted bird, machine guns, everything, okay, get counter. Again, this one. I mean, we're playing a crazy deck. Sometimes really like.
But the thing is, I was so excited for specifically you to see it work because I love your content, and it's surprisingly consistent. Right? It does nothing else but have a bunch of like balustrades by like in Legacy. Right? It's just
I've heard about it.
Yeah, I think so because I made some small waves with it.
But isn't a legacy deck so
Vintage, something, yeah. And it's surprisingly consistent. It's also surprisingly resilient. But this was just the first turn 2 attempt of this tournament I have, and then I get fucking hit with it. But it just happens.
all I could do there was try to play and disrupt it. See where we had.
But I feel you. With that hand,
Like I played the Brenda Bollinger, just to make it had nothing to ever do anything. I played the Brenda spot to just take it.
Minutes. Time's going in slow-mo right now, for sure. That combo I would do. Oh, all right, so we'll catch up with our mans here. There's like some intense judge action going on right now. There's some.
Yes, you have to. You paid everything. You paid energy. Yeah, I think. Yeah. Okay, 2 energy in the pool.
You want to answer dumb questions? Yeah. Nice. I like that answer. Here, let's.
Sorry, nothing.
Here, we're gonna make it professional. Okay, what we're gonna do? So we're gonna go do it in front of the Dragon Shield thing. Yeah, we're gonna look like pros, all right? I've been struggling today because I don't know anybody, right?
I mean, yeah.
So like I know some people, like a handful of people,
Like
right?
Max and Pontus and
Yeah, but like just a fistful. Here, let's do one step over and one step back.
Sure.
There you go. And look at that, just crispy. Whole background full of just dragons and stuff. I love it. So what's your name, man?
Leandro.
Leandro? Where are you coming through from?
I come from Spain, but actually I came from Chile from February.
Okay.
Yeah.
And you play in Spain with like a whole group. How many people did you show up with?
With 10 people.
Nice, 10 people's diesel. Did you? And is it a mix of all different kinds of tickets, like the?
Yeah, there's 2 people that won tournaments and they got the tickets for free.
The invitational or the qualifier or whatever.
Qualifiers, yeah. And the rest, we bought the ticket.
Okay, and they had the priority tickets, right?
One of them.
Oh, nice. Okay, not so bad.
The rest, we were like refreshing F5.
I love that. That's so cool that you did that to go with all your buddies. Like, and like, there's people I've been talking to have groups of like 10, 20 people. It's so sick.
Yeah, there's a bunch of groups from Portugal, from Germany, from Spain. There's a bunch of groups that bundled together and came here, so it's very fun. Like,
it's super cool. I've been having an absolute blast meeting people, talking to them about their metas, all that. So what are you playing today?
I'm part of the problem. I'm playing Roxai.
Okay, no, listen. Roxai works.
The problem. Roxai is the problem.
It works, man. I've been seeing people like just tables with multiple Roxais, all that.
Actually, on all my tables, I've been the only Roxai.
Okay.
I've been against a lot of Kinans and a lot of TNTs, so it's been rough. Like, I am 3 draws, 2 loses.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's a tough day for sure.
It's been difficult. Like, the mental state is like in the middle right now, so I'm working on it.
I've heard the T and Ks are doing good because they're like picking up the pieces from the turbo decks.
Basically, yeah. They wait when the turbo slams. The TNK goes in and wins.
Yeah, the Roxai deck gets stuffed and then they drop a stacks piece and it's just push.
And we fall over and go to sleep. Like,
it's crazy seeing these games. So the big question, some of my favorite, we're gonna ask a whole slew of dumb questions now. All right, have you seen any like crazy decks? Anything really fringe?
Not yet, but my friends, yes, my friends did. There's like a turtle, elk, crocodile thing.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yep, I know this one. I bought a copy of it because I thought it was funny looking. It does toughness stuff.
Yeah.
Yep, I did see that.
There is a progenitus.
I did see that too while I was walking around.
Wild guess that he told me about. Like,
I seen a lot of Tams.
Yeah, they come from Denmark, I believe.
Oh, it's a bunch.
There's a bunch. And here in Portugal, they play as well.
Yeah. That's funny to imagine, like 6 of them all like coming down just.
Yeah. We sleep up squad, and we go.
So you're on Roxai. Which color wedge pairing do you think has the worst players, like etiquette or skill?
Absan.
That's it. Tayam, isn't it?
Yeah. Tayam and Timna Kodama or Timna,
oh, gross.
The Halana, I believe. Yeah.
I'm not familiar with Timna Kodama. I did see one.
Yeah, there's one.
I heard it's like a nasty stack deck or something. Like it's just.
It's Tayam, but with card draw.
Okay, yeah, all right, that's not so bad.
Stacks, and yeah, I play Timna, I draw, and then it's the same Tayam like base, but with Timna. That's all.
Okay, that's fair.
No, it's not, but you have to roll with it.
So we got the color. Right, Dragon Shield got me here. I wouldn't be here without them. They do a lot to support the cEDH community. Yeah. They definitely know their base for sure. So I've been asking people, what do you love about cEDH?
I like the community, like here, at least here in Europe, from Spain, especially we like are a big group. We are like different small groups in a big group. So we all communicate with each other, we all play with each other. Like there's love for the game and love for playing cEDH. So that's the base thing I love about cEDH. So I come from Chile. I have a group of friends over there. We are called the Toxic Deluxe.
Ooh, okay, all right.
And it's kind of like the same basis. Like we love to play together. We mess with each other a lot, but we love playing together. Like,
got the trash talk down.
Yeah, like a bunch. Like you have no idea the amount of trash talk even without playing. Like
nice. So that means you guys are in it. You guys aren't just playing. You're hanging out all the time. All that.
That's true. Like that's what I love about cEDH. That's what I love about Magic in general. Like the communities, the way that people integrate other people to play. Like I like that.
That's awesome. I'm really glad. I've been hearing that over and over also. Like, and that's what these events are all about is like, it's not just about coming home with a bunch of dual lands. It's not just about being number one. It's about
here playing with your friends, know new people, see everything that comes down here because you have no idea. You play on your house or you play on your LGS and you have no idea what the rest of the people are playing. So coming here is like a great experience. It's like the first big event I have come for.
Oh, cool. All right.
Yeah. So it's very good.
Have you done any other like conventions like the Jeep, like a RC or any of that, like Command Fest?
I only have played. I've been playing Magic for almost 2 years.
Okay.
And I basically only cEDH.
Okay. All right. So you just jamming with your buddies and all.
Yeah.
That's awesome. So we got another one. Who's the hottest legendary creature or planeswalker?
Hottest.
Oh yeah.
But are we talking man, woman?
Listen, it could be whatever you want.
It could be Glarb.
Yup.
I'll vote for Glarb.
Glarb. Okay, good answer. I've heard some really good ones. My favorite, I think, was Morphon. It could be anything.
It could be anything. Actually,
it's not so bad. Big brain for sure. And then somebody said Karn, and I was like, ooh, okay. So
old Karn or new Karn?
Well, I said pants Karn or no pants Karn. And he said tree Karn.
I like that guy.
Yeah, that guy was real. He knew. He was a real one. Yeah. Well, I really appreciate you taking the time to talk with me, man. One more time, your name?
Leandro.
Leandro, thank you so much, and best of luck in the rest of it, man. Enjoy it, and yeah, tear it up.
I'll try.
All right, you ready? You next?
Yeah.
All right, let's go.
Yeah, do you need to lift it up a bit?
Yeah, I got it. It's
I just wanted to come out here and shout out the Finnish community, like especially the sweetheart in a beanie you mentioned, like the doesn't matter that Dockside got banned because we have such treasures at home.
Oh, nice. All right. So somebody in chat earlier I said, who should I be looking for? And they said, look, find the Finnish community, find them and talk to them. So I'm glad. What's your name?
Lauri.
Lauri.
Yeah, it's a really common Finnish name.
Thank you so much for coming over and saying what's up. So I wouldn't be here without Dragon Shield, thankfully. I've been asking something. They really try to look out for the cEDH community and.
Well, they look out for our cards, like.
Yes, exactly.
Actually, yeah.
So what do you love about cEDH?
I love that it's so impossible. Like, it's not something that's, like, I don't think anyone has ever played a perfect game of cEDH. Not a single bot, at least. Like, some person might have. Like that guy with the beanie, he's gotten close. He's competed in 10 tournaments here in Finland, or back there in Finland, and he's won 7 of them.
Oh, awesome. He's the ringer, huh?
Yeah, he's our ringer.
Okay.
Yeah. No, I hope to see him perform, and I've been performing pretty well today as well. So.
What are you playing?
I'm playing Roxai.
Okay, all right.
Always have been ever since Copenhagen in 2022. I was
nice.
Roxai, and
at Tier 1, yeah.
Yeah.
I thought you looked familiar, wasn't sure. So good, you were out there for that.
And I met some of these Finnish guys I'm here with, like back then. So sort of brought us together, like us going to Sweden and then to Copenhagen, and we found each other. And me and Oscar Sidelio, we actually met in a webcam.
Oh, okay, very cool.
With like a Singaporean guy. So it's truly like a global community, but also we are building these tight-knit local communities.
Yes.
It's just awesome.
So what I've heard, do you know how many countries are here this weekend?
I think something like 22.
Yep, I believe 20 is what I was told. It could be higher. I'd be happy to hear it be higher.
Yeah.
So we'll ask some goofy questions. You say you're on Rogsai. Which color wedge or pairing do you think has the worst players?
Worst players?
Skill or etiquette?
Skill, Simic, etiquette, Simic.
Nice, awesome. Yeah. What'd they do to you this time?
Nah, it's not what they do, it's what they don't do. And what they don't do is they don't win, and they don't prevent others from winning.
That's fair. They definitely, they're looking out for themselves. They're doing that Simic bullshit all the time.
Yeah. They're like less responsible Roxai, if there is a thing like that.
Wow. And I'm trying to think of all the other stuff. I'm like, much better at just doing the natural stuff than ripping questions, but I got so many silly ones. Who's the hottest legendary creature or planeswalker?
Honestly, I think it's Rograg. He's got that weird little guy energy, and like he's.
You're not the first person to tell me this today. So yes,
Great answer then.
the weird little guy energy is strong today.
Yeah. I just love the little guy. Like he's just so good. I just don't get why anyone plays anything else. We should all be playing Roxai like.
I talked to a friend recently and I said
Stress.
they need to make a cycle of just all 5 colors, 0 mana commanders with partner, right?
Yeah, and they should have partner with each other, like friends forever. So you could have 5, 1 Rograg for each color, and they'd partner together.
Can you imagine?
Yeah, just play my.
Just rip all 5 of my commanders turn 1.
Yeah. You'd have all the flares up. You'd have everything up.
Have you seen any like really crazy commanders today?
I played against, crazy in the sense that maybe not. I played against Heliod, the Sun Cloud. I played against a bunch of Thiams.
Is that the flip Heliod?
No, the original. The Staxy one. I played against a pretty interesting food chain pile that had Nadir, Agent of the Duskanel. That's the 6 mana elf that creates elves equal to its power or something when it leaves. So it goes like really well with food chain.
Those are some pretty nutty ones, I gotta say. You saw some cool decks today. What's the record so far?
I'm two wins, 1 loss, 2 draws. So
okay,
only lost once.
Nice, not so bad. Was it a bad beat? Did somebody king make?
Yeah. The 1 loss was a bad beat. Like someone. There was a Dranit that was keeping the food chain player from winning, and the Dranit got bounced, and so Kinnan could play their Kinnan, and then and then the Kinnan got removed with that white pitch card that can exile enchantment, and they could have get that for the food chain, but we just lost there. So yeah, it's the worst beats are the ones where like you didn't have as much agency as the others failed you didn't fail yourself.
Somebody else lost the game for you, for sure.
That's part of the thing, but like that's also part of the charm, because like anything can happen. I still think this is the one format with the highest skill expression.
Yes.
The best players win the most. Like you wouldn't think so with there being 4 players, but the best players.
And so much variance too, and like the not just gameplay variance, but personality variance.
Personality variance, like all these deals people make. Like I had a pretty interesting deal happen to me today. Like I put this down for just a second. I've been going for a minute. My hand was feeling it. Sorry. Should get me there. A little crooked. We're a little hairy right now. We might not get there. Definitely need a rest real quick. Thank you for being patient, man. Oh man, I've done at least 3 hours, 4 hours of this for sure. There you go. Step back and. We're good. Okay, easy. So you were saying it's when your agency gets taken away, that's what makes it the most difficult for sure. Yeah, and also like these interesting political situations that come up. So basically, I had a 3-way alliance against me, where the other 3 players agreed to draw. So they made a pact that none of them would win as long as they prevent me from winning, and they managed to force me into a draw. So I drew that game.
And that's not collusion.
That's what
collusion, because they were.
No, because like someone could have gone back on the deal, but we trust everyone, and like I don't think anyone cares like that much for 1 round.
That's fair.
You know, they were gonna lose to me for sure. So like they'd rather take that 1 point than the 0, and that makes sense. And I wasn't mad about it. I just found it interesting because that particular situation has never happened to me.
Oh, so there you go.
Yeah, and then these like mechanical things as well. Because like you end up having these combinations of cards and effects that have never come up. Like I've played some thousands of games of this, and like I still end up in situations that I've never been in before. So it's just amazing. It's just my favorite way to play this awesome game.
Well, I really appreciate you coming over and talking for a little bit. Thank you so much. And here, we're gonna send you home with. We got sleeves.
Okay, thanks. And shout outs to the Finns. Pitäkää huolta toisistanne.
Nice. Thank you. We gotta just lure people over here. We're gonna use sleeves. We're gonna get real nutty right now. All right. And yeah, look, I love it. Just having it set up there is so nice, so much easier. What's your name?
Enrique.
Enrique?
Enrique. Yeah, exactly.
Oh, thank you so much for coming over and talking for a minute. So what are you playing today?
Narset.
Ooh, which one? Which one?
The new one, the one that exiles things for the graveyard.
Okay, that I've only played against that deck one time, and it was really interesting because I had a tutor. I think I had the Imperial Seal, and I was going to play it turn one, and my guy got his Narset out so fast, and I was like, well, now I don't really want to play it so bad.
Yeah. It's really.
Do you find that people change their play style because it's threatening, that sort of thing?
People that used to play with the deck against the deck, for sure they change the way they work it, because I have the access for all graveyards, so it's kind of easy for me to kind of grab a demonic tutor and try to win.
So have you run into people who know the game plan today, or have you been able to just be like, all right, let's go?
No, I definitely have catch some people that know how the deck works, and they play like around it.
Okay. What have you seen any like really crazy decks out there today?
Nah, it's the usual.
Okay.
Keenan, Blue Farm, Roxillas, TNT, things like that.
Yep, I've seen all different, lots of four-color piles, a few Sisseys. I've seen some Tiems floating around. And then there's a couple really wacky ones.
Really?
There's some real.
Which one that you got?
I don't know the name of this thing. It's got like a 15 toughness. It's Simic. It's like from.
It's like a big turtle. Right? yeah.
Somebody's on that.
Yeah, that one is.
I want to find that. There's a Progenitus player.
Nice.
And I think there's like a mono white Heliod player, which is like okay, that's viable.
Yeah, I have a friend of mine that also plays a lot of Heliod, and he really likes the deck, so props to him.
There's one player on Atali.
Nice.
The dream is alive. The dream is alive.
Yeah.
So part of why I'm here is because Dragon Shield got me here, and they truly support, cEDH for sure. They take care of our cards, right?
Yeah.
And come on. So something I've been asking people today is, what do you love about cEDH?
I think the thing that I like the most is the fact that I can brew like the best deck of something and try to win it, try to optimize it the best way that I can and try to win it. I really don't like to play like the mainstream, but try to find like a niche deck and try to push it the best that I can. And this is,
okay.
Yeah.
So it's about being able to optimize and find exactly the right cards
and
for
of course, the social part as well is really nice to just sit with the friends. And
a lot of people don't realize that cEDH has the same social components as EDH. If you treat it that way. Here, maybe not the same, right? It's got social components, but they're much different.
For sure. Like people, you have to be careful what people say and what kind of deals that you do, because everyone doesn't have your interest, so you have to try to read between the lines.
Somebody was saying they were like, "Are you going to try to push on your turn?" And the dude was like, "Nope." And then on his turn, he was just jammed it.
Yeah, for sure. Here it's really competitive, and there are a lot of people from different places. So
everybody's got a different kind of vibe to them.
Exactly.
So, what do you think is when you sit down to play a game, cEDH, or did you say you play any casual or not so much?
Not so much, because I'm a really competitive person.
Okay.
But, when I play CDH, it's not like everything is really tryhard. We try to have some fun.
Of course, that's why we play. It's because it's a game.
Exactly.
So when you sit down at a cEDH game and everybody shows their commanders, which one are you like, no, I don't want to deal with this?
Stacks easy. When I see like one deck of stacks, it's okay. When it's like 2 decks of stars and then try to like kiss each other in the butts, it's like, oh my god. We're heading for a treat. I think that's the worst combination.
Yeah, double stack spot is brutal.
Yeah, it's brutal. It's like
I seen one. Somebody was playing. I was playing on my stream, and somebody built. I think Carmen, a vampire. Right?
Yeah.
The Orzhov vampire.
Yeah.
And he rocked. He did a Magus of the balance, and then just one-shotted everybody. So I was like, oh, okay, I respect it if you could just finish it like that, right?
I think like the worst deck that I ever got from stacks, it's Rograk Tevesh, but the stacks way. So land destruction, try to destroy all the resource and then play Tevesh and try to ultimate him. So yeah.
That's wild.
Yeah, it's really annoying. And like I said, I have one friend of mine that plays Elliot, and when they both play, it's like the worst nightmare ever. And I used to play Corvolt, so imagine me like looking to my combos and I can't play anything.
Absolutely. Well, we're going to close it out with one of my favorites. Who is the hottest legendary creature or planeswalker?
I think I have to go with Narset since...
Okay, yeah, all right.
Yeah, okay.
Well, one more time your name?
Enrique.
Enrique, thank you so much for stopping by. Enjoy the
Nice to meet
show.
you. Thank you.
Before you go. Thank you. Hell yeah. I need to get water now.
Remember everything I touch. Everything. Okay, which one is Big Justin? Which one? Yes!
All right. How we doing today?
I'm doing amazing.
All right.
Very well. Yeah, thank you for asking.
So you're here to play the main tournament?
Yeah, I am. Yeah.
Where are you coming through from?
Sweden.
Oh, all right. And I'm going to turn this just a little. There you go. And I'm going to have us step, let's see, that way about this far.
This far.
No, that way.
Oh.
Yeah, all right. Now we're good. See, we're squared up right in the middle of the cool banner. It's feeling good about it. So what's your name?
William.
William, what are you playing today?
Rog Silas.
Rogsai. You know, I'm running into a few people playing Rogsai today.
Yeah, so have I actually.
And how have you? So obviously, if you're playing it, that means it's a pod with more than one Rogsai. What's the most you've seen in one pod?
I've only seen 2.
Okay, you and one other.
Yeah, me and one other. I'm used to seeing more because I play in a lot of communities that play a lot of turbo. And
Oh, okay.
So this is like on the lower end, though.
Okay.
The quantity of Rog size.
Sweden's big turbo time, huh? What are some of the other fast decks? Is it just Rogsais, or are there other fast decks like that?
I mean, my friend Pontus plays. He plays Mardu.
Yep.
And he tends to play and get influenced by a lot of like Rogsai card choices. I guess.
Okay.
So he's more on the faster end, I guess. Who else? I don't know. There's a lot of Rogsai. Just
Yeah, fair.
TNK in general. Faster TNK decks, I guess.
So, like I said, I'm here with Dragon Shield. You know, I think a lot of this wouldn't be even possible without them coming and supporting the community. What do you love about cEDH?
Oh, I love coming here, and I love winning 4 out of 5 games with Rogue Silas.
Is that our record right now?
Yeah, that is our record. Are we putting
Yes.
calcium on the stack? Jessica's will. It has resolved every time. It's so sick.
You haven't been like has there been like interaction? Have you had to back it up?
Yeah, like my one loss was with I had a Oracle consult, and I had protection with defense grid, pact, and a fierce, and it did not resolve.
Wow.
It was a strange feeling, you know.
Through the defense grid.
Yeah, or I mean the defense grid got hit, and then I ended up not going for it and bidding out more interaction with going for a necropotus instead, and I got out more interaction. Unfortunately, there was way too much interaction in that
Yeah.
game to get there into that. So
It's one of the differences I found between the United States meta and out here is people are just they're ready. They're pushing, they've got 3 different ways to push. If they're pushing, they got 3 different ways to back it up. Like you just have to have. You just need backup to just go in raw. Somebody was I talked to another guy, one of the Finnish guys, and he was like, "No, you just gotta go sans white, no protection, naked." He said, "Naked slam dunk." I was like, "Okay."
whoa, was that guy Pixel?
No, it was where's this?
Time player?
No, what's this motherfucker's name? He had long hair and it was Tommy.
Tommy.
Yeah, he had long hair and a little black beanie on.
Oh, okay.
This guy was having a blast. So there's some great players out there, though. There's a lot of people who have been having great records and a lot of fun. So you said you're all in on Grixis. What do you think? Which color wedge or combo has the worst players?
Oh, I think probably band players. I don't know. I think they're very confused. I feel like there's no cohesiveness. I feel like.
Okay.
You know? I nothing against like the passion for playing a game, but I feel like the colors don't like. I don't know. It doesn't make sense.
Doesn't make sense, huh?
Like if you're in red, then at least before, I mean, you had like the synergy of like all your green spells get you to a dock side in some way. There's
Okay.
Sort of, but the band colors just doesn't like they don't flow at all. It's like a weird
Okay.
weird vibe, you know.
I got you. So I'm going to close it out with one of my favorites. Who's the hottest legendary creature or planeswalker?
Oh, it's Liliana.
Oh, all right. Yeah, solid.
Yeah, all of them.
All of them. Okay. Across the board.
Yeah, all of them.
Awesome. Well, you said it was William, yeah?
Yeah.
Thank you so much for taking a second. Congratulations on the awesome run so far. And I'll definitely come bother you again tomorrow, and we'll see how you're doing.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
And before you go,
Hey.
there you go. Sleeve something up.
Thank you. Nice. Thank you so much.
Have a good one.
Yeah, have a good one.
Thank you so much for talking for all that stuff.
Yeah. I love the shirt. I love the outfit.
You want to see? So you want to see a real stupid shirt?
Yeah, I do want to see this shirt.
This one's real dumb.
Commander Ruin. I love that. Where did you get that?
Somebody posted it on Twitter. It was like some 60 card grinder. It was like, I'm gonna wear this to all my.
Oh, that's
and I
so
was like,
funny.
they were like, I'm gonna wear this to all my events, and I was like, me too.
That is so funny. I love that it's not purely like a sarcastic.
Yeah, that's
like,
right. I wore it to a Pioneer RC, and people were like, I love your shirt, and I was like, it's ironic.
That's so good.
So good.
I love that.
Tomorrow. A do 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 do.
Tyler.
Hey, Tyler, we're back. We're going to do some more interviews. It's like I've been at this today. I'm feeling sluggish right now, but there's been people. Hold on, my glasses feel weird.
You cannot target twice the same creature. I will one damage because I can strike.
Oh man, working on a Saturday, I'm feeling for you, all right? I can totally feel that. That's a tough one. We're going to find some people to interview, though. Oh, so we got Tyler in here. Anybody else in here right now? Say what's up, say hello. It is in the middle, like 13 minutes left in the round for round 4. Yeah, no, the time change makes no sense to me. I can barely understand what's going on. It's 7 o'clock right now, 7 p.m. So I'm trying to like think about dinner. Oof, I got the hiccups, I'm yawning, I'm exhausted. It's exactly like it should be going right now, honestly. There's people standing around. There's about half the people have all stood up, ready to, do their, middle of the round thing, talk with their buddies, talk about all their bad beats and all that. So it's just a toss-up of where I'm going to go to talk to people, Trying to find people who aren't stuffing their faces, who are ready to talk about games. And it's a tall order right now, for sure. I feel like I need to just figure out how to run up on people with no apologies. Just, all right, you and me, we're talking now, get ready for it. But it's just so, it's one of the places where I struggle, So I really appreciate you guys dealing with me vamping, dealing with how I approach these events and how I approach talking to people. It's a challenge. So we're going to, like I said, oh, sorry about that. Sorry if you were in the middle of something. We're ambushing you.
Just doing a bit of editing, but it's all good.
Nice, yeah, I know that feel.
Never ending, is it?
So, oh come on, you could focus on us, right? We can get this working. There you go. It's looking a little wonky, but that's okay. So we're here in between rounds. This thing like always goes up for some reason.
Yeah.
So you said your name was Alex, and you're here with the UK crew, correct?
I am, yeah. I'm here. I'm doing a showcase of the video. I'm doing a showcase of the event as well. But I am here with the UK crew as well.
Okay, so and you were telling me earlier you started going to these events and you went to the UK Championship one, and it made you.
Yeah. So I started off going to the UK Championships. I thought I'd go showcase it, shoot some film of it, and I felt like it was only telling part of the story. So I really wanted to tell the rest of the story. So it made perfect sense to come to the final, the European Championships, where it all comes to a big end. So, and here I am, and absolutely loving it.
Awesome, and you're not playing today.
I'm not. I'm purely here just to observe and film.
Have you done events where you tried to play in a tournament and also make content at the same time?
No.
Good. You should keep it that way. I cannot recommend against it enough. It is an absolute fool's errand.
100%. As soon if I'm somewhere filming or creating content, what inevitably happens is I never play a single game. I've been to Magicons and not played a single game on the first day, even the second day, and it's not really till over the evenings or the last day where I finally go, I should really play a game, so off you go.
I think those games, the after hours games, are the real ones anyway. Like, you can have fun playing on the floor, you can have fun playing in a tournament, but it's those 1 a.m. delirious hours, like everybody's just like smashing beers. Like, those are the games that that you hold on to.
100%. Everybody's let their hair down, you know, the formalities kind of disappear a little bit, and everybody has a lot more fun. There's a lot more laughs.
That's when you'll see me in the full sweatsuit with the hood up, like just totally quiet. Like, yeah, I totally feel those. I go into cozy mode. I go into full cozy, like PJs mode, and I just sit there quiet and play games with people and make jokes under my breath.
Is that when the mankini comes out for you, is it?
Oh, 100%. That's all in on that one. So, so you said you've watched some of the content. So we're gonna run you through the gamut of all the dumb questions, all the oddball questions. So you play primarily EDH or primarily cEDH?
Primarily EDH. I dip my toe into cEDH and a little bit of standard, a little bit of pauper, a little bit of everything, but mainly, yeah.
Mainly like casual games, all that.
High power casual.
All right, awesome. That's my sweet spot. We call that trash magic, where it's like everybody's just pushing their decks as hard as they can, but there's no, like, because everybody's on this, like, fully optimized but not cEDH level, it undermines the complaining, I felt. If everybody's trying to push as hard as they can, when somebody ends up 5-6 mana ahead, it's like you could be mad at them, but you would have done the same thing.
So, yeah, 100%. But that's the beauty of cEDH. You all sit down, you all know what you're there to do. You're there to win. You know, fun happens inevitably with the winning as well, but there's none of this, oh, well, I didn't realize this deck was this power or this level. You're all there to do the same thing, crunch heads and off you go. When
there is that same idea behind a high power casual game, it ends up being like, you can be mad about it, but like I said, like you would have done the exact same thing, right? So I had those games before, and I just tell the pod, look, we're all just going to play as hard as we can at a casual level and no complaining. And everybody's like, oh, yeah, okay, no problem. And they just go. And it allows for people to, when somebody hits that win, when somebody is pushing, everybody else, instead of being like, oh, they're like, yeah.
Well, that's also where you can get those great sort of stack interactions because it's that sort of casual. Someone could effectively sort of say, oh, well, I could put this on the stack. This would be funny. And the other person's like, please don't. And then someone else chirps in and be like, oh, I could go one better. We could do this. And it can build into layers of craziness to the point where everyone's like, do you know what? This is not where this started, but this is awesome. This is
where we wanted it to go,
yeah.
So what's the most, when you sit down at a table, who's the most toxic commander? What's the most, like, oh, you can't stand to see this thing?
I'm going to be honest with you. I'm going to be real with you. I don't mind playing against anything. You can kick down tier grid, you know, land destruction, anything like that. Am I going to do it all day, every day? No. But if someone sits down and goes, oh, I'd really like to play this really horrible, disgusting lands destruction deck, you know, I'm going to be the bad guy, but it's all good. You can come hit me. I'm all for that. But definitely stacks can slow things down a little, but I still love a bit of stacks, so, you know.
I'll play against, like, Hikori Dust Drinker, like, once a year, right? Like, you know, he'll let him, you built it, you put the time in, we'll let you get your rocks off, but it's not an all the time thing for sure. I can feel that. But I think that attitude is important to have, to recognize that everybody's going to be spinning something a little bit different. And it's important, if somebody put their heart into it, it's important to let them get their time with it.
100%. And also, even for newer players, you know, they will see something online, they think, oh, this sounds really good fun, or, you know, oh, I might really enjoy this. And when they sit down to the table, you know, they pop out that commander and 3 other players go, you know what this does, don't you? And they're like, no. No, I don't. And they're like, okay, fair enough. And once they play it, it's almost like the social element kicks in. They go, oh yeah, this is pretty disgusting.
This is much different in practice than it is on paper.
It is. But the thing is, they either lean into it and go full villain mode. They're like, I love this. I want to build more of this. Or they go, yeah, okay. I understand my position.
I see what I've done here.
Exactly.
So which color wedge or pairing do you think has the worst players? And that could be etiquette or skill-wise.
Ooh, that's really difficult. Etiquette, it's probably going to be Azorius.
Yeah, that's the right answer, yeah.
I'm a dirty Azorius player, and I am one of those people where, you know, there's someone builds up that board state, oh, that really sucks, there's a Wrath of God. Oh, Really? Yeah, sorry, man. Or had to work really hard and jump through all the hoops to get this really big spell off. Oh, it's great. I'm going to count the spell out. Yeah, 100%.
Amazing. So, and that's my favorite answer to that question is when people are like, "It's me. I'm the problem. I'm the Azorius player. I'm the whatever it is." Everybody has that answer. By the way, we got the self-tell Shattergang's in here shouting you out for sure. He saw you right away and was like, "It's Alex, yeah!" So we're missing you out here, Baz, for sure.
100%.
So let's see, who's the hottest legendary creature Planeswalker?
Oh, hottest.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I can't remember the name of it, but the Tyvar, he's got his chest out.
Oh yeah, okay.
You know, he's proper like, oh yeah, check me out.
That's the first. Is that the first Tyvar they did? The one that makes the dorks that tap for black mana, or?
I think it might be, yeah, if I remember rightly.
I think all the Tyvar cards have had like that bit of swag to it for sure. He's showing a little bit of ripple, and he's like, you know, he's got his whole vibe with the circlet and the braids and the whole thing. Like, yeah, I feel you. Tyvar knows what he's doing. Plus,
he's not afraid to show it neither. He don't care.
he's ready to fight. I think he's ready to fuck shit up at all times.
100%. That's what makes him so great, isn't it?
And we got more. We could keep going through these for sure. I got. It's tough because Dragon Shield's got me out here. I wouldn't be out here if it weren't for Dragon Shield. So it means I gotta behave myself at least a little bit, right? I can't ask all the questions that I've been saving up for a rainy day. There's some wild ones.
Whoa. Why don't I ask you one? Why don't I ask you?
Oh, okay. We're gonna flip it.
Yeah. What do you sit down? What is your commander that you sit down and you kind of go? You know, you're feeling a bit, you know, mischievous. Like, oh, I want to do a little something. What would you sit down and play?
So my commander that I lean into for that kind of mode is I have a deck, a Saruman of many colors deck, right? So Saruman is a crazy card because it's got an obnoxious ward cost. Its ward is discard an instant, sorcery, or enchantment, so it's already obnoxious. And then he can play stuff out of other people's graveyards as long as I'm casting spells. So I built the whole deck to trigger off of what other people are doing. So my goal is to be playing Trouble in Pairs or a Fairy Mastermind or Council of Four, all that stuff that's going to be netting me benefit for other people playing. So I'm encouraging every time somebody plays a card, I say, second spell, and I start getting excited about it. So I'm excited for that. And then when they play their second spell, I'm like, no, not that one. You know, so it lets me kind of lean into being... Saruman is a known piece of shit, right? Like, he's a known dirtbag. So, and Esper players also known scumbags. So it lets me lean into that, like, be the evil wizard, you know? And there's a couple of, like, big blowout, like, board wipe style cards. So I'm running, like, Aetherize and Ink Shield and those cards that are just absolute blowouts. And that's the one that I play when I'm like, okay, I'm going to sit here and just terrorize people.
You know what's a really good play with those type of decks? Because some people expect it, some people don't. The Narset part reveals, and then like a wheel effect.
Okay, so it's not quite that oppressive. It's more of if I'm going to wheel in that deck, it's usually I'll wheel with the... with like 3 or 4 copies of Psychosis Crawler.
Okay.
So I'll try to like make a couple copies of something, of usually a Psychosis Crawler, and then just blow up the table.
For a few more hoops, but then it'd be just even more amazing play to watch.
I like there's the new door that has copy a creature on one side and double triggers on the other.
Yeah.
That card is a messed up Magic card. Double all your triggers is insane.
I think the thing that's nice about those doors as well is you play one half of it, and the other half is sitting there waiting. It's not in your hand. When you've got that mana, it's available. Pop, open it comes, and there you go.
So that card, so double triggers, and then with the, you know, the Shieldred that punishes draw, Like, so you take 4 damage every card you draw, stuff like that. So that's kind of where I'm at with that deck. As far as there's a bunch of win cons built into it, a bunch of like you draw your deck, or the 20-toe toad is in there, or just a good old fashioned approach of the second sun. So, but it's very funny because I tell people right away. I sit down and I say, "Here's the plan. I'm gonna try to gain benefit off you guys playing cards, so I want you guys to play. I'm gonna hit my stride on turn 6, and I'm gonna push on turn 9. And you're really gonna know when I'm about to push." And I don't tell them why, but it's because I'm gonna have 30 cards in my hand. And I tell people the deck has one weakness, and you'll figure it out. I'm not gonna tell anybody. And the weakness is getting punched in the face. You just have to swing at me with everything, and I'll die.
There has to be a weakness to every deck, doesn't there?
So that's my cheeky deck. Like, if I'm gonna sit there and be like, start like, messing with people, that's the one I use for sure. Everything else is usually just like Sylvala Stampede deck, just as big as I can go.
Sure, I love that.
So I really appreciate you taking a few minutes to talk and chop it up. Do you find that you get what you need out of events when you go and just do content, just do coverage? Do you feel like you're missing out?
So you see the events from a different side, which is actually just as good. If you're sitting there playing, of course you're playing the game we all love, it's fantastic. But actually, sometimes when you're not playing, you get to hover around, you get to watch some really good interaction play. You'll go from pod to pod, you see these stack interactions, you see everything going on. It's almost like you see the bigger picture instead of the pod you are playing at. And also you have the time to go look around all the vendors. It's fantastic. I do really enjoy it. Don't get me wrong, I'm chomping to play some games, but I'm missing it. But it's all good.
We're gonna try to fire the cube later. We'll see if anybody's down for the 10 p.m. cube. I think it's gonna be a tall order for sure. But I really appreciate you taking a minute to talk, and enjoy it, man. Thank you so much.
Very much. See you later, guys. Take it easy.
I've been leaning into just setting it up and doing static interviews.
Yeah.
I feel so comfortable.
Yeah. Well, I think the thing that's really nice
Chop it up. Awesome. All right, we're going to go find somebody else. Who's next? Oh, we got our slicer man. That's the slicer guy who from the video earlier that we saw. I love that it's just like this group of people. They're all just hanging out, chilling out here. And this is what people come to these events for. It's for chilling in the lobby, talking with all your friends, sharing all the bad beat stories, going through all your win lines, going through each card in the deck and optimizing it. I know we just sat there and talked about casual decks for a little while, but he asked me, so that's fair. But this is why we're here, is the chugging beers and hanging out. Baz, we really appreciate you popping in and calling out Alex. I love seeing that. All right, who's in here? It's funny, people are blasting out of this room as soon as they get the chance. Fabio, we're gonna add, you want to answer questions? No. Oh, okay, no problem. He's like, no way. Oh, that's Sash Ketchum is a great name, first of all. Really, really appreciate you watching the content. You like the Instagram content? That means the absolute world to me. It's so funny to be out here in Europe, be out here internationally and having people be like, you're that guy, you're the guy from the phone, is crazy to me. So having you say what's up from Germany means everything, and having players here recognize me, I know that I'm consistently humble and people are like, shut up, why would you think nobody wants to come to your meet and greet or whatever, but it's I'm still wrapping my head around it. So big love to you guys for even watching, for showing up. Everybody watching the cEDH PT stream, spam some emotes right now. If this is live on the cEDH PT stream, spam some emotes. Go absolutely nuts. Make these guys' chat unusable for a little while. I want you guys to absolutely... Can you do emotes on a YouTube chat? If you can't, then just put exclamation points. But I really appreciate all you guys watching, and I hope it's making the content a little better as well. I hope it's helping with the main stream for sure. Possible to interview any Finnish players. I don't know who's out. I talked to. I don't remember his name. I talked to a guy who I think was from Finland. But if there's anybody I should. Yeah, there was Shatter Gang. There was a fella I interviewed earlier with long hair and a little beanie. He was absolute sweetheart, and he said he came through with the Finnish team. So. Let's see. I'm gonna bother this guy right next to me. He's not ready though. So there's like 8 people walking by me. You ready to answer questions? Yeah. Oh, all right. So first of all, we got this crazy shirt.
Yeah, Free Dockside.
Free Dockside Ben to RC is wild. What was this? Is this a shirt that you made?
Yeah, it was a friend of ours that made the design and
Free Dockside's awesome. I can get behind that.
The second part is already done. So
yeah, that's fair. They dissolved, so they got a new governing body.
Dockside. We need to free Dockside.
So what's your name?
I'm Kevin.
Kevin, where are you coming through from?
From Spain.
From Spain, and how's your event going so far?
Well, 2 draws, 2 losses.
Okay.
Fun. I'm having fun.
That's what's important. That's like 90% of why we come here, right? Is to socialize and just be a part of it and celebrate with your friends.
The community is awesome.
So I keep talking to people, and that's usually the first thing out of their mouth is like, what are you most excited about here? And they say the community. And I've talked to with Kaka, with all different people, and the fact that there's 20 different countries here is beautiful.
It's awesome. I was like with a Danish guy, a Slovenian guy, Canadian guy. I was like, what the fuck? Canadian here, okay.
So what are you playing this weekend?
Blue Farm.
Okay, all right, hey, no shame at all.
It was Blue Farm or Rockside, so.
Listen, so there's times when it's appropriate to play a fringe deck, where it's appropriate to experiment, right? And there's times where you want to show up and be fully optimized to the nines.
I mean, I'm not showing up, but yeah, that's the idea, yeah.
But like, you would be doing yourself a disservice if you played something that you knew wasn't as good, right?
Yeah, I mean, in local tournaments, I can play funny things like the Narset, the Exile one.
Yep.
Yeah, that Narset, I love it, but Blue Farm is Blue Farm.
So, are you on any new spice, any tech in there, anything from anything from Foundations or anything?
Nah, nothing. I'm really conservative.
Okay, so you stick to like a known list and just let it rock?
Yeah, I know this guy Tremnek. Do you know?
I think so.
Yeah, it's like number 2 in top deck, Elo. So I copy this guy's list and made 2 changes, and that's it.
Nice. If it ain't broke, don't fix it, right?
Yeah, like that. I mean, I know nothing more than he does. So what could I change to improve the deck? Yeah.
So. What decks right now do you think are very overrated as the cEDH? Yeah, what do you think is the most overrated cEDH deck?
Oof, spicy.
Yeah, this is where we're getting hot.
Overrated. Timna Thrashes.
TNT, yeah?
TNT.
It's in a tough spot right now. It's creature heavy, that one, yeah?
Creature heavy. I think the bands favor that deck, but I think it's overhyped.
I think that's fair. I think the one thing that it has going for it is you can make it a toolbox deck to do what you want, you know? So it does, more than most cEDH decks, it does allow for a little bit more experimentation.
Yeah, it allows to the brewers to express herself.
You can say, I like this guy a little more than that guy, and put it in, right?
Yeah, basically. But it is like the Revi, but with black.
Okay, yep, that's fair.
Yeah. I like the Revi a lot.
So what do you, if you think about the top 4, what decks do you think will be in the top 4?
In the top 4, I will Kenan.
Okay.
A lot of Kenans today. Blue Farm for sure, and 1 Roxy, and maybe 1 spicy deck like some Master of Keys, some Rakdos the Muscle or something.
I seen a couple. I seen 2 Master of Keys decks, and I don't know anything about this deck. So I gotta find them, and I gotta find out what this deck does because I saw it and I was like, "What is that?" I think it's very cool to have decks out there that I'm just like, I have no clue.
Yeah, definitely.
So, you said before a big part of being here is the community. I'm here with Dragon Shield, and they're really good at kind of helping the community. They've sponsored this event. What do you love most about cEDH?
The gathering. Like, you go to another tournaments like Modern, for example, and the people there are kind to you, but in another way. Here you can be interacting over your win, being like, fuck that. Then it ends, and you go to have dinner with the guy and laugh with it.
Go straight out to the lobby and say, good game, let's get some beer right now.
Yeah, like that. It doesn't happen on other formats.
No.
Yeah.
It's and if it does, it's not as mixed up, right? So like with these, everybody hangs out with each other. In the Modern tournament or whatever, they'll go back with their playtest group. They'll go back with whoever. So I definitely understand that. Well, I really appreciate you taking a few minutes to talk, answer some questions. Before I go, what's your magic hot take?
They should free Dockside and unban Gifts Ungiven.
Unban gifts, huh? What cards would you get with it?
Well, basically bridge lines, but better.
Nice, awesome. One more time, your name?
Kevin.
Kevin, thank you so much. Enjoy the show. We'll talk to you later.
Bye-bye.
Amazing. 26 minutes, dude is killing it. Bowmaster eating all the little guys is the problem. A few of them are doing reasonably well. Have I talked to the German players? I have, I believe. I don't know what the standings are. I don't know who's doing good or who's doing bad. All I know is that games are popping right now all day. Yeah, we like Kevin for sure. It's a Kevin. Yeah, exactly. Wow. The accents are non-stop out here, too. I'm definitely running into people who are saying card names, and I'm just like, I have no clue what this person just said. There was a guy I talked to earlier, and he was rattling off card names so fast, and I was just like, I have no clue what's going on right now. All right. Oh, okay. We got some UK guys. We're going to bother these guys for sure. I've been trying to catch one of them forever and ever, so we're going to mob up on one of them in just a second. Yeah, Baz, it's like there's every different type of accent for sure. Oh, I think I see somebody else I'm going to bother. So it's either going to be one of these guys if I get him to turn around, or I'm going to go bother this guy here. It's tight in this room still. It's not as hot as it was yesterday, but it's definitely still a little on the spicy side. Oh, you want to talk about it? What happened?
Keenan.
Okay.
I play Keenan today is fourth draw of the day.
Fourth draw, all IDs, yeah?
It's the mid-range shell after the ban.
I heard somebody tell me earlier their game one ended in a draw because of 2 perplexing chimeras on the table. They were like, no, we're just going to call it.
Before I bring 2 Wonder Cake.
Oh, yeah. It's one of my favorite spells to copy. Hey, thank you for taking a second.
Thanks.
Best of luck. Yeah. Fourth draw is tough, for sure. Yeah, dude was feeling it. I appreciate that he even took the time to chop it up for a second, because I know I've talked to some people sometimes and be like, hey, you want to talk? And they're like, no, I do not. Leave me alone. And that's something that's definitely, that skill doesn't come easy. The idea of being able to be like, all right, dude, like, you go blow off some steam, go decompress is really, really important. So I hope everybody's having a good Saturday, though. Yeah, you definitely got to read the room. All right. Oh. Ban Kinnan, yo. We don't need to ban Kinnan. I think Kinnan's fine. It does suck, but we could ban it. All right, you ready?
Yep.
All right, so how we doing?
Good, thanks. Yourself?
How's the standings?
Standings are good now. 2 wins and a draw.
Oh, okay. All right, two wins, 1 draw?
2 wins, a loss and a draw.
Oh, okay, 2-1-1. All right, awesome. What are you running this weekend?
I'm running Rogshy.
Oh, okay. And are you on anything particularly spicy? Is there any new tech in there or anything?
Nothing particularly spicy. Probably the most vanilla list you can see. I, in fact, just before the tournament, made it more vanilla by taking out Entomb for Grim Tutor.
Something I saw is I was hanging out with Vale last night, and he kept copying his tutors. Flare of duplication or all different stuff. He would copy his tutors, get 2 things, and just win on the spot.
Yeah, Flare is such a boon to the deck. It's yeah, really helped out. It's copied Adnauses in the past. It's copied someone else's Peer into the Abyss. Just wins the game right there.
I've used it in my Atali deck and sacrificed just like something random and been like, don't mind if I do, when somebody plays like some crazy spells. So it's, but when he started using it on his own spells, I was like, just absolute mind blown, because it, I mean, the running gag is like, if somebody tutors twice, they've got it, right? And so he was tutoring twice, and it's and had the backup too.
Having that not just the duplication of tutors, but the can be a counter spell if someone else is trying to counter your things. It just works. It's the only time I've seen 2 Adnauses on the stack from the same player.
Oh, all right.
Because it was Adnau's counter spell, someone else's draw, and rather than I'm myself countering the counter spell, you just copy the Adnau's.
Okay, that's a much cooler solution too, because it's like, okay, they still need the same interaction, and you just have a better outcome.
And that draw in the middle is missed, which is wonderful.
So I wouldn't be out here if it weren't for Dragon Shield this weekend, and I've been asking people all the important questions, and the most important one is, what do you love about cEDH?
Ooh. What got me into cEDH was variants of power levels in casual pods. So turning up to your LGS and you're playing a precon, someone else is playing a precon, and someone walks up and they've got brilliant cards, they're winning early on, they're Mana Crypt and Jeweled Lotus, which is of course banned now. And it just wasn't fun, and it's just brilliant being able to compete on the same playing field, and that's why I like it.
Awesome, that's a great answer, and it's
the perfect Rule Zero conversation, because everyone's on the top level.
And when you sit down and you play a game, and everybody flips, let's imagine everybody flips their commanders over and you see it for the first time, what commander do you see that you're like, no, I don't want to play against this thing? It's the worst.
To be honest, I think it comes down to seating order massively. If I'm in seat 4 and I see a rival Roxai in seat 1, I just go, but if there's some stacks decks like Timna Kadama, really put a thorn in your sides, especially one that can marshal the table against you.
Yeah.
And it's just an unrivaled ability to talk things through with the table and be able to get your stacks pieces out.
The one that used to get me that my buddies would play was, we called it 2 Timnas. Timna Sakashima.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, God, that deck was brutal for sure.
Yeah. Just like straight line combo decks like Crick can sometimes be scary if he's early on, but I haven't played him since the bans, and I think he lost out quite substantially from it.
I've heard mixed things. So I was talking to Kiriko Kirik, the guy who brewed the Kiriko list, and I met him in DC. He was at the SCG DC, the RC that they did over there recently, and he said it's better than ever. And I was like, oh, all right then.
It's really surprising with the lack of the fast mana. Jeweled Lotus was wonderful in the deck.
But he just like eats, lives, sleeps, and breathes that deck, so he probably figured something out. I don't even remember what he said, but he was like, it's so well suited right now. And I was like, oh, that's awesome. But I think it's because everybody else slowed down.
Yeah, everyone else slowed down, but they needed to get out so quickly, because I don't rate the deck in longer games, and I personally wouldn't play it because I think it's too luck of the draw kind of thing.
It's got that glass cannon vibe to it for sure.
Such a glass cannon vibe, and if one person has interaction, you're just out the game. But I've only played against it like a couple times, but they've always had it then.
Yeah.
It's always been like, oh, turn 1.
Yeah, blah. They just know how to mull, yeah.
Yeah.
So which color wedge or pairing has the worst players? And that can be skill or etiquette.
I feel like a lot of people overplayed Blue Farm before the bans.
Okay.
And if you had people starting the format from scratch, they just go on cEDH or EDH top 16, look at the top deck, build it, play it. and I felt that led to a really dilution in quality.
Yep.
And I haven't seen it today, but the new, of course, Blue Farm is TNT.
Yep.
So I'd probably transpose some of my thoughts into them.
The four color pile, like new people on the 4-color pile.
However, of the 3 TNT players I've played today, they were all brilliant and really polite about it as well. So
you don't get to the finals without being a scrub. You don't get to the finals being a bum player for sure. And last but not least, one of my favorite questions: who's the hottest legendary creature or planeswalker?
Oh. I've never really thought about it.
Oh, you got to think now. Yeah, we'll put you on the spot.
Ooh.
I've gotten some wild answers, so don't even worry.
Answers.
The best answer I heard, I think, was somebody said Karn, and I was like, oh, that's a good answer. And I said, do you like pants Karn or no pants Karn? And he said tree Karn, and I was like, all right, buddy.
Oh. Non-legendary, non-planeswalker. There is a printing of Dryad of the Elysian Grove.
Okay.
That has some smoky.
Oh, the bedroom eyes. Yeah. I know the one.
It's wonderful.
That guy. Yeah, you put him on the table and everybody gets goosebumps for sure.
you should know when someone's got it in their hand. She's like.
Well, I really appreciate you answering some questions. Like I said, one more time for everyone at home. What's your name?
Edward Garner.
What is it?
Ed Garner.
Ed, thank you so much, and best of luck in the rest of the show.
Much. Take care.
All right, there you go. 36 minutes, too. All right. Garuk all the way for sure. Garuk! Can I go to the pod 5 and see what's going on? Is pod 5 downstairs? Or is this pod 5? No, it's not. I don't know what's going on. It looks serious, though. Looks like one player's out, and he's sitting here watching the rest of the game. I don't know what the seating order is, and I don't know who is on what. Life totals are still in a decent place. It looks like our man here, it's probably past I don't think we've passed the 20-minute range, but I think the fella in the striped shirt is probably trying to close it out. I honestly couldn't tell you. All right, I saw somebody I wanted to interview, and now I don't see him anymore, so I'm going to check outside real quick. And if I can't find my buddy, oh yeah, no problem. Sorry I couldn't give you a little more insight there. I wish I could. Oh man, everybody's chilling out here right now though. I love this part of the show. We got man's behind us on a piano. I don't think he's here to play cEDH. So, all right. I'm not seeing the person I wanted to talk to, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to call it right now, and you guys can catch me again after the next round. Be safe out there. Thank you, everybody in the chat, for chopping it up and watching. What part of Europe am I in? I am in, who is that? That's Pinky to Stinky. You've got an absolutely killer name. I am in Portugal right now, Lisbon, Portugal. And this is where they're host. So next year, I think the plan is to host the European finals. I think they said in Munich or maybe Berlin. I'm not sure. Something like that. I'm doing a terrible job here, but I think word is on the street that it's going to be in some place like that. Yeah, Munich. There you go. Oh, Shattergang knows. Good. So, and I'm, of course, like as American as they come, so I have no clue about European geography or what cities are in what countries or anything. So I don't want to be like, it's in Austria and nobody knows. So wow, that voice crack is terrible. But I don't want to like say something wrong and everybody just be like, oh, this American idiot guy. But hopefully that's the vibes I'm giving off anyway. Like I said, I'm going to call it. I've got almost 40 minutes here, which is perfect. Guys, everybody, keep your eyes peeled on the channel. It'll pop back up again. You got to live in Europe 3 years and it was awesome. European Championships and Magic events. It's been crazy. Guys, be safe out there. I'll see you in a couple hours. Maybe an hour and a half, something like that. Shout out to all the Gallican players. Amazing. You ready to answer dumb questions?
Yeah, sure.
All right, awesome. So, I wouldn't be here if it weren't for Dragon Shield, of course. What's your name, boss?
Jan.
Jan, you're here playing in the event?
Yeah, sure.
What deck are you playing?
I'm playing Inala.
Ooh, okay. So
very good. It's a very good deck, but I'm performing very poorly today. So don't judge Inala on my record today.
I don't. I judge Inala on all the times I've gotten my ass personally beat by it on turn 1 or 2.
That's a very good metric. That's a very nice metric.
So I have a friend named Quinn, and Faerun and Nala and are an absolute beast with it. And I have another friend named Jorman, who is high up. I'm not trying to be like, oh, I know like all these cool people. Jorman's one of the killer names on the U.S. top deck list.
Oh, very nice. Very
so
nice.
he's got a lot of points. But
I know his Discord name. Probably if he's in the Nala Discord, I will know him.
It might be like Twang Mob or I don't know. I honestly don't know his Discord name. I can give you his phone number if you want. But let's see. I've learned to very much respect Inala because it's Grixis, right?
Best color pile in my opinion. At least if you don't play 4 or 5 colors, right?
Yeah.
It's the best 3 colors if you have to pick.
Okay, I could get behind that. It definitely gets the job done for sure. I'm not gonna lie, I like a little bit of green.
A little bit of green is, especially after the ban of Dockside, it became better, I feel like.
So I've been talking to everybody all day, obviously.
I'm repeating the opinion you've heard 20 times.
So I've heard, I'm just saying, like, you're absolutely right. It's, people are on green, dorks are coming back, creatures are coming back.
So, I feel like the banning of Dockside and Crypt cannot have crippled that many decks that hard. I think all of this would have been possible before, but the people just now are forced to explore more options. I think the variety that we see in the decks now, it would have been possible before.
It's the reason I'm walking around and seeing sticker piles next to Tim Necrom decks.
Yeah, it is.
But I had to go into Sticker Goblin myself. I play Italy, and I wasn't playing Sticker Goblin before, and now I am.
Italy's been hidden very hard by the ban of Jeweled Lotus as well, right?
Yes, I'm still trying to make it work. I'm still enjoying it, but I also...
How's your record after the bans?
So it's not even close to what it was, for sure. But I'm also playing mostly stream games, right? So these games are no stakes, and also to showcase things, to see if things work, that sort of thing.
Should try the extra spicy things out.
Try extra spicy things, and maybe against more fringe decks than usual, so things are a little slower, But then when somebody like shows up with the Rogside deck, it's like, okay, guys, hey, wait.
We're actually playing now.
Yeah,
right?
no more fucking around. We got a mulligan correctly and all that. So you think Grixis is the best color pairing besides like your 4 colors? Which color wedge or pairing has the worst players?
Which wedge has the worst players?
Yeah, which color wedge or pairing? It could just be 2, could be 3, and keep in mind that could be etiquette or skill.
I think it's actually Grixis because just there's a lot of people that think like, okay, what's the best deck? It's Roxai, then I will play the best deck, and I have had 5 games of experience, and I read 2 primers, and I'm going to jam Roxai, and I'm going to win this tournament, and yeah, it's not going to happen, right?
People who can pick something up and think they can do good without doing the work is a problem. But people who pick something up and want to do good and want to try and learn, I think that's more important. I had somebody come on the stream literally the day before I left for here, and they said, I'm playing Rogsai, and they said they built it that day, they read the primers, they did exactly this, and they goldfished all day, and you know what happened? They whipped our ass.
Maybe it was just a good player, but maybe
Yeah, that's also true.
Also coping, and Rockstar is just a better deck.
Oh no! So, have you seen any like really crazy fringe decks or anything?
I've just played against that what's her name, Rowan deck, the Rakdos.
Oh, okay.
But to be fair, she did not do anything in that game. Just handed the win to Tumna and Crom.
Yeah, okay. That seems like that's a threat around here as well. Is if you're pushing and getting stuffed, you know, maybe the next person is winning.
I actually lost. I lost 4 games today, and I think I lost all of them to some Tumna X variant, Tumna Thrasis or Tumna Crom. And it was always like 2 turbo decks fighting, and then just the Tumna deck with a study picking up the rest and going, okay, yeah, you know, here's my Grand Abolisher, here's my Thoracles, here's my Silent, here's my Tainted Pact.
Here's my triple protected win with 10 cards in hand. Yeah.
That's been my experience so far. So I hope the next games will treat me better. But
I think the last game of the day, Game 6, is going to be a gas regardless. Yeah. So you asked about Italy, and yeah, it's been a lot more experimenting. What I found is earlier, you know, before times, I was crushing like turn 1, turn 2 Italis, turn 2 consistent, like consistent.
And that's also what makes it fun, right?
Yes, is you're just like, hey, like going for it immediately. Now it's like a respectable turn 4 Italy.
That's not as good.
No, it's like turn 3, I'm feeling good. Turn 4 is like usual, and something wild happens. If it gets through, if it's protected, something wild happens, but there haven't been a lot of like, just like turn 2, I win.
So, I mean, with Inala, right, the standard line is the Spell Seeker, and you just jam it. But I found even when I jam it turn 2, my first game today was a Magda, Gitrog, me, and Tumna Crom who mulled to 5, right? And I was in C3, and I jammed the Spell Seeker on turn 2, and I got hit by Tybalt's Trickery from the Magda player. So, you know, even in the turbo pod where no one has interaction, I still got blown out on the turn 2. So I think just going for it on turn 2 is just so rarely works out.
Yes, it's you gotta really like. It's not even up to you at that point. It's up to everybody else to let you win at that point.
It is, yeah.
So last question. So like I said, I'm here because of Dragon Shield. They do a lot to support cEDH.
Welcome back to this exciting road to Lisbon. I'm Cicada, and this...
Gogosh.
Yep. We'll be taking over for this match. We are doing the semi-finals.
Yeah, no, it's quarterfinals.
Quarterfinals, yeah. I'm very bad with English termination.
Don't worry about it.
We have a really cool bod to present to you guys, actually. This is something that we probably did not expect to see. Do you want to present the...
Yeah, for sure. So, for the first player, we have Idris. So, cool to see Idris back in the game. I mean, it's not a deck that you see usually, even though it has enough colors for the meta game plans, you know.
Yeah.
But it has a different type of game plan because of the text of Idris. But it's a cool deck nonetheless. Then we have a pretty different build for Rogrek and Ishai. Very curious to see on how it goes. And we have the normal TNT, the classic, good old reliable TNT. And we have then another one that's pretty different. We have Progenitors. So, do you even know how it can work out?
So, about these decks, we have 3 that we're not used to see. Idris, I'm actually excited. I started playing Commander with Idris. It was
awesome.
It was my pre-con, so I'm excited to see it here. I saw the Rogrek Ishai play, actually. The player, it's a different take, and it was exciting. He has all these silences. It's still a Jeskai Breach deck. He just replaced the Turbo with some different type of consistency in terms of protection. The Progenitors, I heard the buzz. I did not expect to see him make the cut. I believe he is doing some sort of self-mill shenanigans from what I heard. I don't even know how Progenitus fits. Like, why a Progenitus and not maybe the good old first sliver that we haven't
Yeah, I
seen?
thought about it. Yeah.
It's so I'm really not sure what Progenitus brings to the table. So we're here to be surprised.
I think it's going to be a great game, and I mean one of the best tables we've had in the stream so far. And I'm super curious on how that Progenitus deck is going to work out in this pod specifically. But also super stoked to see if Yidris will have like the typical Storm plays it has when it works out. So
Yeah, when it
super
hits.
curious, super curious.
Yeah, we had I think the name was not Abaddon, but there was some guy that came out that did similar stuff with Idris, and they tried. It was just Grixis.
On this tournament?
Not on this tournament, but in general, like they tried to replace because Idris is hard to cast, but it lacks a color in comparison. So I don't even know if Idris is like a plan per se, or if it's just like, okay, game is getting grindy. I'm gonna cast Idris. I'm gonna hit a player, and I'm gonna have a crazy turn. I don't
Yeah.
know. I assume so. But we know that we have at least one potentially explosive deck on Idris. Rockrock is always generally explosive.
Yeah, it lacks the black so it doesn't have the best rituals and the tuners, but it still has a lot to offer. And I mean the Jeskai combination is pretty strong, and it's really good for the breach line. So
Yeah, and a flare of duplication with Rockrock is always like you're always gonna catch something.
yeah, imagine you can do like an intuition and the flare of duplication on that. It's just so
Yeah.
easy to go off. It's already easy when you have white because you have access to the recursion to the breach with
Savines, yeah.
the Savines reclamation, exactly. So being able to do that line and even have more with the access of Rogrek makes it really interesting.
Before we begin, I want to ask the people watching the stream if you have any bets. Of course, we have the all reliable TNT. I don't know if that is the best bet or if maybe something wild will be here. But if you guys want to place your bets, we'd like to see what you think is going to win. Lamensigie. I don't know if that is Lamensigie actually. We don't have that information, but interesting question. One more thing that I want to see is if I mean, this is top 40. These are, as far as we know, experienced players. But will they maybe underestimate each other?
Yeah.
Because it's 3 wild decks. Will they fall in? Will there be the pitfalls that we have where they're like, Idris, I know what to expect. Progenitus, I don't know what to expect, but it's a wild choice. Maybe just got lucky. We don't know if we got that sort of perspective. It can happen. Like we have a comment saying, "Damn, Progenitus wild."
I also think that it's super wild to see a Progenitus.
Yeah, I really like. I would love to ask the player like why. If this command, maybe if it's just like I have 5 colors, I don't need my commander, or I don't care about my commander, or if there's something that Progenitus actually brings.
It might bring some spicy lines, but I don't know. Some people just like to put some weird commanders when you have access to 5 colors, you know.
Yeah, that is very true. Yeah.
It's still a 5 pile good stuff, so it still works out.
Yeah, you have you have the best cards in the game. You have access to all colors, so you have access to the full best cards in the game. I don't know. I was trying to think maybe if you had the one where you sack a creature and you draw equal to power and discard. But how do you even cast a Progenitus? Do you have an infinite mana already?
It's hard to tell. It's hard to tell. We have to see the game to see how it goes, and hopefully we get the opportunity to see what the Progenitus play has to offer. But so guys, from the chat, I don't know if you're cheering for anyone in the top 40. If you don't know, we have the link of the top deck in the tournament pinned in his stream, so you can get the information there. So we want to know, are you cheering for anyone in the top 40? If you don't remember, we have 32 players playing right now, and we have the top 8, which is they are already for the semi-finals, and everyone from the 5th to 8th place will get a 125 euro voucher for card market, which is super good. I mean, 125 euros it's a lot of money for the eighth place. You know, it's really good. I mean, the top four is what everyone wants.
Yeah.
But
It's the dream.
it's still a good price. It's still a good price. But hopefully we can see someone in this table that will get to the finals. I don't know, but I don't know. I think there will be obviously like TNT or some Kinnan deck in the finals. They are super strong in this tournament for sure.
Yeah, we saw a lot of good performances from Keenan. Keenan specifically for sure. Like I kept hearing records of people being like, Keenan beat me to turn 2 with backup. Keenan beat me turn 2 with backup. So Keenan is terrorizing some people, even some people I know.
And consistently.
Yeah, very consistent. I mean, I don't know if it's consistently because it's on the buzz. So I don't know. So I don't know if it's the same person. I know we have at least one player who did it consistently three times.
But even on the stream we had like Keenan's all games and they all try to do a lot of stuff.
A lot of stuff, yeah.
And some won. So it's pretty crazy. It's one of the strongest decks right now after the bans.
Yeah,
for sure.
I wanna thank Pac Fox for cheering on me. I know who you are. Good luck to Simon. I mean, I have people. I am also Yahoo freely evolved. I wish we would go back to Bandas Commander. I know that's a very wild take, but I think Leovold in the 99 would be a very interesting grind card to see. Although it's benefiting the same decks, 3+ colors.
Yeah, for sure.
Progenitus Commander Damage Kill. Man, I don't know that we're gonna get it. But we have Mulligans resolved. I think Progenitus is on 3.
Oh, yeah, no, we're already starting to... the game already started. We have 2 mana from the Yiddish player.
Yeah, Idris started with Studio Brass, Mox Diamond, discarding Gemstone. I mean, that's how you use a Gemstone. And DT. Okay, very aggressive start.
Yeah.
Could be a Necro turn too?
Maybe. Yeah, Necro should be played on Idris. I mean, every deck that has the Grixis pile should be playing Necro by now because of Born Upon a Wind, as we talked earlier.
Yeah.
It's super strong, super strong. It's funny to see him discard the Gemstone Caverns because he's the first one to play, you know. It's like the best.
It's the dream, eh? Yeah, it's the dream. It's like, okay, I have this is useless, I'm first, but wait, I have a use for you. Especially on like, if he ever has the plan to cast Idris, it helps with the fix at least. Idris is very hard to cast normally.
He can search for a more ramp if he wants with the Demonic Tutor to cast the Idris, or maybe, as you said, Necropotence or something else.
Yeah, I think to me the two topics for Idris right now would be Rhystic or Necro.
Yeah.
Like turn 2, either you're going super aggressive for turn 2 and is in a position to try the super aggression.
Yeah, especially because he's the first one to play.
Yeah. Like everyone else is keeping hands. I mean, Carl on Rog, we know that Rog can do things that we don't like, namely drop Rog. I have a Fierce Guardianship. Try me.
Yeah.
Just try me. So I don't know, but definitely a very good position to be in.
Super excited to see what the others have to play against that turn 1 from the Idris player.
Yeah. So Rog is fetching. I do think that Progenitus might be a little bit out fourth place, and I think it's 3 cards in hand if they are representing it. Cracks the fetch. And we know, like, for these turbo decks, like the first turn is the breaker. Carl is playing a little bit fast. I did notice this on his spot. He should be careful with that. But we have Soul Ring into Talisman into Rog.
One of the best plays we can have with mana rocks right now due to not having mana creep. Oh, crazy turn 1 also. Crazy turn 1.
So 4 mana at least for turn 2 with an Esper. It's looking very wild for the first 2 players, like starting orders.
Even if he doesn't have anything for turn 2, he can just cast an Ishai. So pretty strong turn 1 for Carl.
Yeah. Yeah, like if Idris did go for Rhystic, the Ishai could be the play because people might play a little bit slower, and then he starts pressuring life totals.
Oh yeah.
Which is, I mean, it's not a Jeska Ishai, but in terms of pressure,
it still pressures
but
a lot.
Yeah, especially for the Nos decks.
And also because it's not Jeska Ishai, maybe people will not care too much to kill the bird, so it will have time to pump up the counters and kill people, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I played Ishai with stacks before they killed the bird
Yeah.
with the bans, and even with rule of law, my Ishai would get to 14. Like with a rule of law, it would get to 14 because it's a slower game, and I'm killing players or making players do stupid stuff.
Yeah, of course.
Oh, that's
have Remora.
okay. That's also a great. So we have 3 wild stars. We have there's a little bit of a blur, but we have land into Mox into Remora with open mana
Yeah.
on TNT.
And that Remora will put the Idris player on hold.
In
for
the grill.
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah, on the grill. And here we have Progenitors playing a tapped land. They really went to 3, so they are in a horrible position. They might be trying to play for the draw. This is what you do, like for the restart.
Yeah.
And now Idris and Taps. Let's find out what was the big plan. Because Necro, if he didn't have the 3rd black in hand, Ristic would be the safer choice.
Maybe, yeah. Especially now with the Mystic Remora and the Esper Sentinel.
Yeah.
I think it would be a wise choice. Obviously, he didn't know that.
Yeah.
But if he went for the Ristic study, it was a pretty good choice.
Oh, and we have he is revealing 3 counters, I believe.
That's one song and didn't get to see the rest.
Yeah, he is literally saying, "Try me."
Yeah. Good to see those type of things happening with the table.
Yeah, try me, and he's passing. I think,
I think
not passing.
Maybe he went for the Necropotence after all.
Yeah, I think he is in this position of like, okay, I only have 1 option, and now I have maybe no options if this goes. There's a chance that it went black. Thank you. There's a chance that maybe he has a ritual to go then onto the Necro, and the other player just said, "You really don't want to test this hand right now."
Exactly.
I mean, especially if you do like Ritual and then Necro, it's 2 more cards on a player that already said you.
But he certainly has options because he's considering what to play. So
yeah.
There's
passed. Okay.
Oh, he just passed. Okay.
Yeah. So it was definitely very likely a Ritual into Necro, very likely, and the other player said, "Don't do this." The American play, yeah, revealing the hand. You can feed me. I'm not. I'm not scared. Yeah. Now we have. Yeah, I think we will have the Ishai. If it was tapping for the mana.
I think it's a good time to do it. He doesn't feed the fish.
No,
and...
wait, 3 mana.
Oh yeah. Oh, super good one. Super good
Dranith. Now he is saying, okay, we're playing the long game. Floating a colorless.
And now if everyone wants to kill the Dranith Magistrate, and he can certainly play the bird without any problem of it being killed, so...
Yeah, you can play... I mean, this is the time where sometimes we see people robbing the Drake if they want to do reach stuff or stuff like that, but definitely it's a good tempo play for this table. Idris is already not in the best position in a sense.
Oh, we have a Vampiric Tutor.
Oh yeah, a Vampiric end of turn.
I would smell like
draw for Esper.
Maybe a board wipe if you want to take care of the problems from the Rogue Shy play.
Could be premature, but maybe because he would need, unless he sort of sacrifices the Remora, could also try to upgrade Remora into a Ristic. I think when you have a Remora in a pod like this, I would probably get mana. So unless you're already trying to win, which I'm not sure, the other alternative is I want to keep this Remora around for as long as possible.
Yeah, and people will try to waste resources to get something to destroy that Dranith Magistrate. So
yeah,
I think the fish will be fed if that happens.
At some point, yeah. We always see, fish enduring. I mean, not always, but we see fish enduring like 2 turns, 3 turns, and then someone gets tired, and it's like, okay, you can get like 5 cards.
Yeah, and Max P did a really good play, like putting on hold the Idris player with the counters, and even had the Vampiric Tutor before his turn. So really playing well this time.
Yeah, he literally pressured Idris into not doing anything, and it gave him gave him a breather to develop, which is super smart. Like
super smart, yeah.
We did give another card to Rogishai, who has already gotten 2 cards, as per doing the work. And here is where we may fall into the underestimation part of things. It can happen sometimes, which is like, it's just Kai, whatever, and we don't really know. Like, Rog enables wild stuff.
Yeah, And also, Esper Sentinel gives a lot of cards. It's like it's just one more mana. It's one trigger per turn per player. But I mean, it's so much variables that that card just gives so much cards. It's so much draws.
MDFC, which one did they play? Can we try to check the deck list? I
Yes.
actually am not sure. I would think it's the one that cheats a creature into play, but I'm not sure if that's the one. We're gonna check that for you, Star. Should be on lands. Oh, it's Tangled Florahedron, I think.
Which color is it?
It's green. Yeah, I think it's the Tangled Flor. Can you flip it? No, it's not that one. Oh, he has a lot of MDFCs. Is it the Mammoth? Oh my god, he has a lot of MDFCs actually. Yeah, Kazandu Valley.
Yeah. It's a mammoth when.
Okay, I'm sorry. Can you hear us now? Sound in chat. All good? Assuming all good. We were saying Remora from TNT already got 3 cards. Esper I think got 4 cards, and Idris played a Remora. We're sorry about that. Tech issues.
And thank you so much for the feedback, guys.
Oh, counterbalance.
Really strong player. I mean, this Rogi Shy player is giving some hard cards to play around with.
Disruption, yeah.
Yeah, man. Counterbalance is such a strong card, and people will have a hard time to kill that Drenif Magistrate for sure.
Yeah. Thanks for getting our back, chat. I mean, the cool thing about counterbalance is there's 2 Remoras, and sometimes playing around the Remora, sometimes you want to counter stuff, but you are afraid of feeding the Remora, and counterbalance doesn't care about it. Like,
exactly.
It's in play, something needs to be countered. Okay, before we even feed cards, let's see if we can deal with it without, giving more cards to these players.
Yeah, and we have max speed to maybe take the first risk of playing something and seeing what's on top with the counterbalance.
Yeah, immediately getting a taste.
You always hate to be the first one to play after a counterbalance is played.
Yeah.
You see, Swan Song. Yeah.
He is giving Swan Song. He does not want to be. There's another thing with counterbalance, which is there's different types of counterbalance players. Some players will reveal on almost anything, and some players will be like, I will only reveal when it's something that really, really needs to be dealt with.
That's more the way I like to do it, to be honest.
But he doesn't know his opponent, and if his opponent is trigger happy, he's the first to eat it.
Yeah.
And it could be, on the end of a sword that sometimes will not even make sense. So here it's in his best interest for various reasons to just be like, no, we're not doing that.
Yeah, there's already enough disruption from Carl, so I don't think that Max P wants to deal with more things.
Yeah, for sure. They are making some decisions, I think. Although the counter is done, I think maybe Rog is thinking on doing something. We're not sure where the priority is. Okay, just a shuffle from a fetch for a Hallowed Fountain untapped. And tapping 4. Oh, Trouble in Pairs. This one, guys, I've seen this one draw 30 plus cards.
It's the one that does differently depending on the play you make with
Yeah.
fetches and draws, right?
Not fetches. So Trouble in Pairs says that whenever an opponent draws 2 cards on a single turn, you draw. Whenever an opponent casts 2 spells on a turn, you draw. And whenever a player attacks you with 2, so the least relevant line, like you have to be kind of silly, you draw. Just with the Remoras and with the type of play patterns we have here, like we just saw Progenitus cast 2 spells.
Yeah.
The odds of Rog Ishai starting to draw like crazy are very, very big. So let us see. Probably a 2 mana, probably a dark of some sort.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
It's not a dark, but it can give mana.
Dark adjacent, yeah. So keeping the Remora around, playing a combo piece that also helps keep the Remora around. Very, very good. I love how they forget the active player. This is such a mood, forgetting.
Yeah, but it helps us out for sure, and also them, because sometimes even especially when you have a lot of triggers, people forget which turn it is.
This is a Goblin Charbelcher. Oh my god, this deck is wild. This is like I started playing in this set, Mirodin. So he has no lands. Does he have no lands maybe on the deck? Can we check if he has no lands? Or maybe only 1 land?
No.
He has no lands, chat. This explains it. So he's only playing MDFCs.
And which card is it?
Landless Progenitor. Yeah, chat also got it. Yeah. This would have been my guess if I was in the pod. Gawain, I'm sorry for if I'm missing your name. Maybe Gwain. This is wild. Landless Progenitors. So at this point, even if I were at that table, I would have made this guess and brought it up. So this would allow him to do what? Cycle through the entire deck? Can we read the text for Charvelcher? Does it exile? It's an artifact.
It's not no.
But it is. It's Goblin Charvelcher.
No,
it's not on the list. The wildest cEDH deck, yeah, mood. They play Essica as commander. Also a little milling shenanigans. There we go, Goblin Charbelcher. Reveal until you reveal a land card. Deals damage equal to the number of non-land cards revealed this way to any target. So he could kill a player. No, he just cycles through. Until you reveal a land card. Put the reveal cards on the bottom left. So if I understand the ruling, I'm not sure. I believe that he would reveal the entire library, kill a player, maybe, and then put it back.
Yeah, and maybe he has something to untap the card and repeat the process. In the
Yeah,
turn.
this is wild.
Yeah,
and then rearranges the deck. This is wild, wild, wild. This is like I have a loose cannon. Anyone tries to go off, you're dead. And then I get to reorder the deck.
Yeah, even if he doesn't have anything to untap it, I mean, just do one player at a time. It's a pretty viable option.
Completely, yeah. Like he gets to choose what is the threat. This is the same as if you're an old school player when you would do the Aether Flux Reservoir and go to like 80 life and like the first of you moves.
Yeah,
you're
just
dead.
kill it.
You're dead. This is really, really cool. Wow, amazing. I did never expect to
I'm
see
loving this. I'm loving this. Is the type of stuff I've been waiting for on the stream.
I live for like this is what I live for. Like I know some players live for cool stuff.
Like mainstream decks, yeah.
Yeah, mainstream decks. I live for this. So Idris player pays for Remora, casts a Vampiric. Now everyone's going to be hard pressed to do something. Yeah, they're going to be hard pressed to do something. 90
card
Doomsday
Pile. Yeah, it's kind of that. It's kind of that.
Yeah, I mean, we can even see it. It's disfocused. It's blurry, but we can even see that even the chat is like amazed at this. It's very blurry, the camera. The hands, okay. Oh, it's the hands, okay. Let's see if maybe they can get this fixed. I'm sorry for the underwater right now, but we will support you, chat. Like if I see this list, we will try. If Proteus staff, I wonder if it maybe it does. It would make sense for this deck. Like if your goal is to rearrange the deck, we will see. Okay, and requesting to fix the blur for the finals. I get it. It's getting a little bit better. We provided the feedback. We will see if we can get it better. But this is crazy, crazy. Yeah, when they move the hand, it gives the focus. So follow the hand. Oh, I miscast. Sorry, it was end of turn. Vampiric now paying
Yeah.
for more and Vampiric for Ancient Tube.
Yeah, again.
Again.
People just don't want to feed the Esper Sentinel and the fishes. Which is good, man. You see that the top 40 players are really considering their plays when it comes to the other pieces on the board, you know.
Yeah.
So you kind of see that the pattern the play patterns are kind of different when you get to this type of level.
I will provide the yeah miscast. I will provide the feedback about lobby. No worries. We will keep this in mind. Dá para desligar o autofocus e deixar manual? Não estou a ver aqui. Tinha que ser lá, né? Yeah, we cannot do it in game. Okay, guys, I understand your request. That's a Birgi. But we will do it after this. I will recommend it after this game. So we have a Birgi from Idris, who was not. We saw he was stuck, basically.
Yeah. And Birg is a pretty strong card with Idris due to the amount of cards that he can play when Idris especially is on the board.
Oh,
can
yeah.
get a lot of mana, and it helps out to play those those spells.
Yeah, big loop. This is actually intentional blur. We want to see. We only want to see people who know what is happening. Like you don't even need to. You just need the hint of the card to know what is happening. If you know, you know. With the Birgi, we see that Turtle in Pairs has barely done any work yet, but when it gets to the explosive time, Turtle in Pairs will be a big card. So 3 mana, I believe. No, the Soul Ring should be there in that pile, slightly covered.
Oh, he's doing a transmute on
Metal Mixture.
Metal Mixture, exactly.
Yeah. Oh, we got its focus again. So we are back. We're giving casual players another chance to get back to it.
Yeah, and Rogue Shy player doesn't want this board anymore and is going to solve it with Cyclonic Rift. But for an Overload, unless he has like rituals, he won't be able to cast it this turn.
Not happen. What were the 3 counters Max P revealed? I'm not sure because it was very fast.
Yeah, one of them is he already played, which is Swan Song. The other ones we couldn't catch.
Yeah, it was very hard to see it. Possibly a Fierce. I think I remember vaguely the art, but don't quote me on that. Fierce would not be useful here. He kept a Rift in hand. Could be out of fear of the Charbelcher, but it makes no sense to play it here, of course, since Max P could try to go off.
Exactly. If he wants, he can do it on end step.
Oh, dress down. Okay. Okay. So possibly Fierce Swan Song dress down. Possibly. But we also have Pact, so hard to tell.
So we have a Worldly Tutor from XP.
Yeah, and we triggered 1 Remora, 1 Esper. Interesting. Yeah, I think it's hard because Idris is also kind of scary with the Birgi. I think Carl is the safest choice. He has half a combo piece. He has drawn the most out of this Remora.
It still has disruption on the board.
Yeah, he just tutored twice. He is tutoring now Worldly Tutor with a Kinnan in play.
Curious to see on what he's going to get.
Yeah, could be very scary here as well. So I'm not sure. I think right now, because of the nature of the tutors, probably probably Max, in my opinion, would be the scariest one. Carl has the Rift. I mean, he sort of gave him he sort of gave the idea, yeah, until EO's end of turn for sure. I think Carl sort of gave Elias a target by getting the Rift.
Yeah, for sure. He maybe he wants to say, man, I do have the rift. If you want to kill someone, it's not going to be me. So
No, because he can kill him.
no, he can heal him, but I can say I will not do anything at the end of turn. But next rotation, you won't do anything to me. Sometimes those things can happen, and debate is part of the game. So
yeah. Devoted Druid. Okay, so we have potentially already the rest of the lines
in hand.
He's pointing at Dranith, saying that the player that he cannot win. I know what that pointing means. He's like, I can't win. I can't do the infinite. I mean, I can get the infinite green, but
No
I cannot
draws,
win
yeah.
for Thrasius, which is a decent attempt, but I would not fall for it.
Yeah, exactly. He surely can have like a filter for the to make blue mana or other sources.
Yeah, I mean, it has a kin on a battlefield. It does not do enough for it, but you're not just going to worldly
Into devoted out of nowhere.
Yeah, if you have no plan. So we will see. Like, he has to have some sort of plan. Maybe stealing the Dranith, which means, like, I don't know if Max has a Gilded Drake, but if he does, he could steal the Dranith and it's no longer a problem. There's a million solutions for it's just a Dranith.
But to be honest, it will be a lot of plays if he wants to win this turn. I mean, he has to take out the Dranith, he has to play the Thrasus, he has to play the Devoted and the other card to make infinite mana.
Yeah.
So I don't think it's going to happen. But again, Devoted Druid out of nowhere, it's kind of weird.
Yeah, and he sacrificed the Remora. That's usually a very good hint that you're going to try to win, especially with this amount of mana. So casting Devoted Druid. Reacting here does not make sense. There's Hazel's Brewmaster. There's just too many things that make it so that reacting to the Devoted would be wild at this point. And also, if you are Carl, you want that second spell from Max B to draw from Troubling Bears.
Exactly.
So they're thinking about the Devoted, discussing. Elias pointed at Charbelcher a few times, so maybe he's arguing, like, we stop this guy, I kill this guy. I don't know. They might be discussing where that Charbelcher is going, because it's scary.
Yeah, it's a super cool play. I really wasn't expecting a build like that. So
it's wild, yeah.
Let's see if someone dies in this game with that card.
You know, it's funny. Like, we started the game like, it's 5 colors, you have access to the best cards, the best colors,
Yeah.
and now it's like, yeah, I have, but I choose not to.
Yeah, it's so cool. It's so cool. It's so cool. I even want to build one myself, so that I just try it with my friends, you know.
Yeah, just to see, like, how does this play? Is it wild? Does it get worse as we there we go, Rift targeting something? Could it be? I mean, it would not be the Charbelcher. I don't think. Could be the Kinnan. I think is the targets I see right now is Kinnan and Charbelcher. I don't see any other valid target.
Yeah.
I think it's a bit premature. Oh, it goes after the Charbelcher. That's.
He could have more answers. So Carl
Maybe Max,
drew a lot of
Max was
cards, so-
passing. That's why I suspect.
Okay, makes sense.
Max was passing. We should remember that even though he is passing, even though Max is passing,
He didn't pay for the Remora, so
he may have an instant speed win as well.
yeah. Would we be playing like shared summons? I don't think so.
No, but he with flood colors and born upon the winds and all of that, he can still win instant speed.
That's true. That's true.
I mean, if he has Swift reconfiguration, you can do that anytime you want.
Yeah, yeah.
So it's fine.
It kind of makes sense, yeah. Especially it's one of those cards that's always played. So okay, we have
Okay.
a fierce guardianship on the progenitors.
Carl is being very, very proactive here. This is very scary. I think Carl is being a bit too reactive to Elias's play. Like, Elias exiled Spirit Guide, Charbelcher was put out. I think I like, if I were in this table, I would warn Carl that he's being too reactive to the player who mulled to 3.
Yeah,
and
even though it's a pretty scary card, but I mean Max P is surely showing a win next turn. So I don't know how if he should have played that fierce guardianship.
Yeah, I think the Fierce was very premature. Oh, they're restarting maybe?
Restarting a game? I think they restarted the game, guys.
Okay, there was some sort of agreement, maybe? Or maybe Progenitus is saying I'm out. Like, okay, Progenitus is saying I'm out.
Okay, okay.
Yeah, Progenitus is saying I have no other plays. I had no more cards in hand. This was my only play.
He doesn't want to interact more with the board.
Yeah.
Unfortunate for him, so he will not be doing the cut to the top 16, but...
Yeah. Still top 40 with Progenitus is very cool. I think he may be not super happy with this. I mean, I think I do think the fears was... I understand it in terms of fear, but we have an Idris with Remora and Birgi on top, which is super scary. We have Max, who probably has reconfiguration or a very good plan right now.
And maybe Carl has more counters for the Devoted Druid line, but doesn't have more bounces for the Progenitus cards.
Yeah.
So, if that's the case, it kind of made sense to do the Cyclonic Rift and the Fierce Guardianship.
And the Fierce. Yeah, we will see. So we should not assume the worst of the players, of course. Like, I think it's premature. I don't know his the cards in hand. He is drawing a lot, so
yeah.
I don't know. He has an Esper trigger. There's also a Birgi trigger. Because of the turn order, the Birgi mana will not happen before the Esper, so Idris will have to decide if he's paying for it or not. They're pointing at the Druid. They're kind of scared.
For obvious reasons.
Yeah, they're kind of scared of both. They're discussing, I think, the ability to start using Kinnan. I mean, if the Kinnan player does not, if the TNT player does not have a plan, he could still hit, Seedborn Muse and start doing Kinnan stuff on 4 colors. You'd be not be top, so it does not know what he's doing. Yeah. I agree, Wayne. I mean, sometimes there's also nerves. I noticed that Carl was young. That doesn't mean anything, but nerves can happen as well. So for Pedro, Progenitus only had one viable play really, which was the Charbelcher. It got bounced, and then he tried to play it again. It got Fierce Guardianship, and the player had no more cards in hand, so they were like, okay, I have nothing else, and he decided to leave. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's even a chance that Charbelcher was like the major win con, or one of the major win cons. That is a polluted delta, I believe.
It is? One of the new ones? Or?
Hard to tell. It's a land. It does look like a fetch. It has a lot of text. I think it's a delta. So the Carl should have drawn from Esper. We have a land, and if Primos plays another spell, which is very likely, he will provide another card for Trouble in Pairs. Yeah, Modernize 3. There we go. We have Piros. I'm sorry, but I'm Portuguese, so Piroso check. Confirming it's a MH3 polluted delta. Thinking on the crack. Maybe he's afraid, but I mean, opposition agent at this point is kind of weird. On a land is kind of weird. Cracks to fetch. Especially when Rogue Ishai has not tutored anything. Had a multi 3. Yeah. Like Progenitus had a way to present a win on a multi 3, which is already a testament to how mulligans really are important. Like, he managed to do it under that stage. Okay.
We have an Imperial Seal from Primos.
Yeah, from Primos. Second spell, drawing for Trouble in Pairs, and of course getting Birgi mana as well.
What do you think about this? What do you think he's going to get?
At this stage, there's no Ristic, no Mystic Remora. It could be an opportunity for rich stuff. He has the most consistent card draw engine on the battlefield, which is the Mystic Remora. It's not sure what it is.
But still, Max Speed could have interaction for him if he tries to go for a win, but...
Yeah, I mean, Max Speed revealed to them that
the interaction,
they had stuff, so...
Unfortunately, we didn't see all, but it He should have more things to interact with them.
This is the other thing that I'm thinking. Like, if Max P revealed 2 counters, which I'm not sure, if I were Carl and I remember this, I would
I
have
would
passed.
never. Yeah, I would for sure pass also.
Yeah, not the fear. So I'm not sure that it was counter magic. I'm not 100% sure what it is that Max revealed. It was very, very fast. So he is doing the imp seal right now. I'm not sure. He got a card. We can ask him what card it is, but he's just gonna say it's this one, the usual
Yeah.
cEDH.
Sometimes it happens. You say, "Oh, which card are you going to get?" I'm getting this one, and then you don't remember that you're playing a black tutor.
Yeah. So we don't know. He's at 28. I don't. At 28, I mean, with a Birgi, you can still do Adnos stuff because you have ways to get the mana resources. It's still possible.
Yeah, but I mean, this is a kind of deck that you can do manual storm. You don't have to go for the ad nauseum. So, especially now with Birgi on the board, it's really a valuable option. And there's no like Rhystic Study and Mystic Rumor to care about. So, it's a good. It would be a good play if he has resources to do so.
To do it, yep. One like this is from a while ago. I'm just using my experience. I don't know if he has it on the deck. I remember that there was a Idris deck a while back circulating that had Song of Creation.
Yeah, Song of Creation. I think all the players that I played against that used Idris had Song of Creation.
Yeah.
I mean, it's one of those cards that is too risky to play, but with Idris you get more out of the Song of Creation. So it kind of makes sense to play the card, but it's still such a gamble to do.
Yeah, I mean, he does not have Idris in play, which is one of the things you want to have with Song, because you start drawing, like, each spell you draw 4, which is wild.
Yeah, super wild. It's not an instant win, but it's really easy to go off.
Yeah, I mean, it's almost an instant win. Also, Idris used to play with a lot of wheels. As the meta progressed, people started playing less and less wheels. I don't know if this deck has done that.
It should be playing with some wheels, yeah.
Presenting his hand, I think.
It looks like a Necro Dominance, a Brain Freeze, and one of the new cards from Duskmorn.
I don't know what that one is. Something control.
I can check on it.
Yeah. So he presents it, and we were right. He has a Necro in hand. We were right about the early guesses.
Oh, Demonic Council.
Demonic Council. Okay, yeah. So Delirium, search for anything. And he was discarding to hand size, those 3. So Council, Demonic Council.
Yeah.
So discarding Council, Necro, and Brain Freeze. So very likely tutored for Breach.
Yeah, very good hand to go for a Breach line.
Yeah. Very likely a Breach tutor. It would be my guess. Paid for Remora, has Birgi in play, discarding Brain Freeze when you're doing Breach stuff next turn always feels good.
Yeah, it's such a free discard.
Yeah. A Minamo from Rogue Ishai. Minamo, notably, everybody started playing Minamo because of the One Ring.
Even Deserted Temple is being played.
Yeah. Minamo is for the One Ring in many decks. In some decks, it's also for Cradle.
Yeah.
Or for both, if you're...
Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. We had on the stream one guy that had the Minamu and the Deserted Temple. And I was so much waiting for a One Ring so that he could draw so many cards.
Yeah.
But it didn't happen, unfortunately.
Yeah. So Rogishai is playing the Border Police. Pretty much play land pass. So not even playing Ishai, so he wants as much mana as
he just wants to wait for that reconfiguration to be played.
Yeah, that is Wishclaw.
Yeah, Wishclaw Talisman.
So Wishclaw, so the good old argument from last turn, I'm just getting the Devoted Druid for reasons. He is now negotiating the targets.
Wishclaw,
yeah, probably negotiating targets or something with Wishclaw. Clearly setting up for an instant speed win, in my opinion.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it's going to be a long game. I could be wrong, but a lot of setups are ready to go off.
Landgo very much looks like he's sitting on some stuff. It could be instant speed win. I don't know if the deck has it. I did not see it when he was playing, but he does have a lot of silences.
I would love to know how many cards he has in hand.
Yeah. Because I saw him play, so I had this information, but the players on the table might not know it. He has at least one more silence than usual. He could be sitting on silences to completely cut Idris off of trying to win. The issue is Max P does not care about silence. He can wait and win instant speed. This is like the main allure of TNT right now.
Yeah. And it used to be some years ago when we had a Flash
Yeah.
unbanned.
Oh my
TNT
God.
was the best deck and it had Flash. Now it has Born Upon a Wind, which is much weaker, of course, but it's still so broken.
Yeah, it's still even Valley Flood Color, which is not as good, is still good
Yeah,
enough.
for sure, man. For sure. Everything that gives instant speed access, it's so good.
Yeah. So, pays with Ancient Tomb, has 1 floating mana. They draw for both Remora and Esper. It's on the stock. Okay. Already activating. He's not gonna. I don't think he's gonna try to win now. I think he's going to try to win on top of someone else. Gives it to Rog Ishai. He is the least threatening. Either is already tutored. All of this makes sense.
Yeah, and maybe he would try to win on Idris' turn.
So if he already has Swift reconfiguration in hand, what do we think? Maybe an Abrupt Decay, so they... I mean, there could be swats, but Abrupt Decay for the Dranith so he can win with Thrasios.
I don't know, man. I don't know, because if he only has the Abrupt Decay, I mean, Carl should have something for Idris, so...
But it also stops the breach with Abrupt Decay.
Yeah, that's true, that's true. We'll have to wait
Yeah.
to see what happens.
What do we think, chat? Any idea what Max P is doing? And also, any bets, looking at this game, any bets on where it's going to land? Who's going to move to the semifinals?
I think, in my opinion, Max P is on a really good spot to try to win right now.
Yeah. Yeah, I think Primoz is, I don't want to say in a hole, but he has pushed himself into a very specific position that the rest of the table can tell.
Yeah, it's super predictable, so they can pretty much stop whenever they want.
Yeah, and Rogishai is the wild card. He seems to be playing the control role right now, but this, I mean, decks who play the control role can very, very quickly be like, okay, you guys tried, let's see if we win.
Yeah, and also Carl has access to the Wishclaw Talisman if it goes to his turn, so he could surely try to use that talisman to go for a more proactive approach.
Yeah. There's also the bait. This is a bait I love to do on control decks, so it's not as common. Oh, Bowmasters from
Pretty good
Idris.
card to have right now.
Yeah, especially with the Trouble in Pairs. Can easily go after the Kinnan as well.
And the Devoted Druid.
The Devoted, it's fine, but if you have Swift, you can turn it into a creature, instant speed, and it no longer cares about...
Yeah, but I think people can always try to trigger Remores and Espers, so even if he plays the reconfiguration, they can kill the Devoted Druid on top of it.
Yeah. Also, I want to correct my stance. Although I mentioned tutoring for Breach with the discards, we do have a Dranith on the battlefield, so Idris would have to deal with that.
Yeah,
so,
it doesn't make sense to play
maybe not
neither Breach or Idris, so...
Yeah. Unless he has some sort of thing, it's fine. Oh, that's the Orc army. Gwaine is betting on Carl because of the way Carl spent resources. I understand. I think if Carl was spending resources in a way that he was confident was smart, which is very, very... Of course he did. There's a good chance that he is sitting still on a lot of good options.
But this Orcish Bowmaster does change a lot of things on this table.
Yeah, with the Esper triggers and the Troll Impairs triggers for sure.
Yeah.
ETB ping, I'm not sure. Bowmaster plus Will would be pretty neat.
Also that, it's a pretty good play.
Yeah, pretty neat, like clears the board, and if he has already the Will in hand and the Breach on top, it would be a great way of killing the Dranith and having the Breach after.
Yeah, I think he's also thinking about doing that play.
Could be, yeah. I would say one play pattern that I like with Wishclaw that players never expect, which bets on their greed, is when I'm playing control decks like Talion or Nimris, I will often Wishclaw for opposition agent.
Yeah, a lot of people do that to me too, because my main deck is Magda, so a lot of people do that shit. I'm so used to having the opposition from the Wishclaw Talisman.
Yeah, and it's so cool because players will often be like, they expect you to do the greed or the advance your board state, and me getting perfect information on a control deck where I know what you're going to do and how I need to spend my interaction, and I also get access to a card from you. It's a very good play.
You can almost predict what's going to happen on the rest of the game.
For that player, yeah.
Yeah, for that player certainly, but if the other players don't have too much to do, it's basically game over.
Yeah, it's a 5-mana Praetor's Grasp with upside, basically.
Yeah, exactly.
6 mana, sorry. They are still discuss. I think they're discussing the ping for the Bowmasters. I
Yeah,
think they're
taking a bit
discussing.
too time, but let's see.
They are discussing like where is this gonna land. Bowie, we don't have any ping yet, Big Lupo. We are waiting for the discussion. They may be discussing like, can we kill the Kinnan? Max B may be arguing like, why kill the Kinnan now because of X, Y, Z. He does have Kinnan activation mana if he wants to. I don't think that's where he want to be with this, but yeah, he can activate Kinnan if he wants. Let's see. He could be trying to think about winning at this point. We have a fully tapped out Idris with a Remora.
I think also Carl should have also the approach to try to win. So I don't know if it's possible in this board state, but he surely should have a lot of cards in hand and a lot of decisions to make.
First ping on the voted druid, so this was expected.
Yeah, maybe they're trying to force the reconfiguration out of him.
Yeah, because if there is a reconfiguration, it's forced now. Otherwise, he has to do Hazel Brewmaster or Cauldron stuff, which is it's still fine. Although Cauldron is much harder with a Bowmaster in play.
Yeah, for sure.
Although it's +1, it's harder still. Like even a 3 toughness Keenan, when Carl has 2 draw engines, it's very easy to do.
Yeah, you just play a few spells and the Kinnan is already dead.
So tapping, he is threatening to tap a white, which could be the Swift reconfiguration. Let's see if we get it. It's a white. Going back and forth. He could be also playing the other people. Okay, float to green makes sense.
Yeah.
Is he killing it? I'm not sure. Yeah. Okay, to green. So he's responding to the ping. So for green. So he is getting all the mana.
Maybe it's a bit too risky, knowing that Bowmaster is already on the table and people can just give one more draw and kill it. But maybe he has a plan that we don't know about.
4 mana with 5 with white silence. There we go. We knew it. We could tell. This was where he was at. We could tell. So there will be pings from Bowmasters. We knew this was where he was at. It was very smart. Okay, drawing from Trouble in Pairs.
Yeah.
Trigger Bowmasters.
Now smells
Druid
like
dies.
a Born Upon a Wind.
Druid dies. Yeah, so he's probably going for a Born Upon a Wind kind of approach. We also have Birgit triggers. There's the draw. So we have silence on the stack. We knew this was happening. I think Carl will probably counter this with another silence of his own, if I'm sure, but we will see. And starting to ping the Keenan next also makes absolute sense. So I think this was a very smart way to force Max P to go off earlier than he would like to.
Yeah, it makes Carl and Primoz in a much better situation, especially Carl.
Yeah, there's also another small advantage, which is the triggers for Birgi resolve before priority goes to Max. So you can get red mana before he can do stuff, so he can help with flusters and other stuff. Flashed in Hazel, maybe. If he killed it, I'm not sure if he's flashing in Hazel or if it's another traditional win, like a Born, Thoracle. I don't know. There could be many things. But for sure, really, really smart play. And we will see now where we are at.
Yeah.
And I was going to say Progenitors here, like we saw him leave, he would not be doing anything here. Like
yeah, for sure. He wouldn't do anything. But really want to see what the Max P is going to play. He has been doing a lot of stuff this game and a lot of pressure. So really want to see if he's going for the Born Upon a Wind and trying to make infinite mana in, I don't know which way, but...
One thing we know, no one plays Silence
out of nowhere.
For fun.
Yeah, exactly. That's like everyone shut up, I'm trying to win.
Yeah. Primaz showed an offer I can refuse, which probably is arguing with Carl that offer with Keenan is very, very not ideal. You're giving 4 mana to the player.
Yeah, of course.
Regarding the camera, guys, we will address this after this game. I apologize. And I also wanted to give a shout out to Ego Vigo because I know you. Glad to see you here as well. We will see if we can fix any issues. There could be a small tilt on the table, which is enough to blur one side if it's like a wonky table. So a lot of politicking here, discussing possibly pings, discussing possibly where are we going from here, like what is your plan. Because we know, for instance, if Primos does cast his second spell, oh, there's a card of calling. Yeah, card for Azel Brewmaster. That's what he's threatening. So Azel instant speed, Azel's Brewmaster. Gwen, you're almost there, not flashed, but maybe carded into play.
And he has the mana to do so. And
Yeah.
maybe he has more resources to go off.
Yeah. They're doing mental magic, as we say.
Yeah.
Which is fine. But yeah, he just threatened the card of calling. I do agree with what Blitz says. Like, if you cast the offer before Keenan does get the treasures, there will be a draw from Trouble in Pairs, killing Keenan, so the treasures will just tap for 2 mana. You're right, that it could be done that way as well. A lot of discussion. This is high stakes. Like, the players don't want to make a bad move. Primos might be like there could be an argument from Carl like, okay, Primos, but if I use my interaction now, you could go to a win on your turn with backup.
Oh yeah, for sure. But I mean, I don't know. Carl should just be waiting for Max P to fizzle with his win and maybe try for his win on his turn. So
I think they're checking Hazel Brewmaster or something. They're checking a card.
They're
giving
ruling.
they're giving Carl information on a card to make sure he knows what the card reads like and doesn't make a mistake.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of arguing here. One thing that has been happening on this event that I don't like is there have been deals broken, so they may also be afraid of making deals at this point.
Yeah, I've heard a lot of people crying about it because some people don't break the deals and say they're not going to win and then just win on the next turn. So, I mean, I kind of understand at some part because people are playing competitively and want to win, but at the same time, you know that the word will be spread out about your decisions, and if you get to a semifinals and everyone knows that you just lied, no one is still going to deal with you.
I think sometimes people forget like that everyone comes in communities, right? Like, I was playing and literally on the first round I had 3 people telling me 3 different players broke deals, and I'm like, okay, and they're like, this one, be careful. So this spreads around, like, and this has consequences.
Yeah, and this is part of the game, you know. When you do deals, people want to break them, and they know it has consequences.
Yeah, I see Do Nothing saying if your gameplay requires deals to win, it's on you. I get it. It's very complex. There's a lot of positions. I understand the position of breaking deals. I understand what they're saying. I think I would argue the other way. If your gameplay requires you to break a deal to win, it's also on you in a way. It's also kind of weird. But it is what it is. Their strategies. I'm not here to put, to judge.
What's right or wrong,
Yeah.
right?
The only judgment I will do is that I know that someone betrayed a teammate on the table. They broke a deal with a teammate. And to me, that is very weird. Like, if you have someone who is a friend or you know, and you literally lie to them, that to me is super weird. Like, with strangers, it's bad manners, in my opinion. Like, I would feel like it's bad manners. I would not enjoy it, but it's fine. But if a teammate did that to me, I'd be like, okay, man.
Yeah, it's like a super big backstab, a big backstab.
Yeah, it's like, what gives?
I mean, fortunately, I didn't have those type of things happening in the competitive tournaments with people I know, but even with other people, normally when I play against other people, I try to check if they are trying to snitch with the deals that they make.
Yeah.
So there's 2 things that you can do from my perspective. You can try to see if they're lying and do not make the deal, or you just play around even if they lie to you, you know. So
yeah.
But you have to really be careful with the deals you do, because sometimes you just lose games because of that.
Big Loop is saying would be not willing to lie to win a certificate. That's fine. I understand. Like, to me, it would be weird, but I mean, we have different cultures, we have different points of view. To me, it's a perfectly valuable. Like
Exactly. It's not part of the rules. Everyone makes those plays.
casting the offer.
Offer.
Yeah, will trigger trouble in pairs. I think if Max wants to react, would be on top of the trigger, so it doesn't lose Kinnan, in my opinion. Yeah, I get it, Izanagi. I think there's different perspectives in my opinion. There's different ways to take it. Like people value different things, even in terms of winning. Like I will call it integrity, and some players will tell me like it's not about integrity. I don't have less integrity for breaking a deal, and I understand their position as well.
Yeah, as long as people don't do illegal stuff,
Yeah.
they're free to do whatever they want. So
Yeah, if you're breaking a deal with me, I will be disappointed. I will tell you that I'm disappointed. That's it. Like I'm not gonna be there like calling, insulting you or anything else. I will move on. I will tell people like this person broke a deal. Be careful. That's it.
yeah, you don't need to be too harsh on those things. Those things happen a lot of times. So
Yep.
he's activating the Wish Claw talisman.
Yeah. So we have not the Wish Claw. He is casting Mystical Tutor, triggering Remora with the draw trigger from Trouble in Pairs on the stack.
Yeah, maybe getting some interaction for this.
Table talk is smoke and mirrors. It's complicated. Like for instance, a comedian who has won many events, like has won 3 Time Twisters at this point. Comedian is one of the most political table talkers, one of the biggest table talkers that I have, and part of his success comes from the smoke and mirrors, as you say, comes from that. So it's up to your profile. Some players don't even have the charisma to pull table talk off, and they should not try it. So the charisma or the ability to feel trustworthy, to make you feel like I can trust this person.
Yeah, it's like an extra card you have in the game. So some people have a better charisma.
Intuition.
Oh, we have an intuition. That's a really strong card to get, and surely Carl is trying to set up a win with that.
Izanagi, I think what you're doing is perfectly fine. Yeah. It's same if someone breaks a deal. Okay, so no deals for you next time. Yeah, that's it. That's exactly me. Like it's like no deals. I will warn my teammates so they don't try to make a deal. But it's not about you suck. No, it's it's done. No deals. Esper is dying, and now we have a ping pointed at oh my god, I forgot his name. Kinnan. I do think it's odd to not do it the other way around, to force. Maybe you wanted to make sure the draw was up, but I would try to force Max to interact earlier. Maybe, I don't know. Depends. If I want to guarantee the intuition to the other player playing with me, maybe I would not aim it at.
Or maybe
Kinnan.
Carl has something to trigger again the Orcish Bowmaster. We don't know.
I mean, we know that Carl has it. If he draws the intuition, he can trigger it again.
That's true. That's true.
So we will see. So a little bit more discussion again. We'll see. I mean, at this point, they're discussing the motions, right? When the game is reaching, the apex, or when someone is playing Krark.
Yeah, I was going to say that.
Okay, so we have a fish trigger. Can I draw? Yeah, he does it. Now we have a Birgit trigger on the trigger, not tricky, on the stack. Discard. Yeah. I was gonna say, but I don't know if that word is allowed here. So sure.
Well, we'll try to keep it PG, guys.
Oh,
we like the jokes. But...
Kill the Rograk as well. So this is smart. Killed access to free deflecting slots, to free. I mean, Fierce is gone, but also access to Flare of Duplication. So smart ping as well. Silence is countered. Okay, we have decided to counter silence.
Yeah,
I
and
get
Kinnan's still alive.
2 treasures. Kinnan is still on the table, notably. I'm not so there was conversation in a way that Max managed. So this is where conversation comes into play. Max managed to keep the Kinnan. I'm not sure how he managed to do it. I mean, even from Primos's point of view, Max getting 4 mana is not ideal. Like, if Max stops here, Primos. Yeah, yep, so hard he
Yeah.
gets killed. Yeah.
It worked out, man. It
The-
worked out.
Table talk works. Table talk, it works. He is losing his mana. Yep. Okay, he
Oh.
managed to keep the Kinnan.
That's so crazy.
That is very big.
That's
Very,
so
very
crazy.
big.
As you can see, guys, the politics really do work out sometimes.
Max P didn't even buy a play ticket, he just talked the way to play.
The guy that played the silence to go for a win kept the most important
Oof.
piece.
This was wild, man. Like, very, very, very wild. Like, that he managed to talk into keeping a Kinnan, like, keeping 4 mana.
Yeah, it's still going to be difficult to keep it because Orcish Bowmaster is still on the board. But Max P can certainly try to get some interaction for the Bowmaster until then.
But think about it, these are more resources. These are more, like, for me, Primos' point of view, if he wanted to try to go off now, we don't know. These are more resources that one of the players, Max P, has. He has 4 mana instead of 2.
Yeah, and also Carl still has a lot of mana available. So going off at this time, it's like not viable.
Time Twister, we can see a Time Twister from Idris, actually, he has it in hand. So that could have been the plan, like you mentioned, the wheel.
I don't know, man. I think it would be countered, but
Yeah.
there's a lot of mana open from the other players.
I think if he tries to put Time Twister, there may be some sort of counter war, and then Max P might try to win on top again.
Izanagi is totally right. Everyone is holding the guns, and the progenitors player had the shotgun.
The shotgun. Let's see. He did reveal a Time Twister, which is very, very interesting. Sometimes when I'm playing, I have very strong peripheral vision, and I'm a graphic designer, so sometimes I catch like a whiff of art, and I know what it is, and I write it down.
Okay, yeah, makes sense.
Sometimes I just do like it's happened to me in some games. So you guys be very, very careful how you keep your hands, okay?
Yeah, don't try to look up on other people's cards, but and be careful to not show to other people also.
Yeah, grind them to dust, I believe, was Wounded Satellite. From the question, if he's the one who is not. I think it was Wounded Satellite who had the grinded to dust list. I'm pretty sure. The real Max Payne, I guess. Yeah. It's also weird to do the kills like Primos did, because if you're getting rid of the Esper, although Esper gives cards, right? But Esper is also a way for Bowmasters to proxy control the table a little bit more.
Yeah, exactly.
So if you get rid of the Esper, but not the Kinnan, unless they're afraid because Rogishai got the intuition, that could be the one.
Yeah, I think like Izanagi said, everyone is holding their guns, and maybe Primos because he drew a lot of cards.
Talon Gates. Talon Gates got rid of a creature from Ishai, of Dranith. There we go. Yeah. So an uncounterable way to get rid and maybe do breach shenanigans. Talon Gates in a 4-color card deck. Wild. But it works. So taps for mana, we will see. Casting Mana Vault, triggering Birgi. Yeah, Talon Gates is such a good. It's a 0 mana removal.
Yeah, for sure.
No love for Trickbind stuff. I mean, it works, but tapping. So this is. He has a red tapping 4/4.
And there would be a lot of love for
Time Twister
at this game. Oh, Time Twister.
There we go.
Yeah.
He is trying to put the pressure on the table.
Let's see if someone has anything for that.
Drawing for Trouble in Pairs. We will have the Bowmaster trigger. There was no deal breaking in this game, Matseni. We were speaking of deal breaking in general. Okay. Yep, Big Lupo, you called it. You called the wheel. He did reveal it by accident to the camera, but you absolutely called it. And we have a wheel, and now we'll have another battle.
This surely will change a lot of things on the table. Maybe he can try to... they have enough life to still be in the game, but this will change a lot of things.
Yeah, this will be another battle. Max P cast the silence on that turn, so Max P probably still has... he has a chord of calling, we know that. He revealed to the table. Max P might still have a way to try to win instant speed.
Yeah, and if he has a Swift configuration, he can try to keep the Kinnan alive also.
Yeah, that would be also super interesting. That's another way. If Kinnan is crucial, if you're trying to do like instant speed basalt monolith stuff, you can literally just be like, okay, I'll save my Kinnan.
Exactly.
Uh, let's see. And also another interesting thing, because it's a wheel with 3 players, it's less pings as well.
Yeah.
It was not a DQ. Oh, in pot 3, I don't know if there was a
I can
DQ
check
on
on
pot
that.
3. We will check. Let's see. So they are discussing options here. Time Twister notably gets rid, shuffles the graveyard back. Idris had discarded Brain Freeze earlier on, which, if it goes back to the library, Breach maybe was not the plan at this point. I'm not sure why getting rid. I mean, why getting rid of Dranith? Maybe because you're counting on getting lucky.
Yeah.
Could be, or maybe to protect, but you don't need to ping it. So I don't know. We'll see what he's trying to do. Oh, instead of face down, I think they asked him to represent Dranith face out in a different way, which is fine. This is not Yu-Gi-Oh, I guess. Orc Army Smirk. Yeah, punch down with Orc Army, let's go.
I mean, if he has enough interaction to drag out the game, he can surely kill the remaining players with the Orc army, so
yeah,
it's a pretty viable option. I mean, Orcish Bowmaster is so broken. I don't know what they had in mind when they created the card. It has like already has the ETB, it already has on the draws, and it makes the Orc army. It's so crazy, man.
Yeah.
For 2 mana, that card does too much things.
Yeah, Time Twister pulls a lot of weight here. Like like Blitz was saying, like Carl has a lot of cards in hand at this point, probably over the 10s. Max does not have 10. Max is probably close to the 7 or less. But he does have threats in hand. We know that he has the Court of Calling. So yeah, Elias' space being used for a sack. So it's a way to move. It's also a way, like when mid-range games get to this point, you need to have some sort of way to push the game forward. Otherwise, it's going to end on a tie. Either you push the game forward in a way that everyone agrees to reset.
Yeah, I also think that Primos and Carl are playing decks that have the ability to just reset things and try to go off in an instant. So I would love to see a win in this, not a draw.
Yeah. Let's see. Let's see what happens here. There's a Birgit trigger on the stack. I don't think it resolved yet. They are probably discussing options, like where we go from here, trying to understand where the game goes from. I mean, the Arc Army will get bigger, but not that big. It will be plus 14. I mean, not that big is an understatement. For plus 14.
Yeah.
But I'm pretty sure he gets to play again. Yeah, Big Lupo. He forfeited that game, but it would be a full reset with the 4 players. He did not forfeit the right to go back. It would be similar to me dying to a Final Fortune like it happened yesterday, and we could reset. I would be back in the table.
Yeah, it totally makes sense.
Yeah.
It's not like that you were disqualified from the tournament.
Yeah. Yeah, the silence here would have been very, very strong. I think the thing is he saw a shot to try to win at the other time.
Yeah,
didn't
but
work.
maybe it was too soon to do it.
So we're doing resolving draws now. Slight blindness, but we resolve draws. We will have another draw as well because he's casting an offer. So this is the second draw from Primos for the Remora, which means that Trouble Impairs triggers, and it gave another draw to Carl. Carl wants to keep his hand. He has intuition. He probably feels fairly confident in his turn.
Maybe he just
Thinking
needs like a Born Upon a Wind or something similar to try to get the win on instant speed and not worry about the turn cycles.
Yeah, Rogishai has a lot. Rogishai for sure. Again, the players don't know I have this information. I have it because I saw it. For sure has Orim's Chant as well. So at least silence Orim's Chant. Could have the other one, the creature, the flip card creature, could also be.
You think so? You think so?
Could have. I don't know.
I haven't seen that card in like ages.
You know what? Yeah. They're discussing here what is happening. I think they are wondering. Camera is a topic we brought up. Next game, we will see if we can do anything about camera. But definitely Carl wants to keep the hand. Max possibly is arguing in a way to be like, yeah, maybe I want to protect the wheel, maybe not. I still think Max has a way to try to win on top.
Yeah.
And he's just biding his time.
Do you think so? I mean, he has some mana for sure. He has like 8 mana.
Yeah. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. With the Court of Calling for 4, he can get Azel's Brewmaster, get Infinite Green, instant speed. This is the floor.
And now the Drain of Magistrate is not present at the board, so
I don't know if it affects him. If he can cast instant speed strategies, yeah, it affects him here. Like, this could be the chance. It's not your bad, Destroyer. It's fine. We will work on it. So they are discussing like where will this offer go. Carl clearly wants to keep a hand of like 15 or more.
Yeah.
I would like to keep that hand too for sure.
I kind of understand because this is like a hard board state to do to go for a win. So every play he makes is super crucial. He has to take like baby steps to be in the right position.
Yeah.
So you cannot do too much, but you have to do enough to be ready to roll off.
Yeah. I mean, if he has already Grand Abolition in hand with Intuition,
Grand Abolition is one of those cards that you can just put it out and just see how it goes.
Yeah. Goes to the semifinals, the winner of this. Yeah. While the other top 8 players are just chilling. Yeah. I mean, if it were slow play, I can assure you that the whip would get cracked at this point. So we will see. I know the head judge. I've gotten game rule violations from him.
You've got?
Oh, for sure. There was a final where even one of the players was disqualified.
Okay.
Got the 4th because he is very, very strict in a good way.
I kind of understand because a lot of these games, especially yesterday, we had a lot of games with slower plays, and we need to keep the efficiency on the play. So
I just saw another card from Idris. I'm not going to spoil it, but it's very, very interesting.
yeah, if you guys want to see it, you can go back on the stream.
Yeah. Very interesting other card that he has in his hand. Definitely makes sense on other things that are happening right now in terms of play. Tundra for a Spell Pierce?
I think it's a Spell Pierce, yeah.
Oh, Spell Pierce. Very, very interesting card. I'm not a super fan of it. I think in American meta it makes more sense because of the Rogue Silences.
Yeah, for sure. The Spell Pierce is like for faster decks.
For the faster decks, yeah. Here in the European meta, especially in Portugal, Spell Pierce will not help you survive.
It's maybe showing it off because Carl has a lot of mana and that Spell Pierce may not be enough.
Yeah, Jamie, we are aware. We will have to do this after the game. We cannot go and interrupt the game right now to do this, okay? Are we able to pin maybe a warning about the camera? Just saying we cannot fix it right now. We are aware of camera issues. That would be awesome. Just so players know. A timer. So, for this round, they have no timer, but if they reset, they have a timer that was ongoing and they get the remainder of the time. So just to explain for the timer question, we are on the Spell Pierce. I believe he paid. I mean, he can pay. But in terms of timer, the way this works is there's a running clock that it only enters in effect if the players decide to restart the game, meaning that the clock is ticking now. They have infinite time, let's say, for the game. If they choose to restart, that clock that was ticking, the judge will look like where it would landed, and they will have that time for the restart of the game. Otherwise, we would be here until
forever.
December.
Yeah,
we'll be here till Christmas. So Spell Pierce, I'm not sure where the target is, but it would have to be on the offer, right? Doesn't make sense to go on something that is already getting countered.
Obviously.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. So we have the message there about the camera. the standings. If you go to topdeck.gg and you search the event, you can find the standings. But there's also a link on the top.
Yeah, you have the link pinned, and there you can go to the standings tab, and you have all the standings, not only from the top 40, but the whole package of the tournament.
Yep. Okay, yeah, of course. So Primoz is also pointed out, like, Carl has intuition, Carl has the wish claw you offered him. Like, this is we should, like, of course Carl is fighting. Carl has 20, not 20, but like 10 plus cards in hand for sure. Like, you don't want Carl to get to his turn uncontested.
For sure, man. If Carl goes to his turn, it's a sure win.
Yeah, so we have a Chain of Vapor pointed at Wishclaw. I think Max is very happy with this.
Yeah, Max is super happy with that, and at the same time, it's a crucial play from Primoz. It kind of makes sense to do it now, because from what I see, if he is going to make that play, he's considering to not doing much more stuff after the wheel. So
yeah. He might do stuff after the wheel with the Birgit triggers and all that. He
just
might.
making sure that he takes out the wish claw so that Carl doesn't win.
Question about timer. How much time do we have? How much time passed? 40 plus?
I don't know how much time passed, but we still have 60 minutes for the normal clock. So this is the first game, but
oh yeah,
if they decide to restart now, they would have 60 minutes.
Yeah, 60. They will have 60 minutes. Oh, that sucks. Pedro Costa had a family emergency, had to leave.
That's unfortunate.
Our best to Pedro. I will check what happened later. Hopefully all good. Chain of Vapor resolved for the Wish Claw, and we have a hardcast Fierce Guardianship targeting the offer. Primoz gets to draw from the Remora. Pay for Remora seems like a mistake. Sorry? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. We are seeing the Fierce, and we have a Mind Break Trap as a Resist Trap.
A lot of interaction here.
Mind Break Trap from Carl. Carl really wants to keep those cards, even without the Wish Claw. I mean, still has Intuition in hand. Like, this is the moment. I believe they are counting Storm. Max B is cracking for a Fluster. Yeah, they were counting Storm. Fluster will be for Storm 7, drawing for Remora. The other good thing about this wheel for Primoz is he still has Birgi. He is drawing from the Remora. He is the player who is active. Like, if he loses his counter war, he can still go.
Yeah, for sure, man. That time Twister is really waiting for the whole stack to resolve, and I would love to see it happen, just to see if Primoz has a chance to win on his turn.
But maybe he doesn't even want it to happen at this point. Maybe at this point, with what he drew, it's like, okay, let's go. Yeah. Oh, you stopped me from winning. Oh no, I drew what, 4 or 5 cards at this point?
Yeah, for sure.
With Birgi, it's a Storm deck. It's like, oh.
And the Wish Claw is already out of the table, so.
Like, oh no. So we will see. Although he is tapped out-ish, he still has Birgi mana. You can draw fast mana.
How much Birgi mana he has? 2 mana?
It's hard to tell. He has 1 on the stack. Possibly 2. It's hard to tell. He's representing on the back. I think he has 2 Birgi mana and 1 colorless.
Yeah, exactly.
So it's already 3 mana. Let's see. They are thinking about the stack right now. Max P is actually not in the best. Moved into a not so great position now. He ran a little bit short on resources because of this.
Much. But he really had a lot of resources when he tried to go up, as we can see.
Yeah. So Max now is possibly on survival mode. Like, it's very hard. Like, the Court of Calling is off. Born upon a Win is still on. He has the mana for it, but where will he go? Did he get the fast mana for it? We don't know. So he might be in survival mode right now. Like I just want to get to my turn. Floating a blue from the Fluster because he cracked the treasure. So double blue. He has one left. Thinking on this fish trigger. He might be happy to resolve it. I also think that Carl may have forgotten a Troubling Pairs trigger. I did not see it. Yeah, Primos is in a great place.
For sure. Even if the Twister doesn't resolve, he has a lot of cards. And if the Twister resolves, it's also good for him. So
this is a break. I think at this point, Max P might be wanting to like at this point, Max P might be wanting to propose that his next interaction only comes off if they restart because he's in a horrible position, and both Primos and Carl are in such great positions. Like if Primos fails, I don't think Carl is failing.
I don't think so either.
Stop Carl from escalating. Yeah, but here when this is happening, when you're when you're trying to stop a player from escalating, you need to keep in mind the other player as well. And here is where you cannot lose sight of this is Primos' turn. I need to be very careful with how I deploy stuff. Otherwise, I might accidentally just do Primos' work for him.
Yeah. And Primos, again, drawing another card.
Okay. Drawing. I believe Carl also touched his library to draw for the Smothering Tide, the
Mystic Remora.
The Troubling Pairs.
Oh yeah. Yeah, Carl, yes.
I think so.
I tried to check the information on the DQ on Pod 3.
No, it was not. I think it was the family urgency, guys. Pedro Costa, I believe, was the one on Pod 3. We can check. Yeah.
It was, yeah.
He had a family emergency. Again, best wishes to his family. We'll check on him later. Flare of Duplication getting hard cast. Okay. Probably copying...
Mindbreak Trap?
Mindbreak. The interaction with Fluster, it copies. I don't think it copies the storm. I'm not sure. I'm not a judge on this.
I don't think so because
it's on cast.
Yeah, exactly. The copy trigger is on cast.
Depends if it says you may cast the copy, maybe.
You can check that.
But it's getting responded with a Red Elemental Blast, so I think it's the Mindbreak Trap.
Yeah.
It will depend on the wording. I think he is doing. There we go. Elias helping with the stack.
Yeah, and Flare of Duplication, it just copies.
Yeah, it just copies. So
it doesn't do the copy trigger from Fluster.
Yeah, so it was copying the Mindbreak, and now we have a Pact, another fish. Oh my god, he's getting so much Birgi mana. So yeah, now we have a Pact for the Red Elemental Blast. This is a wild stack.
Yeah, maybe the biggest stack we had without Krark.
And again, if you guys, I mean, he flashed me a card. If you guys knew the card he has in hand, you guys would be kind of laughing, I think, at this stack board a little bit. Not laughing, but it's definitely great insight. So, countered, red mana. Do I get it? Yes. Okay. Add the red mana. Flare. We are back on Flare. Birgi, a mana ability. It's a triggered ability that generates mana. It's not a mana ability because it goes to the stack, and mana abilities don't go to the stack in that way. I'm not a judge, but I'm pretty sure I'm correct with that.
We had a similar discussion yesterday, but Keenan is a triggered mana ability, so it's kind of different.
Interesting, yeah. Triggered mana abilities. I'm actually not sure. These are the moments I call a judge just to make sure that I don't mess up. It's like Kinnan's ability.
It's like Kinnan's ability? Okay.
Okay. But you can respond to it, for sure. It opens, it enters a stack.
No, but that's the thing. If it's a mana ability, it doesn't go to the stack.
But Birgi's ability...
it says here, I went on Scryfall, and Birgi's first ability uses the stack and can be responded to.
It is a mana ability.
It's not a mana ability.
Thank you so much. Yeah, so it's not the same. Yeah. They are discussing the fears. They're discussing the fears. Sorry about the Portuguese. Just apologize to my fellow caster that I got excited. And now we are resolving the stack. Okay, the wheel is getting countered.
And now
Okay.
maybe Primoz is just ready to go off.
Will he do the thing that I saw? Please. I would be so excited.
Does he still have the Necro Dominus?
It's on the graveyard.
Oh, it's on the graveyard.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because he showed me a card, please do it. It would be so funny. He's thinking on his options. So now he has options. Okay, now he definitely is either trying to win or doing something else.
Oh my god, man. Primoz and Carl just have a handful of cards.
I think Keenan's ability acts sort of like a replacement ability, like a replacement effect.
No, it's literally a mana ability.
Yeah, it is? Okay.
Yeah, so it doesn't go to the stack. We had this discussion yesterday because of similar interaction with Nyx Formations.
Okay. Oh, Nyx Bloom, yeah. But I think a judge would be best qualified to give you like the
final call,
the full ins and outs.
Yeah.
Okay. Checking his graveyard, seeing Deathrite Shaman. Yeah.
Deathrite Shaman is not a mana ability also.
Yeah, that's a good comparison. Yeah, with the Deathrite. So he's checking Carl's graveyard. Maybe he has what's the one, the MBT, not the MBT, the one where you go to the opponent's graveyards, Mnemonic.
Oh, Mnemonic Betrayal.
Maybe he has that. He is running. We saw at least one wheel, probably running more. So meme bit with wheel decks is a thing for sure.
He has also a Pact of Negation. There we can see.
Yeah, I looked in the rules. Triggers are only mana if they trigger from activating a mana ability. Okay.
Yeah, just like Ian, because you activate the mana ability from the Dorks and the Rocks, so it kind of makes sense.
Yeah. So he has the red mana. He may have Breach. I think he was counting the counter spells to see if he could try Breach, maybe. He has the Brain Freeze in the graveyard. I think this is where you go for rocks, for sure, like mana rocks, if you have them, to further trigger Birgi and set up whatever you're doing. So we'll see. So discussing a little bit. To get out of this. Yeah, Max went from a dominant position to scary. I don't want to lose this.
He's just in a position that just has to wait for the other players to do their stuff.
Manamorphose.
Manamorphose is really good right now because he's lacking the other type of colors for producing mana, but Manamorphose, it's one of those cards in green, also red obviously, but in green that gives access to everything, so pretty good card.
I think Carl tapped Hallowed and then untapped, and Hallowed famously taps for white. I think it could have been a consideration for a silence. Would be my guess at that table, if I saw him do that. If he triggered Orcish Bowmasters for TIP, I am not sure. If it did, it would have gone to face. That is, what is that? Swords to Plowshares on, Path to Exile, sorry, on Birgi.
Maybe it's too late for that.
Yeah, draws another from the Remora.
And maybe Idris has one basic land to get some resources out of that Path of Exile.
Famously not a silence. Idris doesn't care. I don't think he will search library for a basic land on a 4-color. I don't think so.
Yeah,
I don't see it for him.
There's some people that just keep one basic for the Blood Moons and the Path of Exiles, but it's not that common to.
Yeah, I mean, if you're on Talon Gates on a turbo wheels deck, I don't think you want.
It just takes out a bit of the consistency.
Yeah, we could check, but I don't even think it's worth checking. I mean, he's already skipped it, so he's getting green and black with Manamorphose.
Imagine he could try to play like a culling ritual.
Yeah, yep. Sacks the 3, drawing first for Manamorphose. Okay, yeah. I think it was organizing, not something else. So what we have, we don't have blue, so it's not Mnemonic Betrayal, at least for now. We have black and green as the options. Black and green. Does he have LED? That's for mana. For mana like that does not allow you to cast Song of Creation.
But it does let
Culling
you
Ritual.
cast Culling Ritual.
Okay, Culling Ritual. Not a super exciting Culling Ritual. Question mark. 1, 2, 3. I mean, one of players is. Oh no, we have
No,
5,
it's still
6, 7,
it's 7.
8, 9, 10. No, it's
Yeah,
10.
10?
It's good.
What?
10.
How,
Yeah,
how
yeah.
is it 10?
So we have. I mean, 9 because there's a
7, 8,
Lotus. There's a Lotus. It would be
7, 8,
9.
9, 10.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the artifacts on Carl's side are on the lands. That's why we couldn't see it yet.
Yeah.
Culling Ritual, interesting. Okay, this is a pivotal moment for Primos.
Yeah, it's one of those cards that's so strong, man. It board wipes the most important things mostly and gives a lot of mana.
I think we might be seeing Primos winning because they are passing on Culling Ritual. If
I
this
mean-
resolves, whew,
I mean, Carl already wasted a lot of resources trying to stop that time twister, so
yeah. If this resolves, this could be super pivotal. Double green from a Max P. He could get a 1 mana. Doesn't do it. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. No, it's 10 still. I've missed a mana vault from Primos. No, I know. I was just thinking if he wanted to Court of Calling for 1, but I don't think anything for 1 could have done it. Combat in between, the big orc dies now. Yeah, I don't think he cares about the big one guy.
yeah, well,
Without smirking.
he could try to use it to kill everyone, but at this point he drew so many cards with the Remora, and now he's getting so many mana with the Culling Ritual.
Yeah, 10 mana.
He has a lot of resources to go
10
off.
mana. He still has not used the card I saw. This was not the card. This is another big one. This is not the one I saw. So he is still in a position that is very, very scary for the other two.
But does he have access to other colors to go off?
We didn't see him play any rocks, so I don't know. Also, Carl kept blue, not white, so not a silence from Carl either. Ooh, this is scary. These tokens are complementary. They were off. They are created for the event. I'm pretty sure. 5 lands to pay for Pact next turn. It's gonna be hard if you get there. Yeah, 5 lands to pay for Pact, and then y'all are still worrying, thinking about Max, or maybe think about how Carl wins. We don't know, but right now it's looking grim. We will see. It's looking very grim for the table. Let's see. Because now Primos is in that position where like he wants to pivot. Does he have it? Does he not? Otherwise he's going to pass fully tapped out, which is also sucky.
Yeah, super sucky. I don't believe that's going to happen, but
Me neither. I know I saw one card in his hand that allows him to continue at least. I'll keep spoiling this. If he doesn't do it, I'll reveal it to the chat so you guys know what it is.
no, don't do it now. Do it at the end of the game.
Yeah. If he does not use it, I'll reveal to chat for sure. Spending 3 or 4, I believe. Dosan, yep, he is going for the win.
Okay.
Yeah, he is. I mean, you're not gonna do Dosan pass, unless you're like, yeah.
You're a bit silly.
Guys, if I play this Dosan, do you guys wanna concede?
Yeah, restart the game. Restart the game.
Restart the game. Double black, probably a tutor of some kind for the double black. Let's see.
Also, Blitz had a good guess with the Yawgmoth's Will.
Yawgmoth's Will, that is up. I think it was double.
Oh,
Tainted Pact. Okay. Looking for Breach.
Breach is the answer for
Or
now.
the LED. At this point, pretty sure Breach.
Yeah, he already has the Brain Freeze, as you remember, guys.
Yeah,
So
he's missing one. So, the Money Consultation gone. We can't see it.
we would love to see it.
The one that sacks lands, Sol Ring, sacks lands for mana. Beseech the Mirror, yep. This is a test to how quickly we can identify the card as he flips it. Beseech the Mirror, he has 4 mana. He can get Breach with Beseech the Mirror, but he would have to sack the Dosan, which sucks.
Yeah, it's kind of
tropical.
It's kind of how do you say it? It's kind of risky, but at the same time, people don't seem to have more answers.
Yeah, once the Dosan came out, a fun minigame, yeah. We're trying to guess the cards. If I miss any and you guys spot it, let us know.
Yeah, help us out, guys.
Let us know. He stopped on another one. He's thinking, so maybe it's another good option to go from there. What is it? I think he had pedal, right? We saw a
Lotus
pedal
pedal?
from him at some point. So if he finds the breach, it could let him keep going to the
Oh
next,
yeah,
to
yeah,
the
yeah.
next part.
I don't remember if he had a Lotus pedal, but with the storm count we have, I mean, Lotus pedal is just enough.
Yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, can't bargain with creatures. It's only enchantments or artifacts. Thank you, Onion. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Thank you guys. It's if you guys had the yesterday that we had, you'd be melted by today. Like absolutely melted. Yeah, artifact, enchantment, or token. Yesterday was heavy. A lot of cool games, but 6 games it's not for everyone.
And with a lot of delays.
Oh yeah, delays, hungry people, people trying to get food.
It wasn't my fault.
No, it was not it was not the head judge's fault. That is 100% correct. The head judge has a whip that no one can see, but everyone can feel. So he stopped on a card. We cannot see it. It's unfortunate, but
he's still making his consideration if
yeah,
he...
if that's the one. Petition to print and sell those tokens on NC. I mean, I don't know what the rights for the cards are, for the tokens are, like if they pay the artist what the commission works, but maybe they'll see this and they'll consider it. Well, Ego, it's what, almost 2 p.m. I haven't had lunch yet, so
Yeah, me neither.
So-
Maybe Ego, you want to grab some Uber Eats for us?
Yeah,
We
yeah.
can send you your address.
Yeah, it's we have a lot of stuff close by, so the tax will be very low for you if you want to pay complimentary Uber Eats. MCM, it's Magic Card Market. If you're not in Europe, it's like you guys
TCG
use
player.
your TCG, yeah. Except it's cheaper for us because cards are cheaper for us than really for you guys. I'm sorry. But your economy is technically better than most of ours, so I'm also not sorry. He's really stopping on that card. Okay, he has a pact. Okay, he cast pact. So this is what he got, or did he reveal pact? I'm not sure. He has Stained Pact next to pact, to green pact. He would have
a lot of
had
consideration with
yeah.
the last cards.
Unless he's speaking about it, like mental magicking how he wins and revealing the pact, I'm not sure why they are side by side. Because you would have to have the Tainted Pact on the graveyard. So we will see. Maybe he's discussing something. I'm not sure. Maybe there was a discussion on how he will not win, and he's just trying to find a way. But like, yeah, those are like, this is not the time to discuss how you don't win. Relevant of last. The camera we will try to fix later, Michelle, promise, after this game.
Does he have a mnemonic betrayal, maybe?
He has no blue.
Maybe he has a way to make blue.
Maybe. With the green pact, it's very hard. I don't see how a creature will do that, but maybe. No land progenitor. I mean, I don't think that's the sketchiest decision. He is in top 4. He passed a lot of people who made what some would claim is the wisest decision, which is the Keenans and the TMZs.
Yeah. I mean, he made top 40, so
yeah,
doesn't really matter. The deck functioned well, and he made a lot of pressure, even though he went to a mulligan to 3 cards.
Yeah. The other thing is when you play a wildcard deck, people don't know what you're doing. Sometimes you can slip things.
Oh yeah, that's part of the game. Having the sleepy part, it's just an effect of having a different deck.
Yeah.
That's all. Again, guys. That's one of the reasons why
Continue.
we don't share the deck list.
Okay, continue. So he showed the pact. Oh, now he's doing it to the camera. Okay, they might have asked mental misstep, mystical land.
He knows what
land.
he wants. He's going faster
Toxic.
now.
Yeah. Ignoble, Dark Ritual. Oh, almost saw.
Be
Carpet.
careful with that.
Flood Color, Daze. The one that untaps the lands, draws 2 discards. Shifting Woodlands. That one was hard to see. It's a different art.
Almost getting rid of all his library, so breach lines are getting harder now.
Meal, yeah, it definitely gets harder.
Oh,
Thassa's Oracle. And he already got rid of Demonic Consultation.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, he's going deeper.
Oh, he's going deeper. Oh. LED. Ooh, how?
Oh,
Oh, it's getting
looking
tough.
sad. It's looking sad for him.
Getting tough. Brainstorm.
Gamble,
Gamble. Okay, he has the red mana for Gamble,
but
but then he
doesn't
doesn't
have a red mana for the breach.
Yeah, Birgi getting out was also important. Okay.
Oh, he's just going for
Oh,
it.
wait. Oh. They could get a judge call. I don't know. That's a functional. Yeah, they forced him to continue.
Oh, he's just.
Oh, he
He's
missed
just
the
out of
Yogg's
it.
will.
He's just out of
Oh,
it.
he's upset. Oh, he's mad.
He's too upset. Oh.
He's mad. He is very, very mad. Oh, man.
You just have to, man. This happens so many times. People just go too fast on the Tainted Pact, and then they go on too much cards. It happens so much, man. I don't know why. Even Primos has been playing so well. It's just sad to see this happening.
Yeah, he started to get the pressure got to him. Yeah, the pressure got him for sure. This happens, guys. This definitely happens. Like he got mad. He's playing bridge, but I don't know if he can make it because he lost Thoracle. He doesn't have a lot of cards left.
The thing is, he still has the Lotus Pebble, maybe, and if that's the case, and the storm count is pretty high, so maybe he can see. Yeah, he has a Lotus Pebble.
He might have the one where he steals from the other player's library.
Praetor's Grasp.
Praetor's Grasp could save him maybe if he has it.
I mean, I think if I would be in his position, I would take like a big, deep breath. And try to go for a simpler line.
Manual freeze win, I don't think is possible. You go not with, although the storm count is 17. I don't know. I mean, 17.
No, 17 is a lot.
Yeah, it's
17
enough.
is a lot.
I think that's the storm count. So 17, yeah, it could happen. But he needs to cool down for sure.
That's the way. That's the way to do it, man.
Yeah.
Do one step at a time. Don't try to rush it, and just try to go for the win.
Yeah.
Because obviously he had the setup, and maybe he still has the setup. He just needs to calm down and try to finish the game.
Brain freeze. Okay, brain freeze on 18. Let's chill the emotions. He has mana morphose to turn. So there are options. He could have Praetor's Grasp. Food and water helps for sure. A snack, of course, you can snack at the table, but in between rounds, he is checking his graveyard to see what he can do.
Still has Chain of Vapor and some mana rocks, so he can try to make some mana, and also sacrifice the lands for the breach line.
I was thinking of the spell that you can actually sack the lands, but he exiled
the Rain of Filth.
Rain of Filth, yeah, he exiled.
I love that card. Yeah. Unfortunately, it's exiled, but he can still use the Channel Vapor to sacrifice the lands.
Yeah. So we have Brain Freeze on 18, and they are speaking a little bit more. He should have Pedal and Mana Force. Yeah, he has options for sure. He is going to mill. I cannot see what it is, but it's fine. And he's possibly going to mill other people for sure.
And also a good option would be to just do the Chain of Vapor on the Lotus Petal to get an extra storm count on the Lotus Petal.
Yeah, you got the extra count there. Let's see. He is thinking about Brain Freeze, so he's chilling a little bit. With Yogg will, maybe not. I would have to check these options again. Maybe not, but he didn't even stop to think. That's the thing.
Yeah.
I know it doesn't allow him to mill himself, but maybe it would have let him with his graveyard assemble a win. Like if he has Mnemonic Betrayal, maybe there was enough in the other players' graveyards to win. I cannot see what he milled. Right now, what he needs is mana and to think about his options. Calm down. So, Exile 3. So, he milled himself. I didn't see him mill... I think he milled... he milled Carl. So, Mox Diamond.
Yeah, maybe he's trying to read that Chain of Vapor line.
Yeah, Mox Diamond, discarding a land. Okay. Let's just calm down, I think. Storm count has been upped. So, what am I doing next? Brain Freeze. Okay.
Yeah, makes total sense.
Freezing the opponents. He might still be freezing for Mnemonic Betrayal, because if he freezes for Mnemonic Betrayal, he might find the win. But in that case, he probably would have gone after Max P to see if the Tainted Pact is there. It's definitely a stressful one. maybe the most stressful. Yeah, we will see. But he is milling Carl. Carl is slowly getting it out. Dranith is phased out. This is how we had to represent the phase out, Schlabi. So it's not active. Phase out for Talon Gates of Madara. So he milled. He has very, very few cards in library left. Primoz is trying to understand if he has enough. Oh, he's already milling the other one. I think Carl has no more cards in library. He's going after Max P now.
Yeah, and he doesn't even need to like do a Wheel of Fortune because he can just pass and let people die from the draw step. So
It's dangerous if they have endurance in hand. Like it's always dangerous to do like that. If you can
Yeah.
kill them now, you will want to kill them now.
yeah, the TNT may have an endurance, but at the same time,
Or not
Primoz. Yeah, but at the same time, Primoz doesn't have a lot of resources. So maybe if he has enough to kill now the two players, he will do it. But with the amount of cards he has in library and graveyard, maybe the only option is just pass the turn.
Yeah, and hope for the best. Lucas doing the work for the team. Thank you. Yeah, if you can
Yeah, man.
pay me, Lucas. If you guys can give us a like, it would be great. It will help support also future events. So we're seeing Max P milling. Now Primoz needs to generate mana in order to do the next one. Not Francisco. The narrators is me, Cicada, and
Gonzalo.
Yeah. So, okay, goes back to the graveyard. Max has finished milling. That's a huge chunk. It's 60 cards. That's a pretty big one. Like the next one, Max P will also have no cards in library, and all Primoz needs to do is generate one blue. He has the pedal at the least. We saw it. So he needs to have mana for pedal and then brain freeze at least. There we go. Pedal.
Exactly.
21 to Storm. Carl is arguing something at this point. I'm not sure, but we will see. Okay. Cast the pedal. Can we up the storm count, please? It's decided. I made my decision, guys.
And also, he doesn't. He can't even go for the Wheel of Fortune line because he doesn't have cards in library. So
Yeah.
unless he steals someone's Tassa's Oracle with Praetor's Grasp, the only option should be just like mill them out and pass.
Chain of Vapor, interesting. That he is bringing the Chain of Vapor now. Okay. I'm casting Chain of Vapor after the Lotus Petal. So they are forgetting to update the storm count. It should be on 22. Again, if the judge was over there, he would be cracking the whip. Send Dozan to hand. Okay, crack a land.
Really going for it.
Mox to hand.
Is the Lotus Petal in the graveyard?
Why the Dozan first? Because he could have just done with the... Does he have a Chrome Mox, maybe?
I don't know.
Maybe he needed it for Chrome Mox. He's opening interaction again. Although
I don't know if it was too early to play that Chain of Vapor.
I don't know. I'm not sure what his plan is at this point. I mean, if you could see what they have on library, it would be fine. Okay, Mox Summon again. Storm count should be on 23. I mean, at this point, if he brain freezes, he would have milled them anyway, so the storm count being updated is not the end of the world. Yeah. So Max P is back online with 3 mana, and Rog Ishai with 1 mana. Okay, 1-2. Here comes the last rain freeze, I believe. There we go.
Yeah.
Exile 3. This is pre-combat, yeah. So the rest of Maxes go away. They didn't update the storm count because there was no need.
Yeah.
As far as we know, unless there's like an endurance now, and then we'd have to go back to the 25 storm count, but that's very hard. Okay, fully milled you guys out.
Maybe he's just passing now.
My God, if Max P has Court of Calling, if he had a way to generate enough mana, he could Court of Calling a Thassa's Oracle and win. Now he doesn't have library, but it would have been very funny at some point.
Super funny.
Like, okay, you're gonna mill me the rest. Okay, in response, get the Thoracle. That would have been.
No,
I mean,
but
it wouldn't work.
Thassa's,
No, it would have to
trigger
be.
would
It would have
go
to be between the. It would have to be like on the last.
before the last.
It would have to be
break
like you would have to
freezes.
have like one card in library.
Yeah.
Or two cards.
No, it's
Super
almost
tight,
impossible.
but it would be so funny.
Yeah,
Like, it
super
would be
funny.
like top play in this game,
Yeah.
in this event.
Or maybe he could, if he has, for example, if rate, he could do it. So let the library go, and then if rates the Thassa's Oracle.
Yeah, yeah. Maybe you could have fizzled their mana before bouncing Ysonia. Yeah, and they are closing it. I think they are done. It's not a reset. It's for boosters, right?
No,
Or
no, it's
snacks.
snacks, man.
It's giving him the snacks. Okay, I want to make sure just the result. If they are deciding that he won because of the draws, no cards in library, I want to make sure. But I'm pretty sure that is happening. Yeah, sneakers for those are. I mean, the brand is hidden. We don't have an ad for them, but you can clearly see that it's a Mars. Let's just check to make sure. But I'm pretty sure that Primon's got this one. The way they're shuffling it up. No, wait. Is this a restart? They're shuffling up.
No way.
Why would it be a restart? Ooh. Is it a restart? I think so. It's a restart.
Oh,
They
I
have
can't
25
believe it.
minutes.
I can't believe it.
I'm not sure why. I don't know what it is. Yeah, we're gonna check. Like, what led up to this?
It really looks like a restart because they
Uh,
are just shuffling up.
There was probably some sort of interaction that would prevent it from happening. Okay. But why? What was? Do we know? Hmm? But they were gonna die. So no idea.
So
Maybe
that-
the judge knows. Yeah. We're gonna check, okay? But it's a restart.
Yeah,
Not sure.
we don't have the context of what's happening, but we
Uh,
know that they are restarting the game and they have
Also, why is
24 minutes.
Also, why is Elias not restarting as well? Why is it not the four of them? Is it because he conceded? Oh, okay. Elias wanted to go. Elias felt like even in fourth he would not start, so he did not want to be in the game. Yeah, this is super wild.
Yeah, I
Uh,
don't see a way to. I mean, they can win early on a restart, but they have 24 minutes.
Yeah. This is best for Idris, for sure. Idris is the best position deck to win on a restart. So the facts are that they had to restart. We are going to check why, okay? We will know why, because as far as we know, us casters and you guys on chat, he would have won by default as they draw. But we're going to we have someone getting the information so we know why it resulted in this. They have 25 minutes. As I mentioned to those who are catching up, there was a running clock. You had no time for that game. Now the running clock will come into effect. I'm not sure. I said that Elias felt he had no chance. I'm not sure. What I was told is that he decided to go. He did not want to continue. Could have been for many things, guys. Maybe he thought the game was going to end. Maybe didn't see a reset for the way the board state
Yeah,
was.
exactly. We just don't know, and we try to get just an open answer as much as possible. We don't want to judge the Eli's decision on this.
Yeah, but if there were an Angel's Grace, Miguel, then you win by default because the other two lose. So it had to be some sort of stalemate. It had to be something where no one could win off of that board state.
But didn't Primos just have the enough setup to kill Carl and Max P? That's the issue because he could have just passed the turn after milling everyone.
Yeah, I'm not sure. They're getting information. Also, chat, because I made this promise, the card that I saw from his hand as they were doing the twister was a Wheel of Fortune.
Oh, I get it. I get it.
So he had the mana from Birgi and etc. So they could have fought, and then he had Wheel of Fortune, which actually keeps the grave.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. And he could go again. I
Yeah.
mean, maybe he didn't have anything after the Wheel of Fortune because we saw the cards from Tenet Pact, and I don't remember anything relevant from the first 7. But
He drew so many. Fairy Master. Maybe Carl had Fairy Mastermind on his upkeep.
and we already starting on the game, and he's playing a Chromox and exiling a Windfall.
That is a good guess. Maybe Carl had upkeep, Fairy Mastermind. Everyone draws 1. We draw the game. That could have
Maybe
forced the reset.
that's a really specific situation, but not impossible.
Mastermind. Okay, we're going to be muted just for a little bit so we know what happened for the game. We have Chromox on Windfall. Okay, so we have a Wheel of Fortune turn 1, which is great. Sorry for the thing. So Wheel of Fortune turn 1. This was actually a next level
Yeah, mental magic.
mind break trap, guys. So what happened was both Carl and Max, guys, you're gonna love this. They managed to convince Primos. Again, remember, this is high stress. They managed to convince Primos that Max P might win on his upkeep with Born Upon Win and Thoracle. And Primos was in such a stress level that he forgot that even if Born Upon a Win was in his hand, in Max P's hand,
He had to draw a card without a library.
and he would die.
Yeah, so he just accepted a restart with a position that wouldn't make any difference for him.
So this is Gaslight,
Gaslight at
magic.
its finest.
It was Gaslight magic, guys. It was amazing. Yeah, I know that you guys are like a bruh moment, but it was, I mean, it's part of it. Super mind magic. I mean, Primos is on a 20-minute clock starting with Wheel turn
Yeah,
1.
he was blessed with the will turn 1, but at the same time, Carl doesn't seem to be hit by that, so...
Max P and Carl, Max P for sure, Yapper of all Yappers, and Carl also managed to support this, and it was Team Gaslight.
Yeah.
for
For the guys that say in the chat that politics shouldn't be part of the game, as you can see, Max P just had 2 good moments because of politics. So.
Gaslight, yeah, Gaslight's a deal breaking, a bright future indeed. Yeah. This wheel turn 1 for Idris was very good, but Carl actually got a pretty good turn 1 in my opinion as well. Like turn 1 Rograk with Mox Ember and Paradise Mantle. This is
a pretty good turn 1 after that wheel.
Does player 1 take the win in case of draw?
Não, eles têm meia hora.
Mhm.
Se acabar em empate, o que está mais nos rankings.
É quem passa.
Yeah, highest in rankings will pass, which would be Primos, yeah.
But it doesn't seem like the game is going to draw because Max Primos is having a Wishclaw Talisman, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, turn 2 Wishclaw into birds, and then...
He's just ready to win on the turn 3.
But then Carl plays land.
Counterbalance.
Counterbalance. This is... Whoa. This is a very strong start. Like, Carl did not miss a beat. It was like, okay, you're going to wheel me? Sure, let's do it. And now we have the counterbalance, and now we will see what kind of player Carl is. Because we have Primos with 4 mana Wishclaw, and we have Max P post-wheel 1 mana.
No, 2 mana. He has a Mox Ember.
2 mana...
There, a Mox Ember.
No, I'm saying Max P.
Oh, Max P, sorry. At least 1 mana for now.
With 1 mana. So will Carl have the discipline with counterbalance, or will he overreact?
If I was in Max P's situation, maybe I wouldn't play anything, or I would make a deal with Carl to not show off the top, so that Primoz had to take the risk and maybe get countered while
Yeah.
trying to win.
Yeah, so Thrasius and Carl doesn't even
Yeah,
stop.
exactly.
So,
Doesn't
discipline.
make sense to show the top of the library.
Discipline. 4 mana.
Oh!
Culling Ritual. Oh my god! Primos is just doing like wild after wild. The reveal is not a 4 mana cost card. It's very hard.
And I felt the aggression on that cast.
Oh yeah.
I felt the aggression.
He was super aggressive and shows a fierce. He has a fierce.
Guardianship. Fierce guardianship. Okay.
Carl drew like mad after the wheel.
Guys, we had a strange restart, but the restart is going crazy.
It's wild. Oh, commission to restart again.
Christopher, that was good.
I don't think so, but yeah. Okay, this is like Rograk, post wheel, Paradise Mantle, Mox Ember, Counterbalance, Fierce. It was. See, guys, like Rock is Pog. Like, I mean, the Rograk religion will not get me with Silas, but it could get me with something else. Then he's touching the snacks. I mean, they're playing Magic. The snacks are probably only make them hangrier, as they say.
Yeah, angrier.
Hangrier. They're like, I have snacks. It's been 1 hour.
Snickers doesn't work this way.
Oh my god. The snacks are the prize, guys. They're playing for the snacks right now. Okay. Max is also not missing land drop, so the wheel was not the end of the world for them. That is a Mockingbird.
Yeah, Mockingbird.
For one. So for one, it would be...
The Birds of Paradise.
Oh, he's revealing. Oh, I don't think I would have revealed here.
Which one was it?
It was a land. I would not reveal here.
Yeah.
See? Mockingbird for the Bird of Paradise.
And the worst part is that it's 0 mana, so the Primos can pretty much go pretty easily for another wheel, maybe, or...
It stops the LED, though, if you try to...
It stops the LED, but he can surely go around it with the breach because he can have more resources and maybe take out the counterbalance. So revealing a land on top of the library is kind of risky.
Yeah, for a Mockingbird, I would have not done it.
Turn.
Yeah, draw go, plays a land. No lands dropped. Missed, sorry. No lands dropped. Passes with the land untap because Max had mana for nothing. He could have done it there. Sol Ring. Okay, so Max is assembling a lot of mana as well. Final Fortune revealed by Carl. Revealing on the Sol Ring is... I would not do it. Mystical Tutor.
Yeah,
okay.
it kind of makes sense since he passed.
Yeah, my Mystical Tutor is fine. So, notably the... Oh, and now he's cracking in response to the Mystical. Although the Final Fortune does counter Breach, it's not something that he probably wants at this point.
Yeah, exactly.
Sorry if we are speeding up a little bit, guys. They're moving very fast because of the clock, so we are speaking faster.
They still have 14 minutes remaining.
Christopher, it's a high stress. I get what you mean, but it's a high stress situation. You're not seeing the cards clearly. They over-focused on the he can do it instant speed, and they glossed over the card draw. Primoz did not visualize in his brain, it's the land on top, right? Did not visualize the card in his brain, like what it is, and he forgot about the line. If he doesn't have the win on hand, yeah, I know what you mean. But he doesn't have a win on his hand. But Primoz had a wheel that he could cast. He had Wheel of Fortune in his hand, so he could force the restart there. So that part is not needed. He had a way to kill the table, including himself.
Yeah.
But he was there.
No, but I don't think he was sure if he could win. He just accepted the fact that Max P could have won if he went to his upkeep. So
yeah, he got gaslit.
Yeah, for sure gaslighted.
Yeah, I missed what he got with the Mystical. It was very, very fast to put on top.
Yeah, I didn't catch either. Let me check.
2 mana. Demonic Council, he has Delirium. So tutor after tutor after tutor. He has 2 tutors. He has no mana. I'm not sure. What he pitched was low. He has mana for Thoracle.
So Carl shown a path to exile from the counterbalance, and the Mystical Tutor was countered.
Oh, path to exile. Okay. Thank you so much. Okay, yeah. So he's just jamming to. I mean, this is 3 tutors in a row for Primoz. They're discussing. I think it could be a Thoracle attempt He has the mana for a Thoracle Attempt here if he has one of the pieces. Yeah, because Chromox is on blue.
I mean, if Max P can win after that, the amount of gaslighting and
He
the
gave.
I mean, hats off to him. Hats off to
I
him.
mean, I will be pretty honest. I think if Primoz does not win this, he will feel very, very mad. He will have teammates being like, "Hey, man, they couldn't do that." He will feel bad. But Primoz, if you ever watch this stream, don't feel bad, man. It happens to
man,
everyone.
this kind of things happen. We just have to accept that Standard Pact makes those situations happen, and we have to learn from it.
Yeah, roll with the punches. We have Breach. Okay. Immediately Breach. This is turn 4.
Yeah, now because we have. Did Carl reveal the top of the library?
Before it was a Sword Supply share, so he knows he can do the Breach.
But
checking graveyard.
Okay, yeah, makes sense.
Checking
He had the Path to Exile, so every card for the Breach line should be available to play now.
Yeah, but at the same time, like if Carl has a Mystical Tutor, he can tutor for a 2-mana spell on top and trigger
just counter it. Yeah,
trigger
yeah.
counterbalance. Like there's some options here. But I mean, Carl has been doing all the heavy lifting so far. Max P has at least a Thrasios activation, so. No, Julian, the thing is, if that was, when they spoke about it, I know what you mean. Well, when they spoke about it, what Primoz would think is, okay, but I have a wheel, so I can kill us all. That would be what he thinks. He was so in his game, in what he's trying to do. Oh, fierce. Okay, here we go. That he was not thinking clearly. Just rest. Okay, fierce. So 2 fierces on Primoz already.
He heals. He still has the Wishclaw Talisman, so he could grab like a Noxious Revival and get the Breach back if he wants to.
Yeah. We also saw that he has 6 on the graveyard. I don't remember if he has reanimation. 6 also gives some options, so we'll see. Mockingbird on 2 mana. Are you gonna get a Thrasios? That would be amazing.
Maybe. I wouldn't see a reason why not.
That would be incredible. So this is starting to get into the type of game that Max wants. He got a land. Pretty sure that Mockingbird is a Thrasios. He got a Bloodstained Mire. This is the type of game that TNT wants. There's -1 player to draw cards from Tymna, but it's starting to drag out. Turbo deck did turbo things. Tried to present threats one after the other. So Max is in a pretty good position for Thrasios stuff. He has 8 mana, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. He has 8 mana. That's through Thrasios activations. Like if he can start playing the grind game, he is in a super hot spot.
For sure.
Okay, so cracking the fetch, 8 mana. Do we Pathios or do we try a Muse?
Land, yeah.
Do we try a Muse?
A Muse would be an awesome choice here.
With 8 mana, it would be
crazy.
Training Grounds would also be.
Yeah, Training Grounds is such a powerful card in Thrasios decks in general.
Yeah. He has the mana. We know that mana wins games. We know that card draw. Yeah, Pasios. So, and this is the other cool thing about TNT. Although I'm not a fan of playing the game, not the game, sorry, the deck. It's a cool thing where he can be saying, I'm doing a Pasios game, or he could also have the win instant speed, and you never know.
Or maybe you can just gaslight that you have the win at
yeah. Or that is one for the books, man. Gamble. See, gamble and with a Wishclaw on the battlefield.
Yeah, exactly.
Primoz is like threat.
Yeah, the top decks are on him.
Okay, land from
Chromox,
land from Thrasios, and then reveals Chromox.
Yeah.
So this is a good way to have counterbalance for Carl. It's a very smart play because he can do like counterbalance check. Okay, I will activate Thrasios. Let's do another counterbalance check.
Exactly. Oh, so he plays a mental misstep on the gamble.
They have they're just
so many interaction for this game, man.
We're not gonna let you do it. Mana, Confluence.
Also, we have 8 minutes remaining, so it's not looking good to Primoz right now because 8 minutes for his turn to get back to. It's not. Maybe it's not going to happen.
But he has Idris now. Idris is a card advantage engine still. Can you trigger Counterbalance twice for the same spell? You cannot. Not for the same spell. But you can trigger it, it doesn't work, and then you just clear the top. The reason why you clear the top is on the next spell, right? It's not on that spell, the next one. Moving to end step, activate Thrasios, I think, or not? Yeah, so activate Thrasios, Worldly Tutor, that's, I'm gonna keep
Tutor
it.
is a major card right now.
Cast Worldly Tutor. Reveal for the top, it's an Arid Mesa, doesn't work, okay. Max is in a strong spot right now.
Seedborn Muse is a good option, but at the same time, he could get the Otter
No,
or
Devoted
the
Druid.
Horror Druid.
I
yeah.
want to go. We've seen interaction go. I want to go on this. And we know that Counterbalance, although Counterbalance could possibly get the Devoted if Carl does a Thrasios. Devoted Druid on the graveyard for TNT is not the end of the Devoted Druid at all.
And he
Druid.
wants to, yeah.
Okay, Max. You guys are on the max P, let's go. Cracking a fetch to shuffle the top of library, so not doing the Thrasios. He has a Counterbalance trigger. I want to shuffle.
This is how a game should go, you know. People are just playing so much faster now. I mean, we have one less player, but at the same time, so much interaction is happening,
Reveals the land.
still people are playing.
Yeah, reveals the land. I mean, but not too fast that you skip your Yogg's Will. Right?
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
I don't want this to feel like I'm dunking on Primos. It's stress. But let's see. So activate Thrasios. Land to the bottom. Don't want that. Reveals another land. Oh, he's revealing a lot of lands.
Primo is still being super relevant even after the restart. He had like 3 moments that he could go off and people just still have interaction for him.
Okay, we're about to Devoted Druid on the stack. Primos should not have anything because he
just wasted so much. Oh,
switch reconfiguration. Yeah. So here is where Carl
should interact.
Either has the 1 mana on top, which you could have. Yeah. But 1 point, the thing is Privado, it's 1 point now. Oh, Mox Diamond does not do it. It's 1 point and wins are 7 points here. So the ties are a lot different. Like the ties
don't have as much importance.
Yeah.
So which is kind of better. It kind of forces people to go more for the win.
Okay, so Swift is on the stack. Okay, Primoz actually revealed what he's going to do to me by accident. The card, and he has to do it. Yeah, you have to do it now.
It smells like a demonic consultation,
Yeah.
by the way you're talking.
Yeah, he revealed it. He revealed it. You have to do it. Maybe not. Source Explosion. Okay.
No, it's a path to exile. He shown before.
Oh, that's right. We saw it. Yeah. Maybe the speed he forgot. And it's exile. He kills it. Of course, he kills the Devoted Druid. Right? Wait.
He's thinking.
Yeah, he kills it.
Oh no! Be careful, guys,
Yeah.
because he put it in a graveyard and it has to go to exile.
He killed it. Yeah. So that's fine. He still has access to it. Maybe he has... Okay, passing. So now I want to go for Cauldron or Azel's Broodmaster is what he's thinking. Untap for Primos, and Primos might try to win now here. Attack first, of course. Gets more resources. Idris just needs to touch the player, so let's go.
I didn't expect to get back to Prima so fast, to be honest.
Yeah. Top 40. 40 puzzle with 2 wins and 4 draws. Points from draws are still... Yeah, I agree, Privado, but most people did not make it with those points. Most people did not make it. There were some who entered the bubble, as we say, but yeah. Touch the Spirit Realm. We are not doing the Idris. Yeah. He did not sack it per se. He just put 2 -1/-1 counters on it.
Okay,
yeah.
Makes sense.
Yeah, you can just do the -1/-1 counters
and
from the voter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
You can just put the -1. I've seen a game where someone won by baiting.
But it's you cannot sack it because it was.
It's not a sack. The Voted Druid says put a -1/-1 untap.
Yeah, you don't have.
It doesn't need to be tapped.
That's true. It can be. How do you say with sickness?
Yeah, you can do it with summoning sickness. You can do it whatever. I saw someone win once with a gaslight that you can't do it because he did the vehicle clone
Yeah.
and copied the other for the other devoted druid, and the other guy was like, no, you can't do it, and the guy agreed, did not ask for a judge, and lost.
You just have to read the cards.
Yeah, Ragavan, it happens. I mean,
Yeah, it happens a lot. It happened to me also. So with other situations.
Okay, so Ragavan, he pointed at the counterbalance. They know what's on top though. They know it's a Mox Diamond. Idris is back. Okay, let's go. So, Carl had a lot of luck with the beginning, but then he only got land after land after land. Activating Thrasi's main phase. Ragavan.
He's desperate for more cards.
Ragavan. Yeah, I mean, he's seeing the writing on the wall.
And now, Max P is activating his Thrasios.
Yeah, activates Thrasios.
Max P looks good to even then the Voodoo Druid is in graveyard. He's in a really good position.
It's another land, right? No, Mnemonic Betrayal, I think. It was kind of swift, but I caught a whiff of the art.
The Mnemonic Betrayal is also a really good choice since Primos has a gamble in graveyard.
A gamble Demonic Council.
Yeah.
Primos' graveyard is wild. And there was a wheel before.
In a breach also.
Yeah.
Imagine TNT with the breach.
Really with the breach. I mean, you don't have the brain freeze for it, but you could...
But it's resources still.
But it gives access to your own graveyard.
Yeah, the Devoted Druid.
You have all graveyards, I mean...
Yeah.
Oh my god, that would be...
Maybe it's just the last turn, guys.
Time, what, 2 minutes maybe?
Let me check. We have 1.5 minutes.
Yeah, 1.5. Barring any judge calls that I don't know of, could be that. So Mnemonic Betrayal is going to pop out for sure. Like, it's insane. Yeah.
Just such a top deck he has.
Oof, it's insane. Revealing for counterbalance, I think. It's a Talisman of Progress, so it stops the wheel, it stops 2 mana stuff, stops the Devoted Druid for if you would try to do like wheel as well, but we'll know.
Fabio, as we talked before, the Devoted Druid didn't go to exile because he put the -1/-1 counters and put it in the graveyard in that way.
Devoted Druid does not need to be without summoning Sickness for you to put -1/-1 counters on it as a creature and untap, even if it's not tapped. So it's a very good tech. The Talisman also stops...
Oh, we have Force of Negation. It makes total sense. And goddamn, I didn't expect this from Carl. It's like a less resource card from him, and it's a really good and really important play right now.
Yeah, and hardcast.
But we have to check because I don't know which one of them is at the top because this will be the last turn.
I think it's the one starting Primos.
Primos, okay.
So could be a draw. We don't know yet. We have Primos with a Wish Claw still. So and a Wish Claw and an Idris. I mean,
maybe he didn't know at the time.
The Demonic Council gets countered by the counterbalance, so he cannot access that. We will see. Do they have turns after, or is it?
I don't think so. I think it stops right away. Right away when the turn ends.
Oh, so active player ends. So maybe it will be a draw. Maybe for Primos at this point, it's better to just play for the draw because he should come out on top. They're discussing the counter spell. I'm missing the name.
Force of Negation.
Force of Negation. Yeah. Remember, we don't know if there were any judge calls that gave them time. I don't think so, from what we saw.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't look like it.
Okay, exile for Mnemonic Betrayal. Go to Primos' turn. Primos might have the Idris attack.
Maybe Primos can still win.
This is cinema, yeah. This for me is cinema.
Oh, but the time passed. I don't know if he still has
the judges know.
Available.
So Primos is attacking with Idris. Max P has enough to block. No, he does not. But the other one did. So Idris passed. So we have an active Idris, and now is where we might see the win attempt come again. Carl stepped out. Max P tried to do it, did not work, but might still have tricks up his sleeve. Let's go. Let's see what happens here. Probably we'll start with Wishclaw. What do you think?
I don't know, man. I don't know how much cards he has in hand. It shouldn't be a lot because he already wasted a lot of resources.
Yeah.
But maybe if he maybe he could go
go ahead.
Maybe he could try to go for a wheel with a Wish Claw and trigger the Idris, but
yeah. I was laughing because of Huron, saying that cameras are normally focused in cinema. There's actually, intentional disfocuses as well. So we'll see.
Yeah, this is just to filter the guys that know the cards.
Yeah. So Carl just revealed that he only has 2 mana rocks in hand. Like Carl, issue with Jeskai when you don't have draw in your command zone.
Yeah.
You can punt into just mana, giving the talisman to Carl.
It kind of makes sense.
Because Carl just revealed that he has nothing, so he just said, I have nowhere to go. But I think we might see Primoz win here. We will see.
And with attempt after attempt, even after the restart, he had so many moments trying to shine, man. It's so crazy, man.
Yeah, threat after threat after threat. He gave to Elias. Unfortunately, Elias is not a valid target at this point. Exchange for snacks. One thing that Primoz could also do is just talisman for a way to try to draw the game instead of win, because he should win by default, question mark.
I mean, if he has the resources to try to win now, I wouldn't see a reason why to not do it.
Yeah.
But he can also...
Shifting Woodland?
Oh, it is.
Oh, he has a breach. he has another reach. But he is not doing it.
He's using it as mana, as we can see. Or from what it seems.
Oh. Okay, I don't think he's using it, so it's not proxy breach, or is it? Because he tapped the mana.
But they are looking at the card.
Oh, because you don't need to tap. Yeah, guys. It doesn't need to tap. Yeah, breach.
Thank you so much, Onia.
Breach. Yeah, I forgot you don't need to tap. Oh my god. Another threat. And we have breach with Idris. Remember, the Idris only cares about cards in your hand, but I mean, it's another win attempt, and this one was basically uncounterable. What he could have done is take it off of his graveyard or silence in response. But I think Primoz, for those who were rooting for Primoz, might get it. So we have a gamble, which is from the graveyard. He needs to exile 3. I'm not sure he did it. Max P is checking the graveyard. Maybe he did. I think. I don't remember. Maybe exiled under the Spirit Guide, because I think Spirit Guide was part of the turn 1 wheel. So maybe it's under it. He can go for a win. Yeah, finally can go for a win. Well, I'm not sure what you mean. Finally can go for a win. He's been doing it for the last 3 turns.
Man, the most relevant player when it comes to trying to win. For
sure. He's been doing it like one and the other. Max P is looking at cards in hand, is going like, okay, this is where. Okay, he's exiling to pay for the gamble now. Cyclonic Rift targeting. What are you targeting? The woodland. Is it still a land when it's activated? Can we check? Or is it a full copy? Can we check? Because if it's still a land, I don't think so. I mean, he's accepting it, so probably not still a land. I just wanted to double check when it copies. Shifting woodland. Target permanent card in agreement. Yeah, it's no longer full copy, so makes sense. There we go. Another win attempt. It gets tilted basically. We still have a gamble.
But at this moment, if Primoz doesn't win, Carl has that Wish Claw Talisman that he can use to do something else on his turn.
Maybe just wheel. I think the only thing he would do is wheel. I believe he has wheels, but he only has 2 mana rocks in hand. What else do you do?
Does he have? I mean, he has a big graveyard from what
maybe
I can see. He can go for a breach line.
Maybe, maybe. I would have to see his graveyard.
Or an intuition. He can grab an intuition from that Wish Claw Talisman.
Does he have enough mana for intuition and Savine?
It looks like it.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. His rocks in hand don't give mana. They are chrome and mox.
Yeah.
So I don't know that it does. But we will see. We still have Idris active, so what goes to Primos's hand could be something that he could try to build up to Idris. I'm not sure. We are also on time, allegedly, so we will. I mean, I don't know if that it was announced, but we will see. Judge. He is resolving the gamble. Super exciting. There's also a chance he discards the shifting woodland, so he doesn't even get to try breach again. But
yeah. But we have to see, man. This game is super hot right now.
Yeah.
I mean, we were not expecting a restart, but it kind of it's kind of cool to see it because the game is really good, really good.
Elias cracks. I don't think that's the demonic consultation that was called. Got discarded. Not Savine, sorry. We didn't mention Savine's, Ryan, but he has 6 to be the functional Savine, is one of them.
He could play regrowth also.
Yeah, he has 6. He has the shifting woodland. He has some things. Yeah, we were referring to Carl regarding Carl because Carl has the talisman. So we were referring whether he could try to go for intuition, but he can't. No, you're good. Kver? I'm not sure. You're good.
It's young.
Yeah, you got what we meant. So he reveals. He casts Chain of Vapor, reveals to Idris a Mox Diamond. And he's discarding the woodland. Okay.
Makes sense.
Chain of Vapor is on Chrome Mox. He's generating mana. He's trying to
fill up the graveyard.
Gamble should not have cascaded. Idris only gives cascades to card in hand. Otherwise, he would chain infinitely until it went to 0 every single time. So Gamble should not have cascaded. Yeah. So he's sucking a land maybe and getting the Mox again back.
Makes sense.
Yeah. So he got Mox, got the mana, floated the mana.
Oh yeah, it makes total sense to bring back the Wishclaw Talisman. Yeah.
And Wishclaw, I want it back. Give it to me, man.
Yeah.
You're not even gonna get a wheel, so you don't get to do that. Okay. Super hyped, and he's playing very, 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 very well now. Like he got his coolback. He had the moment. He sees the snacks. He's focused. So now he has more ramp in his hand to go from. Let's see. So Chromox, okay, triggers Idris. I think he's saying he has no other 0 mana artifact. He doesn't have Mox Opal. No, because it's a 0, so he cycles through the library basically, and then he has to shuffle it randomly. He's just doing the motion. He's obligated to do it. He's doing it fast as well. It's done. I've shuffled. I presented to you the deck. I mean, he didn't shuffle very well because he has Mox Diamond as well. So
yeah, I mean, at this time, I don't know how much Primos can do, but he's exiling Time Twister for the Chrome Mox.
Okay, Wishclaw, and now comes and reveals the talisman. He forgot maybe. He gets a 1 or less spell. Red Elemental Blast, not good enough. Could go after the counterbalance.
The counterbalance, for sure, man. For sure. Get rid of that thing.
Yeah.
Oh no, it's Thrasios.
Interesting. Okay. Maybe again, he could be playing for the tie. Like,
yeah,
he should win if he ties.
The tie is enough for him, so...
Give the Medians Wishclaw. Yeah, we are on on the round it showed time, but they started later. Yeah, they started later. They have a different time. So just for information, they had a different timer. They have like 2 minutes, okay? Because they started later than everyone else. Activating Thrasios main phase. I need to do something.
Oh,
another
so bad,
talisman.
man. Carl is just having so bad luck here.
Draws for turn. Oh, he was doing it before the draw for turn. Attacks with Ragavan on max P.
Oh,
another land. Oh my god, he must be feeling so bad.
Carl is having so bad luck here.
Yeah, it's going really, really bad. At least he has mana, but...
Guys, we want F in the chat for those flips for Carl.
Yeah, F in chat for Carl. Like, Carl has been... His hand is 2 talismans and 2 rocks.
And he had a good start since we had the wheel, because he put a lot of mana on turn 1, but after that he hasn't made a lot.
Yeah, we're probably around 1 minute or something. Playing super fast max P, Thrasios with tax pass.
Oh, he just passed. Okay, maybe just accept.
Oh, karma sucks. So the gaslight squad is getting the karma, is what he's saying.
For sure.
Okay, Idris attacks. Let's see if I can do stuff. I like how the chat is hyped for Idris. You guys are like, let's see if post gaslights you can do it.
Yeah, guys, are you cheering up for Primos after that restart? Yeah, we want to know, man. I'm seeing those Fs in the chat. Thank you so much.
They're like, okay, you guys lit our man, so our man deserves another shot. And actually, that's perfectly fair. Yeah. So 4 mana. A 3-mana Toxic Deluge.
Toxic
Okay.
Deluge, yeah.
Trigger Idris.
And it can trigger a lot of good things out of
Yeah,
that.
at 2 mana you can get some cool stuff. I don't know how much life he paid. 3 maybe? Yeah, probably 3.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah, to keep Idris and kill everything else. It's super logical. He is activating Thrasios.
Yeah.
Reveal the Remor, I think, very fast. LED on top. Ad Victorio. This is in response to the trigger from Idris. Max speed, you have an instant speed win. 4 mana.
Maybe to activate Thrasios.
Activate Thrasios, yeah. So Birds of Paradise, 3 mana, keeping the Rainbow Land untapped, so perfectly correct. 4, what are we doing? Is it Thrasios or something else? He's looking at hand. Confirming what was on top, I think, and he said LED.
The LED.
4. Wait, maybe I want to do this. You don't want to take too long thinking, Max, because you don't pass. I know
Yeah, he
it's
won't
hard.
have any more time. Maybe he has the instant win, but I don't think so.
Vamos, primos. Or if it's in Portuguese, vamos. Or if it's another, I don't know if Italian has it.
Oh,
Force of negation. No, you don't get it. This has been 2v1 whole game. Whoa. Exiles the Deluge. Reveal. Will. Dark Ritual. Okay, you can cast Dark Ritual from Idris. Do you want to do it? How much you have in hand? He casts, okay, 3 black mana.
Okay. So we have another table that didn't restart, and they are still playing. So as long as the other table is playing, the feature table can play.
Hype for chat.
Goddamn, though.
Yawgmoth's Will out of the top Dark Ritual. This is, I mean, at this point, it's just threat, threat, threat. This is crazy. Triggering Idris. This is crazy, guys. Wow. Wow, wow, wow.
And he can still get a lot of good stuff out of the
Wow, this is great. This is amazing. Look at his graveyard, full of juicy stuff. This is, like, Idris is hype. Triggers Idris, finds an offer that I think he will refuse.
I mean, he could get the 2 mana for the...
Yeah.
if he counters the Yogs.
Yeah, well, 2 mana.
Doesn't make sense.
Oh my god, 0 interaction, yeah, threat, like Idris was just, wow. Amazing, amazing. So how do we start this? We need mana, right? And there's a Dark Ritual on the graveyard for mana, if like, how do we start this? We have Consultations, we have Breach, how do we get to Breach is what he's thinking. How do I get here? Yeah, like he looked at Carl and said, "Okay, you guys, I'm gonna drain all the luck from you."
Yeah, for sure.
All of it.
He drained the luck out of Carl, especially.
Yeah. So the issue that Idris has is Carl on top has a 0 mana artifact.
Yeah, the LED.
So for you to generate mana on this Yogg's Will, you need to find mana that is not a 0 mana rock.
Exactly.
So this is tight still, okay? And Onya mentioned this as well. So this is tough. He has 1 rainbow color. He did not attack with Ragavan because he did not have a good attack. I think maybe he could have tried to pressure Carl to see if Carl would block. But no, Carl has the Thrasios, sorry. The Mockingbird. Yeah, he had no attack for that. So, ooh, what do we do? I mean, you gotta cast the Yogg's Will anyway because he was gonna get exiled. Actually, no, it was in his hand. Did he fire this too soon?
I don't know, man. Maybe he has the hand to play around with the Yogg's Will.
Yeah, the Cascade from Yogg's Will was a offer you can't refuse. Maybe he was counting on getting lucky a little bit more because if he had a 2 mana rock, he could definitely go for Breach.
Oh yeah, for sure, for sure.
Yeah, like we're saying it was a bad play, but maybe not because like the odds of him hitting a rock would be.
It's not too high. It's not too high. The 0 mana rock is not too high to hit.
But I was saying even a 2 mana rock. If you got a 2 mana rock, no, offer gets shuffled. Okay, let me finish this thought process. If you got a 2 mana rock, he could have gone to Breach from Yogg. So playing Yogg was not a bad idea. Now what he got was not ideal, of course. So he has to think if he can go from there. And they're all thinking. Regarding the comment on, the offer went to the bottom. It's how Cascade works. Cascade, you reveal from the top until you reveal a spell that costs less than the spell you cast. And you may cast it. If you don't, all cards revealed or exiled are shuffled to the bottom of library. Oh, if Cascade put in hand, Idris would be considerably more played or thought about than it is.
And it's broken enough.
And probably there would be other. There's probably other Cascade commanders that would be like, okay, I'm just gonna amass cards. Yeah, the one that puts in hand that maybe is confusing for new players is Discover. Discover is the one. It's the fixed, not fixed Cascade, but it's the one that gives you the chance to put it in hand. No, he does not have a way to bounce. Actually, see, this is where the Pyroblast was wrong, because he Pyroblasted. I don't think he has zero mana artifacts in the graveyard, but he Pyroblasted the Thrasios. If he had Pyroblasted the Counterbalance, now...
I still don't understand why he Pyroblasted the Thrasios instead of the Counterbalance.
Maybe he had no interaction, he was afraid of Max winning, but he's only playing for threat deployment, so I think at that point you're like, okay, I'm gonna just get rid of this thing. I need to maximize the odds of winning. But at the same time, if they tie, he wins. So how hungry can you be, right?
Yeah, exactly.
It's
I mean, for now he's really hungry because he casted this Yawgmoth Will a little bit out of nowhere. So
I think the odds were very good. Like his deck is full of mana. Like we saw Metamorphose even. So
yeah.
So the odds of him just hitting, like, he just needed 1 mana.
For sure.
If he hit, he would just go to Breach, and from there
he needs like a Soul Ring or something.
Rog Isha, yeah. Gold Sabertooth is catching up on the pod.
And as you can see, these are more different decks, and one of the best games we had on the stream.
Yeah.
So pretty awesome game.
Even game 1, like for those who missed, Progenitus kept a 3-hander and played a Goblin Charvelcher. We discovered he had no lands in the deck, and he was presenting a way to win, not to win, to kill a player, and order his deck how he wanted, and that's why he went out, because Carl interacted with him until he was just completely obliterated out of the table.
Yeah, and now we got the time that people are just thinking.
Yeah, they are thinking, judge call. Okay, thank you so much. So
oh, be careful with
oh, the life set got reset.
But we can check. They also have information on.
Yeah, they can check. We will be able to see it. So we have a judge call here. They will check it as well. My God. I'm hungry.
Yeah, me too. We have 225 people in the live stream, guys. Thank you so much for being here. It's a lot of people, and we do appreciate all of your interaction and your presence here. So thank you so much.
Yeah, give us a like if you guys would want. Like, this is a European event. Like, next year it's going to be in Germany. Like, everything you can give to boost us, it will boost the community. These are exciting times for the community as well. I know some people are tired of mid-range hell, but we can see right here on the top 40 of 270 players, 3 decks showing innovation still, even if it's innovation within the boundaries that we know of how to try to win. They're trying to show other ways. So your support to make this event bigger will be
necessary.
Amazing. Niels is asking, how is the other table still going? Players have infinite time on these rounds unless they reset, and there were at least 3 tables with cracked Thrasios. I'm willing to bet it could be. It's not. I was willing to bet one of them could be with a cracked Thrasios. So we'll see. Love mid-range. Love pink. My husband is gonna kill me. It's 3 p.m. I think he already went for lunch. He already went for lunch. 34, 31, 22 were left us. Yeah, that they can get. They already got it. They're just waiting on the judge call. That's the least one. Not crack Thrasios? No? Sorry? Oh, it's Cesar? 2 blue farms? Okay. And 5 colors. Okay, we have mid-range hell on that table. So 2 blue farms, Zur, and 5 colors Sisei, so yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean, Izanagi. I got to experience like very odd punts yesterday from other players. I didn't do super well, just so you know, but I got to experience some odd punts anyway, like punts that you don't expect at a level you're expecting from this tournament. But there's so many factors: experience, stress.
Yeah, the stress levels have been super high lately.
Yeah, like there's many things that can lead to that, and mid-range, but all types of speed can lead to mistakes anyway. Like it doesn't matter. You will always have people who will make mistakes. Like Primos, who has just shown us in this game that he thinks very well, he sequences very well. He was gaslit by cards that are common, but because of stress,
some parts of the cards just don't read out.
blur out.
Yeah.
Like it happens. Oh, 4x Krark feature match. I've seen a 4x Krark feature match.
I want you to try to cast that game, please.
It's not fun. I think the coolest Krark play I've ever seen was a Krark who a player, actually one of the organizers, was sandbagging a Flusterstorm, and then eventually cast it. And the Krark player was so advanced, Krark Sakashima, that he managed to Pyroblast one by one.
Okay.
The Flusterstorms with Krark triggers.
That's crazy.
It was amazing.
I mean, if you have enough setup, you can basically do whatever you want. So.
Yeah, but it was one of those like, I know what stops Krark. Like I have the Fluster, I will find the right time. Okay, Mind's Desire on. Okay, doing the Mind's Desire. Let's go. I'm gonna do this, and then no, we will take 30 minutes, but I'll show you.
It has to happen.
I will show you.
Thank you, Christopher. Surely Primos has won our hearts too.
Yeah, the hearts of the people for sure. This is basically, I mean, it's basically Game of Thrones right now. Like people saw how the one trying to get the tournament got dethroned, and now they're like waiting for it. Oh my god! So waiting for the judge call. Let's see. Any clue what the judge call is for?
No idea.
I don't know. It can be for so many things. Like we could try to get, but yeah. So what we're gonna do about the judge call is in order to not interrupt the flow of the game, we will get information after the resolution. Okay, so we know what it was about. Otherwise, we will be interrupting the judges, and that would suck for everyone involved. I'm gonna stop for just 1 minute to get a water. Do you want the water as well?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, okay. You can continue.
Yeah.
Okay. We needed some water because it's been a lot. Some susto. Manda vir qualquer coisa. Pós dois. Não sei. I'm still in the same game. Mas manda vir comida pós dois e come. Sorry guys for the Portuguese, because this was going a little bit and we have internal logistics as well. But getting water, I think they are giving the report of the game. I think Elias is actually still there. He just didn't.
Just didn't go out from the.
Comida para dois. Yeah, food for two.
Thank you, Izanagi.
Stop.
That'll be fun. That'll be fun. Is the real deal.
Oh my god. I just want to eat something, but it's fine.
Me too. I ate at like 8 a.m. Almost nothing because I had to come here to the hotel, and it's like 3 p.m.
Elias the stack. And I mean, Elias is being very respectful because he has all these snacks in front of him and he's not attacking them.
For sure. I would have devoured those snacks.
I would have to put them out of sight. I'd just be like, okay, out. I cannot see them. But this is still super exciting. Like watching cEDH game, eating snacks. Another thing that I would like to point out, I mean, it's not super relevant, but the Idris attacks going on max, for those who know, like sometimes when you have a commander, and it's more relevant for Dargo and that stuff, if you can pressure the guy before you with the threat of I will kill you on the next turn, you can force him to do stupid stuff.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Like that
or trying to do some interaction that will benefit you.
Yeah. So, Yog's Will. We have Dark Ritual.
Dark Ritual, yeah. Finally, more things happening.
Losing a life for the Dark Ritual. We're gonna get just the information on what happened. Okay.
And after the Dark Ritual, we're getting more consideration.
Yeah. What's that about Karl's Rog? A token? No, it's Oh, good question.
It looks like a plant token, but no reason why to.
He has no. It should not be representing anything. It's a reminder. He hasn't had treasures. Could be a reminder for counterbalance.
Treasure from Ragavan?
Ragavan treasure. Yeah. Ragavan treasure. Yeah.
Thank you, Star.
Yeah. Sorry, I've never seen that one. Regarding the investigation, so two things. Regarding the investigation, the table claimed that Primos had exiled Breach. So there was an investigation to prove that there was no exiling of Breach. I think Elias contributed to that. Regarding Pedro, unfortunately Pedro had a family urgency and had to leave. So very sad about that. We'll check on him later. So we have 3 mana, playing land from the graveyard.
And still no more plays after that Dark Ritual.
So with the mana, you can get the Breach.
Yeah, but...
Which is not great with the Oxwheel.
Yeah, it's not great, but at least you can try to play more things, but...
Could also wheel. Pedro is okay. It was a family emergency. We don't have details. It's also his business, so we cannot really develop. But I can tell you that Pedro, when I last saw him 1 hour ago, he was doing well. So, okay, he cannot play. Remember that Primos cannot get 0 mana artifacts out. He will have to not forget that. I think he might be swapping the land, which is allowed because there's no new information.
Yeah, Yogg's will is already active, so it doesn't even make sense to play the Breach because everything will be exiled. So he has to go for a more linear line like Tassa's Oracle if that's available.
Yeah, he has the Consultation and the Data Pact on the graveyard, not the Thoracle. He needs mana, I think is what he needs.
Yeah, for sure, man. Because if he makes the mana, he can just use the Data Pact to get the Tassa's Oracle and then do the
Consultation. Yeah. So what he wants is mana. He's doing his best to get mana.
Maybe another Culling Ritual
from the graveyard.
If he can make 4 mana, a Culling Ritual would be a good choice.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Like 10 mana would be enough to do everything. He would need the blue mana, but I think getting the blue mana after would be trivial.
Yeah, super easier. He could get Light Talismans and all of that.
Yeah, so he is thinking on the fetch, I think. He has to think. Have to think clearly. Like these moments, guys. You need to. In these moments, guys, you need to do the following. You need to look at the table. What could stop me? Okay, what could stop me from the table? Counterbalance. Okay, what do I know about counterbalance? 0 mana on top. Okay, these are the facts you're working with. Next, you need to think. Where do I need to go? How am I trying to win? You need to parcel it by objectives, so you don't waste time and the judges start, breathing on your neck.
So he just put a Bayou, so he already knows what he's going to do next, maybe? Oh no, just already changed plans? No, back to Bayou.
Yeah, Yogg Will is very, very skill intensive. One mistake and you could exile the win con, or you cannot miss sequence because it's very unforgiving.
Unlike Breach Lights, which are much simpler in that part.
As long as you have cards in your graveyard, you can do a bloop and then go back. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Culling Ritual.
Okay, so this is where we mentioned that he wanted to go. Makes absolute sense.
I mean, if Max P has a counter now, I don't.
Or a silence.
No, he shouldn't have a counter because the Yogs will already resolve. But I mean, it would be crazy.
I think
maybe he has something. He's looking at his hand.
He has to see the graveyard before the Yogs will, and he saw no counter magic. So I think it would be fine for him to let Idris, sink a little.
That's true. Trying to take some resources out before playing the counter or the silence.
Yeah. So maybe Max has something.
Yeah, only it should have been the process with the Red Elemental Blast, just take out the counterbalance. Would that be the best choice?
But it also means that at this point gets rid of it if the Culling Ritual resolves.
Yeah, for now, and he can play the 0 mana rocks.
Okay, so Max P is once again checking graveyard. The 7th counter in that Primos.
Primos this game after restart.
Yeah, this game, Primoz ate so much counter magic, and he was just like threat, threat, threat. Very, I mean, I think it's super exciting.
Yeah, super exciting.
And it's I was thinking about color pairings. There's no white. This is Sun's what? Sun's white, right? So it's blue farm colors.
For which deck?
No, it's
For
not blue farm. Blue farm doesn't have
no,
green.
yeah, exactly.
Oh, Thrasios Smash. Okay, so not as exciting. Different strategies. I
But-
was thinking as a replacer. Okay, it's
For what? For what?
in terms of what he's sacrificing or not. That's a pact. No, it's a retraction
But
helix.
sacrificing for what? I don't understand. You're talking about decks with those combination of colors.
Yeah, what it would be
Thrasios
replacing?
Vial Smasher.
Yeah, would be the closest. Yeah, Thrasios Smash. So we have a retraction helix which allows some permanents to go, but this is
May not be enough.
this is a level of. I mean, you already cast it.
I mean, he didn't put the targets.
Oh, I think he's doing mental magic. Maybe.
Yeah. And he might need Carl's help with that.
Yeah.
Okay, maybe he just played it.
How do we save? He's thinking, how do we save this?
Okay, Ragavan and so
He cast it for thirds, but I'm not sure what happened. He cast it. Did he bounce something? Because bouncing from Primoz doesn't make sense. Carl floated a mana with the rock, which makes sense. He's trying to read this mana. I'm just trying to understand what he bounced. Did he bounce his own Thrasios? It was a permanent. I just didn't see what it was. They're asking about pot 4, if it's still ongoing. Yeah, it's still ongoing. And now we have one blue from Carl, which I'm not very confident. We have
a lot of mana.
We have 9 mana from Primoz. And we are still... I mean, there's still sandbag options.
yeah, and remember, guys, he can play now all the 0 mana rocks.
Yeah. And now it's the Money Council that's coming off.
He can get any cards.
Okay, so Metamorphose was last game. Yeah, could have been Bouncing Commander. Was last game. One thing is, up until this point, up until this the Money Council, we haven't seen any actions from Primoz that a counter would have been, or silence would have been good. This is a choking point. It's the Money Council. This is where you need to go. I mean, not even. Is it this one? Because if he gets Thoracle...
I mean, he can do pretty much anything he wants at this time. He can get the Thoracle and maybe try to get some rocks. Does he have rocks in the graveyard to play?
I don't think so. I don't remember. Carnful Liberated Ultimate Resolve, yeah. Carl, yeah, but Carl didn't flash his hand per se. Carl has been showing his hand consistently this game. He's shown that he is in a nothing burger for a while, unfortunately. He had an excellent start, but because it was post-wheel, he didn't manage to go anywhere. Yeah, you see, like even like if for you guys watching, it can be a blur. Imagine being in the game and be like, where did I go, etc. You need to, again, what Primoz needs to be doing right now is thinking, what's my goal? How do I get there? I have the mana. How do I convert this mana into a win? We know that he has Tinted Pact, and we know that he has the Money Consultation. So the obvious win would be Thoracle. How do I make the blue would be a question he can ask himself. As one of the paths, he may have other paths, okay?
Yeah. The Money Control was from his hand, right? Oh no, from graveyard.
From the graveyard, yeah.
Okay, so it doesn't trigger Yidris.
The council was countered, I believe, when he did it. Yeah, I think it was the fears. I know it was countered. Like his tutors, Gamble was misstepped. Like he got countered time after time.
Even then, he might get the win.
Yeah, he missed. He did miss paying life for Mana Confluence. His life is at 1 less. Okay, Beseech the Mirror.
Okay.
And he played Talisman as well. Okay, Beseech the Mirror allows him to get the Thoracle without having to pay.
Yeah, that's true. He also got the carpet, but the carpet wouldn't work because he's already on the second main phase. But even then,
No, you can sack it for Beseech the Mirror.
Yeah. But
But he already did. No, he sacked the talisman. Sorry. So sacks, gets Oracle. There we go.
Yeah,
Gets
it should
Oracle.
be a win now.
And he has 2 ways to exile the top. So he's going to do demonic consultation.
And I think it's a win, guys.
Okay, exile my library.
Yeah, it's
There
a
we go.
win. Let's go.
Primoz got it,
Let's
guys.
go. Finally.
Let's go.
Guys, we need W's in the chat for Primoz.
Yeah.
After this gaslighting restart, we
Yeah.
need W's in the chat for him.
But also, despite the gaslight, guys, I would like to say that the table did what they had to do to try to get a win anyway. Like, was it gaslight? Yes, but that's how sometimes you got to go.
Yeah, exactly.
So, congratulations to everyone.
Man, Primoz just had an amazing game here.
Yeah.
He did the Wheel of Fortune. He did the Witchclaw Talisman and the plays with Yidris. Man, the first game was already good. The
Yeah.
second one was crazy.
Yeah.
Crazy.
I don't even feel like he did turbo things the first game pretty much. He did some, but this game it was like tutor, and it was like counter. And this was post wheel, which was amazing. Like post wheel, not only did he have threat after threat after threat, but the table also managed to be like to catch up. They didn't miss land drops. They had resources. Carl eventually, hit a wall in terms of resources being just mana, but was still like saying, "No, you're not going to do this. You're not going to do this."
And he was super threatful after the first game, and maybe he could have turned things wrong on the second game. But even after all that stress, he played pretty well, man. It
Yeah.
was an amazing game for him.
Yeah, there was a moment that he broke, and it can happen to you as a player. But after he broke, and he got the reset that maybe afterwards he understood, oh my god, this reset should not have happened. He still managed to get his game back. He just was like, okay, this is the reset, fresh slate. What mulligan do I need? Okay, this mulligan works. How do I sequence? Doesn't matter. What I did is in the past. I messed up is in the past. I'm going to be the best Primus I can be.
Exactly. Also, Max P had 2 amazing games. The second one wasn't as good, but he still made a lot of pressure with that Devolver Druid on both games. So it's really cool to see these 2 games in just one quarterfinal. So even though people were waiting for a win on the first game, I think everyone is happy to see this restart and see Primoz taking the W and seeing it such a great game, man.
Yeah, maybe Primoz knew he was gonna get the fans. I was like, I can do a second game.
Yeah, for sure. I think it was all on purpose.
Yeah, like, I can do a second game.
Yeah, for sure, man.
So, thank you so much for joining us, guys. I hope you're hyped for the next one. This will continue.
We'll take a break. We surely need it, and the players also.
Yeah.
And we'll be back for the semifinals. Thank you so much, guys.
Yeah. Enjoy the rest of the event. See you.
See ya.
Up and at 'em. We are live. We are here. Things are popping right now. We just getting it started for me. Everybody else has been at it all morning. Everybody else has been popping all morning. Oh, who we got? Tyler. What are you doing up so early, Tyler? So, round 7 happened this morning. I should have been down here recording, but I was resting. And we are up and at them now. The top 40 is going on downstairs, and I wanted to talk to you guys about it and show you what it looked like. What we're going to do is we're going to make... Oh, but it cuts out every time I go down there, which is going to be a challenge. We're going to see if it happens, though, okay, guys? I want to show you guys the politicking that's going on down there, because it's next level. 8. What are 8 people doing watching this already this morning? We're gonna see. Maybe we could do an interview. We could interview somebody. We'll see. We'll see if we could do it. Whoa, coming through. So, oh. watching Mental Misplay. You're crazy. What are you doing up so early? That's wacky. Oh no, they folded that. Interesting. Okay, that was my interview station. Looks like we got some casual games going on here. Just people jamming for fun. And then we got curious if anyone is running new Marvel Commanders. No, there has not been any new Marvel Commanders, unfortunately. I've heard that Captain America is viable, but have not seen it. There's been no Marvel anything out here, but I have heard Captain America is viable. Is the name of the game. So we like hearing that too. That's cool. So we're going to try to go downstairs to the top 40 and show you guys the level of politicking that's going on down there. The hope is that the stream does not cut out. So if it does, it's not my fault. Not my fault. I think it's because it has to jump Wi-Fi's is the problem. Like it has to jump from one to the other. So that might be why it's cutting out. But I really do want to show you guys what this is like down here. I'm going to turn the volume way up so you can hear it too. And I just got to keep an eye on the whether it stops being live. So it's super quiet in this room. So I'm turning the volume up a little bit on my end so you can hear it a little better. So this is our top 40 room.
We have a trigger, Bowmaster trigger. Your draw, Bowmaster.
But I think I saw 4-2, but I'm not 100% sure.
This is what I said. He did a mistake. I did not announce anything when he did the mistake. But
So
we are
let's-
going back.
Yes. So
That's why I say
try.
he's missing one back.
You have to do it because it's triggered.
That's on a stack.
So you play. It might be
Okay, trigger remote. Can I drop?
Like you can say that we're probably gonna go on a second war on his turn.
Yeah.
So like you're gonna have like a resolve your good stuff.
I think they will always win against those environments, especially
Yeah,
when,
yeah,
especially
that's
when
only
you,
true.
especially when you don't.
When you
can't
is doing a really good work here.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, casting Mox Diamonds, 9 mana, Mox Diamond,
This is actually a perfect interaction for Reach.
Me.
Yes. You were saying you could stop him. That's why I'm asking. You were counting on your power values.
No, yeah, rock side first, of course.
Yeah, rock side first.
This is like the 50.
Shuffle more.
No, it's the first card. Nobody saw it.
I didn't see. I would prefer if you shuffle.
This one?
Or everything. Or everything. Yeah. Sorry.
And you know you're
No, as far as I know, there's no real fringe in the top 40. I looked around and it's all 4-color piles and all that sort of stuff. There's a Kess deck, that's a Zur deck over there, but mostly it's your Timnachroms and your Timnajeskas and your, or not Timnajeska, Timnachroms, Thrasios. I've seen some Krark Thras decks. I guess that's a big one for Portugal is Krark Thrasios. So it's a solid mix though of like.
He seems like a nice guy. Seems very mean to kill my best friend.
You need the treasure, tell me.
That's the head judge there sitting in between those two men. So things are clearly super heated over here as well.
Yes, no, Colin, I cracked one end to
It is my understanding that this has to do with
was the right choice to not. You don't like
These guys must be starting game number 2 because they drew the first one. So they're doing a second game because they chose to draw the first one.
Did you have a second? Because
No.
mine would be.
Well, this is from the team, my team Trigger.
Yeah, sorry, that
and it,
card you should have
you
drawn.
had.
No, I drew it. I drew your second card. He has no. No, actually, I should also have a trigger from the Ferry Mastermind because you drew your second card.
There's definitely a Progenitus deck. I don't think it's in the top 40 though. Did Progenitus make it to the top 40?
Yeah, he's targeting the Ferry Mastermind. In response, I would like to Florence another 5, so going all the way up to 6.
So,
and then the trigger can resolve.
Sure. Okay. So
It's that. Then there is my Ferry Mastermind trigger still on the stack.
Yeah.
I can hop.
Yeah, I can't block.
From stand to
I'll send it like
Blocks? Yeah,
take blocks. Okay, I like to gain 2, pay 2 on my second main.
Yeah. I will track the chrome damage just in case.
Yeah, it can totally matter.
Timber
So clearly high level politicking going on right now in there. It is crazy. I'm going to set this up and see if I can't get an interview with 1 or 2 of the people who are waiting, who made top 8. Definitely a bunch of tryhards, but they're using every trick in the book, like dead ass. Like they are doing every single thing they can to get those wins. Choosing to push and then, or choosing to make a draw and then go from there is crazy. Like do a second game in the in the semifinals is nuts, but they're doing it and they have time. I think they have up to like 150 minutes or something preposterous. Today's going to be a long day. I'm glad that I took a little bit of a rest in the morning. But yeah, we definitely want to get in here and interview some people and see where people's heads are at. So let's see if we can't get upstairs and talk to somebody else. We'll see if this cuts out as well. Let me know how the sound is holding up. Let me know how the video is holding up, if it's chopping at all. Yeah. That's the boss right there. That's the head TO, Kaka. Day 2, indeed, Shatter Gang. How we doing, Baz? How you living? Things are wacky over here for sure. We got a couple of the different teams all like mobbed up right now. So those are UK dudes. I can't remember where these guys are from. These are more UK dudes, I think. No, I don't think so. Oh, Avatar, what are you doing? Oh, there's more people standing up now. Perfect. So we can talk to some people. I wonder where our boy, is that River over there? That's River, so we gotta talk to River if he's done. I'm gonna move the Dragon Shield thing back over so I can talk to people with it. Yeah, it was definitely, I think the final round finished at like 2 a.m. or some nonsense, like I don't even know. It just went and went and went and went and went, an absolute nightmare. These guys, they're doing the best they can, but yeah, it was brutal. Okay, hold on.
Pod 3, not sure. Was Pod 3 one of the... Was that one of the feature matches, or was that just downstairs? Because it could be that they went for a draw and were playing a new game in order to get an actual win. So I guess they could do that as many times as they want. I'm over here. Yeah, we can get some more interviews. That should do it, unless I get more people in here who are too tall. It's definitely wild out here. I have been enjoying your... I'm definitely enjoying my weekends, and Dragon Shield definitely knows how much... oh, I need to do like a you must be this short, because if you're too tall, then it cuts off. But if you're short enough, then it works. So we gotta find the short kings to interview for sure. We got short kings only for sure. No more of the Swedish dudes. No more of the Finnish dudes. They're too tall to get in there. But the problem is look, if I turn this around, you can see everybody's over there doing the feature match. So where I'm doing the second event, the co-main or whatever the hell you want to call it. So everybody's out there playing right now. They're playing in the side event. That's what they're doing. They're playing in the side event. Obviously, I'm fucking fried right now. I just need to stand closer to the camera and send the talls to the back. Yeah. So if I stand here and the other dude stands up against this, they can get a little higher than me for sure. So that's literally what I had to do yesterday. I was interviewing this super tall dude, and I was like, nope, we gotta actually get you all the way over here. Let me see. I'll be back in just a second. I'm gonna switch this around so you can see me wandering, and I'm gonna try to track down some people to interview. I'll be back in just a minute.
I played Magic before, but CEDH are new.
Oh, you just left the wife?
Yeah.
Oh, it's Baz. Hi, Baz.
Yeah. See? So here, you stand over here. Yeah, see? He knows. Fuzz. You Fuzz? Yeah. So I wouldn't be here if it weren't for Dragon Shield, right? They were kind enough to get me out here. We're really happy about it. And I've been asking everybody the same question to get a kind of feel. What do you love about cEDH?
I love making silly jokes in this competitive format and laughing.
That's the most important thing about Magic, whether it's casual, whether it's competitive. For me, if you're playing a CED or playing a 4-player game, it should be about yucking it up with your buddies. Big like beer and pretzels vibes for sure.
Yeah, I like when we are all losing at the same time and all we can really do is just heckle the guy that's winning. And then maybe they fuck it up.
Nice, all right. I like everybody kind of whinge together and be like, yeah.
It's great. We take a lot of your jokes, actually. We have Mr. Slappy.
Oh, no, you guys are using the lexicon from the mental misplay, huh?
Yeah, we've got Polluty Duty and Mr. Slappy Hands. That's my favorite one.
Love Mr. Slappy Hands. And you said there was another one, too. There was like, somebody was saying there's like another creature with like a bunch of wavy arms and he's like the relation or something like that.
Crabby Hands.
Yes. Who's Mr. Krabby Hands for everyone?
Like a horror.
So Mr. Hullbreaker Horror has got the pinchies. So how were your games this weekend?
They were fine. I went 1-3-3 now.
Okay.
There's a lot of draws.
Yeah, that seems to be a big part of it. Like, unfortunately, it's something we can't really escape. I went downstairs, and like some people are halfway through the games, and some people are shuffling up, and it's because they've got a totally different time limit down there. And if they draw, they just have to play another game until they get a winner.
Yeah, I haven't had any game restarts this event. I think because it all ended at time, and we went, we're drawing because we ran out of time. Everyone just waits until the last second to send it, and then we're all like, well, we can 1v3. Like,
Did you have any games that went like way over?
Yes, the final game of last night, it was about half midnight. I had 5 whiteboards representing the stack. It was T&K's turn, and Kinnan had their entire deck in their hand.
Oh, I saw that. I took a picture and everything. I walked by, and the dude had a big brick.
Yep, T&K, it was me and T&K basically trying to stop him because the Crack Sacker blade was out of the game pretty much. We were fighting the Kinnan player. I had a little bit of a language barrier misunderstanding. I said, if you want me to help you here, I need to agree that you're not just going to win if I blow him out. And he said, I won't win, but in his accent I heard, I want win. And I started passing priority on a bunch of spells that I didn't need to.
Okay.
Luckily, at the last second, the stack died down to just the Basalt Monolith, and he passed, and I went, if he wants the win, why is he passing to me? Are you sure you still want the win? He went, no, I said I won't win. I was like, oh, great, because I have these 4 spells that I've been holding this whole time. Yeah, let's start fighting.
Wow.
And the judge was watching us at this point, and he was just like, he looked so exhausted watching us, and I was like, wait, hold on a minute. He was thinking on counting us about, like, do we want to speed this up? I have these 3, and then the Crack Sacker player was like, I have this 1, and the guy extended his hand, and we ended the game, and finished the final game of the
There you go. It's good when people can kind of like shortcut it, and just be like, look, can you get through this? You can't make it through these spells? All right, then, we're going to call it.
I also have a theory that most of the time a Kinnan player lands a Consecrated Sphinx and they don't actually win the game. This guy proved that you have your entire deck in your hand and still can't win.
Yep. It's Con Sphinx is a crazy card, and sometimes you get all those cards in your hand, and there's no way to close it out. So that's definitely got to be a frustrating moment for the Kinnan player as well.
That's why I stopped playing the deck, actually.
What are you playing this weekend?
I was playing TNT, like everyone else.
Yeah, there's a lot of them, man. I'm seeing all the 4-color piles out here this weekend. It's a lot of TNT, TNK, Rog, Psy, and what was the other one? There was a couple like Krark Thras as well.
There's a lot of Krark Thras in Portugal. We had to learn about that deck very quickly in the UK.
I've played against it a fair amount. I played against I want to say Scoots was playing it for a while, and it was just a nightmare. Like it's a challenge to play against that deck.
So I think the easiest way to deal with that deck is they have like the certain, we call it the crack board state.
Okay.
Where they say they're not winning, but they have crack and a doubler and maybe a spell seeker. Who's this?
We got TNT, NBC, CNN, ABC. They're just there's their names of American broadcast channels.
Actually, yeah, I just made the connection now. Yeah, it's the crack board state. So basically, normally when they put the doubler on the stack, you kill the crack.
Yeah, of course.
Because that's them winning, and we assume they've won the game when they've resolved it and they just pass. Because they don't actually have to win on their own turn.
Yeah, they just kind of hang back until they can push over or under somebody else.
Exactly, because the priority is stupid on the crack triggers. So basically, we just assume they've won already, and we stop interacting and go, "You got this, crack."
Oh, okay. So it's a matter of not playing into their board state, basically.
Yeah. We find it similar with Sisse as well, where they say like, "Oh no, I have this game-winning board state, but I'm getting interaction."
Yep.
Just don't listen to them.
So you said you're on TNT, right?
Yep. Yep.
And so what kind of getting all the questions in order here is a challenge right now. So which color wedge or pairing do you think has the worst players? And that could be skill or etiquette.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I want to say Abzan, but like I know my closest friend Jay.
Yeah, blow him up. Yeah, rip him up.
I'm trying to think if I have to settle on Abzan because I don't want to badmouth Jay, but like it's the rest of the Abzan players.
It's not all Abzan players.
All Abzan players, but just the Tayam ones really.
Fair enough. Yeah. We've heard a lot of stories about the Tayam decks this weekend for sure. It's running rampant. As I walked around, I saw a bunch of them. There were like more than 2 for sure. There was like 4 or 5. People were talking about running into it in pods, all that stuff.
So it is one of the decks of all time.
There you go. So, are you playing in any of the side events, doing any of that sort of stuff?
I just finished round 1 of the Cradle event. We all lost to Kinnan they had the Kinnan game where they just had all the things that you'd want the Kinnan player to have.
Yeah, just immediate first flip is either Void Winnow or a Seedborn Muse, and then the rest of the game's downhill from there.
Yeah, they had a pretty good start, and then they cast a Trinisphere, and we were all out the game.
Yep. Oh, there you go. That'll do it. 3 balls is a challenge, man.
Yeah, I actually did manage to put a win attempt on the stack after refusing a draw. But I was like, no, Kinnan's got this, and he did.
One of the tightest games I ever played, I rocked a turn 1 3-ball, and then turn 2 Mind Slicer, and everybody was like, nah, we're good.
That sounds like you won that game.
Yeah, they were like, yeah, where are we? We'll be all right from here. It was great, and I had like, this was when I was back on Marin, so I was just like, we could just loop Mind Slicer, like, we could just, you guys want to play this out? And they were like, no, we don't.
Go next. I think you value your time more.
Well, I really appreciate you taking a few minutes to chop it up. You said your name was for everyone at home.
I'm Fuzz.
Fuzz, thank you so much, and enjoy the rest of the weekend.
You too. Thanks for having me.
Hell yeah. All right, we're going to get you now. Come on. Oh, I got a fistful of questions. We're going to ask you all the dumb ones.
I can't believe you said that about Jay.
I said not all.
He's going to be so upset.
Nice, good. We're going to get him in the comments. So, what's your name?
Annie.
Annie, how we doing this weekend?
You know, it's
Mid.
I got a win.
All right.
That long. I'll take a win. I think I played well. The results may not reflect that.
Okay, well, listen, if you go home and you learn something, you took in some new information, and you feel good about some of your games at least, you're doing good. Out here, I mean, the most important thing you can do is politic, every single play.
The thing is, there's no takebacks, right? So in the UK, we can put a spell down, and then, for instance, yesterday in one of my games, my friend blew me out a little bit, which is fine. I sent it really early in the last round because I wanted to go home. It's midnight.
Yep.
My friend blew me out with that win. Then he dressed down to my Timna when I was drawing 1 card.
Okay.
The pod, creature deck. I'm TNK.
That's tough.
What can you do? You get Swissed.
So you said you get Swissed?
Get Swissed.
But that's in reference to it being Swiss round.
Yeah.
Very funny.
Exclusively Swissed by my friends.
No, we don't like that. You just give them shit the whole rest of the weekend, right?
I've gotten drinks. I've gotten free pens. They just.
Oh, nice. All right.
Sorry, I'm sorry.
So what you said you were on T&K?
Yes. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And is that your kind of? You said you're a little bit on the new side to cEDH.
I've been playing EDH for a few years. You know, Rat Tribal, that kind of thing. I've been playing cEDH for a couple of months properly. I got really into it. I would call myself a tournament grinder at this point.
Okay.
I got my first top 4 recently. So, you know, I'm doing all right.
We love that. So what do you love about cEDH?
It's so engaging. It's just the mental challenge, the stamina that you need to do. It's the infinite varieties of different pods, different games. You draw what you draw and you make it work. So mentally challenging.
Yeah, there's so many variables, and not only are you like constantly going through lines in your head, but you're also engaging on a social level as well. So I think you really are forced to use both sides of your brain when you play.
You look at someone's eyes and you try and say, like, have you got a counter spell? Like, you just make eye contact, like.
That's tough. The dead eye contact is wild.
Thing.
Yeah.
The language barrier at this event has also made things difficult because people have different cultures. They play differently with their pods. The rules are different, you know.
So I mentioned to Fuzz, and I wouldn't be here without Dragon Shield. They've been doing a ton to kind of lift up the community, basically. So big thanks to Dragon Shield. And it kind of speaks to this event because there are so many different people from so many different, like you said, cultures. Do you know how many countries are represented?
I don't. I know there's 277 people signed up.
277 people in the main event from 20 different countries. How crazy is that?
I think if you look at American events and you look at how many people from different states show up, it's probably a relatively similar kind of thing because, you know, people travel from all over Europe to be here. It's just...
It is a similar kind of vibe. What I find about the U.S. events is they are a little more local to wherever it happens to be. Like, some people will travel far, but it's like that's the minority for sure.
Thinking of things like the recent Boyle, that was, you know, more sort of pan-national event.
Yep.
Yeah.
So they're doing a good job, though. I'm looking forward to seeing who picks up the mantle for doing TO stuff next, because the United States is definitely in need of it, in need of some good leadership.
It's such a tough job. My friend TOs locally, and it's exhausting.
Everybody thinks like, oh, if I was doing the event, I'd do this. It's like, all right, do it, run it, bet. Like, put your money where your mouth is. I want to see you run an event, because they don't know. People really don't know. The people with the loudest opinions have no clue.
It's many hours of unpaid, annoying work.
Yep, exactly. So we're gonna go for some of the screwball questions. All right.
Okay. All right.
When you sit down in a game, and you said you were casual for a long time. If you sit down in a game, what's the commander you're like the least excited to see? And we're gonna go for both. We're gonna go casual and cEDH. So you sit down with T&K. What commander are you like? No.
Time I find very difficult to deal with. It's just, there's so much stickiness to it. You have to really just shut it down, and they start complaining. You're like, well, you shouldn't have picked Time.
Yeah, the big abs and like, oh, me.
And then I think Croc decks are very difficult.
Yeah, for sure.
One of my good friends is a Croc player, and he's a very good player. He makes it an absolute blast to play with him. But we went 83 minutes over time at an event recently.
No.
This event, I went an hour over time with a different Quark player. It's just exhausting.
Yeah, that's a real challenge for sure.
It's so hard to stop. The stack is infinite. It's a beautiful deck. It's an elegant deck, and it's so full of answers. And I really like the deck, but I don't like playing against it.
Yep, it's definitely a challenge. And what I've learned is just, it takes the right pilot, the right pilot, whether it's a Krark Thras or if it's like Krark Saka. Like the Krark Saka players I found really know what they're doing. They'll just bang, bang, like trigger, 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 trigger. I've gotten the chance to play with Scoop from the Bufftown Bullies and with Ken Bauman, who's one of the like main minds behind the Krark Saka decks. And it's really interesting to see somebody who's very seasoned play through it and just very clearly explain everything.
They make it a blast, and they make it easy. They know they have to lay everything out so clearly and have everything, easy to navigate, because it gets so complicated.
my worst experience running into Krark Thrasios was when I was playing Itali, and they ended up playing Itali much better than I did because they had all the clones in that deck, right?
Yeah.
So it was just clone of my dinosaur, and I think he hit like a mind
Dinosaur in play.
right. I think he hit like a Mind's Desire or something. We were like, no. He was like, you guys good? We were like, hey, we don't want none of that.
Irresponsible dinosaur player.
That's what I play for entertainment, you know. Like I sat down.
Were you entertained?
Yeah. Oh, it was extremely funny. Yeah. So I sat down at what event was this? I think it might have been. Oh, I can't even remember. It was a cEDH event, and I sat down after. It might have been like the night before the main event, or it might have been after day one. And they were like, "All right, you guys want to play?" And I was like, "Yes, I want to play, but I'm going to warn you, like, you're not playing with me for practice matches right now. We're not playing because I'm going to play totally irresponsibly. I'm going to feed."
Silly hours.
Yep. Okay.
So we have a regular tournament every month in the UK. We drive back from the tournament for an hour. We get to Fuzz's house, and we play until 2 in the morning.
Yep.
And I never knew that was preparing me for Lisbon, but that was the silly hours games.
The silly hours.
Stamina, you know.
Yeah, so those are the games where you just want the game to end and everybody's like goofing around and like everybody's delirious. All the jokes make no sense. It's an extrapolated version of a joke from 7 hours ago. Yeah. Those are my absolute favorite games. So, and you did say you had played a fair amount of casual as well. Who's the most toxic commander?
That's such a hard question. It's not the commander, it's the player.
Oh, okay.
Any commander can be fun. Like Croc can be fun, or Croc can be a nightmare. Any commander can be fun, depending on how the person plays it. If they're making jokes, if they're engaging with you and they're smiling, or if they're a miserable bastard, and they're just being really sweaty. They're rules lawyering. You can play well and intelligently and try to win, but be nice about it.
Yeah, so the byline I've heard over and over again, and I really try to live by, and I think every Commander player could do well to live by, is play like you're trying to get invited back.
Absolutely.
And that'll get, like, when people want to play with you, that's going to be your best time that you're having, you know, when people actively want to be just continuing that.
Except for Edgar Markov players.
Oh, okay. Markov's no good? Oh, all right.
Eminence is not allowed.
All right. So, last one. This is one of my absolute favorite. Who's the hottest legendary creature or planeswalker?
I like the dragon guy, Sarkhan.
Okay, Sarkhan, huh?
Crusty.
All right, yeah. He's always like no shirt, swarthy, screaming.
At least a little feral.
All right, awesome. Well, I really appreciate you answering some fun questions today, and you enjoy the rest of the afternoon.
Good luck.
Yeah, get it. Are you playing for the cradle right now?
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, easy claps. Go clap them up.
Cradle. It's a free cradle.
Let's go. So who we got? We got Epilone, invited to Nation in Canada, but two of your friends were toe-to-toe. Both had, oh no. They came in first and second? Yo, that's the dream right there. Oi from Emma Partlow. Oh, wow, what's up, Emma? How we doing? Hope you're doing well. Are you friends with these goobers, all these UK cats? Because they're out here deep. Where are you? The UK squad rolled deep this weekend. 20 people, I think. They said they got 14 cats in an Airbnb. I couldn't believe it. Like, that's so many people they came with. So there's some of them down in the top 4 right now. I'm going to go do another lap and see if I can't scrounge up another 2 interviewers or something like that. There's somebody I've been trying to rope into an interview for like the whole weekend. So we'll see if we can't make it happen. You are friends with these goobers. Okay, very good. Emma says hi. So yeah, I'm gonna run away for just a second. I'm gonna flip the camera around so you guys can see what the room looks like again, and I'm gonna go hunt down another interview or 2. I'll be back.
Couldn't find the person I was hunting for, so we're taking it on the road. All right. We're looking for people to bother. You know the deal. You know the vibe. Pardon me? Ooh. You ready to answer dumb questions?
Yeah, of course.
All right, grab a seat, grab a seat. We're going to do this like this. Watch.
Per me recimo tvo niso dobili, takrat v Kranju.
Jaz sem bila
Kaj, od Anžeta?
ja, še sva imela samo štiri.
Ja.
A ne?
Ja. Sliši se pravilno. Tam, da se sliši pravilno, samo da jaz ne morem.
Trying to get the angle just right. Total challenge. Total. All right. So for everyone at home, what's your name?
What?
Leo.
Yeah.
And how are we doing this weekend?
Pretty good. Well, I had one win on the main event.
All right. And was it like, did you have to like fight tooth and nail for that win? You had to like
Tooth and nail.
claw it. And were the other games like, were they at least good games, or did you feel bad?
No, they were pretty good. The only one that maybe didn't feel that very good was when I could do nothing.
Okay.
But something.
Go. What are you playing this weekend?
Tivit.
Tivit, that's right. We spoke about it. Big Stinky. And we said that you were on Trouble in Pairs, which I was like so excited about.
Yes, I'm in Trouble in Pairs. The meta, at least here, is pretty grindy.
Yes.
There's a lot of heuristics, a lot of remoras, a lot of everything that makes Trouble in Pairs good.
When the big stack battles happen and somebody else has a heuristic study out, it means you're drawing also, probably.
Just happened to me this game in the side event.
Okay. You were just, no problem. Oh, trigger.
My hand was like this.
Yes, that's always the best feeling.
Not exaggerating.
Yeah. So, do you typically play like Esper, or is Tivit something you've been playing for a long time, or do you play all different decks?
I've been playing Tivit for a long time. I think it's my longest play deck.
Okay.
I started out on Crack Sakashima.
Oh, okay. Kraksaka's no joke.
No, it isn't. Then I moved to play a little bit Timna Kodama.
Okay, that's more Staxy, yeah?
Yeah, I didn't feel that comfortable in it at the time.
Okay.
And Talion came out.
Talion's crazy.
I built Talion, I started playing Talion. I went, okay, I like the deck, but I'd like to win.
Because Talion relies on drawing cards, holding interaction, and just playing control until you can go, win.
And most of the time that takes longer than the timed round.
Yeah, I've had a few people guest on my show and play Talion, and it's always very challenging because Talion is it's a control deck, almost to the point where it becomes a soft lock, like with Counterbalance, God forbid.
Yeah.
I've learned to really respect Counterbalance.
Yes.
And still will all the time happens. Flip it over, show the card, okay? Turn, my turn, cast right into it anyway. 2 mana, right? It's still the same card all the time.
Yeah.
And but you rely on that as playing Italian, you have to rely on people paying attention to 7 different things.
Of course, I like the feeling, but it wasn't closing games enough. So I moved to TV. That's like similar feeling, but it can close pretty reliably.
Similar feeling, but you're also, one, you can play Italian in it, which feels good, and the other is worst case scenario, 6 damage over and over again.
Worst case scenario, and I had that, beat them.
Yeah, just punches, yeah?
I had that because once I played like so many stacks pieces that they were completely locked out of the game.
Yeah.
I had Cage, Rest in Peace, Blind Obedience, Dranith, Foman Karn.
Wow, that's all of them. That's all the good stuff.
Yes.
And once you get to Blind Obedience too, then you can start cranking in the
In the extort.
yeah, the extort damage, and it's not nothing. Well, it looks like another round is starting, so thank you so much for taking a few minutes to talk.
Of course. I'll go to play.
Before we go, who's the hottest legendary creature or planeswalker?
Oh. That's pretty much a hard one.
Oh yeah. I've heard some really funny answers too.
Oh, yeah?
Somebody said Morphon.
I'm going for Timna.
Dimna. Good choice. Thank you so much for taking a few.
No problem.
I gotta see if the side event is happening. What I'm probably gonna do is set this up in a corner so you guys can just see this all happening. So what we're gonna do is set it up like this. Before we do that, you.
Is it me?
You.
Oh my god.
Last I saw you, you were on top of the world. I saw you last night and I said, how's your day? And you said, it's the best day. So what happened game 6?
Oh, game 6? Oh, you heard about this?
I don't know. I'm not sure. I just want to know what was up. Did you have a good game 6?
I did have a good game 6. It was very interesting. So we had a situation where it was a situation where I were kind of feeling going for some food and some sleep and relaxing a little bit.
Yeah, like we all were.
Yeah. So I was looking to draw from the start, and like the other two players.
Hello everyone, we're back from this break from the quarterfinals. We're happy to present you guys the next game that we'll have. It's the semi-finals, and we'll have the finals still today. So we still have 158 people watching the stream, so thank you so much for being here.
Thank you.
And we're super stoked for this semifinals, and let's see if it goes faster than the last game, because the last game took more than 3 hours. But we fortunately had two awesome games here on the stream.
We already have like the pod out.
Yes, we do have the pod. You can see it now on the screen. And let me check on the decks. We have a TNT, a Blue Farm,
Master of Keys, I think.
Yeah, the Master of Keys, which is a pretty cool option. It's a pretty different deck. And and a Dihada, which has been having really good results. So it's cool to see the Dihada player at the semifinals. And I really want to see those lines going off. And I mean, we had a lot of the same decks in the rounds, but here at the quarters and the semifinals, we have super different decks, which is super cool to see. So let's see how it goes.
Yeah, let's see. Just taking note over there. And the players are still shuffling. Like, we already see TNT. This is the second time we're seeing the other on the table. First time on Masters of Keys. So we're still, for those who don't know, actually Master of Keys, like, you mill out yourself. Like, normally the win con just mill out and revive a Tassa, and with Necromancy, the enchantment. So you win by that. Tassa's Oracle.
We even have now more consistency since we have not only Necropontus but also Necromancy, as you mentioned. So,
Necrodominance.
no, Necrodominance. Sorry.
Yeah.
Necrodominance. No, you talk about Necromancy, right? Yeah, I took the conversation out of context. Sorry.
No problem.
But yeah, but I actually don't know almost anything about the Master of Keys deck, so it's I'm really excited to see how it goes.
It will be fun at least to try.
Yeah, for sure.
It's quote unquote an Esper breach. And your enchantments have escape from your graveyard, so escape is equal.
3 cards.
Okay.
Oh, so it's not too much. It's like Underworld Breach.
It is Underworld Breach.
It's Underworld Breach for enchantments.
It is. So let us see. It's at least going to be interesting. So we cannot deny that.
So I'm trying to check which drop are you talking about.
Há uma mesa que vai ter três. Um jogador, foi a outra mesa, depois de ganhar, foi o outro pod e deu o outside assistance.
Sim, já sei.
Okay.
So I got information. So the one player that dropped had to drop the tournament because he gave outside information after he won the match. But to give you more context, he basically saw a line that was happening at the table that was actually being streamed, and he gave information while not being in the game, and that would change the outcome of the game. And obviously, you cannot give information if you're not in the game. So that gave him the game loss, which would drop him from the tournament.
Yeah.
So we at this moment we have a table with 3 people and not 4.
Yeah, unfortunately it happened, but it needs to. He gave information that he couldn't, so that's life.
We'll put the name of the players as soon as possible, so don't worry about it, Lupo.
Not worry.
So interviews, we try as much to interview people. It kind of depends on the time we have to talk with the other people and the games they are being played, but it's basically, it depends on how soon the games end. So we'll try to have people to interview, but it's not guaranteed. But we certainly try to do so. Yesterday we had 2 great interviews and 2 different interviews. One of them was from a player that won, and the other was from a player that had a strange interaction between the other players. And if I'm not mistaken, it was a draw after that. So yeah. We try to make some changes on the setup to fix the blur. It may not be a final change because we couldn't fix it in 100%, but we tried as much to make it a good setup for you guys. So if there's anything wrong with the video and the audio, please let us know.
Just tell us. Just send a message on us chat. But we're on the semi-finals, like there is the finals.
Yeah, it is just the finals after this one.
Yeah.
Are you guys cheering up for anyone? I want to know your nationalities, guys. Where are you guys from?
Yeah. Let's see. It's the last surviving fiend. Well, he's fighting for it. Can go to the finals if he wins this game. So let's go. Yeah.
Ignazi, here. Let me check what Oh, another one for Inyazi. Awesome,
Yeah.
awesome to see a lot of Spanish fans here. La casa del comandante, sí. Muy bueno, muy bueno. Escamilla.
Vou ajustar a câmera aqui agora.
Okay.
One guy cheer for Sweden.
Go Sweden.
Depois tinha mais Gonçalo Graça adiado, está um bocadinho fora, acho que se foi.
Yeah.
Banhos, Martino. É como está aqui, Martino.
Oh, Escamilla, it means a bad player. I didn't know that. No, or it's a specific player.
Yeah, it can be a.
Já está só a mesma.
Okay.
O Max P vai vos ajudar aqui com o casting, ok?
Yeah.
Eu vou falar com ele.
He's a judge in German is trying to level up this.
Oh, awesome to hear from you, Drake. Do you know his name? Maybe we know who he is.
Giving him a shout out too.
Oh, Escamilla is the surname. Okay. Don't say that he's a bad player. Only good players play here, guys.
Someone is going for Grasa. Yeah. Okay, guys, we're back. I have here now with me Max P.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
And the game already started, Max. So we're seeing a Soul Ring Felwar Stone from the other player.
Oh,
So,
yeah.
Yeah, it's a very good turn one for him. So
And Dahada wants to be fast, and it's playing all the rocks you could ever want out of Dahada. So, you know, they're exactly doing what they want to be doing.
there's another rock.
Yeah, another rock. I mean, they could cast Dahada and just go for it on next turn. Probably they'd have to sack their hand to the LED. I don't think they'll be that aggressive, but they're moving. They're moving. I am the #1 yapper. That is correct. The ultimate. That's why I came here to Europe, to teach all the Europeans how to yap. That's what I'm here for.
The professional. yeah.
Then we got Matthias on the Master of... Oh, God, there's the fish. Well, I guess Dahada's happy that they played all their stuff first.
Gladly it was the first. Actually, there's a gemstone cover from Alfonso. He exiled the silence right there.
Oh, yeah. Sending a message. Yeah, Alfonso's on a deck I like that I tried to play this weekend and had fun with it. Tim the Thrasios is maybe the best deck right now. I don't know.
I mean, there's a lot of decks here today. We were talking on stream. Basically, the most prominent decks here were Cannon, TNT, Blue Farm,
Yeah.
and probably the top three was like that.
Was there a lot of Kinnons? I didn't see a whole lot of Kinnons, but maybe there were.
At least on the top, at least on the feature tables, they were. But I think I get it. Like after the bans, like Cannon didn't get affected a lot. So
Yeah, Kinnon didn't get affected by the bans at all. I
Yeah.
mean, it's got everything it already had. I mean, it loses Mana Crypt.
Oh, no.
It does not care.
Yeah.
But the only problem with Kinnon is, you know, how do you play against Kinnon? You arrange an accident for Kinnon.
Yeah,
You just
if-
kill it.
either that or like if you deal like if you for example the mana dogs, like if you kill the mana dogs, like Cannon's just stuck with a commander that is there, but he's not on the board. But we're seeing
Yeah, it's the-
Sentinel that.
Yeah, yeah. Everyone's getting their draw engines online, so everyone should settle in for a long game. No one's winning anytime soon.
That's so good.
Especially with the silence and exile. What a shame.
But actually, it was so good for the other to be the first player. Can you imagine being the other and she was like fourth, and you had to deal with this draw engines, and you think, I don't want to feed them.
Yeah, exactly. Who's first is is Tremnik in first seed or no?
No, Diada was the first seed.
Oh, that's right. Okay, so
That's another miss.
Tremnik is in fourth seed, plays his draw engine, and Tejada wants to feed all of these things, and we'll see if Grasa. How do you say his name?
Grasa.
Grasa. We'll see if Grasa is a responsible Magic player or if he's going to feed the crap out of it. There goes the tithe.
Okay.
All right.
Explain
Mardu Staple. He's going to go search for. He's going to get 2 planes out of his deck right now, which is pretty hot.
Yeah. Just get 2 lands out of your deck. That's fine. But there's a Mystic Remora and that's probably an Asper trigger.
Yeah, and one of the reasons he plays Tithe is this is a Citadel deck. All right, and when you're playing a Citadel deck, you don't want to see lands on top of your library.
you hate it, though.
They're bricks. So if you can thin out those lands, all the better. So Tithe is a great Mardu card.
What's the card next to Esper Sentinel?
Next to Esper Sentinel, that's just a Soul Ring.
Yeah, just Soul Ring. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, so probably it's going. You already got a Savannah.
Destroyer, what question did you have about the Yidris deck? What was your question there?
Okay.
Let's see if he answers.
Live interview and cast.
Yeah, I'll do both. I don't care. But, these games are weird because when you have that many draw engines, you kind of have a choice. Do you just feed everybody or do you feed no one?
Yeah, and it goes. Let's see. Grasa had 2 lands now out of his deck. He has a lot of mana actually. Let me see. He can play the other.
Good.
I'll give everyone a draw.
Why not?
Well, I think he can pay for the Esper.
The thing is, though, the longer you wait to do things, the worse it gets.
Yeah, the more resources.
You might as well just do something now.
Get the chance that you were the first player. You were able to play these rocks. Okay, we're seeing the other. Trigger, and another trigger from Remora.
Yep, there it is.
Easy paying for the Esper.
Yeah, it paid for one of them.
Yeah. No,
paid just for the Esper. So the Remoras get the draw. Poor Alfonso gets left out.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Christoph, the reason why the Progenitist player quit was, he was here with his wife to have a good time and not just play Magic forever. So I think he reached his fill, and he was kind of blown out, and he's like, nah, I think I'm done. I'm going home.
Yeah. But his deck was spicy, come on.
So spicy.
MF, DC's lands, just Char Belcher, all of your opponents.
Yeah. I was ready to let him kill someone. That would have been fun.
for the highlight reel. So, do we have a colorless floating?
Yeah. So I guess he didn't pay for
I did.
Esper. Okay, he's gonna get. He's not. Is that a Magda or a Burgee?
It is a Magda.
Can't tell.
It is a Magda. Just.
Is he gonna take it? Probably not.
Just create the treasures, like.
Yeah. Oh! He's reaching for it. He's taking it. He's taking the Magda.
Okay, he's getting the Magda. All right. Okay, that's a Ragavan.
Okay. So he gets 2 treasures?
I think so. Like in those guys just wants 2 treasures, but at this point.
So here's the nice thing about both Magda and Ragavan. They're creatures, which means Remora doesn't draw anything.
Yeah. So
he can play them both.
Yeah, he can play them both, and
should. Yep,
okay.
There it is.
Yeah. If you didn't pay for the Esper, at this point just play the Magda and go for and the Ragavan.
Yeah. There's a Ragavan. All right. And he's actually set up really nicely because no one has creatures. And if these guys want to keep that Mystic Rumor around, they're not going to have any creatures next turn either. Which means both Raggy and Magda are going to get in, which means he's going to get 2 treasures. Dahada, I forget what the down tick of Dahada is. It 3 or 2?
It's a 3.
It's 3, right?
I can check. I have near.
So we got to wait a whole turn cycle.
It's a 3.
Yeah, so they got to uptick first.
It would be busted if
it would be crazy. Yeah, it would be crazy.
Jeez, actually, I was talking about Pontos,
Oh yeah, Pontus. Yeah.
Yeah, I was telling. I never thought that the other would be a real commander, you know.
Mm.
But because but now once I went to a tournament, everyone just like, nah, this is Turbo Bridge, like I just flicker and get the treasures, and I thought to myself, wait, that's true.
It's
That-
insane. Yeah.
that's true.
Well, yeah, it's really it's kind of the best Turbo Breach deck left that's not Rogsai,
Yeah.
especially in Mardu colors, like because it doesn't need the crypt. It doesn't really need Jewel Lotus. It loses Dockside. That's rough, but not the end of the world, and everything else still works. So Dahada is still a very strong deck. The problem with Dahada right now is most of the time you have games like this, where you have Mystic, Ristic, Esper, Polywog, draw my deck stuff, and they have so much interaction. It's just very difficult to push through.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh,
He gave up on that Remora.
let the Remora go already. Impressive.
I think if he plays a creature just to
Have a blocker.
I don't know.
Unless everybody plays a blocker, nobody plays a blocker here.
Yeah. Okay. 2 mana. That's a Grand Abolisher.
Okay, we're Grand Abolisher passing. Impressive. If you're not familiar with Master of Keys is not a deck that wins out of nowhere with no mana.
No.
Unless it's specifically Das's Oracle Console.
Yeah, that would be the case, but like the only kind of out of nowhere would just be make Infinite Mana or get Necroponus, something like that.
Yeah.
Like draw all of your deck, get discard, get Necromancy, just reanimate Tassa and win. That's the way.
Yeah.
But he can't do that now because it just passed.
Yeah, and I don't know if this list is running Abdel or not, but there's sometimes you can do Abdel loops, but you still need a rock that makes Esper to really pull that off.
I'm here to confirm that.
So
Yeah.
I'm betting that the conversation at the table was Grand Abolisher as a blocker pass. I see they are running Auriok Salvagers.
Yeah, they are.
So they could theoretically have that in hand and Lion's Eye Diamond and are sandbagging it.
Yeah, that could be a play as well. But let's see. He's tapping 3
Looks like
mana.
Timna mana.
I think it's just make this as for attack and draw a card. Okay, no, it's the
Revi. Okay. So there's kind of two schools of thought right now on Timna Thrasios. One is they subscribe to the big dorks, so Faye Berelder, Bloomtender, and Derevi, and what you're seeing here. And they're trying to do Emil stuff. They're really using Derevi as an engine. And the other ones are skipping that and running a little bit more leaner dorks, so more of the one drops and trying to win just off of Hazel Brewmaster lines or Devoted Druid lines. This has the added benefit of Emil and Derevi, but at the cost of the deck itself being a little clunkier in my opinion. But he's in the top 16 match and I'm not, so I guess he's right.
Well, that's a good argument. You can't argue against that. So.
Yeah.
But no, we didn't see this version yet on stream. Normally it just grindy, Re6 study, activate Thrasios, pass, activate Thrasios, just get enough counters and okay, I'll put a Tasso on the stack, something like that. We didn't get like big dorks because after even with Dockside was when like Emil dropped like play rate for a while, a lot because at the time like you just could make infinite treasures like with Emil. No, like even of course Baron is just specific to Dockside at the time, but
yeah, and a lot of people talk about how Emil is kind of a bad card now, right? It just doesn't do enough unless you have the right setup for it. Which in this case, if Afonso gets himself, well, he's still not there yet, right? No, he's still not there yet.
I actually found it.
Can he generate it? No, he cannot yet.
Actually, I found
1, 2. Wait a minute. He can do. No, he cannot create infinite mana yet. Well, because he can, if he does the Emil thing, flickers to Revi, he's gonna get to untap 2 things because of Delny, but that's not enough to get to infinite. He can go neutral, right? Because he can flicker the Soul Ring and he can untap the Soul Ring and a land, so that gets him 3. He needs he needs to net 1 to get infinite.
Yeah.
He also kind of needs his commander.
As well, yeah, to play. But cannon, I want to win.
Yeah.
Someone on chat said anything but cannon. I want to win.
Yeah. Well, you're safe in this pod.
Yeah, you're safe. There's no cannon in sight.
Yep.
Okay, he paid for the Remora, so just play at City.
Oh yeah, you're right. You could target Soul Ring twice. So yes, he's Emil and Thrasios away from having infinite and winning the game. So Alfonso's, this is what I love about Timno Thrasios is like unless you really pay attention. Oh, and then that happened.
Okay, come on.
All right, yeah. Oh my God, this game might be quick. Let's
Might
see.
be. Take the active player paper.
Yeah.
Actually, the list from TNT, his name is Mono Red Ragavan.
Dude, that's Alfonso for you. I love Alfonso. One of my favorite people to play with. I play with him all the time. So he's a good dude.
Okay, it's resolved. It's getting to tutor anything that he wants to the top of its deck, so...
Yeah.
Funnily enough, like this Magdan Ragavan, like Ignatius doesn't have a blocker, so he can just go for it.
He can just go, yeah. But I guarantee you, if he vamp tutored so when you're playing a Mardu deck like this, you need to get that silence effect, and you need to get your win con. Like it's really, you get A plus Bs, but you actually need the C, which is a Grand Abolisher. So my guess is he either got the combo piece to win, or he got a silence effect, and he's going to try to do both. We'll see.
If he gets, for example, a silence effect, he just plays it and tests the waters. If it resolves, like can he go if he got a flicker, he can try to mill, activate Magda, and get a Citadel, right?
Yes. This is a game where if Dockside was legal, the game would be over already.
Well, you heard it, guys. Dockside is not legal. Okay, he's thinking. Hold it.
Yep, he's getting the attacks and getting his triggers.
Isn't he attacking with Ragavan?
Yeah, but he gave it vigilance with
right.
Dahada.
Forgot that Dahada does that.
Yeah.
Normally just play for the -3. Okay.
So what I think about Derevi as a commander, I think it's missing black.
Like you just lose that instant. Is this Sage? Semi. Yeah, it is.
Top 16. Yeah.
Okay, let's see. He's stepping out. Oh, no, just for the vamp. Okay, second. Treasure.
So I guess we're not tutoring with
Sounds
Magda.
like a Grand Abolisher. It is a Grand Abolisher.
Like I said, I guarantee that's what he tutored for.
Yeah.
All right, now everyone will panic and deal with this. The question is, does everyone keep those mid-range hands where you tap out for a draw engine and have nothing?
Instead,
that's a pact.
That's a pact.
I think. So he
Yes.
cannot pay for it.
He cannot pay for it. So he's showing it.
So he's offering a restart.
Okay.
Yep, there's the conversation. Let's see.
Let's see how this conversation goes, really.
Here, I'm gonna pretend to be Alfonso. Hey guys, I have this pact and I'll use it, but only if you agree to a draw and a restart.
Yeah.
Because if I cast this pact, then I'm dying, and I'm not doing that.
Yeah.
And everyone's saying I don't have anything. I have nothing. I don't have anything because I tapped out for a draw engine.
I'll not show you my hand, but I don't have anything.
Yeah, I have nothing. I pass on this.
I pass on this. Priority to you.
Are you sure you don't want to take the draw? No, I'm not taking the draw. I'm going to win right now instead.
Okay, I'm pointing at you this card.
Yeah. And he's trying to counter the spell with his fingers.
Yeah.
Will it work?
That's a very, like I said before on the cast, like you can know the intensity of the table when they point specifically to a card. Like
Yes.
They almost like want to kill the card.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep, and there's the yapping. I've taught him well.
So you're the one that suggests a restart.
Yeah.
Pull it. Pull it.
100%. See, I am accurate.
Look, the Baltic card.
Yeah.
Okay.
I wonder, here's the problem, right? So if Alfonso stops Grasa, right? Grasa?
Grasa.
Grasa.
Yeah.
If he stops Grasa, then the Master of Keys player untaps with a Grand Abolisher in play.
Yeah.
Which, like I said before, I'm not as scared of him as I am of Dahada. Oh, are we done? Are we done yapping?
Wait.
Did we freeze?
Froze. That's a power of politics right there. Just freeze everything.
Yeah. Are we still online? Can they hear us?
I think the video froze. Just wait a second, guys. Sorry.
Well, there it goes.
There it goes. So it won, or does it? We don't know.
But they're restarting. So that's what happened.
Okay.
So, right. So the question about the spite pacting, right? So it's not a spite pact in this case because he didn't actually cast the pact. What he did is he showed the pact. This is something that's very different for me in Europe compared to what happens in the States. In the States, like, people are more likely to just let the win happen. Here people are really smart about playing for draws. And specifically in semifinals in the United States, there is no drawing in semifinals. If you draw, then the person first in seeding after Swiss just wins the game. Here, you can actually restart the game and play a second game, which is very different. So what happened here is Alfonso presented that pact as a way of stopping the Dahada player from winning and told the table, I'm not going to cast this, but if everyone agrees to a draw right now, we can restart the game. And there was a lot of politics, a lot of discussions, and probably making Grasa afraid of the Master of Keys untapping and winning. So they all agreed, and they are restarting the game now.
I get it. Like, you don't want to risk it. Like, imagine that you say, no, okay, counter my Grand Bullshit.
Yep.
Don't care. I'll try to flicker the other, someone just counters, and Master of Keys just say, okay, I have a free turn right now.
Yeah, and not only that, from Alfonso's perspective, if he casts the pact, he now loses the game on his upkeep, right? Because he can't pay for the pact. So the only way he casts it is if everyone agrees to a draw on the spot, which is what happened.
Almost started.
So if the Hada doesn't accept the draw, yes, you cast the pact, and then the other two players force the draw on their next turn. That is usually the agreement.
Okay. So restarting. It was a promising game for the other at one point. Like, she got everything right that she was going to have either a Grand Abolisher or a Font combo piece. So,
yeah,
props to you.
Yeah, I was right.
I am the right one. What?
It is wild, and it makes for some grueling magic, man. Let me tell you. Even my quarterfinals match was on stream, and we did the same thing. We forced a restart, and the guy had to win twice, and he did. So kudos to him.
Okay, let's see. Is the others being the first player again?
Huh?
Do you think it's the other being the first player again?
Yeah, it'll still be the same turn
Yeah,
order.
okay.
Yeah. Dahada, you're saying Dahada should not agree. So if Dahada doesn't agree, okay, here's what happens. He has to cast the pact at that point, right? And he's stopped. It goes to Master of Keys' turn with a Grand Abolisher in play, and he could probably just win. So Dahada doesn't want that to happen. So Alfonso also turns to Matthias and says, you have to agree to draw on the spot too, or I won't cast this pact. So it ends up being this sort of like pickle that you get stuck in. So everyone has to kind of agree to it together.
Not very Mardu of Grass.
Yeah, but I mean, it was the smart play because he has a better chance of winning by accepting the restart and trying again than he does of forcing the pact to be cast and giving the game to Matthias. Yeah, so yes, I did in fact force. So the way I forced, like, while they're doing this, I'll explain. So in my quarterfinal match, the Yidris player was going for the win, and his win attempt was based around brain freeze with a breach in play, targeting us, emptying our libraries, and then theoretically passing the turn, and we die when we can't draw, or when we go to draw from an empty library. So what I convinced the Yidris player was that the next player in turn order, the guy playing Rog Ishai, that if you look through his graveyard and you look through his exile pile, you will see 2 cards missing: Thassa's Oracle and Born Upon a Wind. Those cards are not in his graveyard and not in his exile, which means they're in his hand. Which means when he untaps, goes to his upkeep, he can cast Born Upon a Wind and win with a Thassa's Oracle. Now, as it turns out, he's not playing either of those cards in his deck, so it wasn't going to happen. But it was enough to scare the Idris player into taking the draw. Well, it doesn't have to be Born either. It could be that new Flash Fairy. It could be, there's other ways that he can get to Flash other than Born. But also the Idris player, I think, forgot that Born makes you draw.
Yeah.
But in any case, we were able to be scary enough to scare him that, that the whole thing was a ploy to get him to empty our libraries so that the Ishai Rog player could win.
The way that you put it, like, it sounds like a villain twisting his mustache like a
Yeah,
ploy.
that's what I did. Yeah. We're all stressed as hell, dude. We've been playing for like 30 hours, it feels like. We're all exhausted. I cast a silence on my end step thinking it was another opponent's turn. I mean, that's where we are.
Okay. But let's see. They're still shuffling. There's no ends on the table.
Yeah. Well, but see, the draws are forced by the unknown, right? Because if Matthias shows his hand and he doesn't have the win in there, then all threats are gone, right? So he has to present that he has the win and never show it in order to scare Grasa enough into letting that happen. It's a mind game. It's a real mind game.
Still, this.
I'm reading the chat here. Let's see.
Yeah. While we wait at this point.
Yeah.
We even can look some of his deck list. At least the Marcer, the Esper Breach one.
Yep.
What? That's
Doom Whisperer, very hot, very hot. But that makes sense because running Doom Whisperer and Dahada lets you just fill the graveyard and
no,
you're.
no, it's actually Master.
Oh, that's Master Keys
Yeah,
playing
yeah.
Doom Whisperer. Huh.
The other just.
Huh.
Pick it.
Are they running the new Demonic Tutor?
Yeah, they are.
Okay, so it's a target.
It is. It is.
Oh, look, it's the goat Surge. What's up, man?
FADH. XAVH.
It was fake EDH. Is that what that is? Yeah. Absolutely. Oh, we got CTEDH.
CT.
Is that like coping tournament EDH? I don't know what that is. Friend EDH. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. 230 people watching the stream. What the heck? That's insane. Hi guys, it's me. It's Max P.
And Matthias, but I'm not that popular.
Hey, Urs made it to the airport. By the way, the best thing about coming out here was like all these people I've been playing with for like 2.5, 3 years, and finally getting to meet them all in person.
Really?
It's been amazing. Amazing.
That's good for you. Like, just meet your friends online, Discord, this spell table friends, and like, just argue with them in real life. That's the best part, right?
Yeah, beat them in person.
Yeah. No, there's no running away.
There's nowhere to go.
Like, you cannot leave.
You
the
can't
ball.
fake an internet outage.
Yeah, you can put on Daphne.
Yeah, we do have Cabal people in the semifinals, from what I understand. So I think Frello's in there still.
Okay.
What we got?
I think the game is start.
Is River May Cry here? I don't think I met him. Okay. We're restarting. We got hands.
Alright. It's just.
All right. Let's see if the Hada can drop 4 artifacts on the battlefield twice.
It could. I think they're laughing at least.
Yeah. All right. What's gonna happen?
One of them were still shuffling. Okay.
I scroll through the Master Keys deck a little
Okay.
bit. I just want to see, what are they running? The Animate Deads. They're on Lively Dirge.
Two.
Yep.
That's set to. That's
Tainted Pact, of course. We got all the regular stuff.
Yeah.
Go down to enchantments.
Let's go to the chat.
Yeah, we got all of them.
Yeah.
We got Animate Dead, Dance the Dead, Necromancy. Yep. So this is pretty classic.
We have tiny.
Yeah, that's how you win. You get the flicker going and you win.
Okay.
And it's also it creates an intuition pile, I believe. I don't remember what the pile is, but you need that to make the pile work.
All right. Okay. Ripples, like I haven't seen this card since it was spoiler.
Oh, someone's going to the bathroom. Very exciting.
Yeah. Bathroom on the stack, guys.
That was Tremneck.
Sure.
He was going to the bathroom. Oh.
Okay, that appears
It's not.
There's a gemstones exiling.
What is that?
I think that's crop rotation.
No, it can't be.
No, it can't. There, it's at the end. It's the.
I can't
blue
see.
part.
The art is weird, but
I can try to see it.
it looks like a land. Is that a land? I think it's a land. Maybe City of Brass? I don't know.
Comenta? Nope.
It's this one, I think, right? No.
No.
I don't know what it is. I give up. It's gone, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah. Who cares? Let's continue. Okay.
We
That's
got
a
Chrome Mox. There's one rock. Let's see if you can drop 3 more.
That's a type beneath the Chrome Mox right now.
Yeah. Getting Badlands, probably.
Lotho.
Oh, Lotho.
Okay.
Yeah. Lotho is OP right now. That card is so good. So good. It's better than Smothering Tithe because Smothering Tithe doesn't resolve. And Lotho does.
Yeah, you can play it on turn 1, like
Yeah.
it shows.
Yeah. Exactly. And you can trigger it yourself. Oh, it's Reign of Filth. Okay. Yeah, that's a good card to exile. That card sucks.
Do you have a specific reason why you hate Reign of Filth?
Because the way that cEDH is going, we're playing less and less lands. So a card that relies on you having lands to generate mana, like,
It was better
it's
when
not as good.
It was far better when you had, like, for example, Corvold, right?
This is the Lotho game.
It is.
We got a second Lotho on the stack.
Okay.
Oh. Here.
Okay.
Steam Vents.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Okay, that's.
All right, we're going to the Hada's turn.
You know, the ad is probably feeding the Lufos.
Well, all 3 other players' turns. Please cast a second spell. Please. I'm harmless. Don't worry about me.
Land. Don't play land and spell.
Yeah, don't worry. I'm fine. What could go wrong?
Everything has gone wrong.
A Naked Jessica's Will just for mana, I guess?
Make, like...
Why does he want... Interesting?
Oh.
Wheel of Fortune. That's my guess. I'm betting. Here's my money. It's a Wheel of Fortune. Here comes a Wheel of Fortune.
Yeah.
Everybody ready?
Come on, guys.
Am I right?
Let's do your bets. We have 7 mana on the stack.
3 red? Okay.
Oh, that's...
Strong play.
Trigger from the Lofos.
Yep, he gets a treasure. He gets a 1 ring. Very good play. Or does he have 3 mana left over?
Yeah, it's 3 mana left over. He already used the form.
And a treasure. That's a hell of a play right there. And you notice that nobody's interacting.
Yeah, everyone is F6.
Uh-huh.
Okay, they're passing priorities right now. They're resolving only the Lofo triggers, so... Let's see... Okay, resolve.
Yep. Get a draw.
1 ring and will. No, that's could be, but now you can almost.
This is a great pod to play 1 ring because there's just there isn't that many people going to be swinging at him, other than he's going to get crommed a bunch.
There's Glyn Welder right now.
But you have to remember Tejada's not looking to be around, 6 turns from now. He wants to win now. Oh, we got a welder. Oh, it's so juicy.
If he can entomb somehow Volo Citadel, just get it back.
Yeah.
And he needs to find a way.
This is the power of Mardu, right? So you're used to having counter spells. You're used to having removal spells. Hada's like, I'm gonna do things that you can't interact with. I'm gonna play a welder. And it looks like, you're going to use a removal spell on a 1/1?
Yeah. Where's
No.
your stifle right now?
Yeah, you're not. You're going to let that resolve. And then by the time they're doing something with it, it's too late. You've already lost.
Yeah, and the grinding session is out there right now. Like,
Yeah.
even
And he's creating treasures. Like, I could see him, every time Lotho triggers and generates a treasure, he grinds the existing treasure to put things in his graveyard.
it could be. I think right now he's not going to do that because of, like, you can sack the treasure, like it's the best artifact to sack it if somehow you get an artifact on it.
Yeah.
Okay, that's 3 mana. That's a Resec, right? It is a Resec.
Oh boy.
Okay. That's an upgraded version from the game before, the Mystic. Now you have a Resec.
Yeah, but at least we only have one draw engine instead of
Yeah.
3. That was three's. That's cancer. We don't want that.
Yeah. Oh, wait. No. I almost thought it could be the same play, but that's a bio right now.
Yeah.
Just
Alfonso seems unhappy. He played that by his finger language. He looked kind of sad.
yeah. His fingers were kind of limp.
Yeah.
Not stiff. Oh my god. Yeah, the summer apparently not that.
No.
No.
It never died.
Welcome to the other winter.
Yeah, that's right. We're in the heart of winter.
The other here all year.
All year.
Yeah.
All right. Who wants to see Tejada win the whole thing? How cool would that be? Come on, that'd be great. You gotta love Mardu. This is semis.
Okay, that's a.
If you don't love Mardu, what's wrong with you? That's all I can say.
I never played Mardo actually.
No?
No.
What do you like to play?
I used to play Rocco.
Okay.
But it pretty hard after the.
I still saw some Roccos here.
No, they're still out there. Don't worry.
Is it another Ristic? Oh, Ranger Captain.
Ranger
Now
Captain.
that
It's a way to.
that'll cause your stomach to rumble if you're the Tejada player, because you do not want to see that, because that is a problem. What do we got?
Okay. Let's see.
Yeah, jig me. Yep, exactly. I'm just gonna win now. No, you're not.
Right.
Go for it.
Go for it.
Now, if I'm Graz, I'm still going to try to put Citadel into play, if I can, because okay, yeah, sure, you silence me. Whatever, I have it in play now, and if you get rid of it, I just bring it back again.
Like, even if you like upkeep just silence, like sack Ranger Captain for some reason, I don't think if you're Gadasa, you're like, okay.
Yeah, take the tempo, keep moving.
If you have a creature, go play the creature and another rotation.
Yeah, and now the Ranger Captain's gone. Now that's ugly. That's an
awful.
opposition agent. Nobody likes to see that.
He wants to steal the creature from Ranger.
Oh yeah. Well, he just does. He could just. It's a May, so
Yeah.
he just chooses not to search.
Just don't press F1. Okay. Now with the Chrome player, I think he only has.
The Crom player is now
Three
white
cards.
knuckling his chair and just hoping that Ranger Captain holds things down for a while.
And he has three cards right now because the Gemstone covers Exile, Land, Lawful, and now the Ranger Captain's.
What is the WC? What is that?
It's a bathroom.
Oh, so someone's going to the bathroom again?
No, if they just put the paper to say probably someone went to the bathroom. Huh?
Okay.
Yeah. It could be more professional, but it is.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, but we have the One Ring, so like got a draw of 2 from that. Like,
By the way, I think the proper way to play the One Ring is in your upkeep, you take your damage, and then before you draw, you activate the One Ring. That way, if you draw a top deck tutor off of the One Ring, you can then draw that tutor target for turn. So I'm always a fan of
You're right.
take your damage, activate the One Ring, and then draw for turn after that.
Now, I think the other will try to find some way to remove this Ranger. Okay, wait.
We're gonna cast Tejada probably.
Okay, it's the other one? Okay, that's the other.
Yeah.
We're milling.
All right. So now, if we get lucky and we mill Citadel into the graveyard, then we're cooking.
If he cannot pay for... No, I think he cannot pay for the rest of his drawing. Yeah.
Yeah. That's Marty. Marty doesn't care. You draw your cards. Go ahead.
Do your thing.
You got it, buddy.
Like it's a truck going to 200 kilometers per hour. Like he doesn't care. Like you.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, exactly.
The raging bull. That's
Uh,
Lucas.
No.
That's a
That's a
Monarch.
tutor. Wheel.
Besiege.
No. We got no hits, but we get treasures. Now, if you want to go nuts here, like I guess you can't because of that Ranger Captain. If it wasn't for the Ranger Captain, like I think you can do the thing where you get 4 grinding station triggers and you just throw those treasures away and hope to hit the Citadel, but not in this game. Not with the Ranger Captain. Oh, he is doing it. He's doing some grinding.
Okay. Maybe with the trigger. Oh, maybe with the triggers on the stack. You know, I don't think.
That's right. Yeah. He's gonna have 4 triggers to untap
Oh,
that grinding station.
It is.
Yep.
You're okay. Okay, they're just I think pulling out
More
the...
politics. What are we doing?
No, the trigger label. So.
Oh, I see. So it looks
Yes.
more professional.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Okay, someone says it.
He can put 9 cards in the graveyard, and if one of them is Citadel, then like he's in a really good spot.
Okay. That's...
Right, 9? No, 12, 15 cards.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a lot of cards.
Okay, second and third on tap. We have 3 untapped triggers. Now we can just sack a treasure.
Yeah, we'll see if he wants to keep going or not.
If there's a ball of Citadel, just welder that thing out and...
Yeah, absolutely. But then as soon as you do that, as soon as that the
Yeah.
the way the priority works is it'll go hit the graveyard, he'll still have priority, he'll activate the welder, and at that point you can crack the Ranger Captain. But at that point he's going to have Citadel in play and past turn. And then it's like, good luck guys, you got a turn cycle to get rid of it, and if I untap, you're in trouble. Okay, so we got conservative. We kept our treasures and passed.
Okay. I think not.
Pull the list.
Yeah, I can. List,
I'm reading Jordy's comment that he's asking if there's another artifact that you want, and I'm pretty sure the answer is no.
Heart?
No.
No, yeah.
No, there's nothing. He's already got the 1 ring. He could get Wishclaw Talisman, would be pretty hot.
Yeah, if you cannot find walls like Wishclaw, just...
Yeah, is he on Goblin Engineer?
Yeah, he is.
Mm-hmm.
As you can see.
Right, so the line there would be he could get Wishclaw Talisman, activate Wishclaw Talisman, get Goblin Engineer. Goblin Engineer gets you Citadel, and then you Welders. Yeah, it doesn't do it anymore. Never mind.
Okay.
Right, because then Welder's tapped. Entomb's in the graveyard already.
Oh my god, Alfonso ripped the Manglehorn off the top.
Did he really?
No, someone on chat was saying,
Oh god.
please.
No, he's not running Manglehorn.
No,
There's no Manglehorn in these decks. What there is there's going to be Touch the Spirit Realm. There's going to be Boseiju. Those are the answers.
Okay, we're on our Master of Keys.
Are we politicking? What's going on?
I don't know.
Is he telling the table how bad the situation is? That's probably what he's doing. He's saying, "You guys are screwed. We're going to lose to Dahada."
The artifacts that he has on the graveyard.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. There's an opposition agent. See,
Yeah.
my brain is dead.
Yeah, both of us. Like
Yeah.
we just the opposition on the tables, and we said, yeah, of course, like just Wishclaw that.
Yeah. See, if I was in this pod, I would cast a Vamp Tutor now, so that the Oppo agent could search my library for whatever they want.
Yeah.
'Cause that's where I'm at.
Very altruistic.
Yeah.
Like,
Why not? Someone's got to win, right?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Okay, let's see.
The other thing is, I think we're going to see players start to try to put some damage on Grasa, because if you don't, then that 1 ring is going to take over the game. So they got to kind of play some creatures and start getting in. This is Max P. I am commenting.
And Matthias. I don't have the P.
No P?
No.
You're just Matthias?
Matthias, yeah.
Cool. Nice to meet you, man.
Nice to meet you as well. And we're still on politic.
Yeah, I don't know what's happening here. We're still talking about, I think, active players. We are on the Master of Keys turn.
But from what I can guess, I think they're trying to deal with Tejada. Like they're saying, yeah, we cannot have a Ranger Captain, but this ring is gonna grind the game out for.
Yeah. Oh, he's tapping out again for. Oh, we're clearing the board. That's that's pretty smart. Although it also
Gets rid of Ranger.
it gets rid of Ranger, it gets rid of the Lothos, it gets rid of the Welders. Dahada gets to stay. But you know, the way Dahada works is that's like a time warp or a time, what do you call it? Time walk. We just
Yeah.
time walk Dasa at this point. Because okay, he's gonna activate Dahada to uptick it and pass. Like,
it
unless we draw good stuff off the One Ring.
You could have activated Golden Welder at second treasure and get a Mox Hammer.
No, because Welder had. Oh no.
No, it didn't.
Yeah, yeah, I might have done that. I don't know.
Just
yeah.
there's like a trigger.
Amber does seem better than a treasure to me.
Yeah, and you still have a trigger of a grinding session. Just you can dig.
Yeah, absolutely.
But now, like,
how do they untap and win though? They don't have a way to win unless they have what they need in their hand, or they can draw it off the One Ring.
Still, that's a lot of cards. Like, yeah, 6 mana in total. Probably a land that they'll draw eventually. The One Ring will grind the game out. So
yeah, they're in a good position.
Like, if he finds a Grand Vulture right now, he can play. He can go for a breach line, or you have a grinding station. And you can go for
right. You're right. If they top deck breach right now, this game is over.
It is.
Yeah, but you know, and
either reach or flicker.
Flicker
kinda
doesn't win unless they get breach, so they can flicker and pray, basically. But they still need to draw. They still need to get breach. So flicker doesn't do anything here.
Let's see.
I did, in fact, yap myself out of death, but then I still died. It only goes so far. I like to counter spells with my mouth.
The Karma Police just arrived.
Yeah.
Okay, now we're arguing like we need to deal with this One Ring.
Here's the problem, right? As I see it, is if you look at the way the Master of Keys player is playing, they just have that Ristic Study, and I don't think they have anything else going for them. They're just trying to lean on that Ristic Study and wait for the game to fall in their lap is really what they're doing, which is a good strategy, mind you. But I don't think they have interaction. I don't think they have a way to stop anything. That's a gamble, I believe.
That's a gamble. Like, even Tin Afonso can have like an Orcish Master. It's a good response to the One Ring. Like I wouldn't kill the other if I had Orcish Master just go to Grass's life.
Yeah, but you know, it's good. Like getting a Bowmaster can be good because it can keep Dahada's away from activations, right?
Yeah.
Now that Dahada's already in play. So yeah, Bowmaster would be pretty good here. However, the fact that we already have the One Ring, and we already have treasures, and we already have grinding station.
Yeah.
They don't even need Dahada anymore.
Okay, now we're arguing.
Yeah, about the gamble.
The gamble. But
I don't think they need to be scared of the gamble right now.
I don't know. Like, okay.
But I'll tell you what, if you look at, okay, right, the Oppo's gone. I don't think that Ignacy is trying to win here.
I think he had a gamble at hand, but the fact that Oppo is out now can go for it. But I don't know what you're getting.
Yeah, no.
Like, if you want to grind the game or find a way to deal with the One Ring.
Yeah, you get your own Ristic Study. That's what you do here, or a fish, one or the other.
I'd not pay for it. Okay.
What?
That's
oh, we're silencing. Oh my God.
Using 2 treasures. Are you paying it?
Yeah. So somehow the table is convinced that Ignacy is about to win.
Okay, I don't.
Yeah. Thassa's consult. Yeah, that could definitely be a thing. Just Natty has it. It's possible, but he hasn't been drawing any cards. Like, he hasn't done anything.
No, like it went to 3. He had 3 cards last round. Like, okay. That's Black Slave. So
yeah, but that's so on one side is Flame Scroll Celebrant. It's just I believe it's a 2/1
Just
that when
time
you activate abilities that aren't,
besides mana,
yeah,
you
you
take
take
one damage.
damage. But on the other side is the important part. It's Revel in Silence, which is just a straight up white silence, and the only difference between it and a regular silence is it gets exiled after you cast it. Again, Mardu staple.
Exile. Yeah.
So it looks like it resolved. So Ignacy is stymied for now. But if he already has everything he needs in his hand, then this game is looking like it's going to be either him or Dahada. We'll see. Yeah, he's got 3 players before his next turn, and that's forever. So
Yeah, it is.
Everything could be different by then.
Now he's resolving the gamble.
Yeah.
Let's see what card is discarded. Oh.
Yeah.
I don't.
It's a real bad feeling, by the way, when you gamble and you're silenced. It's like, not only can I not do the thing I wanted to do now, but I might discard it.
Yeah, I think that's way worth. Like, you get silence, then you discard the card that you search for, and like, okay, I have 3 cards that I already knew that I had.
Yeah. But by the way, the fact that he used the silence on
that.
Ignacy's turn means he probably doesn't have what he needs to win on his turn.
Yeah. Now, right now he only has, as you can see, Grassland's only 3 cards.
Right, and it's very unlikely he has a win. And this is one of the weaknesses of Dahada is it's not a draw engine in the command zone. But what helps with that is when you play a card called the One Ring, and then you draw cards.
The famous card, the One Ring.
The One Ring.
From the Lord of the Rings, the One Ring.
The only.
Yeah, the only. Still, we're trying to get.
We're talking.
We're talking.
I don't know what he's talking about now, though. Are they talking about the gamble target? Maybe they're trying to discuss the politic for what he should get. I'll tell you, if I was Ignacy, I would look for something like an Archivist, because I need a draw engine. You get an Archivist of Ogma. There's probably going to be some tutors that go on to get you some cards, because you're behind right now.
Okay.
Let's see what he got. Let's see. He won't be casting it now.
No.
But he might discard it.
Okay, let's hope that Ignacy doesn't do that. It would be very bad for him. So.
Yeah. Oh, here goes the roll.
Okay.
Lucky number 5.
5. That's a
reroll.
reroll.
We're rolling because he's only got, what, 4 cards?
6. That's a reroll.
There
4.
it is.
Okay.
Dun dun dun.
That's a
Mind Break Trap.
Oh,
Ooh.
that would be useful.
That would have been pretty nice to have. But I don't think that's what he tutored for.
No, me neither. No, it just.
The gamble would have been a breach. You're right. It would have been a breach, but is it a breach now? That's the question.
Yeah, because to be a breach right now, its ends would be like gamble, mind break trap, brain freeze, and lion's eye diamond, something like that.
Yeah.
That's
or
very
just,
specific.
Yeah, or intuition.
Yeah, intuition, right.
Yeah.
Okay, we're drawing from the other.
I'm telling you though, I don't think Ignacy gets breached there. I'm pretty sure he gets a value engine of some sort.
I think Ristic. I would get like.
But Ristic, you have to wait a whole turn cycle to even play it, and I don't know if you want to be that patient. I might get.
No. Before the silence. I mean, after the silence.
After the silence,
I think you get only interaction. Just to prevent something. But the One Ring, we don't see Orcish Massive from no one. Okay, One Ring, it gets tapped, it draws.
Yeah, you could get Necro, you could get all those things, but I don't know. I don't know what he picked, but if it were me, I'd be getting a value engine that I could play now. So like Fairy Mastermind, Archivist of Ogma, something I can flash in that gives me some value. The nice thing about Archivist is like he would have got a draw right here, right? So he didn't get that clearly. He could still hold up mana after casting it.
Joey actually explained it a little earlier on the stream. So, but just TLDR, like the player was DQ'd, like he received a match loss because he did like I'll just say it. It's
I saw it happen.
Yeah, you saw it was your match.
Yeah, it was my match, and basically what happened was after I yapped our way into a restart, that player was watching and said, "Dude, don't you realize that Born Upon a Wind draws a card?" And he said that out loud.
Yeah.
And Then he's not supposed to be watching the match. He's not supposed to be interacting with the players. So by doing that, he got himself DQ'd.
Or at least, okay, that's braids.
That is braids. So we're going for more value. Not what I expected from Tejada. But it kind of makes sense. Like, if you don't have a way right now, draw more cards.
Yeah, just
and you got treasures to sack, why not?
Just sack a treasure and draw 2 cards.
And yeah, and only he's gonna draw at least 2.
Yeah, at least 2. Still.
How does braids read again? Is it 2 cards or 1 card he gets off of it?
What? Braids? Actually, it's from each opponent. Like, if they don't sacrifice a thing that he... Yeah, you can see it. If they don't sacrifice a share type, they lose 2 life, and you draw a card.
Right, so he'll get 2 cards off this at least.
Yeah, when in doubt, just draw cards. That's the best
Yes,
strategy.
you do. And Tejada's out drawing all the blue text at the table, which is kind of wild.
And we have the other activation later. Okay, sacrifice
Sack
a
a
land.
land. Wow, that's bold.
So he values that treasure a lot.
Yeah, he's got something in hand.
Okay, lose 2 life. Lose 2
I
life.
bet.
Ah, that's...
Here's my bet. I'm betting he has a vamp tutor.
Jesus. Yeah, so... This praise already gave him 3 cards. 3 mana, draw 3.
Pretty solid.
Very solid. And deal 2 damage to your opponent.
Yeah, so let's look at it. He drew 3 cards off of the One Ring, right? Or 2.
Yeah, three,
He drew
three.
3. And then he drew 3 cards of a braid. So he just drew 6 cards in
Card
one
of
turn.
the turn,
7 cards. Yeah, he just wheeled himself.
Yeah, it discarded the DRC, so... Okay, Mystical Tutor on the upkeep, seems.
Yeah, I'm
From-
trying to think of what he's getting here. You know, what would be good is a wheel. Because we have Tremnek just tutored, and Glassa just drew 7 cards, so wheel seems pretty good right now.
It's a nine windfall.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Look, I was right.
You're right. Not even going to question it. Are you a sage by any means?
I could see the future.
Yeah. With your crystal ball. I'm scrying. Let me ponder.
That's right. I'm channeling the One Ring through my brain.
Okay. So everyone's going to...
I'm telling you, Matthias has nothing. That's why he's, if you look at his play pattern, he hasn't gotten anything good right now. He's just had like some decent answers, and he's got that Ristic Study. He's just leaning into that Ristic Study. So he wants to wheel here. I promise you.
Somehow Alfonso still has a Orcish that he didn't play for some
Nah.
reason. I don't believe
No,
it. But
no way.
But it's 21 triggers.
I'm telling you this right now. Alfonso is looking at that windfall, and he has to use a napkin because he's drooling. He's drooling right now. He's like, please cast that wheel. Please cast the wheel.
You must do it. Okay, actually...
Why did we sack the grinding station? What just happened?
What just happened?
Oh, I gotcha. Of course. Duh. We just top deck tutored into a grinding station, didn't we?
Yeah, we're so dumb.
Did you do that? Yeah.
Okay. No, you're not drawing as many cards as me.
No.
The Grasa said.
No. Grasa is crushing it right now. He is dominating this table.
The card draw is all mine.
Yep.
Okay, but he didn't. Okay, but your Vampire line is still on. Like, it didn't say the treasure.
Exactly.
Okay, just a watery grave.
But it gets different now for him because the fact that here's how interesting it is, right? So he sacked the grinding station and not the treasure.
Okay.
To mill the top. So that treasure is truly treasure. He needs that treasure. Like whatever he's gonna do on Ignacy's end step is gonna be it's gonna be something. I think we're gonna see a win attempt coming around.
I think so as well. Like, you get breach from Vampire, right? Just activate.
Yeah, breach wins, right?
Breach
Because
wins.
he has a Dahada activation now,
Yeah,
so he
yeah.
can get treasures, and he can just if he resolves the breach, he gets to bring back that grinding station, right?
Okay.
The question: does he have an abolisher effect or silence to protect it?
This is only an arcane
No,
save.
they got nothing. These guys have nothing. They have no answers. I'm telling you.
The other just out there.
We're gonna go into the play pattern of, guys, draw me cards. I need answers. That's where we're going.
I think so.
Oh, but he paid for the Ristic. Alfonso paid.
Okay.
I think Alfonso's words are, "This is your problem."
You must deal with it.
Yes, I'm not doing anything. Good luck.
Alright. Let me just check out of curiosity how much time do we. The time that'll count. They'll count later.
Yeah. Now, the way the timing works, by the way, guys, if you're watching, is they do a 150-minute rule. So if you restart the game, you get 150 minutes from the start of the round, and then you go into turns, and you have 20 minutes after turns. So each player gets a turn, and then you get 20 minutes, I think. Something like that.
I think so as well. Don't want to propagate
I know
fake news.
Yeah, something like that. All the U.S. players are all scratching their head, going, "What the?
What?
Seriously?" Yeah, that's how they do it.
These Europeans are so.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. Semis just. If you draw, you just keep restarting.
You have no time.
Yeah.
But if you draw the game,
Then you get the 150 minutes.
You have 150 from the start of the round to finish the game.
Right. So I'm getting the info. So when you start the round, the time is unlimited. If you draw and force a restart, then you get a timer. Which makes sense because otherwise the game just never ends.
So, yeah. And even if somehow, like after the turns, I actually asked a judge last round because of your game.
Mm.
I was curious, like at one point, oh, that's an Orcish. We were talking about it. I manifest the Orcish Ballmaster.
Yeah, you did. And Bowmaster's pretty good, but not that good. It's pretty good.
Nice.
He's gonna put a ping on Dahada most likely,
Yeah.
and then they need to draw another card
You
so that you can put another ping on Dahada. Because if Dahada down ticks, I think we're in trouble here.
But I think you don't really like. You just make.
Now here's.
Let me see. Okay,
Mhm.
right now, if the Orcish Ballmaster is on a stack, if I'm Grass, I want to Vamp Tutor, so the Resics don't trigger.
Yes.
So the Orcish Ballmaster doesn't trigger.
Yes.
Right? You have at least an Adiada activation. Like you mill, you don't really care what you mill.
Yes.
Like you just want the treasures, and you vamp, and that you'll get Bridge.
Yes, but also keep in mind.
Yeah.
What he can do is let it happen.
Okay.
Right. Goes to his turn, untaps, activates Dahada, down ticks it, gets a bunch of treasures, casts the Vamp Tutor, activate the One Ring.
It's true.
So he doesn't, but I don't know why,
Okay, it doesn't need to force it, right? Okay.
I think we're gonna see some action right now.
Okay.
Yeah, there's the down tick.
Surprise.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. That's a defense grid.
grid. That's pretty good. Top.
Sensates and
Backs. Okay. Not the best.
Not the best, but that's 5 treasures you have now.
It would be great if a welder was still in play, though.
You can't have everything.
Now, here's the cool thing. You activate the One Ring here. If the pings go on Dahada, then he gets to recast Dahada.
Yeah, so that's what I think the pings need to go to his face. Like, at least.
Yes, they need to go to his face or they need to go to someone else's face, but probably his face at this point.
Yeah. No, don't want to say Grass's face is a bullseye, but.
Yeah.
Okay, that's a land.
Yeah, so I'm hearing from the chat that not all of Europe follows these rules. It's kind of unique to Portugal, I guess. But I'm an American, so.
Even said with the accent, American.
I'm an American.
As you can see.
Yeah.
Okay. Orcish Ballmaster, that's 4 triggers.
Yep, let's see where they go.
We're
killing Dahada and Braids. That seems good.
Okay.
If you're Braids, if you're the Dahada player, you're happy with that. Oh, no, he didn't. Yep, see, very smart play.
You don't want
Very smart play by Matthias. That is the correct way to distribute those triggers. You do not want to kill Dahada. A lot of people play against Dahada wrong. They're like, oh, let's kill Dahada. No, you want to keep Dahada on 2 or less and on the battlefield.
Still, and Braids already did her job. Like, draw 3 cards for 3 mana.
Yeah,
it's fine.
The wheel already happened. We're good.
Name of the world. Okay, wait a second. That's what? Silence? No, that's
No, that's a kill spell? I don't know what that is.
swords. Let me check. Give me a second.
That's a weird art.
Probably
Swords, maybe?
It could be.
The word length looks like swords.
Can either go Galadriel's.
I think that's the swords, but different art.
Yeah, different art from what I have.
What he's got on the list, yeah.
Yeah, I think swords. If he gets life, we'll discover that it's swords.
Yeah, and he targeted the bowmaster.
Okay.
So he must have drawn that just now off the One Ring. Otherwise, he would have used it before.
Okay.
All right. So then we got 7 mana available. We drew a whole bunch of cards.
Yeah.
What are we doing? We haven't searched with the Flooded Strand yet.
No, we didn't.
We haven't passed the turn. We got a nice juicy graveyard. There's the search.
Okay. Doesn't have demonic terror. Demonic terror was milled.
It's milled, right?
Okay, you can have demonic council.
How many cards does he have in hand now? Let's see a big fat stack over there.
Let me see. Land. I think he has 6 cards. Take it with a grain of salt. So.
I mean, he could just natty cast Bolus the Citadel right now.
Artcast, yeah.
But you don't do that. There's a breach, right?
No.
There's a flicker. Okay. Pretty solid. We get Ristic Study triggers. Are we paying? We're not paying.
It's explaining because it's Portuguese. But it's an exile and basically flicker.
Yeah.
And non-token.
It exiles any permanent and returns it to the battlefield afterwards.
Yeah.
I think it has to be you control, I believe. But
I think as well.
It's a sorcery.
From the game. No, it's...
Anyone?
No, it's general. Okay.
Okay. This has to be a non-token. So basically we're going to get another Dahada activation where we're going to get more mana. And we're going to hope and pray to hit what you need to win the game. Or he already has it in hand, he's just generating more mana. Because the cool thing about the way this deck works is if he gets a breach, plays a breach, he can just keep flickering now, and it's a loop and that you can't stop, right? Because you get 4 treasures each time, you get 4 cards in the graveyard each time, you're netting positive mana, you're going to win the game.
Okay,
there's a LED. We did not hit what I think he was hoping for, unless he already has it in hand. Although, Praetor's Grasp would work. Oh, it's in the graveyard. What am I talking about? See, I'm tired.
Don't worry. All of us are.
It is weird seeing Dahada not win yet.
Okay, that's Magda.
Magda. Oh, well, there we go. There's the Citadel time.
Okay. I think you're...
This is 100% Citadel time.
He's not paying for that risk.
I'm surprised. He's got Red Blast in hand. Yeah. I just heard them say Bulls of Citadel in there. Yeah. 100% Bulls of Citadel. We've got... Unfortunately, top is in the graveyard. But I didn't see Necro. Is Necro in the graveyard? I don't think so.
Necro. I can check. I don't think so, it is.
And 26 life is plenty of life. So this is a juicy Citadel. I think this is going to be a do you have it moment for the table. Because either they have an answer at this point, or this is going to get ugly real fast.
Perfect nothing, but you just drew 2 cards already.
We're not running any weird dragons in here, are we? There's no Broodlord?
World Gorge.
No, there's no Broodlord.
No,
so yeah, it's just Citadel. Oh, he's running Morel too. So we're on all the Mardu silences. Very nice. Yeah. So I don't know what the holdup is right now. Like, guys, give up. Let him put the Citadel on the battlefield.
Okay,
there it is. Yep. Passing priority, you got it. Dahada into top 4. Is that what's going to happen here?
I cannot play Defense Grid because Defense Grid is on the graveyard.
Defense Grid is in the graveyard.
It's weird seeing a Dahada attempt. You wrote that comment and Dahada is like saying, I'm attempting to win.
Yeah. I told you it was coming around.
Yeah. It's always there.
Yeah.
Still, unfortunately, that Opal would be very good right now, but... that
It's
then
gone. It's gone. And if you look at the table, everyone's pants are down. I mean, Ignacy has 2 mana available. Matthias has 1. There's no commanders in play, so Fierce is off. You know, they got to draw the free counter spell, so they got to draw, like, let's see. I don't even. Touch the Spirit Realm would be a nut. No, we're not doing that. No, I don't see an answer. Like, I don't see.
like if you had 3 mana, like
They need to draw silence.
if both Matthias or Ignacio had the 3 mana, it could be an oppo, but it isn't the case.
Here we go, guys. Here we go. It's time. It's time. It is go time.
Someone wrote "Let him cook."
Let me tell you, I am a Citadel enjoyer. I love me some Citadel.
No way, it's Citadel.
It's one of my favorite ways to play Magic. It's just, you know.
You would love Vintage. There's like only a deck running Citadel.
This is juicy. Let's go. Let's go, Dahada. Mardu time, baby. Let's go. Let's see what your Ristic Steady can do now, sucker. Draw your cards. I don't care.
Still, he only has 2 treasures.
He doesn't need any because it's all. He's just going to use that 26 life now. He's got 26 mana.
Okay, and there's Underworld Region, though.
But the biggest risk now is there a land on top of his library, because he has already played a land, and this is one of the womp things that can happen with Citadel is like you do everything right, you get set up, and then you're like, oh, land pass. Feels bad. That's why I was surprised he got rid of the grinding station, because one of the cool tricks you could do is, oh, you don't like what the top is, tap that grinding station, clear the top.
Yeah, but I get it. Like, you don't want to have everyone having a fresh hand, basically. Like, imagine, Ignacy had like 3 cards, right? Matthias at the time were like 5 cards, but 2 of them were rocks. Okay, what's this? That's a chain
of vapor. Ooh, well, that hurts.
You even send some vapor to that side of the table.
Yeah, that's
It's blurry.
That's rough. That's rough. Sigh. I don't even play Italian anymore. Get out of here. No, I might play some Italian, but I'm not playing Citadel in a deck full of counterspells, dude. I'm not doing it. Then you have all the lands to worry about and the counterspells. Oh yeah, that's right. Was he holding up the Red Blast this whole time? He was. Yeah. I was right.
Give me a second. Just need to check something.
Now these Ristic draws are dangerous, because it is easy to counter a Red Blast. All right, now we get to sandbag their interaction and try to force each other to use their interaction instead of theirs. Yeah. Alfonso says, you solve this problem. It's not my problem. I have an Arcane Signet, a Bayou, and an Ancient Tomb. Good luck.
And there's still a trigger on the Ristic there.
Oh, so he maybe has a top deck tutor?
Cool.
Let's see. Yeah, it's true. Matthias has drawn a good number of cards. He's got lots of resources. Yeah. Yeah, if he doesn't win here, then yeah, all of a sudden Matthias looks dangerous. But the problem is, like, dear Master of Keys enjoyers, my apologies, but that deck is not as dangerous as the other decks at the table right now.
Not a believer.
Not a believer in Master of Keys. I'm sorry. I wanted to be. The art is amazing, but I just don't think the deck has enough juice yet. It needs another like game-breaking enchantment in Esper colors.
Alfonso was grabbing a card from his hand. I was trying to see if he was going to play anything. Okay. I saw the arrow. Okay. Politics. Politics for draw.
I don't think so. I don't think they're going to restart. I think
the paper just dropped on the table, as you can see.
Oh, politics. Yeah. So Grasa's trying to talk the table into not stopping his Red Blast, I guess. He's telling them that the top of his library sucks, so you don't need to be worried about this. I'm telling you that if he's telling me that, I'm laughing at him and countering the spell. Because even if that top deck isn't a big deal, like as soon as that he gets to the next card, this could be game over. There's no way I'm letting him keep that. Absolutely not. And then, if yeah. What are we doing? What is that? Oh, there's the vamp tutor.
So game. Take.
Oh, we're restarting again? Yeah, we're restarting again.
Well.
Yeah,
I thought there no way because the other just saying I'm winning, but yeah, there's.
Did he even show anything? Like what? How did they? I missed that completely.
Show
How
them.
did they force the restart that time? Alfonso had the silence. Oh, Alfonso. We're gonna have to talk later, dude.
Yeah.
That's wild. Yeah.
I think while they're resigning, we'll take this opportunity. I'll take personally to take Quarterfinal.
Go for it. Go for it. I'll sit.
You have Max.
You have me.
Right.
Don't worry. I can yap all day. You're good. You're good. Yeah, I mean, I agree. Everyone's thoughts about this whole restarting thing. It is freaking painful, right? It is, and like I get where everyone's coming from, but I'll tell you, playing in it is really interesting because it kind of pushes your gameplay all the way to the edge, because you're not in these situations where you just let it happen. Like everyone is full collaboration all the way to the end, forcing you to win through the hardest possible situation, and you end up in this what is the restart rule? Yeah, I explained it before. I'll explain it again real quick. So basically what happens is, unlike in the United States where, you get into semifinals and you play one game of Magic and whoever wins, wins. And if no one wins, then the person who's in top seeding coming out of Swiss gets the win. Here in Portugal, it does not work that way. What happens in Portugal is you just keep restarting the game every time a draw happens and you just fresh game each time, which encourages people, frankly, to force draws in ways that we don't in the United States. And there's some pros and cons to that. The cons are we end up in this situation where we're now on our third game of Magic in the semifinals, and we're going to be here for a while. The upside is it makes for some really interesting games where you play in a different way than you do in the U.S. And what ends up happening is the higher the level of play, the better the players are at the table, the harder it is to find a way to win the game. So it's interesting. It's interesting. I'll tell you, having played in it, it's fun. It's exhausting, but it's fun. Let's see. I'm reading the chat here. So, yeah, none of the other semifinalists have finished yet either. Right, exactly. So we're going to be here for a while. So get comfortable. Yep. One free Milligan, one free start. Yeah. I know. But you really have to be at the top of your game to win. That's really what it comes down to. Is like you don't get to cheese out wins. You don't get to, get to these situations where like, well, I could stop you, but I guess you win because a draw doesn't help me. Here, you have to actually win the game.
Well, I'm back.
Welcome back.
I let Max yap a bit.
Yeah.
Like I said, it's not my word; it's his word.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. So the fact that was this situation restart worthy.
How is this situation restart worthy? Well, here's the situation, right? So, Grasa had a Bolus of Citadel in play, and he had a Vamp Tutor in hand. So, without the silence being cast, he just wins on the spot. If he doesn't win on the spot because the silence is cast, it goes to Matthias's turn, who has a fistful of cards, right? He's got a Wrist Extending in play, and he's got a pile of mana. So it's a bad situation for everybody at the table except for Matthias. And Alfonso forced it by saying, Matthias, you want to go to your turn. I know that, but you don't get to go to your turn unless I let you with the silence. And it's a really bad situation for me if it does go to your turn, so accept the draw now. And that's how it got forced.
Groundhog Day cEDH. Groundhog Day EDH.
Bro. Yeah. Yeah. I'm going to need a pizza in here because we're going to be here for a while.
You know, your last round was actually like 3 hours, man.
Was it really?
Sim. Answering even in Portuguese, yes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it was wild. It was wild.
Like, it started like 12 a.m. or something. No, 12 p.m. I mean. And then at 3 p.m. So.
Yep. Yep. That's wild.
It was a lot.
I mean, I am tired. I really am. It's been a lot. It's been a lot. We have to wait for them to shuffle, and then we have to see once again if Grasa can drop 4 rocks on the table and get a dominating position again. It's tough. It's tough. That's why it's so important in these pods, like and just in general, that you play a deck that has access to Grand Abolisher effects. I mean, that's really the key to this meta, is you have to be able to resolve a Grand Abolisher. Because until you do that, you're just like finding your way through the muck to win the game is impossible. Yeah, play order stays the same.
So we'll see probably Grass doing
another
big start.
Yeah, here's a spoiler alert. Dahada does what Dahada does, and you're going to see Dahada do what it does again.
And we didn't see Master Keys do Master Keys thing, so
Master Keys has done nothing so far except draw cards.
it's been there. It's been there.
He's in the command zone.
He's in the command zone.
They see it under the active player.
Yeah, it is.
It's hiding the beautiful
It's like-
art.
You don't have the privilege to even see me. Okay, let's see. Yeah, we do work tomorrow.
I'm not working tomorrow. I will
Yeah.
be wandering around the lovely city of Lisbon tomorrow, having a good time. And then playing cEDH all night. It's going to be great.
Yeah, that's good. Our proxies are, yeah, they are.
Yes, this is a proxy-friendly event. Because we want to beat your mind, not your wallet. Super Buck? Fabio.
Super Bulk is a beer here.
I like Super Buck.
You like?
Yeah, I had it last night. Alan, what's up, man? What's up, Alan? Did you win your game? Did you win the pod? Who got to buy you? Just so you know, there's one of the cool things they did here was for every win, you get this key, which is like just a piece of paper with a key on one side. On the other side is a prize. And you can win, I won a play mat, I won a deck box, and one of the keys, or 3 of the keys, was a chance to play in a pod with mental misplay. And if you won that one, you got to play in a pod with him, and the winner of that pod got to buy you. So, dude, Alan, who won? Who got to buy you?
Oh.
He did not win the Bayou. The Rakdos player got. See, this makes me happy. This is the way things are supposed to go.
Aren't you what, Palpatine?
I love Rakdos. That's the only thing I love more than Mardu is Rakdos.
What was he playing on the Rakdos player?
I don't know what deck was what Rakdos deck was it? Was it Rakdos the muscle or was it a Rakdos deck? And I want a burger too.
A pizza, a burger, Super Bulk?
Both. Yeah.
Yeah.
Pizza, yeah, burger and Super Bulk.
Rakdos
Sounds
a
great.
muscle.
It was very nice. Very nice.
Okay.
No, I want to enjoy the burger. Bring me the burger. I want the burger.
I shall eat it. The game was under an hour. No way. Under
The
an
way
hour?
Richard Garfield intended.
Wait, under
that's
an
what,
hour?
That's what happens when you play good colors and you don't play blue. Games end.
How dare you?
No, oh yeah, here the draw debate. The draw debate's fun, but at the end of the day, like you can't fix it. No matter how hard you try. You can change the point structure, But the fact of the matter is, at the end of the day, if someone has 2 wins and the other person has 2 wins, whoever has draws is going to get ahead. And if you make draws worth 0, then you just incentivize king making, because then you go into every pod going, who has the highest win percentage? I want that person to win if I can't win. And it's just not good either. So no matter what you do, draws are always going to be a bit of a problem. It's an unsolvable problem. Sorry. cEDH can't be perfect. Shoot me now.
Yeah.
We got another fish.
Prepare for trouble.
Ugh.
Fish, mystic, Ristic, I mean.
Yeah, we got fish. We got a soul ring. Dahada is like, at this point, they're like, oh my god.
Rolling his eyes. Gracias, just
Here
saying,
we go again.
Why am I here?
Yep. It says Japan system has a disadvantage on the ELO system not being tuned to multiplayer. Yeah.
That's
Yeah, you just have to accept the fact that draws are part of the game. It's just, there's no way around it. We keep going in circles trying to come up with answers, and there are none. There are no answers. The answer is you should have banned Ristic Study.
that's not a fish, right?
Yeah, that's a fish.
That's a fish. Do we know your master art? Wait. Shit.
What is that? Is that Training Grounds?
Could be.
Yeah, that's
it's
Training Grounds.
Okay.
I like that card in Timna Thrasios.
First time that the card actually appears on stream.
Yeah, I like Training Grounds for the same reason I like Lotho, because it resolves. And Seedborn Muse dies or doesn't resolve. So Training Grounds has kind of a sort of a lower scale impact in the same way, in that it makes Thrasios a decent draw engine. So, but it actually gets on the field and stays on the field.
Mana Vault. Trigger for the fish.
Yeah.
There's a draw.
I'm generally anti-banning, most of the time. I would just print Hull Breacher in every color and call it a day.
All red, all green.
Yep.
All red, all black. Yeah, something like that. Okay, just a Mana Vault and pass.
Let's see. This is a much more civilized game this time around. Oh, yeah. This is why you need Mardu in every pot. Like, everyone else is like, I'll play a value engine. I'm gonna ramp. Dahada's like, I'm gonna win.
I'll do it now.
Yeah. How about this tutor? What you got?
I'll even lose 3 life. Don't care.
Don't care. My life total is a resource.
Yeah. That's. And it will go to the master key player, and I'll say, I'll pay the fish.
Yeah.
Your turn.
Yeah. We're gonna be responsible. We're not gonna feed the fish. Dahada's like,
eating everything. I'll do it now.
The other player's like, please don't, please. He's just gonna draw too many cards. I don't care. Yeah. Draw your cards.
Did they just restarted Simi again? Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, multi. They did.
This is game number 3 in the semifinals pod. We're paying for fish, so we're gonna be suffering for a while longer. Nice.
Okay,
we got Mox Diamond. Okay, we're ramping. That's actually pretty solid.
I can't believe the Esper deck is ramping, but
yeah, exactly. Just draw your cards. We're gonna restart the game anyway. You don't have to draw a new 7 anyway.
Yeah.
We're gonna mull it 400 times. Oh, we're back on Lotho. So this is the 3rd Lotho we've seen in this pod now, right? So we're gonna need to restart again so that Alfonso can cast one.
Yeah.
What are we doing? We're gonna go Thrasios Passios. Watch.
No way.
Yeah. It's this Thrasios Passios time. Let's do it. Fetch, get a tropical island, cast Thrasios, pass.
Your turn.
What? Sidar is great. What, are you kidding me? I'm gonna build Tevesh Sidar again. I had that once. What? Is that a Polywog Prodigy? What is that?
Jesus, give me a sec. I have the list out right now. Yeah, it is.
Yeah. I'm not a fan of that card. Is it? No, that's not. Is that Cloud of Fairies? Ah, it's Cloud of Fairies. Okay, so we're Cloud of Fairies, then Thrasios Passios.
Okay. That's a way to make infinite, like it's an enabler. So does he have snap? Just out of yes.
Yeah. That's kind of hot. I'm not gonna lie.
Snap.
Cloud of Fairies and Snap, and with a meal. Like this is kind of the Rog Thrust tech being employed here.
Cloud of Fairies actually, it's actually banned in Pauper.
Oh yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
it makes sense. Wait, did we cast Thrastos or did we just pass Yos?
Wait, we just
No.
No,
We're still working through it.
No, we're not.
No. Yeah, we just passed Yos. We didn't Thrasios.
What do you mean?
What is happening?
What do you mean even? Like pod 1 finished already? Like already?
Yeah, pod 1.
It's been a while. What do you
Yeah.
mean already?
I thought this is pod 1. Is this not pod 1?
No, it's not. Tell
Who
you.
won pod 1?
Julio.
Okay.
Okay. This is table 3.
Okay.
Pod 3 actually.
So that's 1 down.
Okay. 3 to go.
All right, we got Ristic Study.
No
okay,
way.
we have now descended fully into hell.
The draw engines are. It's a double.
Okay, all right. What's the over/under for the number of restarts in this pod? Right now, we're already at 2 restarts. Okay, let's set the number at 2 more. Is there going to be more than 2 more, or less than 2 more? What do you say, Chad?
Please be less.
For the love of God.
For the love of God.
They're still playing. Pod 2 and 4 are still playing.
Okay, he's playing a bomb.
Jigby says 4.
I'm aiming for 10 restarts. It's always been like the other just presenting a win. There's a fish, and someone says, "I think you shouldn't do that." Like he's going to draw a lot of cards.
Yeah.
And everyone says, "Okay,
Yeah.
we shall restart the game."
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, that's a no.
I want to see the. I want to. Oh, that's a Bowmaster.
Yeah. You love to see it.
That's pretty good. Bye, Lotho. See you, buddy.
No.
Bye.
Didn't ram.
Cheers.
Cheers. It's called top 15 because you restart 16.
I want to see them. I want to see them like they're gonna shuffle up. They mulligan. They take 1 turn. They're like, you know what, guys? Let's just restart because. Why not? Just because. Let's see how many we can do.
This feels like a Monty Python sketch, you know, like top 40. Okay. You have a land? No way. We're restarting the game.
Yeah. It's all mulled down to 2 and then restart.
Okay,
Dihada. See, God, this is why I love Mardu. Everyone else is dorking around. He's like, let's go do something. Let's actually play some Magic.
And actually, the Bowmaster is gonna have some work here. Like already 2 triggers. I don't know what it's going. I target Dihada. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, that is the thing. When the Bowmasters does punish Dihada a little bit because you get to play Dihada once, you get 1 down tick, and then you're never doing it again until that Bowmasters is gone. Well, you can't do per player rule because the problem is that it's everyone actually doing it at the same time. So who gets responsibility for it?
Actually, let's not forget the Grim Tutor.
He did Grim Tutor. What do you think he got with a Grim Tutor? If I were him, I would have got a Breach.
Me too, as well.
And if he got a Breach, now might not be the worst time to just play it.
So we restart the game again.
No, they don't. He doesn't have anything that works because he can't. He's colorless, so he has colorless. He could theoretically breach and then Jessica's will and hope for the best, but I don't know that that's a good play.
I think like if he has, the only way is like breach and flicker. Wait, no, it doesn't even work. Like it needs to be at least 1 Bowmaster because the other will go to the command zone, so you can't flicker. That's a thing, I believe.
Well, if he casts Flicker, yeah, there's 2 draw triggers, and then Dihada just dies.
Yeah, you just need to pay for 1.
But I think we are breaching, right? Oh, ho, ho, ho.
It feels.
Remember how I said like 2 restarts ago that in this meta you need a Grand Abolisher? That is a Grand Abolisher.
We are having actually PTSD because this happened for the first game before the first restart.
Yes, this is the solution. So Wizards, just print more Grand Abolishers, please.
0 mana Grand Abolisher.
Yes. And by the way, this deck is running, okay, so Silence, Revel in Silence, Grand Abolisher, Ranger Captain,
Mariel.
Mariel. Is it running anymore? Is it running
You want to
Orm's Chant? Check under instance.
No.
No Orm's Chant. Okay. I guess they don't like getting it deflecting slotted.
Defense grid.
Yeah, defense grid. Yep.
That's someone in there.
All right, we're politicking again, which means we're ready for. Are you guys ready for another restart? Let's go.
No.
Restart. Let's
No.
go.
No.
It's
No.
time. It's time. It's restart time. Here we go. Here we go. Did it resolve? Wait, did it resolve? Did it resolve?
They can kill the abolisher with, because if he doesn't pay for the other triggers.
Oh, then it just dies. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
So he has to have something. He's got to have a lot.
If you can argue like, okay.
Although on the other hand, if he has Flicker in hand, right? If he casts Flicker now, then they got to make a choice about whether they're going to kill the Grand Abolisher or remove the Dahada.
I think that the Hada is better, because normally the flicker. Okay.
What just happened? Yep. There we go. All right. Okay. Okay.
This is
okay.
not a sketch. We promise. This
Okay.
is not a sketch.
Here we go. Shoot me.
This is not
I'm
a.
done.
We're done.
Fuck. I'm gonna need more Super Bach. Oh my God.
Just let the.
Just like, what the hell is going on?
Just let the other do his thing.
Nick, what's up, man?
What was the argument right now?
What?
What was the politic? There's
The
no.
politics was like, hey, look, it's like 5 o'clock in the afternoon. Why don't we just restart again? Why
One more
not?
time, one
Yeah,
more
let's
time.
just try again.
Just one more trip.
Sure, why not? Yeah, why not?
So, how much time do they have actually?
Dude, I don't. We need someone to explain it to us because maybe I don't understand. Like, how many times are we going to do this? We just do it over and over again forever?
Farming reason.
I guess we do. Yeah, I think they do. Okay, all right.
You couldn't see our faces.
If I do a drinking game,
You would be drunk.
for every restart, I'm not going to make it home alive.
Me neither. So
They're gonna find me like wandering the streets of Lisbon.
Restart the game.
Yeah, exactly. We're screwed.
Jesus, man. Won. Nobody. It's game 4.
No, I want Super Bach. Give me some Super Bach. I mean, I'll drink whatever at this point. You can bring me anything and I'll drink it. I want some. I am gonna have to. I need food soon. I do need food. We got to figure that out at some point, especially the way this is going.
Okay, 4th restart. What will happen? Huh? They have 45 minutes now, guys.
They have 45 minutes, so then what happens?
Turns and they have to finish and declare a winner by standing.
Oh, by standings. Okay.
If
So.
they draw.
So right. So here's the cool reality of this for what it's worth. So they have 45 minutes left, and then they have turns. And at the end of those turns, someone is declared the winner, and that winner is either someone who actually won the game or someone who's highest in standings. So to me, it feels like justice that Dahada will have attempted to win multiple times, forced him into a restart, but because at the end of the day they're the one who are highest in seeding, they still win. So what's the moral of the story? Play Mardu.
But you couldn't see our faces, but the moment that the paper just appeared, game 4, we just kind of gasped.
Yeah.
Even we just.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh, Jesus.
Deep breath while we fill the air while they shuffle.
You know,
again.
Actually, I once saw a sketch, like talking about, for example, American board games like Warhammer, like draw dices, roll dices, you'll have fun, roll dice. European board games, like you only can buy fish on the season of fish, but that season only happens like once per game on a specific time, like very specific rules to the point that like when to roll my dice.
Yeah. What we should do, here's what we should do, is after 5 restarts, we bring in 4 Rog side decks and force all 4 players to play Rog side. Because then the game will end.
Yeah, probably the others just fuming like, I want to win.
Yeah, I mean, they got to get, like, at some point you're like, don't you eventually as a player reach the point where you're like, you know what? I concede. I just don't want to play anymore.
Yeah.
Someone's got to win.
Someone's gotta win.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. But, for those who are just tuning in, I will point out that as much as I'm talking stuff, right, in the previous round, the quarterfinals, I did also force a restart myself with my mouth. So there is that. So I really can't talk.
Well, you're going to purgatory then. After.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. You'll be forced to play a cEDH match and restart every 1 year.
Yeah. You know what's going to be messed up is I'm going to go back to the States after this. I'm going to play in other tournaments. And I'm going to be like, hey, you guys want to restart? And they're just going to be like, what? The I'm sorry, what?
They made the lobotomy into you.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, progenitus guy just says, I'm gonna be with my wife. I don't even want to end. Like, imagine the progenitus guy after the first restart.
You know what's funny? It's like we started this cast, right?
Yeah.
And people were like, hey, why did that progenitus guy just stop playing and go home? What happened?
I don't
Now
know.
you understand.
Now I understand.
Now you truly understand, because this is exactly why.
He knew he was going to.
He knew 100%. And I even asked him, like, I'm like, no, dude, you should stay. Like, we might restart. Like, you might have a better
No,
chance.
my
And he's
wife
like,
needed.
yeah, he's like, if we restart, then I'll just concede again immediately.
Such a Jesus.
Yeah. Here we go. Yeah.
Yeah. Ben Alfonso.
Yeah.
I have a wife too.
I've had the practice of playing with Alfonso a lot, so like I probably share some of the blame for him forcing the restarts because it's something that we practice. So it's my fault somewhat, a little bit.
Look, it's can.
Yes, the restarts absolutely favored the Hada eventually, right? Because these other three decks are not fast. Like Timna Krom is probably the fastest of the three that are left, and it's not like Tremnek's build of Timna Krom is very much a mid-range heavy approach. Like he builds his deck a little bit different. So Dahada is the only one that could probably win out of nowhere very quickly. Other than, of course, there's always the Thoracle Consult wins that can happen anytime. But if this keeps happening, eventually the game ends and Dahada still wins.
While we're waiting, which game do you think was the fastest to go to a restart?
This last one, right?
This last one was.
Yeah.
I think like the second one was the longest.
Yeah.
But this one is just in the Bolisher, and everyone said, "No, not dealing with that. Let's go."
Yeah.
You play the Sol Ring, not dealing with that.
Oh, Sol Ring. You guys want to draw?
I have a pact.
I have a silence. If you cast a Sol Ring, I will cast a silence, which will force him to win, which means we should draw. I'm telling you, I think we've solved it. I think, really thinking things through and the draw problem, there's an easy answer. We need to have 4 ROG side decks available at all times, right? And you get 1 restart, and then in the second game, everyone has to play ROG side.
With Rogue already on the battlefield, you don't need to cast it.
Yeah, I mean,
It's your
you don't even have to handicap it. Like, you just regular ROG side, play ROG side.
Look, this is your turn 1 win. Everyone, put your turn 1 win ends.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, who's the first player?
Roll
Win?
dice.
Roll dice. Okay.
You win.
You win.
Congratulations.
Congratulations. Show us the win.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we got 40 minutes left. 40 minutes left, and then Dahada wins anyway. But, here's the other thing. This format has so much instant speed, flash-enabled stuff that you'll also see things like it'll go to turns, we'll be on the last player's turn, and then all 4 players will attempt to win at the same time on top of each other in that last turn. And I've seen those turns last an hour.
Zanaki just
An hour.
Zanaki just said, "I'm going to Glass Cannon Crick."
Yeah, or Crick works too. Make everyone play Crick.
Yeah. No more colors, only black.
I mean, it's like, isn't it like football,
Yeah.
Not American football, actual
Soccer,
football,
soccer,
right?
yeah.
Where you go to penalty kicks, right?
Yeah.
So you do that. That's rugsai. You play rugsai. It's like penalty kicks. Like, and everyone should expect that there's going to be games where you're forced to play rugsai. So everyone should practice it and be good at it and be ready.
Can you imagine that instead of that, like we just you try to kick your deck with the furthest and see where your commander lands. The furthest commander wins the game.
Yeah.
Like throw the deck.
Yeah, we'll just chuck our decks and see who can throw it the furthest. Yeah, I'm down.
Let me see if anyone more. No, still pod one is only finished.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay,
All right.
wait, oh,
All
we
right.
see a land. No, no way.
Oh, is that oh yeah, okay. That's I forget the name. It's you draw
Careful
one,
losing,
discard
yeah.
two. Yeah. Draw two, discard one, I think, yeah.
No, just throw two, discard two.
Is it?
Yeah.
And then yeah.
I think
That's another good Mardu card because again, when you're playing a Citadel deck, you want cards that clear the top. That clears the top quite nicely.
I think every turn we go by, or every restart
Yeah,
we go by, the other starts are less explosive. Like the first game is like Soul Ring, Talisman, Lead. I'm passing. Second game is like, that's Soul Ring now, and that Chromox. And this game is Mox up, only that.
He's like, guys, if I play a Mox Opal, can we finish this game? I'm not gonna play 4 rocks. I'm just playing an Opal. Is that cool? Can we finish this game? And Alfonso's like, nah, dude. Nah.
As you can
nah.
see, I have an Arbor Elf on my hand, so we need to restart.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Good question. How many turns do you think this game lasts before it restart?
Okay. Do we count?
I'm gonna. Yeah. I think.
I'm counting it.
You're counting. Okay. So this is turn 1, right?
Yeah. I'm scratching it in the paper.
My money's on 3. Turn 3. Turn 3.
You're gonna see a Resic. Like this is the first time that. Okay. Get that for 2 mana.
No, we're now with Thrasios Passios. Yeah. Yeah. All right, we got turn 6, man. That's ambitious. That's
It's
ambitious.
a delighted Dolphin and a Trask.
That's a great start. Actually, that's the best start that Alfonso has had this whole time. So, like, his strategy of restart until I have a decent start makes sense.
Give
makes
me a
sense.
restart and my life will be yours.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And when you think about it, like, it even changes the way you mulligan. Because you mulligan and you're like, okay, you're mulliganing for a good hand. And you're like, I can't find a good hand. I'll mulligan for a way to force a restart. And then maybe that time I'll get a better hand.
Okay. No Restics, no Mystics.
Oh, we're vamp tutoring.
Let's see. The other just played an ancient and said, I'm not doing anything. I'm just passing, guys. I promise.
Yeah, we got a Ragavan.
Okay.
This is
turn 2, guys.
We're on turn 2? Yeah, we made it to turn 2. Amazing. I agree, Memo. I agree. That's why I'm saying, did you hear our solution? We solved the problem, dude. We solved it.
Either Rockside or just throw your deck to see who.
Yeah, we have 2 possible solutions. One is everyone goes outside with their deck in their deck box, and whoever can throw the deck the furthest wins the game. Or we force everyone to play Rogsai. So you get a 4 Rogsai pod, and someone wins. Easy. No more draw problem.
Okay, that's a vamp tutor. They'll probably get Mystic Remorse, so we can restart the 4th time.
Yeah. No. So here's the thing, right? Dahada doesn't have to do anything in this game. They just need to hang out and chill. Oh God.
Jesus. Burn the card. Let's.
Shoot me.
Yeah.
Ristic again. I'll point out though that how many games have we played? Is this the fourth game? 4th game. This is the 4th game.
Can you explain what's happening in the game with people that are listening via audio only?
Okay, so here's what's happening right now. So, Grasa playing Dahara has had a very modest start this time. Played a couple of lands, played a Mox Opal that's not on. Master of Keys has gone land, including an Ancient Tomb, played a Ristic Study, and is hanging out. Alfonso is kind of the most ahead right now. Played Thrasios, played a Mana Dork, played Timna, and is getting in for draws and damage.
Actually, I think Did Master of Keys lose to life from? No, he didn't.
From Ancient 2?
Yeah, he didn't lose. Like Viveric Tutor, attack from Thrasius, fetch land. Yeah, he didn't lose to life.
Did he get attacked? I didn't see him get attacked.
Yeah, he did. Look.
Just now?
Yeah, just now. Sorry, you were talking. I wanted.
Yeah, then well, he will only take one, right?
Yeah,
but but his life total looks like it's wrong.
Yeah, it's supposed to be 34.
And then the last player, Ignacio, otherwise known as Tremnek, basically has Ragavan pass, and now he's got in with Ragavan, so he got himself a treasure. He's got a little bit of mana. He's hanging out.
Just the Ragavan exiled some black card.
Yeah, but the thing I was pointing out before is, so Master of Keys in the last 4 games has had either Ristic or Mystic in 3 of the 4.
Cannot believe it. Yeah, this is the 4th game in the same pot.
Yeah.
Yeah. Come on, don't play a Ristic. Don't play a Ristic. Okay,
I like, who was it who suggested, someone in the chat suggested that you have a Teferi effect after a certain number of restarts where no one can cast instant speed.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, just turn off, like, you're not allowed to interact on each other's turns.
Like, yeah, this is Shahrazad.
Yeah.
This whole thing is...
yeah, pretty much. Oh, what's that? Is that a Cabal Writ? Yeah, that's a Cabal Writ.
It's a Cabal Writ.
Are we going to get a Necro here?
I don't know, but...
This looks like a Necro.
Alfonso is fetching in response.
Yeah, this looks like Necro to me. Alfonso's going to cast Silence and force a restart.
After the 3rd restart, you'll start with the Monarch token, so...
Yeah. Yeah, introduce Plane Chase. Yes, let's do it. Oh my goodness. Yeah, are we getting it? No, we got Smothering Tide. No, that's a strong play.
Okay.
Now, when I play Smothering Tide, it is always countered. We'll see if that rings true for Tremnek.
Can you imagine, like, after the 5th restart, like, you start playing Standard? Like...
Everyone has to bring their favorite 60-card deck and go. Yes, House. Yes. We have restarted 3 times. Yes.
Yeah.
No, it was the 4th game, right? Because you had the original game, then 3 restarts. Now we're in our 4th game.
It's Groundhog Eat.
Yeah. And it looks like Smothering Tide is going to resolve. Yeah?
It is.
Yeah? This game might actually end. That's a strong play.
No.
Do you win in Dan? I've never played Dan. Can you actually win that game?
Yeah.
I've never played Dan. It was struck me as like a really social, fun game where you just kind of hang out and play.
You know, Commander is that.
What?
Commander is a social game that you
Social game? What?
No, what?
What are you talking about?
I don't talk with my opponents.
This is Commander. This is cEDH. We don't.
Sorry.
No.
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 Who's on the commentary? It's Max P. Hello.
Yeah. What's going on, guys? It's Max P.
And it's Matthias. We're on the 3rd round. Just want to announce that.
Yes. This is the semi-finals, right? After this, there will be a finals. The games have been intense. Like if you're just joining us, like there's a lot of good play, a lot of interplay here. Like I'm joking about all the restarts, but like it does make for an interesting, thing. Like you get to see, plays that you wouldn't have thought of because it's a possibility of forcing draws, and that's kind of cool to see. I do need beer though to watch it.
Me too.
Yes, that's right. Now, Dahada is incentivized at this point to force draws, right? Because time eventually runs out, and then they win.
Dahada just paid
Yes.
for the Smothering Dinosaur, just said pass.
Yeah, I mean...
It's a Mockingbird copying the Lighted Elfling, I would think.
No, I don't know what it is. Yeah, probably Ragavan. There's nothing cooler than a Ragavan bird. Because guess what? It's going to get in. And you're getting treasures.
So, can we get a paper saying what the Mockingbird is?
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah, I would.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sure it's.
I can ask.
Sure, it's a Ragavan.
I can ask
yeah.
it at this point.
Yeah. And he did it for 1, right? It was 1.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's going to be a Ragavan.
I'll just check.
Yeah.
But 3rd round.
Yeah. One of the cool things about Mockingbird in Timna Thrasios, though, is that you can it copy a mana dork, and then it combos just like a Birds of Paradise with Valley Flood Caller and Retraction Helix, which is pretty sweet. Because it untaps, and every time you cast a non-creature spell, so you cast a mana neutral rock and bounce it and recast it over and over again, make infinite mana, win the game. Alfonso getting in, drawing cards, giving treasures to Tremnek. Yeah, he's in a real good spot. He's got plenty of mana. He's drawing cards. He's doing what he wants to do.
It's a mock.
The Mockingbird is what?
It's a Ragavan.
It's a Ragavan.
That's what I meant.
Of course. He's in a good spot, but here's the problem. How much time does he have left to win the game?
I don't know.
What are we doing?
Maybe. Oh no, no! Don't even try.
No.
Don't put the politics for draw paper on table.
No.
So please, it's first round. Only that.
That would be a cool play. He just here's what he kept, right? He kept a hand with 3 silences, a ranger captain, and white mana. And that's it. That's it. That's all he did. He's not even going to try to play Dahada. He's just going to hold up silence all game.
Don't even. Yeah.
Yeah, at this point, it plays into Dahada's favor. The more they draw at this point, the more likely it is that he just wins.
As you can see, the other is playing the Mardu control.
Oh my
players.
God! Look at Alfonso's board, though. I mean, he doesn't have a Smothering Tithe, but he has a Smothering Tithe.
Yeah.
He has Omniscience. He's got so much mana.
How many? We got a lot of. Looks like the blue players don't have counters for sun. Like.
That's why you have to keep 3 of them.
But as we've seen from this game, once you show a silence, the game restarts. So it's a keyword, like it's a Shadowzad on instant space.
Yeah, I do. I imagine that Gracia has to be really frustrated at this point. I mean, he had 3 really solid games, and now he's got this going on, which looks pretty rough for him.
Yeah, it does. While everyone just looks like a Deada player with everything on the table.
Yeah. And I mean, and meanwhile, like everybody else is a dominating board state, and he's just left behind.
Semi-finals are they're timed like they had 40 minutes the last time we checked, but it's been a while.
Yeah, Nightbar again. We've talked about it a few times. The big difference here is, in the United States, when you're in the semifinals or finals, you play 1 game of Magic, and at the end of that, if there's no winner, then the person who's ahead in Swiss ends up being gifted or granted the win. In Portugal, it does not work that way. In Portugal, if you have no winner or you force a draw, then you restart the game. And when you restart the game, then you get a timer. You get 150 minutes from the start of the round. And at the end of that time, then the person who's ahead in Swiss is the winner. And that's where we are right now, is they've restarted 3 times. This is the 4th try.
You can feel the exhaustion in your voice. Only the 3rd time.
This is the 4th game in this round. And at the end of time, Graça will end up being the winner if no one can win. Because he's, again, ahead in standings. Yeah, the active player card. When I play, the active player card drives me bonkers. Like, I'm paying attention to the game state. I'm trying to figure out my plays. I don't care about keeping the card in front of me. So I always get in trouble for that.
To draw the 2nd time, why didn't that's with?
Yeah, because in Portugal it doesn't work that way. In Portugal, the rule is that you get that 150-minute timer, and you can restart as many times as you want within that time. All right, what are we doing? We're getting in there. We got Crom, we got Timna.
If you show a vampiric tutor or a knight, okay, just drawing.
This is the Ragavan trigger. That's actually a good card. You want that. If I'm Tremnek, I'm definitely casting that card. Okay. Yep. So now Tremnek is pulling ahead by quite a bit. He's drawing lots of cards. He's got lots of mana. It's inevitable that this is the blue farm inevitability happening. So we'll see. The question is Alfonso got enough to keep up with him? We shall see. I wonder if we're gonna actually see Master of Keys be cast this game.
This is all of the restarts are just made for this when it gets cast.
Yeah. I think we're at like 25 minutes or something. We got the blur cam.
Yeah, it's getting censored. Okay, it's better. It's better.
Yeah.
Okay.
Here comes the Darcy. Yeah. Darcy's a great card for any breach deck. Dragon's Rage Channeler.
DRC, the mage.
Yeah. Yeah. Feeds the breach just so nice. So let's see if he has any follow up. Like, is he gonna play a draw engine? Because it's been like 2 turns since we've seen a Ristic Study.
So the other actually learned from his lesson. Don't play the other.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, his strategies. He's got 3 silences in hand right now.
And a Breath Blast, just to be
Yeah,
sure.
but it's like teach those blue players a lesson. Like, you shut me off for 4 games, and now I'm gonna drop this silence on your face and show you how it feels.
Oh, you're trying to win. Look at this.
Yeah.
And we restart the game.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh. Now they're pointing fingers. We're just.
What? Uh-oh.
I don't know. At this point, they could be talking like hot dogs and hamburgers. I would just say.
If I see the politics sign,
You'll troll them.
I'm going to go in there and give them my Rockside deck and make them play it.
I'll give one of them my popper deck. How about that?
Yeah. I'm down.
They told me no. I think.
Well, I'll arm wrestle. Like, whoever can beat me in arm wrestling wins.
Let me check. Just want to see.
I don't see what they're doing though here. I'm trying to figure it out. Thrasios activation?
They're explaining.
Oh, they're talking about life totals, I think. Yeah, we're counting life totals. I think they just realized that should be 2 life lower. Yeah, I think that's what's happening.
Okay.
Yeah, there you go.
Shit.
Yeah, now I was all right.
You know the eminence ability of Master of Key just restarting games.
Well, it's not the Master of Keys' fault. Let's be fair. It's Alfonso's fault. He forced all the restarts.
Okay, then we kill Alfonso.
And this is by far the best start we've seen out of Alfonso. Like, he's really got a pretty juicy board state. I still think he's a good bit behind Tremnek on Timnacrom, but he does have good stuff going on. He's got he's got 1, 2, 3, 4. He's got 1 Thrasios activation up and mana to spare, so he's looking pretty good.
So turn 4, guys.
Turn 4.
Turn 4. I'm taking notes.
Yes, the beginning of turn 4 right now. And oh man, you got to feel bad for Glass at this point. That's rough. That's rough. Yeah, I kind of hope he wins at this point, honestly.
Yeah.
Oh, Mystical Tutor. What's in graveyards? Mean bet's no good. Are we getting interaction? Are we looking for like a Psych Rift? What gets you ahead here? A wheel. A wheel seems good again. No, Vision Smothering Tide. Take that back. I don't know what he's looking for. He might be looking for a combo piece. I have a feeling that he's either tutoring for a tutor or he's looking for, a Tainted Pact or something like that. Or he's just getting interaction and trying to force another draw. Dear God, I hope
Mystic Remora just to draw more cards.
he can't. Yeah, he's got to get an instant or sorcery.
Just lie. Okay, probably that's out of position agent. No, that's
he
you
got
got
a Tundra.
Okay.
He didn't need to fetch for the Oppo. I think it's more like the fact that it looks like the Mystical Tutor is going to resolve means that no one else has an Oppo.
Yeah.
So he's safe to fetch now. I don't think you counter. There's no reason to counter the Mystical Tutor here. If you have an answer, you can answer whatever he gets.
Alfonso was a
I think we got like 15, 20 minutes left in the round, Big.
Yeah. How many minutes until the round is?
I think Grassa did mull pretty low.
Yeah, we're trying. We'll just We'll just ask.
Yeah, we'll find out.
So
I don't, I don't think they can restart now. There's just not enough time left for them to try to restart again. So I think we're running up against it now. I think we'll actually see this game end. That's my prediction.
somehow it needs to end.
My money is on Tremnek pulling the win out here. He's just got a lot of value in play. He just needs to draw, a silence effect, and I bet you he can get there.
It even depends. Like, imagine the scenario like there's no time left. Like, Grasa can just say, "Okay, my standing is far better than yours."
That's right. And
I
then,
win.
Yeah. And at this point, doesn't he deserve it?
I think so. I'm rooting for him actually.
Yeah.
I want to hug him like you deserve
You
it.
did it.
You did it.
Yeah, get him a Bach. Was it?
Super Bach.
A Super Bach.
Where's the game? Now play to win is here.
I'll explain it again.
Okay.
Okay, so in the United States, you're playing a semifinal round. You get one game of Magic to win the game. If it ends with no winner, then the player with the top standings coming out of Swiss gets the win. Here in Portugal, it does not work that way. In Portugal, if there's no winner, if there's a draw, you can restart the game. If you restart the game, then you have a timer that's 150 minutes from the start of the round. And you can restart as many times as you want. Like every time it's a draw, you can restart up until that timer runs out. Then the person who's at top of the standings gets the win. So we have now restarted 3 times. This is our 4th attempt to find a winner. And we're up against it. How much time do we have left now?
15 minutes.
About 15 minutes left, and then someone will be a winner.
After that, the turn is 20 minutes for each player have a turn.
So each player gets 20 minutes?
No, each player have a turn after the 15 minutes or until it reaches 20 minutes.
Okay, so then after that, each player gets 1 turn or 20 total minutes to win the game.
This is
All right, where are we? Let's
on
see.
a mystical tutor.
Yeah, we're still waiting for the mystical tutor.
Wait,
Oh, we
no,
did
we
it.
got something.
What did we get? Let's see.
It's a black spell. Let me check.
Is that? I can't see what that is.
Is it?
It went away too
It's
fast.
not Dirge, right?
I couldn't tell. He doesn't. I don't think it's Dirge. It might be though. Who knows?
Sorry, I'm trying to find out.
Was it Toxic Deluge? Toxic Deluge seems pretty strong right now.
The other's back on the menu. Like attack with the Ragavan, then Deluge.
The Deluge doesn't do a whole lot to Tremnek's Omniscience. I mean, Smothering Tide.
Looked like Gento, but I couldn't see actually.
It might be Toxic Deluge. It does completely blow out Alfonso.
I think Garasa would like that. To have that land.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, he would like that land quite a bit, wouldn't he?
Yeah.
All right, let's see if he casts whatever he got, because I missed what it was. Chat, did you see what he got? What did he get?
Yeah.
What do we got? We got a treasure. We got, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. There's a land. Oh, he's got lots of land now. So he could do something here. He's not playing into any Ristic Study, so like this is a good moment. Vexing Bauble.
Okay.
That does nothing at this point because Alfonso has 800,000 mana and Tremnek has even more mana. So Vexing Bauble is basically a cantrip at this point.
Now they're pointing their hands.
He took 1 with nothing.
Took 1 with nothing. No, of course they didn't took 1. That's discard your hand. But it doesn't have. Don't worry, guys. No, it does not.
No. What the hell? Yeah. Oh, you're just trying to confuse me.
Yeah,
There you go.
Hey. Good bait.
What are we doing? Oh, we're reading the Vexing Bauble to confirm that it does nothing. Ben Alfonso. No, I love Alfonso. Leave him alone.
You really love him?
I love Alfonso. No, he's great, dude. He's one of my favorite people.
Yeah.
You just need to ban silence from his deck, and then you're good.
And Pact of Negation.
And Pact of Negation. Alfonso, you're not allowed to play Azorius colors anymore. Sorry, bud.
That's vampire.
That was demonic, I think.
Maybe. I think that's the full art.
That's what he got off the Thrasios trigger. The worst thing about the Vexing Bauble at this point is like it might even backfire at this point into protecting someone else's win. Like
No, but you can crack it anyway.
Yeah, assuming but now he's basically taken 1 mana out of his pile. All right. Because he can't tap all his mana anymore. He has to leave 1 mana open. Otherwise he's in real trouble.
That's 1 mana. Imperial Seal.
Oh, okay. Well now, like I said, it's a cantrip. Okay. So the difference between Mystical Tutor and Imp Seal in this situation, right? Mystical Tutor, number 1, it's revealed so you know what you're getting. Number 2, it's a non-creature spell, so you're probably going to be able to counter it. Imperial Seal can get a Grand Abolisher.
Yeah.
Right? Which you will have a harder time countering.
Which forces a restart.
Which forces, well, no, lets him win, hopefully. But if I'm playing against Matthias at this point, I would like to not let that Imperial Seal resolve. If I can answer it, I probably do here.
I think, like, let's not forget that the Ignacy just has a lot of mana right now because of the Smothering Tide. Like, probably not. Like, he can draw at least 2 cards.
Yeah.
If he has Delirium, like 3 cards completely.
Yep.
Because DRC and Chrome fly, so like you still have a lot of draws. Ragavan can eat like a Grasa to steal something.
Mm-hmm.
I'm so sad for Grasa because he has been hit by 2 Ragavans actually, and one of them stole his land.
Yep.
That he would like.
I'll tell you what I want if I'm Alfonso. Here's what I want if I'm Alfonso. I want to untap. I want to cast a Culling Ritual. Because good God, that would be pretty hot right now.
They're now questioning how much time they do have.
Are the other pods still running too?
Oh
my God.
Can you believe it, guys? This is another. There's more 3 pods still playing. Okay, no, there isn't. There's
one of the other ones ended too.
Yeah, Van Great Rise. Congratulations, you're on the final with Julio.
I mean, Ignacio could be sandbagging a Born Upon a Wind, and there's no reason for him to push it out right now. Let other people do their thing and then just jump over top. He hasn't drawn that many cards, so I don't know that that's the case, but that would be pretty hot as well. Meanwhile, we've got Matthias developing the crap out of his board. Next turn, if there is a next turn, he could cast a pretty big Master of Keys, and that would be pretty sweet. Go to the beatdown plan. Seems like fun.
With the Master of Keys?
Yeah. That boy can get big.
Does Master of Keys fly?
Yes.
Yeah, it flies.
Yes.
Counters and mill twice as card. Okay.
Yeah, and it's worth it because the way that deck works is you could mill some pretty sweet things like Dress Down, for example, into the graveyard, and then just cast it over and over again and completely shut down. It's like a poor man's humility, basically.
Yeah, it does. I was just double checking his enchantments. He has on the. Oh, hey, that's a fierce.
What are we fiercing? The Grim Monolith?
Yeah, it seems like it.
But
he cannot fierce because there's Vexing Bubble.
Oh.
So I think he's showing like.
Oh, he's showing that the Vexing Bubble stops his Fierce Guardianship. Okay, all right. But it doesn't because you have 100 billion mana, so you're fine.
Yeah, just need to pay it.
Yeah, so he let that happen, which makes sense. It would be really bizarre if he
like you just played a cancel.
If he fierced it, yeah. But now we see what Alfonso can do, and every one of these turns like basically comes down to attempts to resolve Grand Abolisher. Can he win? Right. But this is an even worse game in terms of that because having so much mana on everyone's board means things like Otawara are always online and always a possibility. So you go and you resolve your Grand Abolisher and everyone passes on it and then they blow you out. Right. So these are even Grand Abolisher doesn't help anymore in this board state.
I was going to make a joke that Grassa should play Dockside right now,
Oh my God.
but I'm still sad for him, so I am not doing that.
This is the one case where you look at Dockside and you're like, man, I would actually make this game better. Because it gets to Grassa's turn and he goes, Dockside, ha ha ha, and then wins the game.
Yeah.
But we're not gonna see that. All right, we're just grinding. We're in the grind plan.
Yeah, we are.
Which tells me that Alfonso doesn't have what he needs yet. So drawing 2 cards. Were they the cards? I'm guessing no. No. And one of the tells I always see is like when someone draws their cards and then that they're looking for the way to break the game open is they immediately start pointing subconsciously at their lands.
Yeah.
Like they start like gesturing towards their lands. They're like,
the
"Oh,
fu-
I got this. Can I play it?" And they start. You see them like reaching for their lands, and
Or
okay.
even dividing the lands like in small piles for different spells. Like
Yes.
this is for the Revit is for my meal. Okay, let's see then. He has a lot of mana still.
He's a lot of mana, but he hasn't. He doesn't look like he's counting and piling. So my guess is he's either gonna just pass or he's gonna play something value and then pass.
Yeah.
Let's see. Let's see.
Let's see.
What is it?
What is it?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, discarding a land and passing. Yep. Yep. There you go.
Okay, now I think Ignacy doesn't have I think it only has 1 card in.
Matthias has a line here with necromancy on top. No, he doesn't, because it doesn't. He doesn't have. Oh, yeah. Matthias does. That is correct. He does. Right, but assuming no disruption of any kind. Yes. And if I'm looking at Alfonso's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 mana, 10. I'm sorry, 10 mana, and a full grip of 7 cards, and I'm looking at Ignacy's Smothering Tithe, and I think he also has a full grip of cards.
Yeah.
I ain't sending it.
I think for those who want to question it, it is the 4th turn. We passed the threshold.
Oh, we're on the 4th turn and we made it?
Yeah, we passed. When he gets to grass, it will be the 5th. So
Okay.
we passed the 3rd turn threshold. Okay.
Yeah. I'm going to make a bold prediction right now. I think Ignacy wins on this turn. I just have this feeling.
Yeah.
I just have this feeling.
Let's see.
What's he doing?
Run a Abolisher.
I mean, that's the tell, right?
But wouldn't you attack first, for example, to draw 2 cards?
No, not if you have a top deck tutor or something.
It's a Wish Claw, right?
Wish Claw Talisman.
Wish Claw.
Does he have Born? Is that revealed, or you're just speculating? Oh, you're speculating. Okay. Valley Flood Caller doesn't do it. In this deck, that you're not going to win at instant speed just by dropping a Valley Flood Caller unless you have a bird that you can untap. Born would do it, though. I just have this feeling that Ignacy's got the win here.
Yeah.
I just have this feeling. He's got so much resource. He's got so many cards. He just needs to resolve that silence effect, and then it's over. The question is, does he have enough to do that?
I think the other grass is another silence effect.
Yeah.
He's been holding on to something for a while.
I'll tell you this: if he goes for the win, there's a counter war, and then it ends with Grassa casting a silence, I'm gonna go in the other room and kiss him.
Okay, you heard it live.
I hope he doesn't mind.
Just break the door open.
Just go and give him a big wet kiss on stream.
Yeah.
I'm reading this. Valley Eldritch Neo. I mean, yeah, that's true. You can do that, but yeah, you have to use everything to do that, and I think, I don't see that happening. I don't think so.
Attacking.
The telltale signs of Tim the Thrasher's being ready to win at instant speed is you need to see a devoted druid in play, or you need to see a Kinnan in play. Then you know it can happen at any time. I mean, he could theoretically have like Court of Calling and Swift Recon in hand, right? And then the play is you go and you convince the table that Ignacy is terrifying and about to win, and I'm going to silence him so we're safe.
Don't be a land. Don't be a land. Don't be a land. Okay, fine.
Yeah, but that's more ability for Ignacy to go for it.
Yeah, that's true. That's not fine.
No, I mean,
For
unless
the
you want
other
the game
pla-
to
for
end.
the
If you
other
want the
play-
game to end,
no,
it's
no,
good.
No, for the other players.
Yeah. Well, let's be honest. Dahada's not going to cast that card.
Yeah, and she needs to. No, if Ignacy wants to have a deflecting spot up, like he needs to pay it up because of it. Okay, that's
I can't see what that is.
I think that's the Entomb.
Oh, he is going for
No,
it.
it's the Entomb, right? That's the Entomb.
So now so the line is he puts Abdel. That was Entomb before. Okay, now I understand. So he puts Abdel Adrian into the graveyard, and then he can cast a Necromancy on top. But this is a super risky play, given this board state, without a result silence. And that little Vexing Bauble ain't gonna stop whatever they've got, whatever they're packing at this point. And frankly, the revealed deflecting swat also stops this play because you can just deflecting swat to another creature. Is there another creature in the graveyard? There might not be, actually. I can't tell.
Yeah, this swap is from the Ragavan trigger.
Yeah, so the D-swat, if there's another creature in graveyards, if he attempts a necromancy, you can D-swat the trigger and foil their infinite mana attempt.
Does Necromancy say that it needs to revive one of your creatures?
It has to target a creature in any graveyard.
Any graveyard.
Right, but the cool thing about Necromancy versus Animate Dead is, Animate Dead, you have to target a creature as you cast it, right? And then when it ETBs, it animates that target. Necromancy does not do that. Necromancy, you don't have to declare a target when you cast it. It's after it ETBs that you declare the target.
Still, like, there's no creatures in the graveyard, right?
I can't tell if Matthias has anything in his graveyard.
It's very difficult, but if
But you can still do things like lightning bolt a creature and then deflecting swat.
Yeah, that's an opportunity. Sorry, we just heard something. They're looking for the splitting prices. The price. No, don't worry. It's because top 8. Just basically that gets. Give me a second. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
They get the money.
The money. The money is mine.
What do we got? What are we doing? We're doing something. We're doing something hot. I think Matthias is smartly not attempting to win. He's just trying to set up. Right.
Yeah, let's see. That's a
Into the flood maw. Okay.
Bouncing?
I'm not sure.
Okay, what is he bouncing?
I have no idea. I don't see a good target for it right now.
The red.
Why would you target the bauble? You've got a billion mana off your smothering tide.
They're promising something. Sorry, promise the fish. No, it's gift
it's a gift the fish. Yeah,
gift the fish.
So he's giving the fish to someone. Okay.
So.
We're reading the card because reading the card explains the card.
Yeah.
All right, I'm trying to figure out what they're doing. I don't see a good target for Into the Floodmaw right now. I mean, you could hit the Grim Monolith, and deprive him of mana. It doesn't seem great.
Still, he has a lot of if he goes for the Arden line, right?
Sure.
He has mana.
Yeah, I guess, but so usually the way you play this is if you're going for a breach line, and Bobble's in your way, you resolve the breach first, right? Because then you get access to your graveyard of everything that doesn't cost nothing.
Okay.
And then you bounce the Bobble, right? Because then you already have access to your graveyard. And if they counter your Into the Floodmaw, you recast your Into the Floodmaw.
But look, if we're worried about the necromancy,
I don't think that's what's happening.
If we were worried about the necromancy line, right? Wouldn't you way to
100%.
necromancy. Ardent trigger. Okay, bounce Ardent.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's
Abdul. Yeah.
like he's not even gifting a fish. He doesn't need to because into the flood
It's a
ball,
creature.
It's
yeah.
a creature, but you gain.
So if he's gifting a fish, then he's not. Then he's. I
not
don't know what
bouncing
he's
a
doing.
creature. It's not red.
Oh,
Do
he
you think
pointed. Oh no. Here's. I think this guy in chat's right.
Yeah.
He's pointing at the Ristic study,
Yeah.
which supports my theory that Ignacy is going to win this turn.
Do you feel so?
my hot take. This is the turn.
Hot take of
You
the
guys
day.
ready? Am I right? This is the turn. It's gonna happen because he's probably got a lot, and he doesn't want Matthias drawing a billion cards while he tries to win.
Yeah, but now we need to wait because
We got a surveil trigger.
it's a lot of mana. It's a lot of mana for the rest. Yeah.
True, but have you seen Blue Farm lately? Blue Farm needs so much mana to win.
Yeah. At some point, like it cannot pay those Resics, so.
Yes, there's a finals after this. This is the semi-finals. Yeah. So this is top 16. Next is top 4.
Check if there's another. The other table ended, finished. I mean.
Oh, so is this the last table? No, there's
No,
still
no,
two.
there's still
There's
playing.
still one other table playing.
No, just checking out to see if there's we already have 2 players that passed to the finals. Okay, it's milling.
Yeah, it's a surveil trigger off the Dragon's Rage channeler.
Okay, so he gave a fish to who?
So he's targeting the Ristic study. He can give the fish to whoever he wants. He's probably giving it to Grasa. Why not?
Yeah.
And then, there'll either be interaction here, and which is good, right? Because then Ignacy gets rid of something.
Okay.
Or it's not. Oh, what are we doing?
Colorless. Okay, we're putting 3 colorless.
Dear God, here's what I'm afraid could happen now. Here's my fear. Is Matthias can do the necromancy thing, and then demand a restart. Well, I don't think there's time for that at this point.
Turn 0.
Oh, this is turn 0. Okay. So there's no restart coming.
Yeah.
That's good. But if he tries the necromancy here, there's a 0 chance it gets there. I don't see that happening.
I'm trying to guess if there's anything that I'm missing out. Okay, wait.
Cracking the bauble.
Okay.
He's enabling free spells, I guess.
He has a draw from the bubble.
Yeah. Or he's looking for an answer.
Still, no.
You know Alfonso is sandbagging. They can't hear me in there, right?
Let's hope no.
You know Alfonso is sandbagging 10 pieces of interaction in his hand right now.
Okay, that's a fish token? Yeah, I think it is. They're drawing the fish.
Yeah. All right. Let's see.
Peter asks if we're still around. Yeah, we're still around.
We're still here.
We're still here.
I still need a burger after this.
And a pizza.
And a pizza
Yeah.
and at least 3 super box.
At least.
At least. Yeah.
Did you resolve the DRC day? Yeah, it resolved.
Yeah, so, but Into the Flood Maw, wait, what did Into the Flood Maw bounce? Okay, so Into the Flood Maw looks like it was targeting the Vexing Bubble, and then he cracked it in response. I think this must be what happened.
Okay.
Because Into the Flood Maw is now in the graveyard.
Now you have a deflecting slot that is active
Correct.
for 0?
Yes, it is active for 0.
But still you have a risk. Okay,
That is Burgi, the Horn of Harnfell.
Harnfell.
That is pretty good right now. If that resolves, you're going to see some massive card advantage happen real quick.
Someone's saying that you...
Is Zagreus better? Like, I don't know. Like, I'm a dumb American. Like, you got to tell me what to drink.
And to be honest, I don't drink beer.
Oh, so...
No, I only drink... No, sorry. For me, they all kind of are not that good.
It's an acquired taste.
Yeah.
It's an acquired taste.
Sophisticated.
Yeah. Yeah, so I think he's got everything he needs here, right? Because he's got the Wishclaw Talisman online that he can activate at any point. He's got Smothering Tithe in play, so as he casts spells and Rhystic Study draws happen, he's ramping his mana. He's going to be able to discard to the Horn and see a whole pile of cards, and he's going to be feeding the Breach that he's eventually going to get. So I really think Ignacy's really positioned well here. I think the only question is whether or not Alfonso has the answers to stop him.
Even I don't think so, but like grasses like silence, red.
It was the Horn. What? I'm sorry.
No, I don't. I'm just trying to see if grasses like silence or red blast at this point.
I mean, he's got at least a deflecting swat.
Yeah, no, it doesn't.
Ignacy does. I mean, oh, you mean Alfonso?
Grass. I mean grass.
Yeah.
The other.
I think he's got, and that's the
Yeah.
the real question here: is he sandbagging his silence this entire time?
But no, it doesn't. Like, there's a SWAT. Like, you need, if you want that, you need to make him force him to use the SWAT.
But the problem here's the problem, right? Is even if Grasa has the silence right now, then he has to try to win on his turn. He doesn't have the ability to do that. And if he can't win, then Matthias gets a turn. And if Matthias gets a turn, it's over. And if it's not over for Matthias, it's definitely over with Alfonso. So I don't think a silence does anything at this point.
So
We're politicking again.
we're politicking. Yeah, don't put the politic.
Well, we can't restart.
No,
it
I know. Just imagine the politic paper.
Oh my god. I have no idea what they're talking about. I think they're maybe they're begging Alfonso to activate Thrasios, or do you have anything? Like, what do you have? Trying to talk through it. Usually, what's happening here, because Ignacy is looking super scary right now.
Actually, to correct, Alessandro. Yeah.
That's is that an offer?
It
yeah,
is.
That's an offer you can't refuse. Yeah, so there's the interaction. We have a deflecting SWAT at least, so we'll see what else we got. So I guess the politics ended with, you go first, Matthias, you use your stuff, and then I'll back you up. That's usually how this goes.
Okay,
there's the mental misstep. That's a perfect counter for that spell. Go ahead, draw your card, give me a treasure. Thank you very much.
0 mana, gain a treasure and counter a spell.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's kind of funny because he's got multiple routes here, right? Because if, let's say, for example, they succeed in countering his Burgee Horn, right? It goes to the graveyard. If he already has Breach, then he still wins, right? He casts the Breach, he recasts the Burgee Horn, he's back off to the races, and he can always get the Breach at any time using that handy-dandy Wishclaw Talisman still sitting on the battlefield. Yeah, Horn plus Darcy is insane.
Sorry.
The only thing better than that, and here's my pet card, is Inti. You have Inti plus Horn? Whew! Because now you get, every time you discard a card to the Horn, you get a trigger off Inti, so you exile a card, then you get 2 cards off the Horn. So you get 3 cards per discard, which is hot.
That's
Soul Partition. Look at over the top from, oh my god, from the Grasa. Holy crap.
Is that in response? No, it's not in response of the rest.
I don't think he's casting it. I think he's just explaining that he has it and talking through what he's going to do, which is he can he's going to Soul Partition the Smothering Tithe, right?
Yeah.
So this is the part where they're just kind of floundering around and like, what can we do? What do you have? Like, if we impact this, does it maybe stop him? And we'll see.
Yeah, there's still a deflecting source for him, for Ignacy.
Yeah, the Soul Partition is not going to resolve, or it's not going to hit what he wants, unless he doesn't care anymore. He might not care anymore. He might have enough mana.
Yes, it looks to me 6 treasures.
6 treasures? That's a
6
lot.
treasures, a wish claw.
I don't know. I think I still want that Smothering Tithe, but I don't know what other action he's got in his hand. There's also still always the possibility that Alfonso is packing an instant speed win over the top here. Yeah, he can definitely deflecting swat it, but then he doesn't have a deflecting swat anymore.
I think they're arguing about the thing. Okay. I heard the judge. I couldn't like understand what he's saying, but they were asking the judge about something.
Hmm.
So no, that's a politics paper.
No.
Gaslight. Gaslight.
That's a gaslight?
Gaslight something.
Okay. So, I think this will be interesting. So if Venasi just lets this go, that means he's probably got enough mana for what he was planning to do anyway. I'm telling you, if that horn resolves, this is going to get over real quick.
Yeah, it will.
I don't see Alfonso reaching for his cards or doing anything. So either he drew nothing.
But it still can draw. Like
He has two, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
He has two.
He has two activations, and he'll have 2 mana left over afterwards. So he clearly doesn't believe he's over, but it looks like the horn resolved.
And Alfonso is the last one to respond. Like can make.
He might be waiting. You're right, La Casa. He might be waiting for the right time to win over the top. That could very well be the reality of it, but it might be too late now. Those aren't good.
Wheel of Fortune, an Esper Sentinel that he discarded the card.
Yeah, so Wheel is actually good here, because if all else fails, he gets 14 more. He gets access to 21. He'll see 21 more cards if he casts the Wheel. And he still has that Wish Claw that he can activate at any time. Because Wish Claw does not say sorcery speed. It says during your turn. And it's during his turn.
Discarded another card that's a Vamp Tutor and...
Vamp Tutor's pretty good.
So you have 2 tutors now. You can Vamp Tutor, discard a card.
But I think you still look for a piece of protection.
No, you should. I think one of the tutors should find like a, for example, Grand Abolisher.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
You still have that deflecting swap.
And now you can instant speed get access to whatever you get. So you're super good here. Activating the Wish Claw Talisman. So now
I think that's a base of protection.
This is yeah, most likely. And this is where Alfonso, if he has something, needs to respond. Otherwise I think this game is about to end.
Just check something about Alfonso. Alfonso has Rift mana.
He does. That is true.
I don't. It's very annoying.
Yeah.
But
you know, once the Grand Abolisher's on the stack, it's too late. Because if you Rift at that point, you just crack all your treasures, float your mana, discard your hand, and then win.
Yeah, that's like I really don't know out there.
Why are we talking about your colorless mana, dude? That colorless mana is not going to do anything for you.
It will not matter. It will not matter.
Graça is politicking for his life. This is what you do in Mardu when you don't have an answer. You get the blue players to answer for you.
Yeah, but
I don't think it's going to happen.
Okay.
Are we activating Thrasios? That's the question.
That's Summon, huh? Specifically, that's Snap.
It's a Snap. Okay. Snap. Oh, he's giving mana to Glassa. I bet you that was the conversation.
Yeah,
Glassa was saying, if you give me mana, I have a silence.
Okay, yeah.
Because I want to kiss Max.
Yeah, it really wants that. So...
No, it's not an oppo. Do you have a paper towel? Okay. What do we even snap here at this point? I think you snapped the Darcy, probably.
Yeah, the Darcy.
Darcy's the most useful card there.
Let's go, but it goes back to Grasa, which
it's okay.
Does its own. Who cares? Like, and like, Grasa has mana now. Probably with that mana can. Oh, I don't know. Silence. with it on a stack.
Oh, there's a
That's
first
what
piece of protection.
I'm really trying to see, for example, what trying to guess, for example. Let me just check instance.
I bet you that Grasa does in fact have a silence. I am almost sure of it.
Yeah, his hand felt like that, you know.
Yeah, 100%. Because he can play that long game at the because of his position in the standings. Very likely. But I think this is Ignacio's game to lose right now.
Still, but think about it. Like, we're on turns, right?
Yeah.
If somehow he goes to Matthias, like, he can try to do the necromancy plan.
He could, and if everyone burns everything they have
Yeah.
right now, then Matthias wins.
The only one,
Wins.
that's a psych rift. Nah, that's a psych rift, like I said. From
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, he's got plenty of mana to cast it. But I bet you some money that Ignacio has plenty of answers for that.
That's a fierce as well. He's showing because. So the idea is but this fierce was public actually because it showed us when Vexing Ball was played.
Yeah, I don't. And the other side of this is he can just say sure.
No, another reason.
Yeah.
Don't worry.
Yeah, Psychriff seems good. I'll crack my treasures. I'll vamp tutor. I'll discard. I'll get my breach into exile. I'll cast the breach and win the game.
And it just depends. Like, for example, knowing how many treasures he has, it would be very good right now because, like, he can do breach, vamp tutor, but he needs more mana. I would say. Okay, something is happening. I think it's activating Thrasios.
Okay, so if he's activating Thrasios, we really are here at the end game.
Okay,
That's not what he wants. That is not going to help. We've got one more activation.
I think you should, like, give cards at this point. It's so tough because there are more turns like.
There's no advantage to him at this point giving cards to Matthias.
Yeah, there's not.
He's activating Thrasios again. This game's about to end, guys. It's about to end. That ain't gonna do it.
That ain't that.
And Alfonso's done.
Okay.
Yep, he's F6'd. And it's, I think, Fierce resolves.
Fierce resolves.
Wishclaw Talisman activation happens. No one's got anything.
Yeah.
We've got access to a grand total of 4 colorless mana across the table. There's always the possibility that Ristic Study will draw a free interaction spell at this point, but it has to get through a deflecting spot. So.
And you're the only one fighting because Gracia cannot, and neither Alfonso. So.
Yes. So. Yeah, we're politicking for a Wishclaw Talisman that you'll never activate.
Yeah, like. It's very. I'm trying to see, like, there's, like, if Matthias cannot play at the rest down, he has no colored mana, only colorless.
Nope.
I'm trying to see where's the argument.
So the only thing that I could see is Alfonso could have a Elvish Spirit Guide, and he could have Boseiju. So that's one out that's still available. We've got, what, one colorless. So I don't see any outs on Grasa's board.
Yeah.
So we're looking at drawing free counter spells off the Ristic Study, enough of them to get through the deflecting spot, or we're looking for specifically Boseiju or Alfonso somehow, for some reason that wouldn't make any sense, sandbagging another piece of interaction.
Yeah.
So we're in the slim zone at this point.
Of course, like, the obvious target to not give the wish class like Matir because no, you even can give it, like, who cares at this point? Yeah. Sorry, I'm just trying to see.
Yeah, and I think the way to sequence this is I think you Wishclaw Talisman for LED.
Yeah, give it to Alfonso, the last one.
All right, you get LED, and then you Vamp Tutor, and then discard the LED for Breach. I think is the correct way to play it, right? No, I guess
because you don't
that.
have cards in.
Yeah, you don't need to do that. You
Neat.
just get Breach, and you play it, and then you win.
If they reset, no, they cannot reset.
No, we're done. This is it.
Yeah, this is it.
Yeah, here
After
comes the now we vamp tutor for the other piece. So does he have gamble in the graveyard? I don't remember. I think he did. I
no,
can't remember. That
that
was like 4 games ago, right?
that was the second game.
Yeah.
I think we're not passing.
Willow, nobody is untapping. I think this game is over.
Me and Max are out here tired after 3 resets.
Yeah. But like, yes, this was a long game. Yes, there were 3 restarts. But come on, man. Tell me this isn't some good magic right now.
No, it is. Don't worry. I ain't disagreeing with that with you.
Yeah.
So just
Yeah.
Okay, so we vamp to Breach.
Yeah, so we just need Breach and LED. He's got or Breach, Brain Freeze. He's got a lot of options. He's got a lot of options. He's got a nice plump graveyard thanks to that horn. Yeah. All right, now we discard a card.
Even if you...
I just want to point out that at the start of this turn, before any of this was here, I said this is the turn Ignacy wins. Didn't I say that?
Yeah, you did. You did.
There it is.
Okay, Breach.
All right, now it's the sandbag. If anyone's sandbagging something, now is the time.
There's a surveil trigger.
LED into the graveyard off the surveil trigger. It's so hot. It's so hot.
Now he just vamp tutor.
He vamp tutored the LED, and then he cast the Breach, surveil trigger off the Dragon's Fate channel, puts the LED into the graveyard. Now he's got it. He didn't even have to do that though. He could have just well, he wants to keep that last card. I bet you that last card's another counter spell of some sort.
I think so. He could, for example, he could now you can just vamp tutor, brain freeze to the top.
Yeah. We might even just see handshakes now. That's I think what might happen. Yep.
Yeah.
Boom.
And Ignacy won.
There it is.
Congratulations to Ignacy to passing to the finals.
There's a reason why he's the #2 ranked ELO player in the world.
So congratulations to him.
Yeah, I called it.
And there's actually still a table going.
Well, you want to take a break and then?
No, we're taking a break.
Yeah.
Dear
God.
We are taking a break.
Oh, look, we're on camera now.
We're on camera.
Hey, what's going on?
You saw us so alive before now.
Yeah.
But yeah, we're back. Congratulations to Ignacy, I think.
Yeah, I agree, Serge. Poor Dahada.
Yeah.
Poor Dahada.
No, very poor.
But Trebnick's a great guy, so you can't be sad to see him win. You can't be sad.
So I think that's it. I think we're going to the finals, right?
Yeah, we gotta wait for those other 2 pods to finish. And
yeah, actually 1 pod.
Oh, it's 1 pod.
Just
Yeah. 1 pod.
So we'll go to the finals and we'll see you there.
Yeah.
See ya.
Thanks, guys.
Jan, you're here playing in the event?
Yeah, sure.
What deck are you playing?
I'm playing Inala.
Ooh, okay. So
very good. It's a very good deck, but I'm performing very poorly today. So don't judge Inala on my record today.
I don't. I judge Inala on all the times I've gotten my ass personally beat by it on turn 1 or 2.
That's a very good metric. That's a very nice metric.
So I have a friend named Quinn, and Faye run Inala and are an absolute beast with it. And I have another friend named Jorman, who is high up. I'm not trying to be like, oh, I know like all these cool people. Jorman's one of the killer names on the U.S. top deck list.
Oh, very nice. Very
so
nice.
he's got a lot of points, but
I know his Discord name. Probably if he's in the Inala Discord, I will know him.
It might be like Twang Mob or I don't know. I honestly don't know his Discord name. I can give you his phone number if you want. But let's see. I've learned to very much respect Inala because it's Grixis, right?
Best color pile in my opinion. At least if you don't play 4 or 5 colors, right?
Yeah.
It's the best 3 colors if you have to pick.
Okay, I could get behind that. It definitely gets the job done for sure. I'm not gonna lie, I like a little bit of green.
A little bit of green is, especially after the ban of Dockside, it became better, I feel like.
So I've been talking to everybody all day, obviously.
I'm repeating the opinion you've heard 20 times.
So I've heard, I'm just saying, like, you're absolutely right. It's, people are on green, dorks are coming back, creatures are coming back.
So, I feel like the banning of Dockside and Crypt cannot have crippled that many decks that hard. I think
all of this would have been possible before, but the people just now are forced to explore more options. I think the variety that we see in the decks now, it would have been possible before.
It's the reason I'm walking around and seeing sticker piles next to Timnacrom decks.
Yeah, it is.
But I had to go into Sticker Goblin myself. I play Italy, and I wasn't playing Sticker Goblin before, and now I am.
Italy's been hidden very hard by the ban of Jeweled Lotus as well, right?
Yes, I'm still trying to make it work. I'm still enjoying it, but I also...
How's your record after the bans?
So it's not even close to what it was, for sure. But I'm also playing mostly stream games, right? So these games are no stakes, and also to showcase things, to see if things work, that sort of thing.
Try the extra spicy things out.
Try extra spicy things, and maybe against more fringe decks than usual, so things are a little slower, you know. But then when somebody like shows up with the Rogside deck, it's like, okay, guys, hey, wait.
We're actually playing now.
Yeah,
right?
no more fucking around. We got a mulligan correctly and all that. So you think Grixis is the best color pairing besides like your 4 colors? Which color wedge or pairing has the worst players?
Which wedge has the worst players?
Yeah, which color wedge or pairing? It could just be 2, could be 3, and keep in mind that could be etiquette or skill.
I think it's actually Grixis because just there's a lot of people that think like, okay, what's the best deck? It's Roxai, then I will play the best deck, and I have had 5 games of experience, and I read 2 primers, and I'm going to jam Roxai, and I'm going to win this tournament, and yeah, it's not going to happen, right?
People who can pick something up and think they can do good without doing the work is a problem. But people who pick something up and want to do good and want to try and learn, I think that's more important. I had somebody come on the stream literally the day before I left for here, and they said, I'm playing Rogsai, and they said they built it that day, they read the primers, they did exactly this, and they goldfished all day, and you know what happened? They whipped our ass.
Maybe it was just a good player, but maybe
yeah, that's also true.
Also coping, and Roxai is just a better deck.
Oh no! So, have you seen any like really crazy fringe decks or anything?
I've just played against that what's her name, Rowan deck, the Rakdos.
Oh, okay.
But to be fair, she did not do anything in that game. Just handed the win to Tumna and Crom.
Yeah, okay. That seems like that's a threat around here as well. Is if you're pushing and getting stuffed, you know, maybe the next person is winning.
I actually lost. I lost 4 games today, and I think I lost all of them to some Timna X variant, Timna Thrasis or Timna Crom. And it was always like 2 turbo decks fighting, and then just the Timna deck with a study picking up the rest and going, okay, yeah, you know, here's my Grand Abolisher, here's my Thoracles, here's my Silent, here's my Tainted Pact.
Here's my triple protected win with 10 cards in hand. Yeah.
That's been my experience so far. So I hope the next games will treat me better. But
I think the last game of the day, Game 6, is going to be a gas regardless. Yeah. So you asked about Italy, and yeah, it's been a lot more experimenting. What I found is earlier, you know, before times, I was crushing like turn 1, turn 2 Italy's, turn 2 consistent, like consistent.
That's also what makes it fun, right?
Yes, is you're just like, hey, like going for it immediately. Now it's like a respectable turn 4 Italy.
That's not as good.
No, it's like turn 3, I'm feeling good. Turn 4 is like usual, and something wild happens. If it gets through, if it's protected, something wild happens, but there haven't been a lot of like, just like turn 2, I win.
So, I mean, with Inala, right, the standard line is the Spell Seeker, and you just jam it. But I found even when I jam it turn 2, my first game today was a Magda Gitrog, me and Timna Crom who mulled to 5, right? And I was in C3 and I jammed the Spellseeker on turn 2, and I got hit by Tybalt's Trickery from the Magda player. So, you know, even in the turbo pod where no one has interaction, I still got blown out on the turn 2. So I think just going for it on turn 2 is just so rarely works out.
Yes, it's you gotta really like. It's not even up to you at that point. It's up to everybody else to let you win at that point.
It is, yeah.
So last question. So like I said, I'm here because of Dragon Shield. They do a lot to support cEDH. What do you love about cEDH?
I love that it's a multiplayer format, and I love the variety that you get from the games, right? So I can sit down with the same people in the same pod with the same decks, and each game is going to be different, and I really enjoy that about that.
Awesome. Well, one more time, your name for everyone at home?
Jan.
Jan, I really appreciate you taking the time to let me ambush you here and yell in your face, man.
So what's your name?
My name is Alan. I stream under Mental Misplay.
I am pretty sure I've seen your streams. All right.
Or at least shown up on the phone vertically, right?
Yeah, now I have, yeah.
Awesome. Well, thank you again. I really appreciate it. And yes, if you're ever, I know the time's a little off. I usually stream at like 8 o'clock Eastern, so.
I think I have to be working then.
Oh, okay, working. Oh, okay. Where are you coming through from?
From Munich.
Okay. Awesome. Well, thank you again, and we'll see you around.
It was a nice conversation. Have fun.
That guy had the vibes. He was picking it up.
Register there, and then finish your registration here at the Brigadia booth tomorrow after 10 a.m.
Well, maybe now I can actually mob up on mob up on Kaka and be like, "Hey, all right, you ready?" I'm gonna probably have to. Oh, come on. There you go. No, I hate vamping while I'm trying to wait to talk to somebody. It's my least favorite thing. Yeah, no, he's busting his ass. Oh, these guys are in the thick of it. Oh, very serious. You're good, you're good. Oh, see, people just, they finish their game and they're peeling out of here. These guys are like, see ya. Hate it. Oh, he's gone. No. We lost him. No. Oh, there he is, walking away. Can we catch him the other way? Is he going to take a leak? Oh, he's going to take a leak, damn it.
We agreed to draw, so. Jesus. Especially because there was no fast pace. I also had patient real bounces in my hand, but it doesn't with the recipe. Correct. So otherwise, before recipes, I was like, okay, I just need to have 10 mana at some point, and I can play devoted bird, machine guns, everything, okay, get counter. The game is fun. I mean, we're playing a crazy deck. Sometimes really like.
But the thing is, I was so excited for specifically you to see it work because I love your content, and it's surprisingly consistent. Right? It does nothing else but have a bunch of like balustrade spy, like in Legacy. Right? It's just
I've heard about it.
Yeah, I think so because I made some small waves with it.
But isn't a Legacy deck
Vintage, yeah. And it's surprisingly consistent. It's also surprisingly resilient. But this was just the first turn 2 attempt of this tournament I have, and then I get fucking hit. But it just happens.
All I could do there was try to play and disrupt it and see where we had true.
But I feel you. With that hand,
like I played the Grand Abolisher just to beat them. It had nothing to ever do anything. I played the Burning Spot to just take them.
12 minutes. Time's going in slow-mo right now, for sure. That combo I had would do. Oh, all right, so we'll catch up with our mans here. How am I? Good. Good. Just went live again.
Oh, okay.
So, no, it's okay. It's okay. I'm going to walk around. I'm going to bother some people. Yeah. So we're live. And what's your name for everyone at home?
Ricardo.
Ricardo, how has your day been?
Tiring since yesterday. We've been working nonstop. The judge team, everyone here at the staff, Kakai especially. You've talked to him, right?
No, he's been like, I'm too busy.
Oh, yeah,
He's too busy. So he said maybe tonight, maybe. But I'm probably not even gonna bother.
We'll talk to him about it. Don't worry. And how was your game? I heard you played a game today, yeah?
I played a game. I'm very proud to be able to say that I was even a part of it. Like to be the fourth person in a pod that was like a special prize event, you know, that people will get to play with me. It feels very special to me, for
We're
sure.
glad. Yeah, we're glad. We were especially glad to have you here with us at our event and have your company above all, yeah?
Well, it's an honor to be here for sure. So, and I wouldn't be here without Dragon Shield. I'm so grateful that they got me out here and that they're helping support your event.
Yes, absolutely. They've been wonderful. Alice was an amazing sponsor. She was all weekend with us, delivering sleeves, play mats, binders. No, sorry, not play mats, but binders and a lot of stuff actually.
So the question I've been asking everybody is, what do you love about cEDH?
Honestly, what I love most about the cEDH is the growth when you get, because I play Commander since it was EDH, not EDH, and I help the community grow at my LGS, and I love to see the growth they have from when they start and when they get to the point of cEDH.
Oh, like play individual players.
Exactly. And I love when they get to the store and okay, I would like to start EDH, and 1 month after, and I've heard about cEDH and it's an amazing format. Now where can I start? And I love to help them grow with every tool I get, and basically, yeah, that's basically.
Seeing people go through their own story as a Magic player, seeing people get better, seeing people change the way they play, all of that.
Yes, absolutely. See them grow from a little bloom they are when they get into the format, and they become really great players in the end.
So you didn't play in this weekend's event. You were just helping kind of run the TO stuff, correct?
Yes, exactly. I was the scorekeeping this weekend.
And was it like super stressful?
Yeah, kinda, a little bit. There were some rounds that were a little bit complicated, but besides that, I think that the judge team were amazing. They helped through all the process, and they should be tiring. They should be tired, a lot tired, and yeah. But it was an amazing experience. I've been organizing tournaments for a while now, and I think it's really worth it.
Yeah, absolutely. There you go. That's a little better. So, if you were going to compete in this event, what deck would you have brought?
Oh, that's a tough question because
My heart belongs to the Gitrog Monster.
Yes, okay, you were saying that.
Yes, yes. I've won 3 big events in Lisbon. When basically cEDH became a format. And it was all 3 times with Gitrog, and it has a special place in my heart. I cannot get rid of the deck.
That I totally understand. Like, you have a love for it and want to play it. Were there? I think there was one Gitrog in this event. No.
Oh, that I know of. I don't know, but if there is, I'm gonna try to meet the player.
Gotta find him, right?
Yeah, change ideas, see how his deck is different than.
Let me see the list. Let me see the list.
Talk lines, talk meta, and above all, what is his experience in his own meta, in his own country.
Whenever I see another Itali player, I'm like, oh, I gotta look through the list. I gotta see what you're running that I'm not, what I'm running that you're not.
Yeah, absolutely. And try the different experience that both players with the same deck have. It's an amazing. I know that one of the head judge actually played Gitrog for a while.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, and it's the same deck, the same commander, but we have so much different thoughts about how to build it, and they both work fine.
Yes.
Yeah, that's amazing. That's amazing.
So you typically play this Golgari deck. Which color, wedge, or pairing do you think has the worst players? And that could be skill or etiquette.
What do you mean? Sorry.
Which color, wedge, or pairing, so 2 or 3 color combo, has the worst players?
That's a tough question for me because I both hate it and I love it. It's EZ Storm.
Is it Storm? Okay.
It's so hard to get the right spot where to stop the combo, but at the same time, it's such an amazing way how people handle the storm. How if the people doesn't miss, of course, and can get the line from the beginning to the end. It's an amazing show to watch. A lot tiring for the opponents, of course.
Yes.
I love playing through hard stuff. Essentially.
That's a great answer.
Thank you very much.
And we'll throw you one more. Which legendary creature? Who's the hottest legendary creature, Planeswalker?
Oh yeah, I have a thing for Azusa.
Okay.
I have all the different arts, even the Hatsune Miku art. I got that one.
Yes.
Especially. I know it's a controversial opinion, but I like the art. A lot of people in my LGS hate the art. I don't know why.
The Hatsune Miku one?
Yes, the Hatsune Miku one.
People, I don't know what it is. Some people just don't like the outside IP tie-in. Some people don't like the anime stuff. But I think it's fun. It's fun. It's cute to include. I like that a lot more than I like the chibi ones with the big head. I can't stand.
Yeah. I understand. It's opinions. Everyone.
But some people love them. Some people I need every single chibi one.
Yeah, exactly. I have a lot of different versions. I have all of the different versions of Azusa. But that doesn't stop me from buying them all because it's like a thing I have. I need to have all the different versions because I love it. There are some that I like more, and there are others that I don't like that much. But it's a great card to have, in my opinion.
You got chocolate in my peanut butter, exactly. I was like, I just ate a bunch of chocolate, so I was worried. I saw chocolate, I was like, oh no, do I have M&Ms on my face? So. There, that's a little better. So I think you'd appreciate this. I have Azusa in my cube.
Oh, perfect.
And it's because it's good ramp, but also it's a secret combo. Can you guess? It's a conspiracy cube.
It depends. I know of a number, kind of a number with Azusa. It's the LD that everybody knows. The getting a land back from the graveyard and strip mine.
Yep.
Yeah, it's basically that I know of. But if you're going to teach me something new, I'm always open to that.
So this is with, it only works with the conspiracies. Okay. So there's a conspiracy called Sovereign's Realm.
Okay.
And you start the game with this conspiracy in your face-up zone. Mm-hmm. And it says you can't run any basic lands in your deck. And you start with starting hand is 5 cards. Okay. And you can pitch a card to exile and play lands from outside of the game that turn.
That is something.
So it turns it from pitch a card, play 1 land, to pitch a card from your hand, play 3 basic lands from outside the game.
For each turn, it's amazing. If I ever rebuild my Azusa deck, I will for sure use that.
Well, it's a conspiracy, so you can't.
Don't worry, I'll be. Back in my LGS, we have this thing where sometimes we can we agreed to play decks that are either have exile banned cards, and we just like to play with each other and see how hard.
I see.
Yeah, yeah, it's basically that. We for example, a card that I'd love to play with it, but I didn't get the chance was Leo Volts.
Okay.
And I'm waiting for a chance to replay that card.
Leovold's crazy. He was in the cube for a long time, but the thing is, everything in my cube is built to accelerate gameplay, not to slow it down. So Leovold,
yeah, it's a controversial idea, yeah.
Well, I really appreciate you taking a little bit to talk. Thank you so much. And before I let you go, what's your magic hot take?
My magic hot take, as in my slogan?
No, like something controversial opinion, something that will get people. Some people say like ban this, or some people say I think that you just need to be nice to each other. It could be anything.
Yeah.
Get people in. It's something to get the people in the comments riled up.
Oh, that's a tough one. Let me see.
No, you don't have to worry if I'm putting you on the spot. You can think about it and get back to me.
No problem. If I say, how worth it is it if you want to try to go off and don't care about feeding every Ristic or every Mora on the battlefields?
Okay.
How is it really worth it or not?
I mean, that's the $1 million question, right? We sit there, I face it all the time. People say, play responsible, but there's only so responsible you can be without accelerating your own board state. If you sit there and have no board state, because you don't play any cards, they say there's a Remora out there, and I don't play a single mana rock, and I'm stuck on 2 lands the whole game, is that as irresponsible as giving this person cards?
Yes, of course. Not that literally, but yeah, if the person is behind like 2 cards and 1 land, how bad could it be?
That's a good one. I really appreciate that. Well, thank you so much for taking a bit to talk.
Thank you very much, and I hope you had a great weekend with us.
It's been amazing.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
All right. Well, I'm going to keep doing laps. We'll talk to some other people. How's everybody at home doing? We got to take it while you can. Exactly. Jam it. Let's go. G-Toast. G-Toast, how are you doing, buddy? Missing the shit out of you. I hope you're doing well. Are we still in?
I'm in on this tournament, yeah.
Okay. Here, we'll ask. So you're playing the side event, yeah?
Yeah, for sure.
And what's the record?
I only lost 1 game. I win another, and the rest was draw.
Okay, so you're doing all right. So you're in it for the next round, you think?
You really need to win the next one.
I think you can do it.
I will try it.
Have these games, would you say, been more relaxed than the main event?
Yeah, I think so. People
little bit more chill.
Yeah, people are more tired. They want to play games and don't want to.
Doing this more for fun and just to play than for the win.
With the spirit of competitive.
Yes.
Of course, yeah.
Have you seen any other wacky commanders? Anything crazy?
Not really.
Okay.
Same. Bull Farms, Team Tracius.
Okay.
Get one Rafin.
Oh, okay. Rafin's cool.
Rafin, yeah, he didn't do that much, but.
So I don't know if I asked you this. What do you love about cEDH? What do you love about cEDH?
When the community don't lie, the community.
Yep. when the community, when they're not liars, you said?
Yeah.
I've been telling that story all weekend, that you said you just had to totally reassess how you talk to people, how you treat the game all weekend, yeah?
Yeah, I had to prepare myself that people can lie, and the way I have to talk with the people and make politics, I have to change a lot, and the way I have to read the people totally change. And the main event, I only lost the 2 games, so I think I recover it, but it is what it is.
It's a bummer when you have to shift your gameplay style because of a negative experience, but at the end of the day, especially in a tournament setting, you come out stronger for it.
Yeah, it makes sure that you are prepared for all kind of environments, and that's it. People can adjust, people cannot adjust, and the winner is the winner. So
I think you're doing really good, and it was a treasure. It was a treat to be able to play with you on Friday. I'm sorry we didn't get more games in.
I really like to be with you and play with you and talk with you. It's always a pleasure, I'm sorry that you are not in the right part of the globe.
Listen, as long as we can convince people, as long as everybody stays cool, maybe we convince some more people to get me out here and help come out next year. That's the goal. The dream is to come out next year.
If I can help, I'm
there. You go.
Happy.
Well, that's very kind of you. Thank you, and
have a nice job.
You as well. Enjoy the rest of the day.
You too, man. Thank you.
So there you have it. What are we saying here, guys? Doing all right? Love this for you? Yo, G-Toast, you are the man. Yeah. John, yeah. So he told a story where he was like, all right, are you going to push next turn? And dude was like, no. And then he's just like, Basalt, Kinnan, just 100% pushed on his turn. So it's like, that's wild to have happen for sure. Like it totally, he said he just had to be like, okay, well, I guess I'm just going to totally readjust the way I'm approaching every single one of these games, every single conversation I had. It would have me laughing for sure. But like at the same, he was so bummed. He was like, this dude just lied right to my face. So like, it happens though. It's crazy. I mean, and again, it's the same thing when there's this big dollars on the line, right? Like, it totally changes the way you act and the way you have to talk to people. So we're going to keep walking around. You know the story. Oh, sorry, boss. It looks like we got 2 matches left. Yeah, so usual answer is not planning on it, but I have a draw for turn that might change that. Yeah, that's fair. So we got one here. One match left here and another match left here. Oh, and a third match. Okay. So there are 3 matches left going still in this side event. So there's a little while left to go here in the side event. We love seeing it though. These people they said, oh, it looks like these guys are done. So that's why I was asking that gentleman how the games were in the side event, because the games in the main event were so cutthroat. Everybody's restarting, IDing, doing all that stuff. So I think it's important to recognize how people are treating their games and how people are changing the way that they play in these second games and kind of holding faster to the spirit. We like to make jokes about like the spirit of EDH and stuff, but you see people actually holding faster to that. I think everybody's on the wireless out here right now in this lobby, so it's cutting out. I think that's what's happening, maybe. So, but how's everybody doing at home today? Hope everybody's having a good day. Everybody's relaxing, taking it easy, and enjoying their afternoon. The scene here is quieting down. It's been a very relaxed afternoon, and it's because it's mostly been the second event and just very long main event games. So I'm going to show you guys the setup over here so you can see where I've been sitting and kind of hanging out, just watching things go. All the way down. Actually, so I'm going to show you this, and then I'm going to come back and talk to my buddy over here. So yeah, all the way down, and they've got it set up so you can watch the main event here, which I think is really important. It gives people something to do and some place to hang out. See, everybody's chilling, watching the main event. They're like playing pre-modern and stuff like that. I think it's very cool to have that set up. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to set this up and talk to one of my buddies here. All right, you ready to answer dumb questions about Magic? All right, yeah, there we go. Did I talk to you yesterday or no? I didn't talk to you yesterday, right? No, good. Okay, perfect. So, I love this too. I love setting it up like this because it's just so much more easier on the arm. I'm worried I'm going to get the one big arm. By the end of a weekend, usually it's like, oh, I get on the plane, I'm like, all right,
I don't need to exercise for a whole more week now.
Well, and every time I tell myself, Before a show, I tell myself, you know, I have a month, I have 2 months.
Yeah.
Okay, this time we're gonna do curls beforehand. We're gonna stay at home. We're gonna do the curls.
And how's that been?
I'd never done that shit once.
You had never done that shit once.
So
you look steady, man.
I try, man. I try.
You've been working out.
So what's your name for everyone at home?
My name is Honey.
Honey, how has your weekend been?
Well, it's been amazing, actually. Thank you very much for asking. It's been an amazing weekend. Lots and lots of good games.
Nice. How many games do you think you played this weekend?
I think we're up to 11 or 12.
Oh, I was going to ask if it was double digits. Double digits is no joke.
Yeah, it's 11 or 12. I think we slept for 4 or 5 hours. This is like nothing. It's business as usual.
Nice. What deck did you bring?
I brought a Kinnan deck today.
Okay, and was that the only cEDH deck you brought?
That was the only cEDH deck I brought. And it's the first time I played in a tournament like this.
Oh, okay.
So many competitors. It's been a train wreck in in the standings.
Yeah, for sure.
But the thing is, I'm not here only for winning. I'm here for learning because you get a lot of experience from doing these kind of things. And the only way we can improve is by losing.
Yes.
And that is the harsh truth.
Part of my origin story with Commander was I would go to an LGS, and this was just playing casual, and I would play, and there was always this guy, and if I sat at his table, I would get beat. He would beat me every time. And so one week I said, I'm not going to sit with him anymore. I'm tired of that. And I played with other people, and then the next week, the light bulb went. I said, no, I'm only going to sit with him until I learned to not suck. And here, if I hadn't done that, I wouldn't be here right now.
But how do we get forward? There's a good quote from the Batman movie.
Okay.
Batman Forever, where Alfred tells to Bruce Wayne, he says, Mr. Wayne, what do we do when we fall?
We get back up.
We get back up, and there you got it. That's the only way we can move forward.
That's what happened with me with learning to play better. And I went to this, and so that same person, I found out one day, I heard him say, hey, so next Thursday, to his friends, he said, next Thursday, I'm not going to be here. We're going to play at my house.
Really?
And I said, from across the room, I said, I'll see you there. I just fully invited myself over. I said, I'm coming too.
He was like, sure, come on.
He was like, yeah, all right, sure. So
did you have fun that day?
Yeah, it was perfect. It was great.
And you lost all the time?
It was a slow build. And the best was I brought 2 friends from my group to his house. After a few times, I said, hey, you got to come to these guys' house. We're going to learn something.
Yeah, exactly.
And he came, both of my friends came, and they just got beat all night, just beat.
But that is the main thing, the difference, because we get beat, we learn, we try to improve every time, but then you have the tournament, and you add up with the timing, you add up with the tiredness, the stamina. It's a lot of pressure moving on. I've seen a lot of guys here like shaking their...
Yup.
I've seen the eyes go all around, swirling all around, so it's... You got to be prepared, man. And you got to know that you're in it for the long term.
My favorite thing, I think it was what I said to you yesterday. We were over there, and the match number 5, so not even the final match of the night, 11 o'clock, 3 judges, 20, 30 people around them, and it's like everybody's hoping they go faster.
You have the anxiety, you have everybody staring, so it's a lot of pressure.
When you have 3 judges watching your match, you don't play faster.
Yeah, I totally agree with you. But kudos to those guys. Kudos to those who make it through all those kind of pressures and make it through to the second round and third round and win. It's an amazing achievement.
You finish that match, and even if you finish a 3-hour match where everybody's watching, it doesn't matter if you win or lose. It feels like taking off 100 pounds, like just
flying on thin air, my friend. You're flying. You're soaring above. And watching down, it's like, I did it, man. I did it. So it's a great accomplishment.
I talked to other people who said, like, one person say he punted a match, and he said, I went upstairs, And I laid down on the bed and I thought about my lines. I thought and thought and thought and didn't come back downstairs until I learned what I had done. I was like, wow, that's deep.
I've seen the guys that like lose their temper. They try to scream to themselves. They're so angry. So it's a lot of training before to just control yourself and listen to yourself. We got the breathing exercises to do when you get shaky. Start breathing. Start slowing things down. It's not that easy. I know the clock is ticking. Everybody's watching. It's not that easy. But the tip I got. The tip I get tell everybody, I'm not the best player on the table, but prepare yourself by doing the breathing exercise. Prepare with the stamina, with the food. There's not so much. And garbage, the sugar level goes way up, and then you crash. So it's a lot of preparation because it's a big.
So, hello everyone, we're back from a short break after the semifinals. We're preparing for the final now. Everyone is ready at the table, so we're just going to show you how it's going to handle now.
Yeah, let's go directly to it. We already have the commanders for this pod. We have Chrome Tinman, Blue Farm, TNT, we have Kenriff, and we have a Cannon. So, and we have the prizes, so...
Yeah, so as you can see, guys, for the prizes of the top 4, we have the 10 dual lands. If you don't remember, the first place will pick the first 2, then the second will pick 1, the third will pick 1, the fourth place will pick 2, the third place will pick another one, the second one will pick... The second place will pick another one, and the first place will pick the remaining cards. And we also have those sleeves for the top 4 at our right, and we have the 4 trophies over the champion playmats. The trophies will be given to the top 4 also, obviously the biggest trophy for the winner of this tournament, and with that beautiful playmat for the champion also. So we're super stoked. We have an amazing prize for the finalists, and we hope we have an amazing match for us all to watch, and may the best player win.
Yeah, we do hope that. So they will start the game very briefly. The only new commander that we have on this pod is the Canary.
Yeah,
we hadn't seen it all night, all day, all weekend. I mean.
Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of people have stopped playing Kenriff because of the bans, but I had some discussion with our guys with the staff, and obviously it's still reliable, knowing that it's still a 5-color good stuff, you know, and Kenriff is obviously a viable commander with a lot of recursion, even though you don't have access to dockside loops anymore, but you're still able to use those abilities in your advantage, and for the graveyard and all the draws, everything, just everything. So even though we don't have the dockside anymore, it's super good to see Kenriff at the final table. And obviously with the rest of the table, with TNT and Blue Farm and Kinnan, which were the most played decks at this tournament. As you guys remember, every table had at least one of each deck, and as we can see, these decks have been performing really well. And we just have one exception with Kenriff, the Return King, and as the name says, he's returned to try to take his crown. But maybe not, because these are all amazing players, and even after all these hours of playing, they still doing their best to show off their skills and trying to take the first place.
Yeah, they are. There's there's a player that went to the bathroom. Now that I'm checking out, I don't know who's going. We still don't have the information who's going first.
Maybe Keenan, because he has the active player token.
Okay, it's the Cannon. It's Cannon.
So we're waiting for Ignazi for while he goes to the bathroom.
Yeah, he's back.
Oh, he's back. Awesome. And I think players are about to be ready to start the game. We'll wait for a bit. Guys, thank you so much for being here in the stream. As I'm checking, we have 248 people watching. We hope to see numbers go higher while this great finale is about to start. And guys, please give us a like, man. Help us out with the algorithm so that the stream spreads out as much as possible. Every help you give us it's awesome. Giving us a like doesn't cost you anything. So if you support us in that way, it's still super good, man. So thank you so much. And I also want to see you guys commenting in the chat. We want to interact with you.
Yeah, it's been a long event.
Yeah, man, we really need your help out here. And let's see if we have an amazing game, right?
We don't know when the first restart will happen, so we'll need to. No, I'm joking. But yeah, so we're just waiting for actually Ignacy to have his hand. So let's see. Switch. So we start the game. So Kenan can go. Kenan on first is actually very good. Like you don't need to deal with Remoras. You just like can play Mana Dorks and Mana Rocks. I think at this point I would prefer to play Mana Rocks, but to don't need to deal with the Remora. So we're still waiting for the players to start. Let's actually I'll start with. Well, actually, while the match doesn't start, I think we should do a shout out to our judges. I mean.
Yeah, we have a lot of judges today helping us out with the games. We had a lot of calls throughout the weekend, and their help is really needed in these times. Also, we want to shout out all the staff people, the guys at the booths, and Tiago, who is helping us out with the setup on the casting team.
Yeah, he's looking at us directly. Okay, it just and to the rest of the staff as well.
Exactly, everyone here is helping us out, and we're super stoked to see this grand finale about to happen. And guys, again, we're super happy for you all to be here, and let's see how it goes. Everyone is already going for the mulligans, as we can see.
We'll just wait. They're taking their hands, their first hands. So play. There's some fans of Ignacy.
Yeah, a lot of friends of Ignacy.
Yeah.
We see a lot of friends from Spain.
Yeah, so we'll just need to wait. Okay. No, he's okay. Kenrith is just taking another hand. So
if you don't remember, guys, the fifth to eighth place just got the prize of 125 euro voucher for card markets, which is awesome. And these guys will obviously play for a much higher price. They obviously deserve it as they won the remaining matches and had the best results on the rounds. So super happy to see this high level of play in competitive EDH. So we're just waiting for them to finalize the mulligans.
yeah, we'll wait. I see a lot of Ignacy fans, and what's their prize? We actually talked earlier.
Yeah,
earlier.
No
a bit
worries. I can talk about the prize again. So we have the 10 dual lands, which will be picked by the order of people who won or lose. So the first place will pick 2 dual lands. Remember that it's one of each dual lands, and the first place will pick 2 dual lands. The second place will pick 1. Third place will pick 1. Fourth place will pick 2. Third place will pick 1 again. Second place will pick 1, and the first place will pick the remaining dual lands. So it's a big prize for the top 4, and obviously the the winner of this tournament will get a huge prize with multiple dual links. And again, they will get their sleeves for representing the top 4 finalists, and we'll get an amazing trophy. If we get the opportunity to show better the footage, we'll show you guys. But it's awesome, man. It's a really cool trophy, and the winner will also get a special edition, champion special edition playmat from this tournament. So the winner of this tournament will leave this venue obviously with a huge smile on his face. So best of luck to everyone, and we're already starting. The Kenyan player played a forest
Delighted Elfling.
and delighted Elfling.
Yeah, and just passing after that. Now we're drawing for turn for the Kenry player. Hello, Renato. He didn't see me, it's apparently. Now, Haspen is really thinking.
So the Kenrith player just played a fetch land, Wooded Foothills, if I'm not mistaken.
It is. Trying to see. He's resolving the Wooded Foothills. He grabs a Badlands. And just... Alright. Let me see. It's not passing, okay.
I mean, Imperious Hill, okay.
Yeah, that's good.
Let's see what he gets. He literally can get anything he wants, and at this time we don't. I don't have any clue what he can get. What do you think?
Good question. Probably either a Ristic Study, Mana Ramp. It's a card advantage or a ramp spell.
Yeah, I do think that if he has like a Soul Ring or something similar, he should go for the Ristic Study. But it kind of depends on what he has in hand. But Ristic Study turn 2, it's every time a good play. So let's see.
Okay, and then we pass to the TNT player. Okay, we're still shuffling. We're still.
Maybe he has a play to make.
No, I think they're just waiting
for him to finish the tutor.
Yeah.
Yeah, it makes sense.
So after that, I think we're just passing.
Yeah, he just.
Nah, it is a finals match memo. So
great finale. No more games. The last game.
So okay, we're on the Rice turn. We just play the fetch land of Flooded Center and cracking it.
Thank you, Marina, for the comments.
Yeah. Thank you. Oh, what is it? I'll get like a Mystic Remora, Soul Ring, Dark, Elfling, I don't know. We just need to wait and check.
We have to wait to see it.
Yeah, we do need to wait. No, Ivan, don't worry. There's no restarts.
Guys, how many restarts do you think this game is going to have?
Hopefully 0.
Place your bets in the chat, please. I want to know.
Hopefully, okay. That's a Savannah. Okay, I think just a Dork. No. Not even. Guys, come on! Let's not talk about restarts. I don't. Yeah, that's the spirit. 0, 0. Just put out 0. No, don't put out 3. Come on, guys. Okay, yeah.
He didn't play anything.
No.
Still, he may have something.
Just play the Savannah, and we're still realizing they're. Where did the Max? Pigo. Max left. He was going to take a tour on the venue, actually.
Yeah. He obviously has his personal things to do and can't be here all day. We're happy to be with you guys, but so let's see how it goes.
Okay, that's a exotic archer to a Nesper Sentinel draw engine, and I think
Maybe
it's just a pass.
passing.
Yeah, it is a pass.
Yeah, and it's not. Fortunately, he didn't lose any draws from earlier turns. He was the last player to start, but didn't lose any draws. And the team Natresius didn't play any cards yet. They just passed, and the Kennen player just played his Kennen.
Okay, just see it cannon and the Fetchline that is didn't crack yet, and just pass it to turn back to Kenrith. Kenrith just plays a City of Brass, and we are seeing a Soul Ring.
Oh,
a Soul Ring to a rest.
yeah. As I said, if he has a Soul Ring, maybe he can play like a Ristic Study. It would be a really strong play. And Esper to Sentinel triggered, and Ignacio will draw from that.
Okay, I think it's fine.
Maybe, yeah. It really looked like he had another play to make,
No,
but from what you can see, he doesn't have anything else. So he passed, and now it's Dree's turn, or Dry's. I don't know.
Sorry to the mispronunciation.
If someone can give us the right pronunciation in chat, guys, it would be awesome because I always love to know how to say the name right.
Okay, now we're tapping the Savannah, the TNT player, and City of Brass as well. Okay, see.
Yeah.
And just play Traces. That's what we'll see. Right? Okay, take one damage from the City of Brass.
Plays a Thrasios.
And Passios.
It's just a simple play.
Yeah, we'll go back to Ignacy with the Esper Sentinel. Only drew one card this rotation, but it's still fine. Then replace it. So
already one card is good. I mean, it was turn one.
Yeah, it's kind of a cycle only, actually. So no restarts. Don't worry, guys. Don't worry.
Let's not think about it. Let's not think about it.
Don't manifest a restart.
What matters is that someone wins.
Okay. Okay. Now we're playing. I think that's Mana Confluence.
Thank you so much, Joab. Now I know how to say it. It's Dries.
Yeah, Dries. Okay.
He plays a DRC.
Okay, and I think it just passed. We're not cracking this fetch yet. Yeah. Okay, we're holding it.
Yeah, just leaving one mana open after playing the Dragon's Rage Chandler and no more stuff to do. So I don't know if he's passing after that, but he's still pondering.
No, it passed. It just.
I mean, the active player token is still on him, so we don't know.
But he untapped the land, the cannon, so I don't think. Let's see.
He untapped? Okay.
Yeah, untapped, just play Emergent Zone and.
Play Emergent Zone, which is a really good card.
Are we seeing any more cards going? Any dorks? Any rocks? Dorks would be better. Yeah.
From what I can see, it looks like a Flooded Strand. Thunking.
Yeah, it is a Flooded Strand. Okay, that's a mystical tutor. He just paid for the Esper Sentinel.
Yeah, with a Soul Ring.
Okay. I think we're cracking the fetch now from the Kenner player.
Maybe he has some answer to that, I don't know.
I don't believe he has an answer, just kind of, probably you could like tutor in response as well.
Yeah, just so that he can turn around on the possible opposition agents.
Yeah, let's see. Okay. What are we doing after cracking this fetch? Are we passing priority just back to Aspen? Yeah, it could be. It could be that play Grover, but I don't believe it is. Because you need an outlet after that.
I mean, it could be 3 mana with a Basalt and a colorless outlet is just enough to win.
No, like you need just need an outlet.
But the outlet can be colorless.
We need to check actually. We see the
kind of. Just needs to show it.
Yeah, it's not that simple, but okay.
No, it is. I mean, there's a lot of colorless outlets on Kennen.
Okay, let's We resolving this mystical? Okay, fine.
What is he going to get?
Could get if he has. Can have an ad nauseum that's
The money tutor.
Yeah, we just tutor to a tutor.
That play, it's made a lot of times, especially with decks that are not instant and sorcery focused. For example, Kenry plays a lot of creatures and important creatures for the deck, so having access to a tutor that can go for other options, not only creatures, also enchantments, but it's always a reliable option.
Yeah.
And from what you can see, the game plans are a bit slower, so maybe a demonic tutor for a creature or enchantment could be a better option.
I still believe that it will be like demonic. It plays land.
Yeah, from what you can see, it was on Keenan Zenstep.
Yeah, it was on Kansas. I think what we're going to see is like demonic tutor to get a Risic if he wants.
Yeah, just a value piece.
Just a value piece. So okay, or not? We just play Canrif and we balling. I guess.
Canrif is also a solid play.
It is. You have 5 mana for your commander, so
the other players are still going for the long game, so it doesn't look like that tapping out is a bad option.
Canrif is a good outlet. Let's not forget. For infinite mana, or you can make it infinite. If you have somehow make infinite attackers, like you just give them haste, like, but it just pass after playing Canrif. Probably has like a. It could have a SWAT rolling fears that he wants active right now. Okay, you're going on to resistor. He's attacking. Or is he? Okay.
Yeah, he's attacking he's attacking Inyazi.
It's a safe attack. Like they're all 1/1s out there, right? Okay.
And Team Necrom should be playing ad nauseum, so.
Yeah. And we have
Heuristic
the first
study.
heuristic of the game. Is it resolving? Let's check.
I smell that either Inyazi or Julio have answers to that.
He has a draw?
The Spanish teams should have a response to the heuristic study. I'm saying Spanish team, but I don't even know if they are friends or something. I just said because they are from the same country, so not trying to.
They're fellow
get you
patriot.
Disinformation.
They're fellow brothers, country brothers. Okay, I think we're still waiting to resolve. He drew the card for the Esper, so let's check. Okay, they don't know each other. Okay.
Yeah, that's a good point, Pedro. If Inyazi plays a team now on the next turn, he just gave a draw to Inyazi.
I think we're having a response to this press. Like, okay. Let's see.
The Spanish people in the chat are giving us all the lore from the Spanish guys in the finale.
We're waiting. They forgot about the active token, like at this point. Okay, it just passed. Okay, Risk study resolves. It's gonna be drawing a lot of cards. Okay, we're cracking a Flooded Strands. Ivan likes Inasi, calling me King Nasi.
So, did Inyazi pass? Oh no, he's still on his main.
No, yeah,
He
no.
fetched, yeah.
Yeah, just we're flooded to a plot. That's Fatuya.
So at this moment we have 327 people watching. Thank you so much, guys. Again, if you have the possibilities, and I believe so, give us a like for the stream. It helps us out. It spreads with the algorithm. So I want to see everyone from the chat giving us likes. Please, guys. Thank you so much.
Okay, we're tapping for 2 mana. Let's see what are we casting. That's a Cabal Ritual.
Cabal Ritual, yeah, it will only give 3 mana, but maybe it will be 3 enough mana to go off.
Will we?
Maybe for a Necropotence, we don't know.
I don't think it's a Necropotence. I think it could be a Ring, if he doesn't play this Resic.
A Ring is a really good play here.
Okay, that's if you don't play if you don't play the Resic, it's going to be a 4 mana spell.
Or maybe he has protection.
He's milling with the DRC. Let's not forget that trigger. Still, you don't have Delirium after that. Only one card type actually. It's a Flood Surrender there. Okay, 3 black mana.
4 mana for a Smothering Tide.
Okay, that's still very good. It's gonna give you a lot of treasures now with this Resic. So let's see if any players have any response.
Yeah, and maybe
they don't.
The Kenriff player Aspen also went for a Rhystic line with the Demonic Tutor, and now he has to change his game plan due to the Smothering Tide. We don't know, but good to have the Demonic Tutor since the board state is getting kind of scary.
Yeah, and after like this, Smothering Tide is gonna draw you a lot of cards with this Rhystic triggers and draw. No, I mean it's gonna create a lot of treasures after like this Rhystic triggers making Dries draw.
For sure, and every player just stepping out with a Keenan player with 5 mana available and maybe ready to go off with the Basalt Monolith that nobody's waiting.
Still, would you like if he goes out? If he goes out real right now, it's very surprising.
It's super dangerous to leave a Keenan player just out there without any mana open.
Still.
Yeah, but Julio is taking his time. He maybe is also playing for the long game. We just don't know. Sometimes I don't know if it happens a lot, but you may have that mentality of playing the slower game because you're at the last game of the tournament. It's the most important game, and you just don't want to take too much risks, too much greed, and want to keep more of a long game plan. We just don't know.
There's a trigger from the Smothering Tide. He didn't pay, so
yeah. So he's going to get a treasure token.
And let's see.
Yeah, Tide is insane, man. Insane. Especially now with post bans. I think Smothering Tide is just so strong.
It is. It is a very strong card, but with Cannon now you have 5 available mana. You can play a land and make it 6. Like if you have a Consecrated Sphinx would not be very helpful.
No, Consecrated Sphinx is like a good draw engine, but at the same time it's super dangerous to give so many treasures to
the... That's Deseret.
Oh, it's Deseret. As I thought about it, he just has the win available for the Basalt Monolith.
But let's not forget you have 2 draw triggers and one of them will make a treasure for Ignacy.
It will be kind of hard to deal with that because I don't know how many cards Ignacy has, but Dries has 0 mana available, so I'm not super sure if people have anything, but maybe Ignacy has something.
Even Aspen, like he can have a few.
Everyone is tapped out, but Ignacy has treasures from the Smothering Tide, and Dries will keep drawing because this is the last draw that Julio will give, because if he makes infinite mana, he can just pay the rest with the mana available. It's uncounterable. Does a halfling give uncounterable to
it does.
So this might be game over.
It could be.
Yeah.
Like you need the only way to deal with it is just killing Cannon right now.
Yeah, as Pedro is saying, he needs to pay to play the outlets, but at this time he can play the Rhystic when the outlet goes out, but at that time Ignacy and Dries can respond to that. Also Aspen, but he stepped out and it's not getting a draw engine like Dries, so let's see.
We're arguing after this, like there's 2 triggers that he cannot pay. So 1 draw for Ignacy, 1 draw for Dries. The draw from the racing is gonna make a treasure to Ignacy, so there's still 2 mana now available after that.
Yeah.
No free interaction in the sense of Fierce Guardianship, but or like the Fighting Sword or something like that. The only kind of thing that you want right now is removal to this cannon. Like, there's no way.
At least that.
Like, you cannot have mana for. Well, it could have a Dark Ritual to Opposition Agent. Like, that's the idea to a Tezzeret activation, but that's very specific. Like, removal at this point is more precise. So, but they're still discussing about how to deal with it.
But Tezzeret is a legendary spell.
Yeah, Tezzeret is a legendary spell. Legendary Planeswalker with attack Tezzeret, so yeah. Okay, that's what's there on it?
It's a mystical tutor.
It's a mystical tutor, so
Does he? Did he already draw from the Esper Sentinel?
No, there's still triggers. He's responding to the trigger
Okay.
with the mystical tutor, so there's 2 triggers and he's getting 3 treasures after this. And no, 2 treasures. He wasted 1. Okay, he's putting the One Ring onto the graveyard with DRC.
Yeah.
And there's the Resix trigger that he will not pay. He can't. So a Smothering Tide trigger after that, creating a treasure that Dries unfortunately cannot pay. And we probably are gonna resolve this mystical right now. Okay, we're resolving. We're searching now. I trying to see what could be. Like, I think it's removal.
It should be removal if they want to. Yeah, exactly. Elemental Blast should be enough to deal with that. But you have to be. I mean, I thought about if you have to be careful with the mental misstep, but if Julio had the mental misstep, maybe he would have given to the mystical tutor. So he should not have anything. Not anything, but he should not have the mental misstep. Maybe he has something else, but we have to wait to see it.
I'll be honest, Julio not playing a land right now, he's just saying to me that I have the treasure vault in hand. So I'll just play this after, so I don't get extra information that I will win instantly. So,
Yeah.
Okay, you did not pay, trigger. Okay, now you get the trigger from the Restic that Dries will draw the card and another treasure to Ignacy. So yes, 2 mana after that from the treasures.
Also, I don't know if the mystical tutor could have been a little bit. No, he had to be there because he had the draw from the Esper Sentinel. If it was later, he could try to wait for the basalt to appear. Because now, even if Kinnan dies, he can still go for the basalt monolith. But sometimes, when these kind of things happen, Tezzeret can get different things. And now that we have the One Ring, you can get the One Ring from Tezzeret, so it can be a pretty strong plan B if Kinnan dies.
Actually, this red blast is just free. If he doesn't pay the risk, it's just going to the treasure is going to replace itself.
Yeah, but I mean, giving just a free draw to Dries is never a good option.
Yeah.
But he may want to give because of other plays he has in hand.
It's dead. So is Tezzeret now resolving? I think.
So he has to present the loyalty counters on the Tezzeret.
Okay, let's see. Okay, not. Okay, there's a lot of there's a lot of chefs there. Okay, that's a good dice to visualize it. So,
it comes with 4 loyalty counters, so as I said, he can take all those out and go for a One Ring if he wants to. But with the Smothering Tide, it's a risky option, but it's better than nothing. But we just have to wait, and maybe he'll just risk it all and put the Basalt Monolith and put everybody on hold. But it's still too dangerous since also Kenrith has the demonic tutor. So an answer to the basalt monolith should be almost guaranteed.
There was not they forgot the trigger of the Ristic.
No, I don't know if Ignacy paid for that, to be honest.
No, I don't think he did. Like, he just mystical. Okay, two treasure. I don't think he did. Okay, that's the treasure vault from end.
Yeah, he didn't cast. He didn't need to cast anything else.
I didn't need to give extra information about it. So because, like, you either go for one ring or go grab the basalt, and I think the basalt is better. Because now you can just say, okay, I'm grabbing the basalt. This Tezzeret is not surviving another round. Like, Kenrith just can go there and kill it if he wants to.
Yeah, but basalt is still dangerous. Aspen has the demonic tutor, and Reese and drew some cards, and Ignacy also getting a lot of treasures.
Okay, it's -3.
Did he -3? Yeah, he did.
It did.
He doesn't win with basalt here because Keenan is on the command zone.
Yeah, he Keenan is on the command zone. It was killed with
We cannot.
Wait a minute. That's not a basalt. That's a Trinisphere.
The Trinisphere, yeah, it's a good option. I mean, Tezzeret will die, but maybe Julio has a different plan in his hand and can go on the long game.
Trinisphere will. Okay.
Groffer, we cannot share the deck list until the tournament is over. Remember that some people are playing hidden strategies and trying like anti-meta builds. It's not the case here, obviously, but we do have to respect the hidden variable of each deck list. So you only share at the end of the tournament.
This Trinisphere can be very good to the cannon or either very good to Ignacy, because this rotation will give Ignacy 6 mana if there's no Ristic in play. And
yeah, Ignacy can just basically play around the Trinisphere with that Smothering Tide.
And yeah, he can. Like, and he'll get probably some cards from the Esper as well. So.
And also the Kenrith. I don't know, but at this point I don't think Kenrith cares too much about the Trinisphere.
Of course, like, he can, but...
No, but Kenrith is very much about value engines, and so he can sit on that Trinisphere and just go for maybe a bit down plan even. But Dries, I think, is the one who's going to be most screwed with this Trinisphere.
So...
Yeah, for sure, chaotic. I also think that Ignacy will get a big benefit from this Trinisphere. But we have to wait to see what happens.
I think we're just passing after this.
People are really discussing the choice made by Julio. It's getting a lot of debate there. Yeah, politics, right.
Politics for is there a... Nah, it's politics only. It's not politics for a draw, right? Let's hope not. Okay.
Time for a restart, guys.
No, they're not. Shut up. Don't worry. Okay, if he plays a land like he has mana to do everything.
Everything. What do you mean
no,
everything?
everything. Sorry, 2 spells in only. Like Fierce is, I need to pay for them to play them as well. So we're tapping Soul Ring, okay? So he doesn't. That's the right thing. Like, for example, he forces now the players to pay the Smothering Tide because he has the treasures.
Yeah, I mean, if for example Kenrith had 5 mana, so maybe he just doesn't have anything else. So yeah, the Aspen has paid for the Smothering Tide and just passed the turn, as we can see.
There's a trigger now, Smothering Tide trigger. Will you pay? Will you not?
This Smothering Tide will do a lot of damage in this game.
Okay. And we didn't attack with the Kenrith.
Yeah, he didn't attack.
Probably. So are you saying I'm forcing Thrasios to attack it, or either like the Tin Macron player, so it finds a one less draw?
No, I don't think he's forcing Dries to attack. he doesn't have to at all. I do think that, in my opinion, Aspen could be attacking with the Kenrith, but we just don't know. And Inyazi just dropping off the Timna and getting draws from the Dragon's Rage Chandler and Esper Sentinel is also pretty painful.
But I think, if I'm not mistaken, I'm seeing instant, artifact, land. Maybe it needs another type, which I'm not seeing it. It's very the way the cards are piled. So
At least land and instant he has.
no, it has artifact. I found emailed on one rank.
Yeah, that's true.
So because if I find another type, like he can attack with the DRC still. Just pass it through. Okay. He played the land.
So Thonking, Keenan tried to go for the win, but Inyazi searched with a Mystical Tutor for a Red Elemental Blast and killed the Keenan before the Tezzeret resolved.
Okay, that's why are we putting that's a Birth of Paradise right there? We're discarding. Is that it? Okay, we're discarding it.
Yeah, he discarded what, a Birthing Pod from what it seems?
I believe so. You can check, but
It just passes. If maybe he has interaction, and if nothing happens, he can just activate the Thracius. So it's just a Thracius Passius play.
Now he has 6 mana available, Ignazi. They're not up for it. Okay, now they're arguing about the Trinosphere.
Getting on the politics again. This, I mean, Inyazi, I think it's in a really good spot to in this place. He has the draw engine from Esper Sentinel, the mana for with the Smothering Tide, and so he can just play around the Trinisphere while everyone is hellbent to that.
Yeah, they can. So the thing is, like, okay, you're trying to force Lignazi to attack this Tezzeret because I don't think you want this Tezzeret to
live. No, not at all.
I will get like a Soul Ring that you.
Yeah, I mean, he already has the treasure vault, so no point so he cannot search for it again, obviously.
Okay, there's Senma.
Yeah, Timna is a wise choice, obviously. He can attack the Tezzeret with one of the creatures and attack directly to Julio with the other one. So he will get a draw and also kill the Tezzeret.
Yeah. Okay. So lose 1 life and Tezzeret dead. I do imagine that. Okay.
Yeah, Tezzeret is might be dead.
Okay, at least dead.
Tezzeret is dead, guys. So no Soul Ring or anything similar to Julio.
And you have a draw now with Senma.
And a wise choice from Dries and Aspen to not attack so that Inyazi doesn't get more draws.
Okay. He can recast the cannon. I don't know if that helps. Now that
I mean, I don't know if it's a good play because he will not have, at least from what we can see, colored mana.
Okay, that's an Orcish
Bowmaster, which is really strong and can really help out against Inyazi.
So this is a thing, like, there's a Risic. It's very difficult now
Which
to pay.
is not paid, yeah.
No, it's very difficult to pay this Risic. It's very difficult to pay the Smothering Tides now. Because if there is one, look,
the Smothering Tide is basically impossible to pay.
DRC doesn't have Threshold, it's Delirium.
Yeah, it's Delirium, yeah.
So it doesn't have 4 types. That's what we were trying to check later. So, but it did 1 damage too. I think there.
No, yeah, but it doesn't have Delirium at this moment, so it's just 1 damage.
Yeah. Okay. And if he has Delirium, DRC needs to attack every combat, so.
Yeah.
Okay, that's a Orc Army token. It's a 1/1 right now. It's going to grow a lot because of this Rustic not being paid.
I assume also that is before the Timna trigger resolves.
Yeah, it could. Like, you just kill Esper and DRC, is that it? Or kill the Delighted Elfling? That's a choice.
I would kill DRC and Esper Sentinel in my position.
Yeah, you don't want a lot of creatures with a 10 mount. That's a suggestion. Now we're discussing. Now he's pointing like you could kill like.
Oh, obviously, if I was Inyazi, I would do the same thing.
Yeah,
You just you're always playing to get the best odds for yourself.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
Inyazi will still be a threat after this tiny board wipe against him, because he still has the mana for the Smothering Tide, and he can play Chrome next turn and get 2 draws.
Cannon as Edperman, like it's not like it depends. He can go. No, he can't. I'm just doing math on my hand. Okay, so resolved. It killed the DRC. Well, now he has Delirium, but it doesn't matter anymore.
It will matter later.
Yeah, if he has the money console, yeah, it will be very important.
It's now a bigger creature to attack, so he will not be afraid to attack against bigger creatures.
Yeah. So we're trying to like we're trying to see. Esper is still alive.
I think Inyazi is questioning if he should draw from the Timna, but
Yeah,
I mean, if he wants to keep the Esper, it is just for the draws, you know. So eventually it will always die.
Okay, we're paying 3 mana.
Oh yeah.
Are we removing this Bowmaster? That's a.
Oh no, we already in main phase.
So we didn't drew for that. We're probably copying a.
Bowmaster also.
Also, I think.
Yeah, it should be the best option to copy the Orcish Bowmaster. If he copies the Orcish Bowmaster, I think Inyaz will be in a pretty dangerous place.
Okay, he wasted his last treasure to pay the Ristic, so the Orcish trigger.
Obviously.
Resolves now. And I think it's a Bowmaster killing another Bowmaster.
I didn't see Drees passing on that, but.
So wait, did he? No, sorry, he was paying for transfer. Was that like the more defined? I know it just took out the deck box. Sorry guys, Drees, just. So now they're arguing about something.
Do we need the politics card, guys?
He paid 3, paid 1. He had 3 treasures and 1 land. Paid 3. I think he paid the rest. That's what I was trying to see. So the Orcish Bowmaster does a trigger and kill your Esper.
Yeah, he paid 2 mana for the clone, if I'm not mistaken, and 1 for the Ristic Study.
Well, he needs to. It would be illegal not to pay 3 mana right now.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. With the Trinisphere, so.
Okay, so you're trying to convince Dries to activate Thrasio to kill the Esper Sentinel.
It's better than nothing.
So.
Also, that he can also kill the Orcish Bowmaster.
That's. Yeah, it's. The thing is, it will be ATV responding to a triggerable ATV of the copy Bowmaster, right? Which we believe it's a Bowmaster will become light. We're not still sure about it. Okay, but if it's a Bowmaster, then it will be a trigger pointing at the Esfens from Bowmaster. You activate Thrasios, and it kills the Mockingbird, which is Bowmaster. So, let's see. If that's the argument that we're trying to figure out. Oh, they're politicking, or at least arguing about something. Because I think Ignacy is just too far away. Sorry, Titima, Mockingbird, copying a Bowmaster, yeah.
So Julio is trying to debate with the guys here, maybe because of the Trinisphere.
Yeah.
Don't jinx it, Groffer.
Yeah,
We don't want to jinx that thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly, Comandante. Espen has the demonic tutor in hand, so he can literally go for anything. Maybe toxic deluge would be a good option, or something to deal with the enchantments.
Right, but still, probably the enchantments. I think they're getting too far away. Like, of course, Therese is drawing a lot of cards, that's true. But as well, Ignacy is making the treasure, like we said before.
Hey Ricardo, you're talking about Julio being awesome politic. Do you know him? Do you have any insight of that? We want to know, man. Does he have a reputation for that?
Okay, Bowmaster killed from the Orcish armor. Okay, that's what I was saying before. Copying a Bowmaster, just killing a Bowmaster down.
Yeah, I mean it's the right play for Ignacy. So, but at this moment, I don't know if Espen doesn't go for a board wipe on the next turn. I don't know how they can deal with Ignacy, because at this moment his board state is pretty strong. He still has the Esper Sentinel and the Timna, which will give him more draws, and has the Smothering Tide to accommodate for those spells, and also the Trinisphere.
Still, now I don't know what Cannon can do right now. Okay, he's creating a treasure that he didn't pay for the Smothering Tide. He's tapping.
Maybe just playing Kinnan again.
That's a plan.
Yeah, just playing Kinnan.
But like, you have an Orc army. Okay, there's a trigger from the Restic. I see paying the trigger. I think you need to pay the trigger. Because no Bowmaster can just kill it. Culling Ritual is actually...
Yeah, Culling Ritual would be a good option here, because it doesn't kill the Kenrith in neither the Trinisphere, but at this moment, it would be a good option so that he could play like bigger stuff and no one would have interaction.
Yeah, so
at least call interaction that needs mana to be paid for.
We're tapping Savannah and the Soul Ring right now. Okay.
Oh, thank you so much for the feedback, Ricardo. It's good to see that Julio is an awesome person.
Okay. We're going back.
We're going back to Kenrith. Remember that Espen has the demonic tutor, which would be crucial at this moment, but he still only has 5 mana. So
that's a Carpet of Flowers.
Carpet of Flowers? Okay, I didn't know that art.
Yeah, it's from Doctor Who. But
okay.
Okay, this Carpet of Flowers I think will make just 1 mana.
Just 1 mana. I mean, it's 1 mana that he needs for the board wipe if he has Toxic Deluge. But I'm talking about a lot about the Toxic Deluge, but I don't even know if it's the game plan that he wants to go for.
Yeah. But he paid the Restic, so... Okay. We're just... Okay. Therese is doing something, I think he's paying incorrectly at this point with the Trinisphere out. You can tap 2 for a spell.
What do you mean?
No, I just tap 2. We're trying...
No, but maybe he paid 2 for the Smothering Tide. I didn't. I was watching the deck list, so I didn't see if Ignacy made the treasure token. But
that's
at this moment, the active player is Dries.
Okay, you pay. Will you pay the Smothering Tide? You don't. Okay. The Oppo, but he played an Oppo.
Yeah, he was pondering to pay the Smothering Tide or not.
Okay. Let's see. The Oppo now deactivates the demonic tutor. We know that Kenrith has.
Yeah, so basically shut down the possible board wipe. I mean, Espen can try to politic with Dries to get something to deal with Ignacy, but I don't. We don't know if if Dries is interested in that or can just lie and go for anything else. So it's super risky, especially at this moment, because remember, guys, this is the grand finale. So every deal that you make with your opponents at this time will be super risky.
They could have like auto war would be good to take out this. I don't know this. Okay, we're
He
playing
plays
it.
an emergent zone also, and with 5 mana available, I don't know what he can play, but I would like to know how many cards he has in hand at this moment. But
Quite a lot if I would have guessed. If I'm going to guess.
yeah, from the risk study.
Okay, let's see what you're trying to do.
So Dries taking some time to make his call, but I think he's ready to just make the play. And it's I can see correctly which card it is, but yeah, so it's showing Miko Spawn. This card costs 4 mana. You can make the kicker, but he didn't pay for it. And when you cast a spell, you search a library for a land card, and you put it on the battlefield. If you kick the spell, you exile target land. So he'll just get 1 land, and from what you can see, maybe he should be going for it is Ancient Tomb actually, not Guy's Cradle. Maybe he's not playing it, but maybe he just wants the Ancient Tomb, but he may be waiting for a board wipe and doesn't want to have 0 mana with the Guy's Cradle. We just don't know. But he just grabbed an Ancient Tomb without Miko Spawn. I know it's a card that's really played on modern Green Tron because it's a good card to get the Tron lands, and I mean it's a 4 mana 3/3 with the kicker. You can exile the opponent's land, so it's a strong card in the Tron deck.
It is. It's a fun card to actually see it in here, I'll be honest.
But it has seen a lot of play. It's not the first time that I see it being played. Especially now that a lot of TNT decks are being played and have like Ice Cradle and Minamo and Deserted Temple. It's a really viable option.
Actually, the best part of the card is that the trigger's on the cast, not on an ATV.
Obviously.
So, that's...
So he just passed the turn to Ignazi, and I do bet that Ignazi should have a lot of things to do on his turn. Yeah, he can also Neoform into Seedborn, and he has enough mana to do more activations on Thrasios. So, good point, Tony. Thank you so much.
He's attacking with Tenma cannon, the Orcish Bowmaster that is flying to... Is he?
The DRC, I don't know if it has Delirium, but...
No, but DRC is that.
Yeah, sorry, DRC, with the Orcish Bowmaster,
It's flying, it's flying, it can attack.
Yeah, because it's from the Mockingbird. It gives it keeps the flying ability.
So let's use it. I don't know what he's trying to attack. I know for sure that Tenma is attacking cannon.
Julio seems a bit frustrated with our current board state and decision made by Ignazi.
Okay.
But maybe Ignazi is just maybe sacrificing his Timna. But Julio doesn't want to mess with that. He doesn't want to lose his cannon. Obviously, it would put him out of the game pretty much. So good play from Ignazi for taking the risk with the Timna. Also, he wouldn't be he wouldn't be too bad if he lost the Timna anyway.
I still think that Ignazi is far
ahead
in this match. He has in total like 8 mana. Like this Marine is like he has a card draw advantage with even with Esper Sentinel. He has card punish with Orcish Master from the Mockingbird. He has, like I said, mana. So, and everyone is kind of lacking on some part, but he is not, or getting punished. So there's a Chrome Foam from that more card draw. So there's a trigger on Small Marine. Will you pay? Well, you can, but also you don't need to. I think
if he needs the mana, he can just bait the Rhystic's trigger.
so, yeah. I think like you draw Orcish Master trigger, you just ping some creature that, like, I think like you ping the Orc army, and you create a treasure. Orc army from Kenrith, so let's see, or just directly to face. Okay. We are arguing about something. Probably politicking, so this may take a while. Okay.
Considering to maybe kill
No.
one of Dree's creatures or just the Orc army?
To kill the risk creature, like you need to double spell this turn, don't pay the Ristic. But no, I don't think that's enough. Like you just want to kill the Orc army. He's growing, he has another treasure that Dries does refuse to pay. I think that the way that that's a City of Brass. It's like probably it's a end step tour for Dries.
Yeah, and he just passed the turn to Julio.
Okay. Then Julio just can almost activate cannon, just needs more land, and then I can activate. Okay, he's not paying for the smuggling tide, so more treasures to the Team Macron player. So
you do have a good point, Funking. At this moment, if board wide doesn't happen and if they don't deal with the smothering tide, the game might be over.
Yeah, like Blue Farm just so and everyone's getting stacks from this Trinisphere. Okay, we're paying 3 mana. Okay, no, that's
4 mana.
4 mana. That's a Clever Impersonator. Okay. What do you copy right now? Do you copy, for example,
at least the Orcish Master he can copy. Oh, it's you can copy an online permanent. So.
Yeah, it's gonna copy Smothering Tide, I think.
Yeah, Smothering Tide would be a super good option for King.
Yeah, that was Smothering. That's right. Yeah. Forgot that Clever could actually copy online, so
yeah, it's the most important part since the card costs 4 mana. But guys, I feel your judgment on Julio, but maybe he always had the Clever Impersonator, and to be honest, having the Trinisphere and then copying the